Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Hello, once again, Flight Sports TV breaking news live on this Monday day. Listen, we know Monday is money day, okay? For all of us that's in the grind, that's getting out the mud, or that was born with it. Monday is the money day, and today is the money day. We're going to make the announcement. Breaking news in North Kakalaki, baby. The Charlotte Hornets signed our boy, Liangelo, G Honcho, 8-ball, G3 ball. He is officially signed. We told you at Flight Sports TV. You know you didn't believe us. You guys are hypocrites. You're plagiarists. You don't understand what's going on in the Ball family. LaVar said, I told you so. Liangelo Ball, LaVar put all three of his boys in the league. People betted against this man. You took a calculated risk, and your calculated risk failed you. You know better than to bet against the Ball family. Wesley Snipes said, don't bet against black. Okay, yes, we can sprinkle some white in there as well. You know, shout out to Tina for holding these magnificent boys in the belly for 9 months and birthing 3 terrific basketball players. Liangelo is going to prove to the world that he belongs in the NBA, although a lot of naysayers are hating this moment. Vegas was right. Vegas said 3 ball boys in the league is money ball. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, for breaking this news. We know that Flight Sports TV is the people's champ, the voice of the voiceless. You're here live with all access decks. You know it. Liangelo Ball is a Charlotte Hornet. We told you from the beginning. Don't worry about nothing. Liangelo's not tripping. They already said, Liangelo, work on your defense, brother. We already know what you can do offensively. Just work on your defense, and you're in, buddy. You're in. Now, Lonzo, Lamelo, and Liangelo are all professional basketball players. They will be in NBA uniform for their respective team. And I told you so with LaVar backing it up. He said, my boys are going to be in the NBA. All 3 of them. A lot of you Negroes, crackers, and whoever else you are, you hated against this man. You looked at LaVar as he was a pestilence to the culture. And LaVar constantly said, without hesitation, with a stern consonant, fortified constitution, that all 3 of my boys will be in the NBA, and I believed him. I looked LaVar in the eyes. I said, LaVar, I understand Lamelo. And you know Lonzo's my guy. I understand Lonzo, but Liangelo was a 3-star recruit. I mean, I understand he led California in scoring and high school basketball, but you think that Liangelo really screwed up when he had that international fiasco that turned into a political disaster where the president at the time was taking accolades over the release of Liangelo Ball, and then you came back and corrected the situation and gave us the footprint to the scenario on how Liangelo Ball was being treated and eventually released, how you have boots on the ground constantly getting to the point of getting your boy released, regardless of the UCLA lackadation, and turn it into a political fiasco. You was all over the news, LaVar, sharing every iota of the moment that Liangelo was in a situation. You kept us abreast. You didn't hide anything. Some of it spilled into the Ball family content on Facebook, and we appreciate you for that, LaVar. At least I do. And we appreciate the Ball family for exposing it and being transcending with that situation. Even though we know Liangelo could afford some Louis Vuitton glasses. I mean, come on, man. Really? But nevertheless, all those who pronounce a black ball, that's over with. All those who said he wasn't good enough, that's over with. All those who said he was a one-trick pony, that's over with. Shut down all the negative narrative. The man is in the league. Sports TV, we warned you. We said you're going to come down to the altar. That Liangelo Ball was secure. He's okay. You guys say, well, why they keep playing with him? Why they keep doing this? I said, listen, when I say I mean all access. I said, Liangelo have to pay his dues. That's just the way of commerce in America. You got to pay your dues unless you hit the lottery. Other than that, you got to get to in the back of the line, pay your dues. People have to have some type of profitability off your talent. And once that happens to a certain degree, now you're in the boys club. Liangelo Ball, once again, breaking news, has signed to the Charlotte Hornets, not the Greensboro Swarm, the freaking North Kakalaki Hornets. Buzz City, baby, Queen City. You know, Gastonia is the gateway to Charlotte, right? You're going to see Liangelo up close, personal, live on TV, putting the ball in the hoop at a phenomenal rate. Lamelo Ball got his 3 wishes. You know what it is when you rub that genie lamp. I know a lot of y'all are familiar with Barbara Eaton. I Dream of Genie, Larry Hagman. When you rub that lamp, that genie comes out and give you 3 wishes. Lamelo rubbed the genie lamp and got his 3 wishes. What are Lamelo Ball's 3 wishes? Let's talk about LaFrance. His 3 wishes. Keys to the franchise. My number. And playing with my brother. I don't know if it's in that particular order, but those was his 3 wishes. And those are the things that we continuously announce and pronounce on Flight Sports TV. And a lot of you people was being preposterous, saying that we are ridiculous. It's rubbish. It's just banter. It's just fodder for content. You accuse us of clickbait. Flight Sports TV, like, subscribe, get your Ball family information here at Flight Sports TV, NBA, NFL, MLB. We got it. Boxing, our champ Kid Austin. We got it here at Flight Sports TV, baby. Don't miss a moment. Don't miss a moment. We're going to have every game that G3 plays in are going to take off. TV backs it up. People say we capping all the time because they don't know. They waiting on Woj. They waiting on Shams. They waiting on Ball is Life. They waiting on Hoop Highlights. They waiting on a lot of media to give them something when you can come to Flight Sports TV and get it. You can go and get it. You can go to AB the Hero and get it. Hoop Jargon will give it to you. But y'all, women, shark, and others, when we got for you, I want to go dancing with the dolphins. Y'all want to go party with the piranhas. But we got it here for you. No, we don't keep putting it out. Somebody puts it out there. We have connection to aspects of sports and entertainment. But you want to go out and get it from them. Now you don't want to get it from your brother. What is wrong with your mind? Flight Sports TV, breaking news. Liangelo signed North Kakalaki, baby. It's going to be popping down in North Kakalaki. Everybody in Buzz City, all those who cover the Charlotte Hornets basketball, you are privy to see something special when you see two Ball brothers. Now, don't forget, the overall goal is having all three Ball brothers on the same team. This is the intermediate goal, to having all three Ball brothers in the league. But the main goal is to have all three Ball brothers on the same team. And that's what we're discussing tonight. Flight Sports TV, join us. Like, subscribe. You have to subscribe, man. Stop playing with yourself. Subscribe to Flight Sports TV. Hit that notification button so you can be up on everything related to sports and breaking news, opinion, perspectives, dialogue, debates, and discussions. It's there for you. What are you waiting for? We are a bastion of hope for media TV. We don't have that old school perspective, even though we have old heads on the panel. We have new, revigorating, innovative conversations at Flight Sports TV. And we have open panel, open chat. You don't have to pay a cent. Only thing you got to do is pay fucking attention to what we fucking saying. Because we keep putting it out there and you Negroes keep trying to knock us. Stop the Stockholm Syndrome, baby. Be amongst the company of great people at Flight Sports TV. Stop playing yourself. We are all inclusive. We're not exclusive. We're all inclusive. Come ye one, come ye all. Flight Sports TV. Subscribe. Hit that subscribe button. It doesn't cost you a dime. When you come, you're going to like us. You're going to love us. You're going to hug us. You're going to dap us. You're going to fist pump us. I guarantee you, Flight Sports TV will entertain you to the fullest. Stop scouring from hill to mountain. We got it here at Flight Sports TV, baby. Recognize, recognize, recognize. Liangelo is a Charlotte Hornet. We knew it. There are people at Flight Sports TV that put money on it. There was a $10,000 bet that Liangelo will make the league, and somebody took the bet on the opposite side that Liangelo will not be in the league. Some people said, oh, go overseas. Listen, I pounded the pavement constantly that Liangelo will not go overseas. That is not an option. Go check the library, the catalog at Flight Sports TV. We've been pumping this for a long. We never had a doubt. Never. Not one iota of a doubt. I'm talking about, I don't care how infinitesimally small the doubt is. We were not of those of little faith. Go check it. We got it on record. We never said Liangelo was overseas material. He was overseas material at 18 years old. Since then, he's been NBA material, and we've been pumping it, and people say we're fanboys. Who fanboys now, sucker? Get your brain cells back, because you allow old media to usurp your brain cells. And now all you are is a clone for old media. We protest old media. Did you hear what I said? We protest old media because they have a hidden agenda. They are bought and paid for by the conglomerates. We are not. We are individually owned. Flight Sports TV, baby. We are a community of people with various opinions, promising perspectives, and continuity with our content. Did you hear what I just said? Continuity with our content. We don't waver. We put our stick in the sand and we say, draw the line. We on this side. This is where we go. And guess what? We are winners. We are constantly in a winning circle. Breaking news. Breaking news. Liangelo Ball is a Charlotte Hornet. Inculcate that into your thick skull. All you non-believers out there. Take a moment. Think about all the things you said negative about Liangelo Ball. Michael Jordan this. Mitch Kupchak that. But I told you about Cliffy. I told you suckers about Cliffy. Did you have a moment to reflect? I'm giving you a moment to reflect right now. I told you about Cliffy. People thought I was crazy. They say, oh, Dex, you capping. You don't know nothing. Who do you know? Who are you talking to? Fuck what I said. Fuck what I was telling you. You didn't want to hear it. You Negroes didn't want to hear it. You backbiters didn't want to hear it. You got to accept it now. Liangelo Ball, breaking news, Flight Sports TV. He's a Charlotte Hornet, sucker. You want to laugh at me. You want to throw tomatoes at us. You want to say Flight Sports TV is just paid for by the Ball family. We get nothing from the Ball family. All we doing is celebrating in 2022, everybody on their journey. You see, listen, we have a plethora of sports figures and celebrities and ground roots activists come on Flight Sports TV. How can you have the nerve to say we are fanboys? How dare you say we apologize to anybody? We are not sycophants for the Ball family, nor are we croonies for LaVar. We're just cheering something because LaVar is innovative, groundbreaking, changing the landscape of sports as we speak. But you too slave-minded, you're too Willie Lynch entrenched, you're too Stockholm Syndrome performing because you're missing the point. You don't want to see strong, invigorating, champion a cause of change. You're comfortable where you're at. We at Flight Sports TV are not comfortable. We're steady trying to pound the pavement. We're steady trying to dig in trenches. We're steady trying to fight from a foxhole from all you suckers that's shooting at us. When we constantly try to say, hey man, let's be friends. We ain't looking for no ops. We're looking for opportunity. That's the only op that we're looking for. You guys are entrenched and dancing with the devil, playing tag with Satan, and you want to fake like it's cowboys and Indians out here. You don't really want that smoke because we're on the side of right. Every time you guys pushing out content against Flight Sports TV, you only pushing out content against yourself. It's YouTube suicide. Because we're on the right side of history. And we're proponents of struggle to success. We are proponents of that. Struggle to success. And if you don't have to struggle, that's cool too. But those of us who do struggle, we parade the slogan, struggle to success, victory over victim. Liangelo Ball is not a victim. He's victorious. He has attained some aspect of his goals. And that is to wear an official NBA uniform with his name and number of his choosing on the jersey. Not no overseas crap. Why go overseas when he's right in the heart of where he needs to be? I told you what Cliffy was going to do. See, this is how you know Flight Sports TV have insight. I said Cliffy, unlike James Borrego, know the language to speak to the good old boys. Yes, Michael Jordan is one of the good old boys. As black and as shiny and as bald as Michael Jordan is, he is a part of the good old boy network. I'm talking about on the upper echelon part of the good old boy network. And Cliffy, born into this type of situation. He knows how to speak to Mixed Cupcheck. He knows how to speak to Bud. So I'm going to say it like this. Mickey, Buddy, Mitty, and Cliffy sat on a tree, had a conversation. What can we do to enhance? What can we do to enhance and develop and envelop? See, you got to develop. Once it develops, now you got to envelop it. You got to case it. You got to enclose it. You got to secure it. Of Lamelo, LaFrance Ball. What do he want? This is his gig. Do you hear what I'm saying? I told you guys from Flight Sports TV. I told you guys from the panel of Raw Truth Media. I told you guys from the panel of Frank B. Pope. I told you guys from the panel of FYF. LaMelo got the keys because Cliffy is convinced that this is a phenomenal talent and he's not going to let these good old boys waste it. He's going to bat. I said Cliffy is going to marry LaMelo's legacy. Cliffy wants to marry with LaMelo Ball legacy, and in order for you to do that, you got to make sure LaMelo Ball is all in. How do we know LaMelo Ball is all in? because all three of his wishes was granted. I'm talking about immediate wishes. Now it's the next level: playoffs, championships, MVPs, all those individual accolades and some team accolades, because now he's in. They gave him what he wanted. They gave him what he requested. And to see a smile on his brother's face is priceless for LaMelo Ball. It's priceless. Do you understand what I'm saying, Chris Tucker? Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? It's priceless to see his dad wishes come true. And LaMelo Ball was a part of that. I'm talking about an integral part of that. And I told you, don't worry about Liangelo. All you have to do is stay healthy, and all you have to do is fulfill what they asked of him. What did they ask of him? Well, let's see can you play make a little bit? Can you improve on your defense? Okay, this is what you want. I'm going to do this in the Drew League. You saw in the Drew League, Liangelo attempted to play point guard. He did it the best that he can do. And then once he got a little bit uncomfortable, his dad released the pressure and said, go ahead, Liangelo, do your thing. Go ahead, Gorilla. Do your thing. Follow what I'm saying? Go into beast mode. And he hit 53 points in the Drew League in his exit game. Regardless of how fallible, regardless of how flawed, regardless of how fruitless the BBB Drew League team was, Liangelo gave every ounce of sweat equity to the most inner fiber of his being to will that team to victory. Of course, they didn't get one victory, but the victory was all of the sweat equity that those boys put out there for BBB. We know LaVar was running them raggedy. We know it. Like I said, he was a drill sergeant. He was even more of a drill sergeant. It was almost like he was placating for those boys to be in the Marines, to be a devil dog, to be a road ranger. That's how he was inculcating instructions to those boys running up and down that court, and it looked very chaotic at times. But what wasn't chaotic was that LaVar Ball was fortifying the mentality of those young men that was before him. I seen it. I know how to look past the physical. And those boys, if you don't quit, if you stay firm and you absorb the information that LaVar Ball was imparting on those young men as they ran up and down that court chaotically, that's golden. That's priceless. Because he's trying to impart the mentality part that you have to be quick thinking, quick moving, reacting fast in that basketball time clock. Because you're going up against some of the most supremely athletic, uber IQ young men in the world. When you reach that level of an NBA player, there's only 400 people can do it. Angelo is one of the 400 suckers. Liangelo Ball is one of the 400s who's done it. I know it might have took longer than expected because LaVar told me the only reason why Liangelo Ball course had detoured was because of the UCLA abstinence on Liangelo Ball indefinite suspension. Not the China incident. See, that's where I was wrong. Because I was challenging LaVar. I said, LaVar, that China, man, that killed Jello, man. He said, no, it didn't. I said, yeah, it did. I said, shit, Jello's blackball. He went against the president of the United States. He said, no, it ain't. It's going to take a little more time. It detour. He said, Dex, let me tell you what Liangelo did for the big baller brand. He said, let me tell you what Liangelo did for the big baller brand. He said, Liangelo incident, that international fiasco that turned political, a political plunder, and it scarred his name. And they tried to drag Liangelo in the mud, right? And we all know that it was a political situation during that time, 2018. We already know that, right? We know it was a political ploy during that episode. You know, it was the midterm elections coming up. Former President Trump, his polling was pretty high. We gotta accept that. Polling was pretty high. So the opposite side of the party that was anti-Trump or against Trump, they had to try to summon something up to tarnish his rise in the polls. What was available? Nobody really, no political pundit wanted to go against Trump at the time because he was soaring in the polls. So what happened was there's a little incident that happened in China, and there's a black man that's saying that, oh, he didn't do nothing. We did it all. Let's prompt that up against Trump, since we can't get anybody formidable politically to go against him at this time. At this time. So up comes LaVar. Uh-oh. So the left, listen to what I'm saying. The left and the liberals was pumping up LaVar, while the right and the conservatives was pumping up Trump. And Liangelo Ball was in the middle of this fiasco. He didn't ask for this. UCLA is in the middle of this fiasco. He didn't ask for this. So UCLA got to like, oh my God, okay, we know we're a liberal school, California funded, publicly funded, but yet it's the president. We can't go really against the president on an international level like this because we already know the situation with China and the trade and the tariff. Come on, people, listen to what's going on. Open up your freaking eyes, you sleeping sheeps. You know Liangelo was in the middle of a mess. A mess. And nobody wanted to help the young man except his own family. His dad was on the forefront, which is naturally. But they try to pump it up like LaVar against Trump. It wasn't LaVar against Trump. It was LaVar in his truth, and Trump was trying to get political points because it was a China incident. Now, if this happened in Venezuela, I'm quite sure Trump would have nothing to do with it. But since it happened in China, and there was a heightened tension with the tariffs and the new international laws or the foreign laws that former presidents left unabated, Trump championed that, and now it becomes a international incident, and Liangelo's right in the middle of it. All Liangelo want to do is ball. You heard him say it. All I want to do is ball, man. I ain't with all that political stuff. Just let me ball, and I'm going to show the fans I deserve to be here. Do you know that stadium going to be rocking? Come on now. Listen to what I'm telling you. That freaking stadium going to be rocking. Media Day in Charlotte, North Kakalaki, going to be cracking. You know it. The question is going to be Lamelo Ball, Liangelo Ball, and then the rest of the Charlotte Hornets. You know this. Come on now. Why is that? Because another Ball brother is in the league. So you want to take away his celebrity. You want to take away his influence. You want to take away the attention that he garners when he walks into the room. Yes, the Ball brothers suck the air out the room. It's not their fault. And you want to say, oh, LaVar is the greatest hype man since who? Who was a greater hype man than LaVar? Don King? Hulk Hogan? Come on now. Moncho, Randy Man Savage. Come on now. The Rock. Kiss my candy ass. It ain't about LaVar hype. Shut that shit down. It's about the boys play on the court, their performances. That's what people come to see. So you say it was hype initially? Lonzo didn't need no hype, man. You better go check his track record. Lamelo didn't need no hype, man. You better go check his track record. Where was the hype when he played Zion in the AAU game in Las Vegas? That was one of the biggest games ever in AAU. Ever. That game was up there with LeBron James versus Oak Hill Academy, remember? Remember that? And there wasn't too many games hyper than Zion versus LaMelo Ball. That game was not in those prospective cities. That game was in Las Vegas, a neutral site. A neutral site on the West Coast. And look how many people was there. Go look at it. Check the history. I don't have to play a facade. This is not fraudulent, man. You got to separate fiction from nonfiction. You got to separate content from cuckoos. This is what you get at Flight Sports TV, man. This is not no joke. Stop playing yourself. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe. Hit the notification. We got it. We here. Liangelo is in the building, baby. North Kakalaki gonna be cracking because LaVar told me there's only one thing better than one ball, brother. Or one ball boy. I'm gonna say it like he said. He said, Dex, there's only one thing in this world is better than one ball boy. And I thought he was gonna say him, right? I was like, okay, all right, LaVar. Say your name. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Be chauvinistic. I said, okay, what's more better than one ball brother? He said, Dexter too. There's only one thing better than one ball brother, and that's two ball brothers. So I said, are you saying that the Charlotte Hornets is better than the Bulls? You know how you got to jug at that a little bit. He said, with two ball brothers, yes. Emphatically, yes. So we're going to see if this another prediction from LaVar Ball comes true. Now, we know LaVar Ball got a ball head, right? He keeps a Cedric Cavalis or whatever that guy now. I can't think of his name right now. You know what I'm talking about? Ironside. I mean, not Ironside. Colombo. Was it Colombo? Telly Savalas, yeah. We used to call ball head Savalas. We know he's rocking that. But one thing about LaVar head is kind of elongated. You need to check that out. He's kind of elongated. And his teeth are not straight. Even though he got plenty of money, he can go get dentures. Not dentures. He can go get, what you call them things? They replacing the mouth a lot of movie stars get. He can go get that. He got enough money to get that.
Talking about veneer.
Not just veneer. Oh, shout out to you, brother. I didn't know that you was here. I ain't paying attention. Shout out to No Panic. Not veneers, but the ones that they're very expensive. Oh, I can't think of those things. They're not braces. But anyway, he can go get his mouth rearranged. He got plenty of money to do that. But that's his signature look. Like Don King had a signature look. Certain people have signature looks. They don't change because it might take away the majestic of their aura. So he keeps it like that. But keep in mind, his head is somewhat elongated. And he ain't did no boarding. He ain't did no cranial deformation. He was born that way. When you look at his brothers, their heads are not shaped like LaVar. Even his dad's head is not shaped like LaVar. So that's a uniqueness when you look at his physical appearance. See, I peep all that. I see he got the color eyes and all that too, right? And that runs in my family. Some of us got color eyes, some of us don't. That's just the the geniusness of the black gene. The black gene can produce all spectrums of color. The only gene that can do that is the black gene. No other gene can do that. They might produce some spectrums of the color spectrum, but not all, not every single shade that's in the universe. That black gene could do that. So when I see LaVar and I see that his physical presence is a little different in certain aspects. Now I can see why he thinks so much outside the box. There is no gray box with LaVar Ball. He's either this or he's either that. And he stands on the side of what he believes to be his truths. LaVar Ball is very constituted. Yes, we know. Now listen to me real well. Yes, we know that LaVar Ball can be goofy. He can have some buffoonish characteristics. But hell, that's what geniuses are. Geniuses know how to play to the situation. Geniuses know how to placate individually, and they know how to placate generally. In order for a black man of his stature to get where he needs to get, sometimes you have to smile. Sometimes you have to frown. Sometimes you open your hand for a handshake, and sometimes you ball your fist for a punch. That's how it is. That's the reality of a black man in America, especially a black man in pursuit of power, influence, and dominance. Shout out to Deion Sanders for everything he's doing for the HBCUs. Shout out to all the HBCUs that's following in that footstep. How Deion Sanders is challenging the slave mentality of those who are operating on the committee and even the commissioner to some extent in the HBCU landscape. You need a voice of change in matters that concern us as a people. It's listen, it's mandated. We're not asking for it. We're demanding it. We're demanding strong young voices so we can try to level the playing field. You know how it goes out there. Don't front on me. Liangelo Ball, breaking news, baby. Let me get back to what I was saying because I kind of digressed just a little bit. LaVar said, Dexter, what Liangelo Ball's situation did to some look like a negative, but to the big baller brand, it was a positive because he opened the doors for the big baller brand to have friendships in all walks of life. He didn't go into extensive details, but me, a man of imagination, me, a man of intellect. Oh, I get it now, LB. You're right, because everybody don't like our president. So if you're going up against the president, not of your volition, but it's just circumstances that cause you to do that, right? Because you wanted the truth and somebody want to play politics. There's people is welcoming you into their homes internationally. They're welcoming you into their businesses internationally. You have created a liaison. I mean, Liangelo has created a liaison between foreign dignitaries and the big baller brand. Did you hear what I just said? See, a lot of you guys don't know this, but I can share it as old news to me. It's been years ago. Dignitaries. And when you open the door to dignitaries, now America is pissed. America don't want you to join with your fellow brothers overseas. They want you to believe that the only thing that you have is America. But that situation opened up doors and created a liaison for the big baller brand to expand its consumership, to expand its employment, to expand the business model. So a negative perceived turned into a massive positive fruitfully for the Big Baller brand and his associations outside of the borders of 3,000 or 2,000 by 3,000 square miles, which is the borderlines of America. That's important because we have friendships in all walks of life, but a lot of us are afraid to extend ourselves to do international commerce with other people that appreciate our services. We don't have to wait for American Negroes, because you know you American Negroes, y'all ain't loyal to nothing. Y'all ain't loyal to nothing. Yes, we got to say it. Ain't loyal to nothing. You're not loyal to America. You're not loyal to your family. You're not loyal to your. I'm talking in general. It's a blanket statement. We all know that every African American is not that way, because I'm definitely not that way, and we know Flight Sports TV is not that way. I'm talking to the naysayers, those people that are impediments to the development of African Americans in the United States. We know some African Americans are basically pundits, sycophants for the slave master. We know it. Let's keep it 100. Flight Sports TV, we don't get too political, but sometimes we got to keep it 100. Our boy Liangelo is in the league. We're there now. We're there now. You can't laugh at us. Go into the mirror and laugh at yourself if you doubt it. Ye of little faith. I, Flight Sports, Rave. A lot of us knew Liangelo was getting into that league. Coffee. I don't know where the hell Coffee at. I don't know where your black ass at, nigga. Get here soon, Coffee. You put a $10,000 bet out there that Liangelo will make it into the league this year. And a lot of people doubted you, Coffee. A lot of people talk down on you, Coffee. But not Flight Sports TV. When they came here to try to sway the narrative that Coffee was ducking, we said, not here, brother. This is not a landscape for Coffee slander. We already knew Coffee was going to be right, especially out myself. I would tell you, I sent him plenty of texts. Some texts he accepted, and some texts he vetted. Dex, you sure? You sure, Dex? He's always bet me on this Jello thing. Dex, you sure? I said, Flight, I know what I'm talking about. It's already etched in stone. Once Cliffy discussed certain things with Lamelo, and Lamelo accepted that proposal, he said, I'm going to get your brother with you. It's only right. I don't know why this haven't been done already. This is Cliffy. Come on now. He probably would never say this. He said, I don't know why it hasn't been done already. Who dropped the ball on this? Something is wrong. How in the hell can Liangelo Ball be signed to the Charlotte Hornets, but yet don't get no playing time in Greensboro Swarm? Something is wrong. Who sent that command to play Liangelo at the bare minimum? Who sent that command? I told Marvin Perspective. I said, Marvin, something going on with Charlotte. They're not in consensus with this Lamelo thing. There's people amongst the minority owners who wants Lamelo to have everything because they love Lamelo, but then you got Michael Jordan putting a stave to a lot of this because he's the majority owner. He owns 51% of the Charlotte Hornets. So he can veto any and everything that comes across his desk. Mitch Kupchak spewing out crazy rhetoric. Look what his rant says. Well, you gotta earn. You gotta earn it. You can't feel like you're entitled. You gotta earn your way and things of that nature. LaMelo started off on the bench behind Devontae Graham. Who can explain that? A phenomenal basketball player who proved himself overseas is starting behind Devontae Graham? Are you freaking kidding me? The guy's not even 6 foot. LaMelo is a 6'8" phenom. A wizard with the ball at his height. and he's only getting better. Listen, he was training with Liangelo, cold sweat in the gym with the bone collector. So you think LaMelo didn't add to his repertoire? Do you think he didn't add to his arsenal? You think LaMelo is going to be the same LaMelo you saw last season that got put out in the play-in game? Do you think that's what you're going to see? Hell no. You're going to see something you probably had never seen before. He got his brother. Listen, the dopamines in LaMelo's brain is going to be popping like firecrackers on the 4th of July. This guy is going to be so silky. Now, listen, every time I say stuff, you guys always want to put an asterisk next to it and put the word capping in bold letters. But I'm telling you right now, you're going to see a different form of the Charlotte Hornets. I know that we were dreadful when it came to the Charlotte Hornets. Yes, we were dreadful. And it was dreadful. We saw players in the Charlotte Hornets playing for money. They wasn't playing for anything outside of their personal gain. I'm talking about financial gain. That is going to change. And I told you guys a long time ago, even last year, that Liangelo is going to be there. Liangelo is LaMelo's mentor. Did you hear what I just said? He's his mentor. He is bodyguard. He's going to make sure LaMelo stay on course, because we know LaMelo is kind of Hollywood rock starish. He kind of get out there a little bit. And well, I mean, what you expect? I mean, he's only 20 years old. I mean, he got all this fame, all this wealth, all this influence. Everywhere he goes, he shuts it down. I mean, come on, man. It's like Michael Jackson with a basketball. But I'm going to tell you, his brother is there, and his brother is very consternate. He has a strong consternation when it comes to being foolish. Liangelo Ball is anti-foolish. He just want to ball and make sure his dad goal for all of his brothers coming to fruition. He wants to see all his brothers successful no matter what. That's Liangelo. He knew he made a mistake. Now it's the time to correct the error of his way. He made that one mistake, basketball. I'm talking basketball. But that one mistake generated millions of dollars for the Big Baller Brand. I know it wasn't planned, but that's how God plans it sometimes.
I agree.
Shout out to everybody that's on the panel. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, The Machine. We're not trying to be the bully of the block. We're just trying to be the best on the block. And that's why we have an entourage of content creators that come up and share their perspective. And we got No Panic, we got Marvin, and we got the iconic YouTube landscaper himself, Uncle motherfucking Vern.
Hi, Dex. I feel the same way about you, young man. Hey, Dex. Hey, Jello made it, man. He made it real good, and he made it on his own accord. He didn't make it off somebody else's name and everything else. He made it because he stuck with it, Dex. And he had that reason to do so because his brother's over there. Like you said, you made it real clear. He wanted to be away with his brother and help his brother out every way he can. That's what he wanted to do, and he got a chance to do it too. It scares me that he's over there in Charlotte with Michael Jordan because they don't tell him what he got up his sleeve. But it's all right. Jello's in there. He's in there. He's getting paid. He signs the contract. Boy, I'll tell you, man, all things work out for the good of those that believe and stay faithful. Right on.
Yes, sir. And Vern, remember, I kept saying Charlotte has a two-way open. No, he ain't signed yet. And people kept nobody challenged that. They just ignored it because they knew it was a possibility that he could secure that. They knew it was a possibility because it stayed open so long.
Yeah.
And I kept dangling like a carrot on a string, trying to get content creators to bite on it, but they wouldn't bite because they was too anti-LaVar. They didn't want to see all three of his ball brothers in the league because they too anti.
Right. Shout out to Zen Master.
Shout out to Zen. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with Flight Sports TV. Big ups to you personally. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, because we have breaking news live. Flight Sports TV YouTube channel. Hit the like button. Do y'all hate that Liangelo sign? If you're not, hit the like button. Get into the chat. Engage with us. Engage with our moderators. I mean, we have some of the top moderators that's in YouTube landscape. You know, we got Josh Jackson, man. Josh Jackson put out the facts. We got Thunder.
Josh Jackson unblocked me in the chat.
Oh, Josh Jackson unblocked No Panic in the chat. We have a wealth and a plethora of content creators that come on this channel. We got Purple Baby. We got Sky. We got Jessica. We got No Panic. We got Marvin Perspective. We got Uncle Vern. We got Rave. We got Talented TV.
Don't forget Unstoppable, my partner.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
we got Unstoppable. Y'all help me out now. Go ahead, Marvin. Spew it out.
Guys.
Who we got?
Okay. Well, let me just address everybody. Salute to the panel, to the chat, and salute to Sky. You know I'm gonna address him personally. For some reason, Sky, your words are being just showed up loud and clear. Let's see how quick you come on the panel, because you were one of the main ones talking about him being trash. Now, I figure maybe you pull up next to him and ask him for $3, $4. Or maybe not. But I say this. You gonna shut up about a whole lot of damn things here real soon, Sky. You talk too damn much and you don't know enough. And I want to address this directly to Sky because I think it's time for it to be done, guys. He's been downgrading the Ball brothers for a long time. Everything he says is going to come to fruition. And he will pay homage, or if he won't show his face, or we won't hear his voice again on Flight Sports TV. If he's in the chat right now, hear me loud and clear, Mr. Sky. What you saying now? Because I didn't told you 25 to 30 times that you don't know a damn thing about what you be talking about. All you do is be talking. This right here is another prime example of it right here. Salute to my brothers and everybody out there. And I want to say this in close. Ball in the family. How about that, my brother? Go ahead, Dex. I don't want to say much more.
Big ballers. Hey, Sky.
See, and not only him, hold on. Not only him, guys. I'm not pointing at nobody but Sky. I'm not even going to address FYF. And you know how much he's been talking. But Sky, I love to address Sky because I runs him off of panels. And I want him to come up here now and defend himself and tell us why his opinion meant more than a team like Charlotte. I told him he didn't work for nobody but the dog pound. And they don't give a damn about dead dogs. Listen, let me tell you this, guys. One thing about Sky, and I want everybody to hear this, he's always been negative about the Ball brothers. Always. Every time he says something, it comes to fruition how much he knows about what he's talking about. Now, I asked him plenty of times to stick to the Pelicans, which he knows very little about also. And I want to make sure he understands that too. If you want to get in a debate with me about the Pelicans, I'm a Bulls fan and I know more about the damn Pelicans than he do. But when it comes to the Ball family, keep your damn mouth shut. Don't say nothing else about them. We don't like it. And I love it because it gives me a chance to ride your ass. Go ahead, guys.
Tell him, Marvin. Shut your ass up, Skyler.
Yes. Also, we have Nico. We have Rico. We have Foreign. Come on, guys, help me out now, because we have a
Rap God, A1. We got a multitude.
A1, there you go. A1 from day one. We have Hoop Jargon. We got Ball Facts. We got AB the Hero.
You
I
don't tell
already
me you
mentioned
forgot
Rave.
Rave.
No, I mentioned him already.
Oh, sorry. I'm telling you, you can't go talk about Flight
I
14
mean,
without talking
we
about
have
Rave.
so many perspectives that you can't say that we're fanboys because everybody that comes on our panel don't agree with everybody that comes on our panel.
Yeah.
Let's
We
not use
got the
our
most
fans.
confidence. We got the most confidence chatter that comes out of our chat. That sometimes we have mod wars. That's not scripted. We don't
That's
do
right.
that.
Shout out to
Listen.
CWE.
We talk against mod wars, but we're free. We're independent. If the mods kind of disagree and they don't know how to conduct themselves properly with decorum, hell, they time out each other. Shit.
That's right. Like I say, shout out to CWE. Matt
Nowhere, yes, nowhere. Shout out to Basil, our number one
Basil.
financial contributor. Shout out to Chuck Morris. I mean, we can go on and on and on.
And not only that, Dex, I want to say this because Sky know I'm just joking with him. Shout out to Sky and Jessica. He know I want him on here. That's why I'm raving on him like in such a way. But I just want him to know. Sometimes when you don't know what you're talking about, don't say nothing. You didn't heard me say plenty of times I don't address issues that I'm not very sure about. That keeps me in the norm. It doesn't give anybody a shot at me to get a chance to come back and say, well, you said this. I'm not going to mention what you said because everybody knows what you said. But shout out to you, Brother Sky. Come on in
Yeah.
here. Want to have
Yeah.
a nice conversation with you.
Hey, Marvin, that ain't no excuse. I tell him to shut up all the time because he don't know what he's talking about. He still keep on talking. Don't let that fool you. He's ignorant. He don't know what he's talking about.
Wait a minute.
No,
Wait a minute, Uncle.
no
Ernst.
panic.
That's
Hold on
true.
one second. We're not gonna beat Sky down because Sky my
No,
partner. We ain't gonna beat him down.
I like
That's
Sky.
between Marvin. Yeah, that's between Marvin and Sky. So Sky, that's between you and Marvin. But
He
listen,
know
and
it's
sometimes Uncle Vern get on your helmet too. But
Yeah.
I'm going to say this: no panic. I want no panic to address the situation. No panic. How do you think the Charlotte Hornets will be configured, good or bad, with Liangelo? Do Liangelo get minutes, or is it going to be another Greensboro Swarm situation?
I mean, it really based on how the season is. Like if they doing all this they know they about to be making some trades this season. They about to try to shade their roster. They blowing it up or whatever like that. Then it's like he don't get minutes towards the end. But right now, like I don't see no minutes for him because if you think about it, like did they bring out a reason why they signed him? Like did somebody say like, oh well, we was in the gym or he worked them out or whatever the case may be, or is it more so like posturing?
I don't know the exact reason why. I mean, I can conjure
I
up
think
something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think I do. They signed him
I
because he's
know
a
it's-
good player.
I do too.
Yeah,
I know
but
why.
no, we don't want to go to that aspect just yet. We just want to know
Yeah.
how do he fit? Do he get minutes? What kind of rotation would Cliffy put? Because I believe Cliffy had a lot to do with this based on LaMelo Ball mindset. That's
Right.
what I believe. That's
Yeah,
the
that's what I
information.
believe too.
That's the
I believe
information
the
I
same
know, but that's just preliminary information. But to get into the crux of it, I'm trying to get no panic to draw some content of why or if Liangelo is going to get minutes, is he going to be part of the rotation, or is he just going to be, just part of the bench and, for emergency purposes only?
Hey, Dex, listen to me, and no patent too. For real, though, understand this. Look, when Jello get up in there and he on that team and everything, and he gonna get his time to get up in them games, they ain't gonna be able to stop him. Jello good like that. Once he start shooting that ball and start getting it put in, the fans gonna want him to be up in there. Jello gonna make his own way. All he needed to do was get on that team. He's on that team. When Jello get on that team, man, watch what he's going to do. He's going to perform, and he's going to perform to the way that they're going to need him and want him to be in there. Just like Dex said, they ain't got nobody else.
Well, let me ask you guys this: will he be he will be considered a two guard? He will be considered a two guard, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Got to
2,
be
3, maybe 2, 3.
A shooting guard.
Yeah, 2, 3.
They probably have him as a
you
wing
look
player.
at the current
not
roster
even a
and you
possession.
see who's on the. You look at the current roster and see who actually holds that place right now. Then you'll determine if he's going to get any minutes. Look, with Charlotte's case, and what they're trying to do, it's a perfect time for him. Dex, we talked about this earlier this year, right? When it was like, man, this is the perfect time for them to get him. they trying to rebuild. I mean, if you're going to try something, you might as well go ahead and try it. And I agree with Uncle Vern totally. Once you get in the NBA and you start getting games under your belt, you get more athletic. You get used to playing more. Your shot gets better. Playing time relegates into getting better every day, guys. So hopefully he can get that done. And then playing with that, with his brother, which he plays with all the time, he have played with all the time. I think it's going to be a great thing to see. Like I said, I want to go back to some of the things I said earlier. I talk a lot of jive, guys, but I don't dislike nobody. But I do not mention anything that I don't know about. And I think we all should live by that. A lot of people talked about Flight and talked about Dex when they constantly told people that this guy was going to get on this team. Well, to all the naysayers, Dex is not on here to try to ride you. I know him. I know how he is, but he knows his shit. And sometimes you need to listen. The whole thing is this. The guy deserved a chance, and as well as everybody say he didn't play well enough to get the chance, deserving of the chance. Well, the way you learn and the way you get better is by getting out there. Now he gets a chance to get out there. Let's see what he can get done.
Right. Make it or break it. I think he's going to make it. Well, I'm telling you. Matter of fact, I know he's going to make it.
Listen, everybody knows Charlotte Hornets do not play by the rules, okay? Because of Michael Jordan, they get a lot of breaks. And so you don't think there was some type of secret workout that really marked, like, you know what, man, we got to sign this guy. We got to stop playing. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's where they been. They ain't in LA. Where they at? Right? You hear what I just said? They ain't in LA. Where they at?
Hey, Dad, what changed from when Mitch Kupchak came out a year ago, this time last year, and said that we seen Jello and he's shooting up everything in the gym and we like him and we gonna try to bring him on. We like Jello. He was calling him by his first name. What changed since then? Ain't nothing changed. Their attitude's still the same way. They ain't gonna come fast like that and do that because they wanted Jello to be around to appease Melo and try to get Lonzo over there. But that's okay, though. Jello still got a good game, and they recognize that. See, that's one thing they recognize. Jello, like Marvin just said, there's going to be people that's going to be in his way. Scary Terry going to be one of them, and that Book Night guy going to be another one. Jello's a way better shooter than that Book Night guy.
Well, I say this, Vern. Opportunity lots of times bring promise. And with him having an opportunity, we can see who's the best. Him getting out there playing on the team and playing against NBA players is gonna be very much wealth. Listen, guys,
shit, here go the boogeyman.
When you get a chance to get on the NBA team and perform.
Here come Downer Dan. You called him. Called him, Marvin. Sky is in the building. Sky is officially in the building.
Are you here to apologize, Sky, or are you just saying congratulations? Let us know.
I ain't never said he wasn't gonna make the team. Coffee wanted to bet me on that. I already know the game. They don't want him because he good.
Oh. Well, hell, they could have had him over.
We all know. Man, we all know how this works, man. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. We all know how this works. Y'all, I've been said that, man. They trying to lock in on Lamelo. That's why I ain't take him on that bet. I already know. Let me ask you this,
Sky, are you gonna have the same sentiments when Lonzo come back also?
What you mean when Lonzo come back?
You saying that he'll bust and he ain't gonna never play. Wait, let me say this.
Coming back?
Now you getting a chance to talk some more. But as soon as he plays, you're gonna be on there saying, "I didn't never say he wasn't coming back."
Man, the point I'm getting at is
you ain't got
no. What you saying?
Guy, just be quiet. You have no point.
Man, what you saying is not true, man. Because I never said LaMelo wasn't good.
You said he was trash.
I said
you said he was
not
trash.
LaMelo.
You said he was trash.
No, not LaMelo.
You said LaMelo. No,
not LaMelo.
I didn't ask. Ain't nobody talking about LaMelo. Why are you bringing him up?
No. You said I said
trying to deflect.
Ball
trying to deflect.
No.
We talking about Liangelo. We're not talking about LaMelo. We're not dealing with 12-year-olds,
man. That's what I'm trying
to say. And that's why he made the NBA team.
Man, that boy trash, man. Him and his brother Lonzo trash. The other one good. I've been said that.
Sky, if anybody believes
look,
anything you say, listen, if anybody believes any damn thing you say, they're the dumbest
the same way I see.
You don't say nothing but a whole bunch of shit that come out of your mouth that don't make sense.
I watch the game, bro. This is what I'm saying. I watch the game. I don't hold
Sky, you got one damn eye.
You can't watch the game saying trash. You can't watch the game saying trash.
I'm saying
you got one eye. Don't you have an eye patch on?
Compared to
the hell you watching?
Compared to the
Sky the Pirate.
Compared to the professionals in this league that he playing against, is trash. He trash.
I know it's. I know
those are strong words. Those are strong words, Sky. But listen, nevertheless, we got Purple Baby. Hold on, we got Purple Baby in the building. She's gonna come and bring her perspective. The Charlotte Hornets has improved. Purple Baby, talk to us.
What I mean, y'all sound really excited.
No, I'm not excited. I just like to. Go ahead, Purple.
Yeah, I'm excited. Goddamn right, I'm excited.
I'm very excited.
What y'all so excited about?
Well, tell us why we shouldn't be excited. How's that?
No, I'm trying to understand why y'all excited.
He's in the league. He completed one term of his goal, being in the league, having a Charlotte Hornets uniform, playing with his brother. That was a dream since he first picked up a basketball to play with his brother in the NBA. That's why I'm excited. That journey, that part of the journey has been completed.
Purple Baby, let me tell you why I'm so excited. He's excited is a different reason I am. That's all good too. But this is what it is, though. That young man came up out of almost going to jail out in China some goddamn way about messing with some glasses. And his father was a multi-million-dollar millionaire anyway, but they still tried to make it seem like he was scum, like he was a bum, like he don't deserve to be in the NBA because he ain't got a game because his game ain't like his brothers. But it was all right, though. He proved them wrong, and he came in and signed a multi-million-dollar contract to be up in there and play on that team. LaVar got all three of his boys up in there. Matter of fact, he didn't get them in there. They got themselves in there through different ways of going, but they got them in there. Even Skyler right now sitting up there being ridiculous by saying that Lonzo is a bum, and now he still want to consider you to say that Jello is a bum. But they picked them own selves up and got themselves into that NBA, and they got $83 million contracts. Jello might give them a $2 or $3, $4 million contract, but that's all right too. Just wait till he starts shooting that ball. Yeah, big baller brand. I'm telling you, baby, it's going on out there in the NBA. Like you said before, Purple Baby, you said this and you meant it too. You said you ain't really fond of teams and organizations like that. I'm not neither. I'm a fond of talent and players. That's how I respect them. And most of the ones that be successful be the ones that try real hard and stick to the program. I know three of them. They're going to be real successful in the NBA for days and years to come. Lonzo, Jello, and Melo. Back to you, Purple Baby.
Go ahead, Purple, because I want to ask you something after that. Go ahead. Uh-oh, she must be in surgery.
Oh, it's all right. She'll get it. She can go back and rewind the tape.
Yeah, but I just wanted to say this, guys. To everybody who says that he's not this or he's not that, that can almost be considered to every NBA player. It's very rare that any NBA player comes in the league averaging 20 points a game. Look at Michael Jordan's first year. He was a rare occasion. He came in and averaged quite a few points. A lot of players start out slow and build to a hell of a damn career. Hopefully he can do that. I'm not on here about being excited. I'm not excited. It's about understanding what this whole thing. Now, Sky did say something very important. He said how much this means to the Charlotte Hornets organization to get him on there for far as marketing and whatnot. Well, if that was the case, it shouldn't have never been said that he wasn't going to make the league. Because if you knew that, you should have said, yeah, he probably make the league, but he's not a real good player. Well, a lot of players come in not to be all at the beginning, and then before it's over, 2-3 years in the league, they playing pretty well. So let's see what he can get done. Just getting a chance to get on the team. How about that?
I mean, listen, and I know y'all say like people been saying he ain't gonna make the league, but if you really listen to what everybody's saying, everybody that's been saying he ain't gonna make the league because of his talents, like that, just because of that, like everybody kind of know he's gonna make the league just on the strength of his name. Now let's say like
oh, that's not true.
No,
You ain't lying. It sure is not. Sure is
but
not.
hold on. When I say name, I talking about a
say some. Don't say everybody. Say some.
His popularity as far as just him being his own individual, added to him being a star player on that team, brother. We can debate as much as we want to about why he in the league, but the facts are the facts. He barely get play time last year in the not Drew League, in the G League.
G League.
Hold on.
In Summer League.
Yeah, in Summer League. And now he got a guaranteed contract over a lot of players that got a lot of minutes. The player from remember the white boy from down here, he going to playing over in another country right now.
Yeah.
What if this right here is a player
something like that? Abuka.
They bring back Miles Bridges on the deal next week, and this kind of like
Miles Bridges ain't going nowhere. Miles Bridges is a Hornet.
So I say like if somebody's saying like, okay, well, I don't think he can make the league on the skills, but he gonna make the league, like that, nothing wrong to really be said. Now, if he get into the league, which I think he probably have a little bit more success, it's on the strength of his brother gonna find him at the on the court.
Exactly.
Right. So at the end of the day, it's like
exactly.
Ain't
That's a
nothing
good
wrong
take.
with him making the league just because his name. Like now, when he in the league, now the question becomes, is he good or not? Instead of, oh, he good enough for the league.
Right. Exactly. I agree with no panic on that aspect. Just get there. No matter how you get there, just get there.
That's right. And Dick, you said that many a time.
See, were you in business? Oh, go ahead, Purple Babe. I'm sorry.
Nah, I'm waiting on like maybe ESPN to somebody.
See, why are you waiting on old media? I just talked about that.
No, listen to why, because they the Charlotte Observer just said they basically the maximum allowed on each roster for each NBA team is 20. Miles Bridges is not on their roster, so in order for them to sign him, they have to waive on somebody that's preferably on a non-guaranteed deal. Liangelo is on a non-guaranteed deal. So I'm trying to wait for ESPN to clarify that or verify that to make sure it's
yeah, that's good information. Hold on. No. Hold on. Let her go. She said some good. Hold on. Keep going, Purple. Who is all on non-guaranteed deals?
Oh yeah.
Liangelo is.
That's the only one.
And who else?
Junior.
And who else?
I don't know. Probably
they got a few.
What's that man's name?
Hold on, let her go.
Probably McGowan's, but I don't know.
Oh, you said no. McGowan is guaranteed. He signed.
Okay, so I don't know.
So, you don't know then. You don't know.
Players that they just signed.
They signed Dennis Smith Jr.
Right, he's guaranteed.
And somebody else, I gotta look it up though.
Because somebody else pulled up the roster on ESPN. I pulled it up on Basketball Reference to find you know how much he was gonna be making, and I don't see his name nowhere. But they said it was a non-guaranteed deal.
But you might have to refresh it. Yeah, you might have to wait a little bit and then refresh it and see if it's any updates.
Until it's 12 East Coast time. 6. I wait till 6 and look again.
Cause we probably be back later on today.
You might have to wait a couple of days. You know them deals don't get announced, but don't necessarily be signed. It's just like you gotta wait a couple of days, let them update.
Yeah, because
well, one thing we can all say is there is consideration. At least there is consideration. Go ahead.
No.
Consideration for what?
Somebody's comment.
Consideration for what, Marvin?
No, what they're saying is because of what the Charlotte Observer is reading, that if he's, they actually maxed their team out by signing him to this deal. But if Miles Bridges come back, somebody has to be cut. So, meaning this, there's a chance if it's nobody else that they're going to cut. If they cut somebody else, he gets a chance to play. But that's what
I don't think they're going to put him on and cut him. That I don't see. I don't see that happening.
I don't think they are either. I don't think they are, but I give them the benefit of the doubt. That's an understanding statement. I understand that.
Yeah, he's there. He's official. He has a Charlotte uniform. We just got to wait to the picture day to see his number.
Do
we have a number? Do we have a number assigned to him?
I don't know about that, but Slim can hoop. They can't cut the twin. He's on he got a guaranteed contract. for 3 years, I think. So they
He
can't
do is trade him. He definitely not getting cut. He got an extension.
Yeah, like you
not finna
want a
cut him.
couple of guaranteed contracts on your roster, so when you do start trading off assets, like you got certain contracts to match.
Yep.
So I mean, he might just be the last man on the bench until they start to blow it up. I don't see Hornets doing nothing this season. If they stumble up the game,
I think they need. I think they need the Martin. They need a crash dummy.
Yeah, he good for a winning team. They might keep him. He on a small contract.
Oh, they keeping him.
I mean, if a trade come up where they can get some assets back, not a younger player or a high draft pick from a bad team, they'll get him up in a heartbeat now. He expendable when he comes to
breaking news in North Kakalaki, baby. Our boy, the soldier who stayed down, they never wavered, constantly held the flag up. Liangelo Ball, G3, G Honcho, 8-ball corner pocket, the gorilla in the mist is a Charlotte Hornet. He will wear the Charlotte Hornet official colors. We're only hoping that he get minutes on that parquet floor in that glorious stadium in North Kakalaki. That stadium going to be rocking. To have two Ball brothers on the floor at the same time, you ain't gonna never see it like that. Hold on, don't interrupt me, bro.
Oh, go ahead.
Hey, don't do that. I'm promoting right now. Please don't do that. That stadium going to be rocking in North Kakalaki. If you in North Carolina and you do not see a Charlotte Hornet game live, you are lacking. In yourself. Get you a ticket. Go witness what is about to happen in North Kakalaki. I'm not saying they're going to be the #1 seed, but I'm going to tell you there's going to be a lot of excitement, a lot of roaring, a lot of cheering for every bucket that Liangelo make in that stadium. I'm telling you, they can't wait to cheer for this young man. They've been calling for him. North Kakalaki, Buzz City, Queen City, you got him. You called for Liangelo. You got him. You berated Borrego for not bringing him up. But Cliffy got him signed. I want you to support your Charlotte Hornets like you never support before. I want Jello and Lamelo jersey to be the top 2 jersey on the team, which I suspect to some degree. And I'm damn near guaranteeing you that Liangelo jersey will be the top jersey for the Charlotte Hornets bench player. We're going to see. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest shit in these streets, breaking news. Flight Sports TV, Liangelo Ball signed to the Charlotte Hornets as we speak. He is an official member of the Charlotte Hornets basketball franchise. Shout out to Mikey, shout out to Buddy, shout out to Mitty, and shout out to Cliffy for going to bat one way or another, sitting at the round table, discussion, debating, dialoguing the importance of a Liangelo Ball on the Charlotte Hornets team. Now, shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to the chat. I mean, our moderators are crazy. We call them crazy mods. They got the cacophony going on in the man cave in the chat. Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with Flight Sports TV that pulled up on these blocks today. I'm talking about early Monday. This is not even configured in your circadian rhythm, us being this early. And you came out in droves and you supported Flight Sports TV. Big ups to you, my man, my ladies, young and old. Big ups to you. You need to give yourself a hug, a handshake, pound your own fist, because you are where it's at, man. I don't know about the rest, but I can tell you Flight Sports TV is the best. Yes, no panic. But before you rudely interrupt me, you had something going. You still got that?
What I'm about to say? Oh yeah. At the end of the day, this could very well just be him doing like he did last year when he signed to the main team and then get pushed down to G League. Remember they had to sign him last year and then push him down. But I don't know.
Well, anything is possible, right? Because it happened with Book Knight. And Book Knight was their highest draft in recent years. It might happen to McCowan. We don't know. But he signed. That's the key. Regardless of what they do with him, they thought the best to sign him, give him a slot within that 20-man number, like Purple Baby said.
They got
that's
one
big.
More spot open.
Oh, they got one more?
Yeah,
I thought you said it was 4.
No, I looked it up just now. They got one free spot. Even
okay, that might be Miles Bridges.
Yeah, because they got 4 Exhibit 10 contracts with like I think Crutcher and those 4 dudes. It's like 4 dudes who been on a Swarm team that's on those type of contracts. Then they got Liangelo and Dennis Smith Jr. And they got one more open spot.
But you notice what you said. That 10-day exhibit, he's above that right now.
I mean, not really, but I see what you're saying.
No, what do you mean not really? Sign and 10-day exhibit is 2 different status.
Yeah, but if you get the exhibit, it's like you always gonna be in rotation. But like, if you in the
no, he signed. You're missing a point.
Yeah,
okay,
he signed. Just
excuse me. We're counting Dennis Smith Jr. that make 14 players.
So, and Liangelo 15.
Yeah, I need them. They be lacking.
Yeah, you gotta wait till they update it. I know you're a little anxious. We're all a little anxious, but we gotta wait till they update everything, and then you can refresh your app, and then it probably have better information. But I'm telling you, he signed. Breaking news: Flight Sports TV. Liangelo is signed. No Exhibit 10. All that other stuff. He is a member of the Charlotte Hornets. He don't have to worry about anything. Now they signed him to.
He still got to compete in camp, and he's on a non-guarantee. Like he signed a non-guarantee last year.
No, he didn't sign no non-guarantee.
Go look it up.
He never signed a contract last year. That's not true. That's not true, bro. Listen to me. Don't put out false information on the man. He never signed no contract except with the draft after he got drafted in the G League. So strike that from the record. Liangelo never signed a contract with no Charlotte Hornets in no way, shape, or form. Strike that from the record. That is not true. The only contract he signed is when he got drafted in the G League. He didn't sign no contract. Trust me, I know this. It ain't no all right. I know it's a fact.
I ain't triple checking right now. Just confirm what I said.
Listen, he never signed a contract. That's false information. He never signed a contract until he got signed with the Greensboro Swarm. That's the only contract he had signed that was affiliated with the Charlotte Hornets. So it ain't no, don't do that. If you're not for sure, don't spew that out there like that, because you're corrupting the content. Breaking news once again. Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ. Come ye one, come ye all. We have open panel. We have open chat. We want you to be a subscriber so you don't miss a minute of what comes off the panel and what is lurking in the chat. The chat is crazy. I'm telling you, man, we don't make this up. We don't make this up, for crying out loud. The chat is organically crazy. Sometimes they're in consensus with the panel, sometimes not. Sometimes the synergy is good, sometimes not. We are an organic YouTube live stream channel. You hear it. We disagree, we agree, and we move on. No matter good, bad, or indifferent. We love our brothers. Nobody's perfect. Nobody have all the info. We try to keep the enmity at a low rate. We try to keep the acrimony at a low rate, but a lot of times we fail. A lot of times it can get very acrimonious on this panel. So this panel is not for the faint of heart. You got to be strong, because hey, even they come from my head too. Sometimes I get caught lacking. They bust me upside my head. I done had a couple of bruises. You follow what I'm saying? But I keep pushing. A lot of us had a couple of bruises. We keep pushing. There's a lot of bodies that's been accumulated on this panel. Come ye one, come ye all. But come in good spirits. That's all we ask. Just come in good spirits. Whether you agree or disagree, or whether you be indifferent. We represent at Flight Sports TV the 3 Ds. And those D's are discussion, dialogue, and debate. Discussion, dialogue, and debate. Come ye one, come ye all. We offer an opportunity for you to share the wealth of information that you have in various topics in sports, from basketball, baseball, football, cricket, volleyball. It doesn't matter. Soccer. If you got that info, we are Flight Sports TV. Come share it with us. Come and be amongst this international community. But hit that like button. Don't play yourself. Don't sell Flight out short. Hit that subscription. You know what it is. You guys like what we do, but you hesitant on hitting that subscribe button. I don't know why. Maybe we too black. Maybe we too independent. I don't know what it is. But we are inclusive. We welcome all. It doesn't matter. We represent the total spectrum of the color spectrum. Come ye one, come ye all. I don't care what language you speak, but make sure you have an interpreter so we all can understand. Hit that subscription, hit that notification, and like this video so this video can be big up through the YouTube landscape. Do not sell Flight Sports TV short. Do not play yourself. It is very important that you come here diligently, come with some decorum. I understand we lose ourselves a little bit and get out of alignment, and we have episodes, we have our tantrums, and we have our trauma. We welcome all of that. We're not saying you have to be pristine. We're not saying you have to be pure. We're not saying you have to be holy. Come, man. Join this fabulous international community of content creators in this YouTube landscape. Pull up on Flight Sports Block and share what you have to all of us. Like, subscribe, and hit that notification. Okay, guys, what you got?
Hey, Dex, you ready to be wrong? You ready to be wrong now?
Yeah, share it with me. Share. No, Derek, share it.
You said Liangelo Ball ain't signed a contract last season. You think CBS?
Oh, I know where you're coming from. I know where you're coming from because he signed and got waived. Yeah.
Yeah, and you know.
You got me. You got me there. I admit. And he did sign and got waived the next day. That's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah. So
that was so they can hold his rights.
To have his rights.
Yeah, that's right. You right on that. No panic. I forgot about that. That was one day they signed him and immediately cut him. I remember that. So they can basically have his rights. So when he went into that G League draft, he would become basically untouchable. And everybody know that the Charlotte Hornets are, that's their guy. You're right about that. My bad. I was wrong. He's right. And if I would have bet him some money, I would have lost. I definitely would have lost.
Because it did happen. I've been talking about it. I always say triple check.
Oh, I forgot. You're right. I forgot. They did sign him and then cut him. You're right. But that was only because there's no excuse. I was wrong because they did officially sign him. They did cut him. But that was because they hold his rights.
I ain't saying that's what they're doing now.
But no 10-day exhibit, no two-way. He didn't have none of that. That was only that was kind of like shiesty. Yeah, what you call that was a shiesty move.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. No Panic was right about that. They signed him for real quick, and then they cut him the same day. So yeah, that is an asterisk, and I would have been wrong if I would have betted you. No Panic. So you got me. See, that's what I'm saying. You got to take your lumps. I was a little ahead of myself because I consider that, even though I'm wrong, I consider that really not a signing because he still had to go through a draft.
And
but
that's what
it was official.
What make him crazy for you to hear you say that. I remember when FYF went up here and the argument, but FYF said he ain't never signed a contract before. And you've been one of the 2 or 3 people up here saying he does sign.
It slipped my mind. No Panic.
Right. Y'all ain't not being right. So when you say
I bumped FYF on his head on that one, but it slipped my mind though.
Yeah,
so it happens. It happens.
You should know this.
Right. It happened. Yeah, you got me. But no brain fog. But it's okay. It's all family. It's all good. He did sign official contract and then got cut hours later, basically to secure his rights in that G League draft. That's basically what the message they sent to the NBA. Don't touch it. This is our guy, but we just can't sign him officially. You're right. No panic was right on that.
So FYF still be coming up, yeah?
He might come up tonight. He might come tonight. There's no telling.
Don't try to kill a man crazy now, because at the end of the day, he ain't never said he ain't gonna make it. He just had his doubts about his game. But y'all ain't gonna
No, that's not true. Stop being apologetic for FYF. FYF said he will not be in the NBA, especially this year. That's his statement. And that's what he betted.
I ain't hear that part.
Okay. So you can't be a spokesman for him. FYF is a great spokesman. He can speak for himself.
My question is, where's Coffee? And how long is it going to take him to rear his head? Boy, I got something to say to him. I like that young man.
Well, the last time I seen anything with Coffee was in Chicago hanging out with the infamous comedian Corey Holcomb. They went live at a wonderful, nice hotel. It looked like a 5-star hotel. Him and Corey Holcomb was in there joking, and that's the last I've basically seen Coffee like on active. But I had no communication with him, and he have no communication with me. But sooner or later, he's gonna pop up that black pill of his.
Yeah.
You get a chance, Dex. If you hear from him, let him know I'm going home next week. I'm gonna probably try to look him up.
Yeah, I can probably call him.
Shout out
just let him know
to the world.
Flight's got my number. You can get my number from Flight, and if Coffee wants to, he can give me a call.
Okay, yeah. So that's the last I seen the Coffee. He was hanging out with Corey Holcomb, his childhood friend, and the things that Coffee was sharing with us, Corey Holcomb basically verified. They talked about Corey Holcomb's basketball career, and Corey Holcomb talked about it too, but Corey Holcomb was a little reluctant to kind of talk about it for some reason or another. I don't know why, but Coffee was trying to get it out of him. He's trying to extricate information out of him on his basketball career. But Corey Holcomb kind of reluctantly talked about it a little bit, and then he kind of let it go. But Corey Holcomb did verify how he was a massive leaper, that he had major bunnies. And I remember Coffee sharing that. And I didn't even know that. I didn't even know Corey Holcomb played no basketball the way he looked. You know what I'm saying? So, go to show you. So, he was with his childhood friend, Corey Holcomb. They went live. I was engaged with him in the live, and that was about it. So, shout out to Coffee and the things that he got going on business-wise.
Shout out to Coffee, to the world. Yeah, Dex. Hey, Dex. Today is a good day, Dex. I'm gonna remember this day for a while to come. Good day.
Yes, sir, Uncle Vern. Yeah, Magnificent Monday.
Go ahead, Dex. Say it.
Yes, Magnificent Monday.
Oh yeah, magnificent. Yeah. Like I said, Dex. I'm not even gonna worry about Jello. Jello going, man. Jello.
I was just thinking. I heard you guys mentioned that the Hornets signed Dennis Smith Jr. I hadn't seen that. What reason would that be for, guys?
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, they signed him a couple days ago.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, non-guarantee contract.
Oh,
like you think about it, like
if Purple Baby's still old, do you agree? You like that signing Purple Baby?
Like,
she's on the panel, but I don't know. Maybe her mic is muted.
She'll come around. Yeah,
she's still kind of young. You need to get a little jump shot together.
Because she kind of like Dennis Smith Jr. anyway. She kind of like him. That's the one that used to play for Mavericks, right?
Yeah, he can hoop.
Yeah, he can play. He can jump out of the gym.
Yeah, he almost got ruined. New York almost ruined him, though. They they kind of ragged on him and kind of messed up his ego a little bit, but looked like he's trying to make a comeback.
You know what? Hey, Marvin, I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm gonna tell you something. I'll be glad when they get rid of that coach they got down there. I didn't like him when he was with the Bulls, and I definitely don't like him up in New York. And every time he goes somewhere, he always make his his thing staples on defense and stuff like that. That'd be his reason for putting a lot of players on the bench because of the fact that they can play defense, but he really don't want to play them anyway. It's just like it goes right back with that Kimball Walker, that Kimball thing. You understand me? Kimball could have played some games, man. Understand me? But he just laid up there and said, "All right, well, he ain't good on defense, so we had to get rid of him." But we just got a lot of money to get him, but now we got to put him down because he ain't good on defense. They did a lot of players like that. You know?
Yeah, if you think about his rookie season, like he been hooping, but when they draft Luka, he been like he ain't had the skills to play off guard at that point. Like he ain't had no pull up J like that. He ain't had a consistent three. Like he been the slasher. Like he had need the ball in his hands. He get to New York. Who been the coach in New York when he first get there? Was it Thibodeau?
Thibodeau,
yeah. And like he ain't gonna. You don't look at him as a defensive guard, and you're on the smaller side. That's real small, but on the smaller side of whatnot. So it's like he had a bad hand in New York, and then after that, it's like Wales. He had a chance to have the ball in his hand like exclusively. Now you bring him over to Charlotte. He a little older. He don't work on his game. A guy I'm good, but like he can be that type of guard they were looking for when they signed Ish Smith. Somebody who can come off the bench, who can handle the ball, off ball. I mean, yeah. When I let out Lamelo play off ball, certain series like when what his name was Terry and then. But like I said, like they might blow it up this season. I would not be surprised.
He's a good player. He's an experienced player. He'd be nice on Charlotte. I wouldn't mind seeing him on Charlotte.
You don't bring him in to start. You don't bring him in to be no defender. You bring him in to handle the ball and be able to slide off ball when certain occasions. He just needs to develop a good jumper. Like he starts scaring people from outside, like that open up a slash game.
Well, then when you gotta look at it like this too. You gotta look at it. They got two players on there on Charlotte that's playing the same position. Actually, you got three because Rozier do the same thing that he do, and the other guy Book Knight do. So you got three players to a certain extent playing that same kind of position to a certain extent. And
the only difference between Rozier and Dennis Smith Jr. is Rozier is a better scorer, but Rozier ain't got no point guard in him. Like he ain't a point guard at all. Like there's no play. Like you don't put Rozier in the game and be like, okay, we'll run our offense. There. You put him in the game to score. Dennis Smith Jr. like he can at least handle the rock to a certain extent where he can make certain decisions. And he dangerous off the cut. Like if he can run a pick and roll and he get an open lane, like I mean he can jump. Like he an athlete. He just needs to learn how to actually play basketball, like shooting the ball, shit like that. But I mean I think he's a good player, good pickup for the Hornets.
Yeah.
And I want to say to that, I believe his confidence was ruined in New York. He was young. Yeah. Him coming to Charlotte, they're going to give him a chance. It's not going to be as much pressure. I think he play a lot free and easy. I mean, sometimes players go to New York and not ready for the big lights, and he just wasn't ready. Now, he hadn't really showed much since he left, but now maybe he get a chance to show his true self. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they killing with that Luka move. Because when Luka come in, it's like, oh yeah, you ain't even important no more. Mind you, now he almost had a damn near rookie of the year season his rookie year. Luka come the very next year, and it's like, oh yeah, well, bro, this Luka we talking about. You gotta either move off ball or do something. Oh, you can't move off ball. You ain't good at that. Let's get him on out of here. Going to New York, they ain't got no way to put him. Like that will ruin your confidence.
Yeah. Hey, Luke. Hey. I'm asking a silly question, but it really ain't a silly question. Could you see Luka coming into LA and taking LeBron's spot?
I don't know about taking this spot, but I mean, shit. I'm pretty sure Lakers will be happy with that in 4 years.
Luka gonna retire in Dallas, brother.
Go ahead, old Barbie. I like that in you, boy. I like that in you. I kind of think the same way.
Well, the reason I'm saying that is Dallas is almost a perfect team for him. You know, I don't believe he would. I mean, he'd still be the same, but sometimes pressure takes a lot out of some players, man. Yeah. Big markets, you know, like Chicago, New York, and LA. Everybody's not built for that, man. Some players
ain't what LA used to be to a lot of people.
But Marvin, I want to say this too before we get off that subject. I think Luka is ready for the big lights, and I don't think Dallas is big enough for Luka. I'm sorry, Marvin.
Well, they're not gonna never let him go because they know he's a generational talent. They're gonna keep him forever.
Yeah.
Right. And plus, these players come from overseas, like, and to them is not like us going to another playing another part of the country, whatever. To them, it's like we in America itself. We good at what we at. We got a home built somewhere like Giannis. They good in Milwaukee. Like your boy from Denver, Jokic, he ain't going nowhere. Like they don't care about the glitz and glamour of different things. And they mind they already here.
Hey, no panic. Hey, no panic. Let me say this right. Let me remind you this right here. Giannis was just on TV just the other day, and they had mentioned the fact that the Bulls had signed his brother. And would that make him change his? What you feel about?
I don't know why you
that you want see that ball. You even if I do tell
for real, okay, like what?
I would tell. Wait. First of all, I want to say this is what I want to say. You heard him say it out of his mouth, but you still didn't believe what he said. It didn't.
No, I think Giannis is one of them people where it's like.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. You think, and you just heard him say it out of his mouth. The lady asked him, was it impossible? No panic. You're panicking. No panic. I don't want you to panic. I want you to listen. Look, the lady asked him, is it a chance you'll go to the Bulls because the Bulls picked up your brother? He said, yeah, it's a real good chance. And he didn't hesitate when he said that.
They ain't asked the direct question like that.
What did they ask him? What did he say?
That's tampering by itself. Oh, yeah, I'll go come my brother there.
Hey, boy, I'll tell you, what did he say? Say it again.
Did he get fined?
What did you say? What did you say? No panic. Say it.
No, you said that the reporter.
No, what did he say? I told you what he said. Now you tell me what he said.
No, the interview basically
what?
The interview basically asked him about like different things. Like I can't remember exactly what he'd been about.
I remember.
I can't remember about different things. But you're not Giannis for his.
I know you can't. You don't want to.
No.
See, that's the whoa. No
I
panic.
remember the important part.
I want you to learn. I'm not gonna be like Dex. I want you to learn this word. This word is called selective amnesia. I got it. I choose to remember what I want to remember and forget what I want to forget. You got that too.
Damn, I swear that ain't what it is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
in my mind,
y'all just said, yeah, look here, Bucks. If y'all ain't understanding this, understand this.
Coming from Giannis with that ain't even that deserve a deep listen to. But I remember the important part of what he been answering. He ain't never said, yeah, because my brother being there, I'm gonna go play. He been talking about like, yeah, Chicago is a good place. It's like basketball and this, that, and the third. Michael Jordan, this, that, and the third. Yeah, a place like that'll be good to play. Like he ain't never said, oh yeah, because of my brother. Blah, blah, blah.
Wait. What's
brother playing at?
No panic. Please. Right now? No panic, please. Listen to me. What did the lady say to him? She asked him that definite question about his brother been out there.
I'm gonna pull him up right now.
Play with it. Thank you. See, now you go pull it up right now. Boy, I'm telling you, should have pulled it up when you said you seen it.
No, because like it's certain things. When
I told you we get our head busted on the daily on Flight Sports TV.
I'm telling you.
Nobody's exempt. Nobody exempt.
Hey Dex. Hey Dex.
Listen.
This is the new. Hey Dex. This is the new NBA. I'm telling you, you can move around if you can get around.
I'm about to
get up out of the
right
contracts.
Giannis.
Well, Scott, let me address that. I mean, I'm sorry, not Scott, but Vern. Let me address that issue to you.
Go ahead.
And I'm a true Bulls fan. Let me say this. There's no way that he would have ever said, no, he does not want to play for the Chicago Bulls. That's just not be a good PR. Now, I'm not saying it's not a possibility that he will play for the Bulls.
Marvin, the question was, would he want to go play with his brother?
I know it, but let me finish. Now, the proper statement on any question about playing with another team would obviously be, yeah, I wouldn't mind playing for them. You don't want to be on national TV and say, no, I don't want to play for that organization. I'm not saying that's knocking him for not wanting to play for the Bulls, but that's the proper
Unless
statement.
you Eric Bledsoe.
That's just stupid as hell. But let me say this also. If you think about it, Vern, that would be well down the line. I think he's still got 3 years on his contract. And the Bulls would almost have to give up the lot to give him. They would have to give up damn near the whole team to sign him to a contract. So it's a possibility, but to be seriously about it, to be realistic about it, it can happen and it'll only be in the future. And it would be after 3 years from now. So that's something that's way down the line, is all I'm saying.
Okay, Marvin. Marvin, understand.
Hold on. Got a new guy on the panel? Who is that?
Nah, that's no panic. Doing some research.
Hey, listen, I don't got.
He doing research on YouTube.
I don't got the reporter actually asking the question. But by his answer, like that's all the context you need to know. That dang, he ain't even talking about what y'all would think he's talking about. I was just playing. It was like 32 seconds.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna set the record straight. Here's one thing that I have said so often: if you hear about a trade, don't believe it. If you don't hear it, then it's probably gonna happen. How about that?
Yeah, like well, whenever you get time, Uncle Vern, just go look up I type in Giannis Bowles interview.
Bro, I just told you about the interview, so why you think I can't go back and
no, I just saying you tell me about the interview, but you telling me inconsistencies.
I'm telling you what.
If you don't hear Marvin, if you don't hear about a trade Westbrook for Ben Simmons, then that means it's going to happen, right?
Right. Exactly.
No. The reason I'm saying that is because you ain't heard about it, so you don't know what.
That's a possibility, right?
How you going to consider? If that's the case, it's a possibility of any trade to happen.
Ben Simmons for Westbrook straight across the board.
That's
why.
No, my whole statement is this. My whole statement is this. My whole statement is this.
And you right.
I'm more in the mind of.
I wouldn't want to play for a team like the Bulls. So everything Marvin was saying is like kind of towards what he started off even saying. Like I would be a lie to sit up here and say I don't want to play for the Bulls. Just like Marv said, no player's going to sit up there and put themselves in a position to say no, I don't want to play for them.
Oh, yeah, the whole conversation. Marvin, let me say this. Let me just say this. Look, the whole conversation go like, okay, what the lady has said to him, but that's all right though, Marvin, because you right. See, I realize now what you had just how you just mentioned it. The Bucks wouldn't let him go for all the rights in China.
You know they wouldn't.
Yeah,
but it would be a disaster if he came on national TV and said, "No, I don't want to play for the Chicago Bulls."
Exactly.
I mean, you don't want to limit.
Guys, hold on for 1 second. Hold on for 1 second, guys. Guys, hold on for 1 second. Let me give a shout out to the cacophony that's happening in the chat. It's some crazy chatter going on. Shout out to Thunder. Shout out to Memphis 10. Shout out to Slim Cahoot, a loyal, faithful gentleman for Flight Sports TV. Shout out to Ivan. Shout out to Basil Carpenter Jr. Shout out to Eric Bell, loyalist. Shout out to damn, I missed them. Where you go? This chat is moving too fast for me, man.
Eric Bell.
Shout out to Loco 323. Oh shit, 323. You from the house. Oh shit. Shout out to you, my brother. Yeah, I already shout out Eric Bell. Wow, you guys are moving fast for me. Shout out to Never Lost. And shout out to Sandro. Shout out to Tumblr. Loyalist. Oh, I don't see that. Was Christina? Oh, Josh Jackson. That's my boy. He always say I'm capping, but it's okay. It's all good, Josh. Shout out to Al Francisco. Haven't seen you in a while, Francisco. Shout out to Marsha Morris. Marsha Morris. I don't think that's. We have another Morris that comes through all the time. Shout out to So Icy Boys. Shout out to you, newcomers. Please subscribe, subscribe if you're new. Shout out to Hoodie Raw. Shout out to Big Bucks Talk. Shout out to Flight Sports TV.
Yes, sir.
I'm looking for my boy and I don't see him. He must be at work. Shout out to Sky who pulled up. Shout out to Deep Barnes. Shout out to Slate. I ain't see Slate. Ain't seen you in a minute, Slate. What's up, man? Definitely shout out to CWE.
And shout out to
he's a loyalist. Shout out to Supersonic. And shout out to John 17. Shout out to Devin Fuller. Haven't seen Devin Fuller in a minute.
Hold on, Dex. I want to give a shout out to local 323. He writes in the chat, LA all day. You need to come on this panel more often, guy, because Dex is a loyal Lakers fan. And we need sometimes he needs a little help. So if you can, come on the panel.
I don't need no help, but I'll definitely mind a chaperone, but I don't need no help.
Well, I know you don't, Dex. You know I'm joking. I'm trying to make sure he comes on because I like to hear takes from everybody. Because I done heard tall tales about that. I did want to go to this, Dex. Is it true or is it in the popular belief that Russell
Shout out to
Westbrook
Zen Master.
is Russell going to be on the Lakers?
Well, all I know is that they canceled media day for some reason. I don't know why.
Wow.
And that that's some thorns on the rose. You feel me?
Okay.
I'm saying, listen, I'm hearing little chatter. A little chatter.
That's rumblings in the water. No, it isn't, Dex.
Yes. Listen, I heard a little chatter. It could be Westbrook for Ben Simmons.
Okay.
I'm just listen. Look, guys. I know you want to throw rotten tomatoes at me. All I'm saying is the Lakers is not done fortifying their roster. That's all I can say.
No, I ain't really throwing tomatoes at you. What I looking at it as if they really did cancel media day, just out of no way, no explanations, no nothing. It's like it got to be something where we ain't want to embarrass Russ, have him on media day talking about how he fought with the team and all that. Then boom, a trade come 2 days later. So if they cancel media day, like I need to know why they canceled that before I start believing in these rumors. Because I mean, you could very well be right. They did all that.
But let me say this to that council of the media day. There could be a multitude of things, guys. We don't know. So let's not speculate.
So what would it be in your estimation? Give me some.
I don't speculate on things I know nothing about. So I just leave it alone.
Give me some ideas of what you think it could be. I'm not saying you
I don't think.
like
All right, here's one as well.
And look, that's a good question, no panic. I think you should answer that.
I am. I can go to so many outlandish things. The lights might have been out. How about that?
Hey, that's the facetious word coming out now.
I'm just saying we can come up with so many different things. I don't know, so I don't comment.
Tangible ones, the ones that's more realistic.
One of the most common reasons would be because things have not, completely, lined out on the team, and they don't want to put nobody in front of the cameras to say things, and then they end up not being there. That's the truth. But that's just an opinion of mine. It's only opinion of mine. That's all.
My opinion.
So did they cancel media day?
I'm sorry.
I said, did they cancel media day?
Well, I don't know. I just heard that off of this panel. I didn't.
Hey, listen, I don't know either.
Frankie Beverly could make.
I mean, I don't see nothing about being canceled.
Beverly could make it.
Well, is media day today?
Yeah, I see a lot of the
So wait, you hear what Vern said? He said they canceled it because Beverly couldn't make it.
He couldn't
get through the 405 traffic.
They would have still had it.
There's another outlandish take. That's what I'm saying, Dex. It could be so many reasons. I don't know.
You think they're gonna cancel a whole media day because of Pat Bev?
Oh, of course. Why? Because they ain't no other person. They didn't even break the biggest starter. Hey, whoa. Listen, you asked a question, now you gonna answer. You gonna answer your own question. You ain't gonna wait for answer for your own question. Listen, the reason why it's gonna be important because he's the biggest signing. Why? Because that's Hollywood, and really it ain't really got nothing to do with the basketball court. Because he's just to a certain extent an average player, a little bit above average for a matter. Because he played defense, but he's the biggest signing, so he's not there on time. Why sit up there and have it anyway? Let Russell sit up there and take all the questions.
LeBron just signed a new contract. That's all.
Man, look here, LeBron ain't gonna be sitting around answering no questions.
You see the biggest signing.
LeBron
hold on, guys.
LeBron is the highest paid player in the NBA.
Long as he did, that's history. All that matters.
Hold on, guys. I want to ask a question. Because I'm reading what local 323 Food put out. He writes, most likely Russ staying with the team. He's too expensive to trade unless teams are willing to come down from the 2 first-round picks. Now, the reason I wanted to read that is this. From my understanding, and I'm pretty sure Dex agrees, the Lakers are never in a rebuild. They're always into winning now. So why would they be so reluctant to get rid of first-round picks when they're not going to use them any damn way? So don't tell me. I'm lost on that statement, local 323. Because hold on, Dex. The reason I say that, local, is because of this. If anybody's a basketball knowledgeist, they know that the Lakers they're never in a rebuild. Never. They're into winning now. So to be reluctant to get rid of first-round picks, it just doesn't really make sense to me. Now, if they wasn't pleased with the players in return and then the 2 picks, maybe so. But just because of the 2 picks, I'm not quite sure about that. Because when are they going to use them? More than likely, they're going to move those 2 picks to get somebody else anyway.
Right.
So I just don't understand. I don't understand the reluctancy in moving those
This
picks.
is what it is. This is what it is right here. The Lakers were itching for Kyrie. We know that, right? We broke the news here at Flight Sports TV. We broke the news at FYF, and we broke the news on Raw Truth Media. What happened was Kevin Durant niched that trade or niched Kyrie being released. I mean, not really, he will never be released, but niched the trade by calling for a trade himself. So now what happened was they have to back up the Kyrie situation and focus more on Kevin Durant's situation. Kevin Durant did not want to be in Brooklyn by himself when he came there as a duel with Kyrie Irving. And Kyrie Irving was looked upon by Brooklyn management and some fans as a pestilence. And they didn't want this pestilence in their franchise. And the reason why they looked at him as that, because it seemed like Kyrie was going against the norm, breaking rules, making himself an exception to what was parading the country at the time when it came to dapping, vaccination, and things of that nature. Even though Kyrie was proven right. So you got to give him that. Because now all the medical profession is saying that, hey, it's not working. We don't know why. But nevertheless, even Dr. Fauci came out and said that. But nevertheless, Kyrie was right on that end. But at the same time, basketball fans don't care about that. They want your ass in uniform, playing if healthy.
Dex, can you elaborate on it's not working? Can you elaborate on it's not working?
Well, no, I'm not going to elaborate. You got to go to CNN, Fox News, and all that other stuff. I'm not going to elaborate on that part. I'm just saying that Kyrie was right. Andrew Wiggins was right. Bradley Beal is right. And those others who, whoever else.
Marvin Tate, you're
right. And whoever else. Now listen, Kyrie was so right. Now they're calling for lawsuits to the point where a lot of these people that got fired from their jobs will get their job back with back pay. This is what bad leadership do. Now he put these companies in pearl. You follow what I'm saying? So nevertheless, Durant wanted a trade. He wanted out because he didn't want to be stuck up there with Ben Simmons and that frail.
Breaking up, Dex. You're breaking up. You're breaking up, Dex. Scott, I'm not sure if Lonzo showed up for Media Day because I hadn't checked the Bulls Media Day location. I will let you know here shortly, though.
Mic check. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you better now.
Mic check. Okay, yeah. So that
you back in it. You back out again, brother.
Boy, got you back in the note.
You know your head is kind of large. Move your head away from your device a little bit. Maybe we can hear you better.
I know, huh? What about now? Mic check.
Yeah, you good.
Mic check. Okay, yeah, let me land this plane. So that niche Kyrie thing is so Kyrie situation has to be in the back because Kevin Durant is the priority. Don't never forget that. Kevin Durant is the priority.
You right.
Hell, I don't know. Yeah. So Kevin Durant, now you can hear me. Just let me know when I start talking, you can hear me. So Kevin Durant is a priority. And so now if Kyrie's staying, do they really want or need Ben Simmons? That's the question. Can they trust Ben Simmons? Because they're going for a title run. Can they trust Ben Simmons? Ben Simmons to them is an outsider. Don't forget that. Ben Simmons to the Brooklyn Nets is an outsider.
Okay, Dex. Okay, now look, you didn't see today what Durant was talking to media day when he was talking about that situation about why he left, why he was sitting up there and talking with these people and all this and that. If you didn't see it, you'll see it later. But this is though, what you just said is the same thing. And they asked him all those questions, even about with Kyrie. He said he could play with Kyrie. The only reason why he wasn't playing with Kyrie before, because Kyrie took that absence because he didn't want to take that shot. But it was all right. Even before even those times we were playing with him there, they was having a good time. So he ain't got no problem with none of them. Ben Simmons nor Kyrie. He could play with them. He's going to play with them. Yep. Ben Simmons going to play.
Well, we don't know this yet. Now we don't know this yet because you can't just say that.
Said it. I mean, Dex. What you want him to do? Promise?
No. Listen, hold on, Vernon, for 1 second. Well, we already know. Remember, I scolded the panel for bringing old media takes to Flight Sports TV. That shit we don't allow. Hey, now, you can have a way out of take, but do not marry your takes with old media. Because we want old media takes, we'll go to ESPN and all the old media. Remember, I did that.
I mean, you trying to just say an old media take.
I cannot say this.
Hold on. Listen, guys, please. Listen to where I'm going. I told you I'm going to land the plane.
And would you go ahead and land again?
Remember the panel. See, no panic, always trying to find some reason to disagree with anybody. But the panel was having old media takes when it came to Kyrie and KD relationship, remember? And I scolded them for that. And I said, nowhere did you hear that KD didn't want to play with Kyrie except from old media. KD have his own podcast. He has never said that. And KD has said some real interesting things on his own podcast. And that wasn't one of them.
Break it up again.
Okay, you good.
Yeah,
you good.
I said KD had said some interesting things on his podcast, and playing with, and not being able to play with Kyrie wasn't one of them.
Right, I agree.
From old media, who is still mad, right? Who is still mad at Kyrie for breaking the norm and looking at himself as on the panel. And man, take that bullshit somewhere else, man.
Okay.
You're bringing, you're being a clone for old media. But what I'm saying is this.
Dex, you breaking up crazy.
You breaking up real bad, Dex. Before you get back in, I just wanted to let you know, Slim Cam Hoop says, Dex, some mainstream stream media takes are valid. What do you say to that? Well, I guess you don't say nothing but the Matrix.
Okay. Some takes are valid. That means they have what they 50% right. And half the time they 50% wrong. So that means they 50-50 there.
I mean, I look at it like anybody.
AB the hero, pull up. AB the hero is in the building. AB the hero is in the building. Pull up, AB. Please pull up, AB. We want your perspective. You the icon. Hold on 1 second, please. Let me introduce AB. We all know that AB the hero.
Breaking up.
Dex. Dex, you might have to let somebody else introduce him because you are in the Matrix.
You might have to log out, log back in. Your shit going in and out.
You have to jump out and jump back in. Bad. Matter of fact, we can't even hear you anymore.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, I understand everything everybody's saying now. Now, these takes about Ben Simmons, I have no idea, guys. I think I just read the chat that somebody said is Ben Simmons really wanting to play. I mean, from the looks of it, from the things that he did this previous season, it looked like he wasn't too interested in playing anymore, but I'm pretty sure he wants that check. So in order to get that damn check, he's going to have to play.
Yeah.
Now, if he don't want to play anymore, then he won't get the check. So that's a decision of his. Right. It's not ours. You know,
yeah,
so
what all I'm gonna say.
Well, I just read it in the chat. I don't even have to mention who said it.
Hey, Barbara, like I was saying at first, not a little while ago when they was showing the thing for what's the name for Brooklyn, they media day thing today. They was showing it when Durant was talking. Durant wasn't talking like he was like gonna have a problem playing with them. Now he wasn't talking for sure about that Ben Simmons thing because can't nobody talk for Ben Simmons but Ben Simmons as far as that go. But he dealt with that Kyrie thing, and him and Kyrie ain't gonna have no problems. So they, to a certain extent, they ain't gonna have no problems out there in Brooklyn. And it's
Yeah,
clear, but
that's seamless.
Yeah,
Ben Simmons
I
got
wanted to introduce AB. I was hoping you could pull up.
This shit breaking up.
AB, can you pull up?
Yeah.
It's still breaking up. Oh my God.
No, you ain't good.
Somebody tell AB to pull up.
You good, Dex? You good?
Oh, he can hear you when you were saying that.
AB. Okay, yeah, AB, pull up, man. We want your perspective on this, man. AB the Hero is the godfather of the Ball family on YouTube. You follow what I'm saying? AB the Hero have traveled with the USA. What's that? What was it called? JBA. He was the color. He was a color commentator. AB the Hero introduced a lot of new jargon into the NBA landscape that people are using today. Now, I'm not saying he originated the jargon, but I say he introduced the jargon.
Yeah.
Damn it, Dex.
You fading out, Dex.
Dex, are you on dial up? Are you on dial up? Now you need to get off that damn dial up.
And then
he think we still hear what he's saying.
Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, Dick. We can't understand a damn thing you say.
We don't know what you saying.
But I wanted to give a shout out to Erica Williams. G3, yeah, Erica. G3 has finally signed. Yes, sir. Computer love. Local 323 computer love. That's a good one. Dex, you kind of making a sham of yourself. You probably want to log out and come back, bro. We can't understand nothing you're saying, partner.
But yeah,
I mean, you know, the comments about the comments more or less about Ben Simmons, guys. You know, I'm not here to tell anybody to hold their takes, but we don't know, guys. We don't know. I mean, myself, I question more of his mind issue than it was an injury last year, but I question him only to myself. I don't come on panels and say, man, I think the guy's mentally ill or the guy's back is not hurting. I mean, you know, one thing he made sure of is that he got that money. I'm sorry?
Yeah, see his interview with Gigi Redick?
No.
Reason about it, like, from what I get from the interview, is basically him saying, and it is kind of, when you really listen to what he's saying, if you just know people when they talk about certain things, you can tell ain't been a mental issue as far as like he going through stuff in his personal life and all that. Like he talking about a form of mental issue where it's like that shit couldn't get out of his head that somewhere he been at for years as a young man on up, loved him.
Nico is in the building. Nico is in the building. Big ups to Nico. We know he loves G3. Nico is officially in the building on the panel.
What up, Nico? What up, Nico?
Shout out to Isaiah Curry.
What's up with you guys?
Shout out to Mo.
Hey,
so with Ben Simmons, him being younger and coming up from a place that love him, and then over one little incident, it's like, oh yeah, bro, I gotta go, bro, the worst player in the world. Like in his mind, like that shit was that shit mentally had him fucked up. And at the same time, you know, athletes always be injured. Sometimes they put off certain surgeries for a long time because they want to play through certain things instead of having to wait out. So what it is that's what he had to go through. So him being with Kyrie, them boy, that's the best place. No attention gonna be on him. He ain't got to do no extra shit. All he got to do is rebound, play defense, and play defense on the best player on the other team. That's all he got to do. And he automatically update the transition offense. Like there ain't gonna be no problem with them. Like shit, I worry more about other teams like Timberwolves trying to put together before I worry about that.
Man, fuck Ben Simmons. What we talking about him for?
Fuck Clay.
Hey, you talking about a 4-time champion? That's different. So that's a level. That's a line you shouldn't be crossing. That's a 4-time champion.
He was a 4-time champion.
Was. Hey, wait till this offseason, baby. I just wanted to say this, man. Shout out to G3, man.
Clay, but as this version of Clay, yeah, he got one. Whatever this was, got one.
Well, look, I'm gonna cap the Warriors conversation off with this real quick because I do want to salute to G3. Klay Thompson's having an off season. That's important to any player. He's a shooter. That's all that matters. He's gonna get back to running off screens more. He's gonna do his traditional shit that made him the greatest at what he does.
Yeah, he just ain't gonna be able to do everything except for shooting at the same level.
I mean, what more do they need him to do?
I mean, he used to be the number one defensive star, but he used to be coming off curls and coming off screens all game. Like, he used to be able to run through them shit. Now he can't run through them.
Bro, this nigga's in his 30s now.
No, and I get that. That's why he's saying he just can't do everything but shooting at the same level, so we ain't gonna never see the same Clay. Like, this version of Clay should come off the bench, but I mean, shit.
Oh, shit.
He's a legend. Right. You can't bring him up the bench. That's like saying LeBron told and he got to come up.
See, he's trying to bait me right now. I'm not gonna do it.
No, I ain't trying to bait. I keep it real with you. Like, think about it now. He was a main problem in the first couple of games in the finals because they've been coming at him. Jaylen Brown been coming at him all game. He was the problem. Now, when they start putting on Gary Payton the second in the game more and having him primarily on Jaylen Brown, now you get Jason Tatum to. Now he got a hoop, but he ain't been hooping.
But Nico, before you get going, Nico,
don't get it twisted.
Before you get going, Nico, can you address Sky because he writes in the chat? Nico, please don't start capping. So can you address him properly, please?
I'm assuming he's talking about with Jello. My thing is this: the people that don't give Jello any credit are not understanding the way that his fans see him playing with his brother. When you play with two players with that level, it's you know what? It's something. It's videos I've been holding on to that I ain't put out yet. I'm gonna just speak about some of the shit, the talking points there. When you play a ball brother with Jello, it doesn't matter if it's Lonzo or Lamelo, their game always elevates. It's literally that simple. When you put Jello with any one of them, they become winning teams, they become successful, and they become dangerous. That's all that's gonna happen with the Hornets. I'm not saying they're gonna just run and tear through the league, but you will see a higher efficiency, a lot better basketball from Melo. You'll see him playing more motivated. You'll see him willing to do certain things you didn't see him do before, because not only playing with his brother, bumping him up to do that mentally, but it's a competition between them always. They're always competing on the floor. They always want to do more, and they always want to play the best basketball together as possible because they get it. They understand it. They see basketball in the flowing water way that it is. And that's going to add a whole different element to Melo's game that people have not seen. I was already saying in my stream before, this is a make and break year for Melo. He has to take his brand, his basketball, everything to an MVP type level so he can have the pool that he desires to have and he can have the name that he desires to have and be the young superstar that he's supposed to be. He needs to be on the face of whatever basketball. He needs to be considered to be a top 3, top 5 NBA player, not just Luka, not just Ja. He needs to be in those conversations. And this year will do that. And his brother will help him do that. And that's what people don't understand, bro. That sniper, that's a different nigga, bro. He gonna do all the little things that nobody else is doing on that team. All the things we complained about with everybody else, Jolo gonna do them. And I can't wait to see that. I literally can't.
Well, I got a question for you, Nico. How much playing time you think he's going? How much playing time you think he's going to get? Do you think he's a regular player in the rotation?
I don't think he's going to get a lot of playing time to start off. It's going to be a situation where they try to ease him into the offense because it's going to be undeniable once he starts playing. It's not, it's not no fanboy shit. It's not people just out here imagining this shit or scripting this shit. No. When you put them together on the floor, it's going to be impossible to not play them together. That's the thing. It's not any dreams that we want. It's not this shit that we're just imagining. When they play together, they make greatness. That's all that's going to happen. And they're going to continue to increase his minutes as they see that more and more and more and more, as they see it works. Hey, shout out to the Hornets. I've been shitting on the organization, but this is a solid move.
Yeah. Shout out to the Hornets.
Damn, that's the move that changed your life about them?
Yeah, yes. Mine too. Hey, Nico. hey,
shout out Uncle Vern.
Hey, Nico, what's going on, man? Man, look at my smart take, man. I want to tell you something, Nico. I always did like you, man. Even when you be talking, against my favorite players sometimes, I still like you, Nico. I like what you just said because you coming on. You get smart. The reason why you get smart because the picture's getting real clear right now, Nico. Like you said, watch when Jello get up in there, boy. He gonna be shooting them threes like they going out of style. Everybody, hey, Nico, I'm gonna tell you something. Watch everybody in their member go behind us. We want Jello. We want Jello. They were doing that in the summer league thing. They wouldn't let it go no further because they knew what they was going to do. They said, if you want Jello, go down there to the swarm and go see him. Look, he going to be out there shouting. Look, We want Jello. Go ahead, Nico.
Yes. Well, hold on before you go, Nico. I did want to ask you guys a question before you get going again, Nico. Did the new head coach have a lot to do with this signing, guys?
I don't know.
See, that part I don't know.
Do with it.
I think he did. I think
I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes, and then I'm gonna say hell yes.
Yes, I'm in the sentiment with Dex because I believe this right here is a chance for him to develop. Now, we all felt that he was a bridge coach. I'm gonna let you go too, Nico. I'm sorry, but I just wanted to ask the panel if you all thought, and the chat, do you guys think that Cliffy had anything to do with this signing? Go ahead, Nico.
No.
Yeah, I'll say this: if you have a high basketball IQ, and you have, like, this is the thing. If you've done research and you've watched the guys play together, you have to have some sort of inkling in your mind that if they play together, something good might happen. I feel as if he's an intelligent coach, the dude that he played the best with is literally right here. That's why it's such an amazing move, because they were not willing to make it before. And I don't know what parts the coach had to play with. I hope he had a lot to do. It would show that he's a guy that actually understands basketball.
And
I just think
Bridges back.
He did. No, he did.
Yes.
No. Listen. Stop. Y'all stop. Stop.
I don't know.
They always trying to change the fucking narrative. Don't come. No. I'm telling you, Cliffy. I told you this months ago. Why you guys keep coming up here with this bullshit?
Next, you in the Matrix.
Stop trying to change the narrative.
All right,
Stop playing with Flight Sports TV, man.
Look,
y'all stop playing.
I'll say that even if it is nepotism, but guess what? It doesn't matter.
It ain't nepotism, B.
I'm just saying, even if
it's a little bit of nepotism. No, it's a little bit. It's a little bit of nepotism.
If you really want him to succeed, you wouldn't care if it's nepotism or not.
Exactly. That's the thing.
Look.
All right, Nico, hang on before you go any further, because I want to address somebody's comment that was addressed to you. As much as what dude, meaning you, Nico, is saying wants to happen, he feels like they're not going to play him, just like he did with the Pistons. What you say to that?
That's absurd. I don't know if you know this, but the best player on their team is his brother. So he didn't play for the Pistons. He played for the Hornets. This is an entirely different situation. This is also a situation where, even though I didn't trust the process at the beginning, because we're watching the G League games and we're watching him play 2 to 3 minutes and 5 minutes, they did draft him with the first pick overall for their team. And they did get him some playing time, some understanding of NBA offense and how to play within their system. And now they did the obvious next step, which is to pair him with his brother. There's no way that they're gonna not play him at all.
You smart, Nico. And let me pick that up, Nico, please. Not only if that is, they got practice too. Boy, Jello gonna be killing me in practice, boy.
Uncle Vern. Uncle Vern.
Yes.
Uncle Vern. We love your soliloquies. We love your takes, and it's very rare, as an iconic figure as you, that we will interrupt you in the middle of your conversation.
Well, go ahead.
We're not trying to disrespect your spiel. But we got AB, the motherfucking hero, on the panel right now, baby.
What up, AB?
That's the only way we will interrupt you, Uncle Vern. We got AB, baby. We got the best, the godfather of this shit. AB, how you doing, my beloved brother?
I'm great, man. I'm great. Exciting news today. You know what I'm saying? Only thing been repeating in my mind is God did.
Yeah.
They didn't believe in us. They humans. How humans didn't believe, but God did. Yeah. That boy DJ Khaled was on to something with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited about this, man. I feel like there's so many folks. It's so I got to get my thoughts together. It's so interesting to me how.
If you want to cam up, AB. If you want to,
I don't even got it set up for that.
Okay, no problem.
What's so interesting about this is there's so much conversation where people say it ain't never gonna happen. Yeah. It can't happen.
Right.
The training camp can't happen. He ain't gonna never, will never. Why would they? And I heard the conversation, nepotism, They said none of that didn't matter. You know what I'm saying? If it wasn't him, he wasn't good enough. His brother, none of the reasons that might have happened to allow him to get on the team, the new coach, the old coach, it just was never, ever going to happen. Don't believe at all. There's no chance in this world. Probably wasn't even coming back to the – and then God did. You feel me? So, I don't know. It's exciting, man. It's so crazy how quick things could change and shift.
Yeah, before you go any further, I just want to address one of the guys in the chat because he's probably relating this to you, and that's from J Bell. He writes, "Y'all gotta chill. I'm hoping for the best, but it's training camp. It's a training camp deal. He's the 20th man. Damn, my damn chat just moved. Hang on. He's the 20th man on the roster, not including Miles Bridges. What you say to that?"
I think here's the thing that I have consistently said. My dog is on a journey. Right. And so as long as each year he progresses, it's something to be excited about. He wasn't on the training camp deal last year. We was hoping. They did the thing last year where they signed him and then released him in the same day. And then they ended up having to draft him to get him on the swarm. Now we're looking at progress. You go from that situation to the summer league, the COVID not playing, people don't know what's going on, and then now you make it to a training camp deal. So I understand like pumping the brakes, but it don't matter to me. It's just the same as if my little cousin got signed to the training camp with the Pacers or the Miami Heat, or it wasn't even the Jello. I'm excited. I feel like it's cool to be overly excited and understand that this is a journey. Now, does him getting signed mean that he gonna be a starter and play 48 minutes and go off probably? Maybe not. But can we still be excited about it? Hell yeah.
Hey, B, I want to stop you right there. If you know Jello, it's a good side of that, because Jello get in, he gonna get in where he fit in. I'm telling you, AB, look here, AB, for real, though. Look, Jello brings something to the NBA. This is called a jump shot, and it's real good because he can shoot real well. He got a good percentage at doing that, and his confidence as well, especially when he's out there with his family. And his family gonna be all up in there. So I say, hey, B, look, I'm going to tell you something. There's going to be a check going on in that stands, and they're going to be saying, yeah, we want Jello. I heard it last year, and I'm going to see it a whole lot of it this year, because I'm going to get the sports channel thing. I'm going to spend money to get it, and I'm going to love it, too, every minute of it. And it's going to be based on Charlotte, and it's going to be based on the Bulls, and the rest of them bumps can go play basketball elsewhere. Thank you,
AB. And before you guys go any further, I want to address Jay Bowley one more time. He also writes, he checked the Hornets' Twitter. They made the same statements last year, then waived him the next day, so he can sign with the Swarm. What you guys say to that?
But you got to remember, it's the timing. Last year, that happened after training camp, after preseason. It was like a formality in order for that to happen. Yeah, exactly. This is before media day, before all of that. So when the Hornets show up for media day and all that, your boy Liangelo gonna be in the building for that conversation. When the preseason games roll out, it's just a different opportunity than it was last year. But that's what it is, man. It's just timing. So that's what I was saying. I did see that, and that was bananas. It just feel like last year y'all could have did a better job of handling that situation, or somebody should have been on more on top of it than they were, and they feel like that's what they are this year with it.
But so, AB, but hold on one second. AB, what's the difference from last year to this year?
That's what I'm saying. It's timing. Yeah, this year it's before training camp. So that was the problem that they had last year, is they pulled that move where they signed him and then released him to secure him for the G League team. But they did it wrong, and they still ended up having to put him in the draft and then pick him up that way.
I'm going to have to ask you again, AB the hero. Dig deep into that cranium, because we know it's a lot of intellect in there. Yeah. What's the difference from last year to this year?
So
it's something missing and something replaced.
Obviously the head coach is different.
There you go. Yes,
coach
sir.
In the building. All right, got you. That's
players on the team also.
Players on the team. Here's the thing with you: if you really look at leadership in general, right? You think about the issues LaMelo had with his jersey, right? when you take a coach who I'm gonna say Clifford is it probably a bit more seasoned, right? He's a guy who they say, you can bring him in here and he can work with young folks and make sure things happen. And they try to do that in Orlando and all that stuff. So I think that there is a bit more intentionality with this organization right now with the Lamelo situation that's going to have to trickle down throughout the entire roster in order to, and that's going to be a big change for this season. So I think that making sure we don't have, even if he play limited minutes in training camp and gets his spots and they figure out maybe where he can fit into the offense and then go to the swarm, is going to be just a better process. It's going to feel better for everybody involved. So when you do got a guy like LaMelo who the time ticking and we got questions and all of that stuff on where we're going and where we stand, you can remember and be like, you know how smooth that was? You know what I'm saying? They made it work. Everybody felt at home. It felt like this is where I was supposed to be. So there's a big difference in that coaching staff. And so you're right. That's huge.
Yeah, and I want to say this before you guys go any further. Just wanted to address the chat. I'm going to be reading you guys' chats periodically, so feel free to chime in anytime because I want everybody's voice to be heard. Even if you're in the chat, I'm going to see if I can involve you guys a little bit more here starting. I've been doing it, but I'm going to do it quite often now because I think the intellect we get from you guys, and I address it back to the panel members, is real good. Just in the same sense of
it also encourage them to ask AB some questions because we only got AB for a certain amount of time and we want to get everything up out of him as possible.
And that's what I'm going to encourage you to attach that to a super chat. Thank you.
And thank you. And before AB go, AB, I want to make it understood, AB. I got all the confidence in the world of Jello. Man, AB, I know that Jello go perform, AB. I ain't got no reason to think that he ain't. I think when he get up in there, AB, he go act a fool. And I think they go have to keep him in there.
I want to ask Dex a question. I want to ask Dex a question before we go any further. Dex, we were in the sentiment in this past off season when they were running when the ball father was running these guys a lot. Do you think that's going to help him in this upcoming season, as far as his?
No doubt.
Yes,
no doubt.
Yes. And the reason before you go, that's the reason I brought this up, because do you think he had a small sentiment that his son might get into the league and his stamina?
Without a doubt, of course. Like I said, I remember the time that I had a face-to-face with LaVar. He told me GMs call him constantly. That's what he said out of his own mouth. And he said, there's some, he didn't say all, he said, and Dex, there are some GMs is on board with having all three of my boys on the team. So yes, that off-season training with Bone Collector and all that stuff, of course, it was a congruency onto the integration to become an NBA player. Yes. What do you think about that, AB?
I agree with you. I think that one of the things I've heard LaVar talk about, and everybody noticed, his confidence in them boys it don't shake. It for the longest time he knew it was going to happen. And one of the things that I always say that I picked up from them is they always got a plan, right? So I think that sometimes we don't know it. Sometimes we get to speculate and figure out, man, what is going on? What's this? But they always got a plan, and they got a backup plan, and then they got a backup plan for that. And then they also got if all of them plans fail, we're going to figure it out anyway type mentality. So I think it is big. And I think you're right, though. There is a solid amount of organizations who would take a chance on having those three boys on a squad. It would just be, even if you look at the production that Chicago got from Lonzo last year and how much he impacted that team being on and off the court, right? Who would not want that? If you look at the trajectory of a LaMelo Ball, who would not want that? And then if you got the father of them and the whole community behind it saying, if you add Jello to it, you finna take that to another level, it would be foolish for you to not just to wonder, maybe we should try it out for a second.
Right. And to address one of the chat members, Daniel Sims, he writes, and I want to comment from everybody on the panel, if you guys don't mind. It's not a guaranteed contract. They only did this to ensure Melo signs the extension. It's not based on his talent. What you guys think about that?
I'm gonna say.
Let me address that. Hold on, let me address that real quick.
I've been reading that for a minute. I've been holding on.
Daniel Sims, my brother, my beloved brother. I don't know how you feel about Flight Sports TV, but Flight Sports TV feel about you is that you're welcome into this community. But listen, brother, I kind of sense a tingling of dissatisfaction. How can you even exert an ounce of dissatisfaction when you've seen the journey of Liangelo from high school to now? In that in itself, whether he got a 10-day exhibit, whether he got a 2-way or a non-guaranteed contract, it should be celebrated. This is what we're celebrating. We're celebrating the journey. Now, once he get a uniform, then we can go from there. But he got to the point, like AB the Hero said, it's progress. He's on an upper echelon from last season, and therefore he is more in tune with the depth charts of the Charlotte Hornets. Please do not minimize. Please do not minimize.
Yeah.
The significance of this event.
Close to being.
Please don't do that.
It's close to being.
Go ahead, Nico. Address that comment, please, Nico.
Oh yeah. No, I was just gonna say this. It doesn't matter. Like, it literally doesn't matter how he gets a foot in the door. It doesn't. Because I don't think people are like, have you guys watched them play together? I almost feel like some people don't do any research on why this could be happening. Like, it's not happening simply because they want to appease Melo. And even if it was, you have to understand that when the synergy line up, that becomes an unstoppable force on the basketball court. You don't think people are paying attention to the teams that are winning? Those teams have synergy. The Hornets last year didn't have any synergy. It's too many guys bringing the ball up the court. It's too many guys trying to do this and that. They have a guy that's going to play his role to the best of his fucking ability.
Thank you.
And not just for his ability. It's a guy on the court that understands everything that he wants to do on the floor. Oh, that's an echo. Oh, shit.
Hang on, guys. I got to get off. I got a call coming in.
Okay. All right.
Go ahead, Nico.
Nico. Somebody else got to echo too.
Hang on, I'm coming off.
And Nico, Nico, I want to put this interlude in here. Is that we saw Liangelo look like he's playing chaotically, right? Playing a little sporadically undisciplined. But with his brother, you won't see that aspect of Liangelo because they already have some type of congruency. You feel me?
Yes.
Jack,
Jello has to.
Nico,
go ahead.
Nico, thank you, Nico. Just a minute, though. You remember, you young, Nico. Look, hey, Dex, the answer to that question is this. Remember what they was doing? You said that grooming. That's what Charlotte was doing. They was trying to had to groom Jello to come into that learning and knowing how to play at that NBA pace and how to do those kind of things and get to them spots and stuff like that. Jello did that real good. When Jello stopped doing that, like you saying right now, he did that when he was playing with his father team, so he had to play point guard and do that all that other stuff though. But when Jello get back on that court with Charlotte, with the Charlotte Hornets, not the Swarm, but with the Hornets, man, he gonna do just like they taught him to do. Get to them spots, shoot that three. Do what you got to do. If your brother out there, if your brother ain't out there,
it'll be more silky. Yeah, it'll be more silky.
Thank you, Dex. And remember this too, Dex. He gonna be on that team, on that roster. So he's gonna be in practice and he's gonna be improving. It ain't gonna be game time that's gonna get him on that court. It's going to be that improvement. He's going to be showing that he deserved to be on that court. Just like that man said. And that man going to come back and say, I told y'all Jello was good.
I told you so, yes.
And we told y'all, we showed y'all that we're going to be real good. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got nothing to do with no nepotism, and any other kind of chism. It had to do with hard work.
No isms, no schisms.
It come up with had to do with hard work. Because I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you everything. But look. Jello played with Melo and Lonzo. You understand me? And he was the leading scorer on their team.
No doubt. I remember they had a conversation on Ball in the Family about that. Yes.
Don't take you long to catch up.
Okay, right, exactly.
I want to.
Nico, go ahead, finish, Nico.
Yeah, I want to add this part of it. He was saying, why is he tripping? Liangelo signed a non-guarantee 1 year. He was saying it's not a dissatisfaction. What Dex is telling you and saying that for is, if you like, you don't think we know it's a non-guaranteed contract? We all, come on, you're on the stream that is breaking the news to you. Niggas know that already. He's pointing that out is because it's a step forward, and to bring that up is like, what's the point of that? It's literally no point when you've been watching the journey, and we're happy that every step he makes to get closer to doing this. People aren't like, yeah, and I want to say this: it's not about him playing with his brother. We'd be happy if Jello played anywhere in the league. It's the happiness of him playing with his brother is because he has the highest ceiling, and they all have the highest ceiling together. When they talk about LaVar Ball, talking about his sons and his belief in their abilities, it's not based in fantasy land. It's based in the pudding. When they play together, as we just mentioned, Jello's a leading scorer no matter who he play with, whether it's Jello or Lonzo. That's not because they're force feeding him the ball. That's not because, oh, just take the ball. No, he gets in spots. He runs the floor. He does the little things that all great scorers do. And that's what playing with the G League teammates you never get to see, because those guys are all in it for themselves.
Right.
When you put these two together, they just want to win. So they're going to make winning plays throughout an entire game. That's what people are excited to see. It's not simply, oh, just for him to play with his brother. No, they play great basketball. That's what brought us here. We were not brought by one sibling. Everybody that followed this family since 2015, 2016, around that timetable, you didn't come in following one. So all these new niggas that follow one nigga, y'all knew. Anybody that's been supporting for a long time follow all three. And we seen what all three are able to do together.
Facts.
We're trying to see that again. Because look, just because LaVar said it don't mean niggas is on their knees praying and thanking God that he said no. It's an actual thing. They play well together. It's some of the best basketball I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. I'm not that old, but I'm just saying. I haven't seen a level of basketball in my life that is that beautiful. Yeah. And I want to see it again.
Oh yeah, real close.
What you think about that, AB?
I'll say this, man. I think I remember when Lamelo was going into the league, right? One of the biggest things that they criticized him for was his shooting percentages, right? And one of the things that I kept saying is that in the style of offense that you see them play, you're supposed to take what would be potentially a bad shot for most people, right? Because the structure is fast, they're throwing it up. When you look at the the Drew League over the summer, they played that kind of chaotic style of ball. You got to see those opportunities. But once LaMelo stepped foot on the NBA court and he started working, and you see him take a better shot selection, you start to see the percentages and things like that nature go up, because obviously the coaching is better, the structure is there, and the players around him are a lot better. With a guy like Liangelo, I think Nico just said it, or somebody said it, where in the G League, it's similar to being in the Drew at times, where everybody out there is going to get theirs. The structure breaks down all of the time. Every shot that you take is more important for you as an individual than it is for the team, because the team don't even care about winning. They just trying to develop guys. So I think what I would say should be prepared to see from a Liangelo Ball is two things. Somebody who is probably going to have a more defined role and understands when I come into the game as a shooter, I'm probably going to get ample opportunities to shoot. But then also you have his brother on the court with him. And like everybody said, there's already the synergy there. And because of that, instead of letting him get cold, right, in the G League, you might see him take one shot, in the first quarter of the game, and then another one in the fourth quarter. Instead of letting him get cold, you're going to see Lamelo getting him the ball in his spots, and he's going to look like a much better player because the game will be more simple and the game will be more intentional and structured around what he's supposed to do. So I think that there is a high probability of him having some decent performances in this Hornets roster. If you go look right now, somebody said they needed to see him with the jersey on or on the thing. They got the pictures already of a media day, him and LaMelo back to back, draped out and dripped out in the Hornets gear. So it's official, like a referee with a whistle. And this is not a sign and cut thing like it was last year. You're going to see a few games of Liangelo in that Charlotte Hornets gear, and your boy AB might have to get down there and get in the building for it.
Thank you. I want to say this also because Daniel Sims is saying he's not the person to celebrate premature. He's not the person who celebrates premature things. All right. To address that, if Jello wasn't who he was, I would understand that. The reason that this is being celebrated is because we know that Jello ball works. I watched Deion Sanders. This probably was an old quote, but he was saying if you're not gonna work, it ain't gonna work. Jello ball, and it's that simple. Jello ball is a guy that's gonna work. Most players, they want it and they hungry, but this dude is like singular focused on this. He don't have much outside of this that he wants. That's why he's continuing to progress. Even like him getting a foot in the door, he's gonna put in the work once that foot is in the door. He's not gonna squander away his opportunity. You're not about to find Jello anywhere but in the gym. That's what makes this as special as what it is. You're not gonna find him wasting. You're not gonna find him in a strip club. You're not gonna find him driving intoxicated. You're not gonna find him doing anything except trying to play good basketball. And that's why it's a celebration, because now it's in his hands, and you put his ability to get to the next level in the hands of his brother also, who wants the best for him, but also already naturally plays the best basketball with him. That's a win-win in all worlds. Imagine that. You put them in practice together just for a couple sets. And actually, fuck that. That's how he got on the team in the first place. We don't even need to go there. I don't think people understand that. They were already doing that. That's how he got on the team. This man came in randomly, got him in a scrimmage, putting them together, showed how amazing it was. Hornets took a chance. They want to see that again. I'm waiting on it.
Seemed like it was almost by design, huh?
Yeah, like, come on now. Remember how he actually got the chance?
Yeah.
He was cooking them boys with his brother.
Yeah.
And now he has more experience.
Right.
Come on now.
And that's all. Hey, Nico, and see, that's the point, Nico. That's all the people was asking from. The organization was asking from. They wanted him to get game oriented. You understand me? Like, get to them spots. And Jello does it so well. He still do it well. And this is why I'm glad AB is on. So AB understand this too, because AB know how they all get down. Jello, Miller, and Lonzo. Look here, Jello man is the better shooter out of all of them. Everybody and their mama know that, right? So, but this means what? He gonna be out there, man, with the utmost confidence, because he used to being shooting with the utmost confidence, being in that spot. And he's in that kind of position where he has to perform. And he's not going to be failing too many times. My guess is he's going to do just like his brothers did. Come in and show out. Thank you. That's all I got to say about that matter.
Yes, and also, AB, I want you to chime in on this also. How do you feel about Liangelo being like a somewhat of a mentor to Lamelo? Because, Lamelo is a superstar. He has rock star status. He doesn't pay for anything in Charlotte. Everything is basically given to him. And sometimes you can get out of your guidelines from what your parents have instilled in you. But Liangelo, as we know, is like a rock of Gibraltar to help keep Lamelo intact, especially with all of the things swirling around Miles Bridges and how close they were together, and make sure, you know what I'm saying? Make sure like keeping a little extra eye on them. Speak on that.
Yeah, man, I think that there's something to that, right? If you really look at LaMelo's career, right? Whenever he left high school, right, and it was around the time Liangelo was leaving UCLA, and those two went over to the LKL together, right? They went to the JBA, and LaMelo was in the JBA first. A lot of people forget about that, and then about halfway through it, when LaMelo needed some support, Liangelo Ball showed up and was there. There's a reason why Jello was in Charlotte with LaMelo hooping at practice and putting that work in, right? Think about it. You got two brothers in the NBA. You can choose which one you want to go get some work in and all of that stuff. And so there is something I do believe between those two of being really close and how they keep making those moves together. And I think that I will give LaMelo some credit here too, man, just as I feel like he is like, I can tell that he has at least really, really bought into the ideal of playing with his brothers, right? And having it not be like, I feel like one of the conversations that you get from folks is that you got to be your own man and you got to get your own path. And it can't be about, this helped me do this and this helped me do that. We saw a lot of people had that conversation when people thought Lonzo was going to go team up with them, but he wanted to go do his own thing and solidify himself. And LaMelo seems to be the one out of all of them who is like, nah, I'm trying. I'm backdoor dealing to get all my brothers on the same squad. And I do think it is because of what you're saying, man, is that there's some solace that he finds in himself with his brothers there. There's a bit of elevation in his own game that he finds having his brothers there. And I do think that Liangelo has been the one who every time he's needed something or some support, Liangelo the first one there, man. So at least this is an opportunity to really give his brother, a chance to shine and thank him for being a support system for him for so long.
Hey, that was beautiful. I love how you spelled that.
Oh shit, you all right?
Let me say this. Let me say this right here. Thank you, AB. I like the way you answered that, AB. You answered that with class because the way Dex asked you that, he asked you with Melo. Man, Melo, they ain't like that. What you had described him to be like that, Dex. I'm gonna tell you, Dex is just like Melo said about.
Whoa! Hold on, brother. You done heard it from AB the Hero. AB the Hero went overseas with him. So slow down before you speak.
Well,
now.
I ain't saying I'm not questioning. Wait, Dex, you're not listening. I'm not questioning what AB said. I agree with every word he said. He said it right. He said it with eloquency. I said, if I'd answered that same question, I'd say, where you get off sitting up there describing Melo as being like that, what you just said he was. What you were saying about Melo, Dex.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. See what I'm saying? Okay, now go ahead. It's a lot of things. It's all I'm saying is Liangelo is like a mentor. Liangelo,
old media, Dex. Now you on the clock, Dex. That's old media. Why would you?
I don't know what you just drunk. Well, I don't know what you. How can you say old media? Hold on. There you go. How can you say old media when me and AB is sharing something that old media don't even talk about?
No, this
how
is
can you relate it to old media?
What I'm saying is this is.
I didn't say LaMelo was a goofball. Listen,
no.
I never said he was a goofball. I never said he was undisciplined. I never said anything like that.
Run around with his head in the sky and all this and that.
I didn't say that. That's what you interpreted or how you understood.
That's how I
said. Listen, hold on. Let me explain myself because apparently some of us cognition is on a different level than others. Okay, what I'm saying is this right here: LaMelo is out there as a rock star, okay?
There you go.
He have Lamborghinis to match his outfit. True. I mean, come on now.
True.
Okay, he the only ball brother who celebrates himself in that type of fashion.
One of a kind.
Wherever, it doesn't matter. Just listen to what I'm saying, man. Because I got brothers. I know how this works.
Yeah,
I got sisters. I got sisters who love to give it up, and I know how this works. Okay. When my mom used to tell my sister, the only way you can go over such and such house, you better take Dexter or Ronald. Because she thinks our presence will slow my sister down to some degree because if she gets too far out of the guidelines, one of us probably would tell on her. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's keep it at that. Okay. Jello is one of those individuals He's always like ABC. He's always been that someone like that Rock of Gibraltar to keep Melo within the guidelines. You follow what I'm saying? Because sometimes LaMelo can spill over. We saw LaMelo. I don't know what version of LaMelo that you want in your head, but the actual version of LaMelo that is, we saw this young man jump off a golf cart while it was moving. You know what could have did to his career?
I saw him jump from the second floor balcony to the goddamn
to a swimming pool. Okay, then. So what are you talking about? So don't make LaMelo like if he's Lonzo, because that's not the case. They have two different personalities.
I'll say this. LaMelo has grown a lot.
The personality that you described.
It doesn't matter. See, you guys, listen, we're not tarnishing. Hold on. You guys going into a self-defense mechanism. Nobody is tarnishing the growth and development of a 20-year-old. I mean, so keep that in perspective. All we saying is that I see what's going on, just like I saw what's going on with my sister and some of my brother. One of my brother was a gang member. Hold on, man. One of my brothers was a gang member, but my parents didn't know. So they were skeptical on a lot of things he did when he asked for the car. Mama, can I use the car? Dad, can I use the car? They'll say, okay, yeah, but let Dexter go with you. Let Pam go with you. You understand what I'm saying? Thinking that's going to detour him.
16.
Thinking.
Hell,
look.
What the hell they got to do?
I don't know what's wrong with Uncle Vern. Like, you don't understand. You don't mind not have brothers and sisters.
I think he see him in the light of like a LeBron James. Like, he know what the fuck he doing.
Yeah, no, that's not the case. No, that's different. No, that's not the case. That's not the case.
I'm saying that the way Vern see him.
I just said.
Hey,
listen, you guys don't listen.
He scored 92.
AB the hero. Look at him. They're going off.
He scored.
You talk about their idol and they go off.
He scored 92 points in high school. Melo.
Hold on, guys.
You talk about their idol and they go off.
He scored.
I'm trying to give him some insight, and they trying to buck me with insight.
Dex, I understand. I got 6 siblings myself. My thing is, I'm just saying the way that Vern. I'm just saying the way Vern sees.
That's what happens when you talk about people idols and God.
Look, I'll say this.
Scored 92 points.
Look, I got you, Vern. Look.
Nope.
Vern is way off. He's not understanding what I'm saying.
I understand both your perspectives. Because
they don't call him Wild Child for nothing.
Yeah.
Why he get the nickname?
I think here, hey, check this out. I'll say something.
You guys voices are very loud. So I did want to intellect and just go in for 1 second, and you guys can go ahead. The chat is going crazy, guys. So I'm gonna let you guys go on, then I'm gonna read a couple of chats because these guys got some real things to hear. So go ahead. Go ahead, Nico.
Right, I'll say to that conversation that I was just having. I will say when I met LaMelo, he was 16. He was a wild child, right? When we all got introduced to LaMelo, he was 12, 13, 14. So we've seen more of him than we've seen of Lonzo and Jello, right? So LaMelo was always wild, you know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, the boy it was crazy, but he definitely matured a lot. But I think what's interesting, and this is why I say, like, I get the ideal of Jello being like a solid factor for him, but I think that what Lonzo and Jello did for LaMelo is gave him space to be the wild one, right? Gave him space to be the one who is a bit more flashy and kind of grow. Like, you know how you got your older brother, and then when you get to school, they like, oh, that's Lonzo brother, oh, that's Jello brother. So you get to be more expressive. You get to, because everybody already know who you are, and they also know if we mess with you, we got to deal with that. So you get those opportunities. So I tell you, I've been around them, and they really let him go. You know what I mean? And I think that it helped him out a ton because I feel like has experienced life, and so he's ready for this spotlight in ways that other folks might not have been ready for it. You know what I mean? If they would have had the same success that he's had at his age.
See, that's real. That's more along the lines of what Vern is saying, because he's not trying to come at you for real, Dex. He just trying to say it in a way of like all these experiences he's been through. This dude is in the mindset. He's had every opportunity to bump his head. All the wild shit he did, and he still brought it back to the middle and created a level of intelligence, a level of moxie, a level of understanding as a human being to where he finna take this shit. He already in the mindset of taking everything to the next level.
Thank you, Nico.
Listen, man. That's why I say on the LeBron. Listen, I understand that, but I ain't placating that. What I'm trying to explain to you is that.
Oh, I know what you're saying.
I'm trying to put it in a way where I ain't trying to diss nobody, right? There's a lot of things that's going on, a lot of things that hadn't been, hadn't come out. There's a lot of things, a lot of disappointment in certain aspects that I'm quite sure that some people are not privy to. But what I'm trying to tell you, I'm not guessing here. I'm not guessing here. What I'm trying to tell and share to you guys is that it was by design that Liangelo went up to Charlotte when LaMelo first signed. It was by design.
Yeah, right. Well, who designed it? Who you say designed it then?
See, I'm not trying to be contentious. I'm just telling you some information.
You
See, AB the Hero being a little nice. AB the Hero being a little nice.
Dex, now can I speak to you? Because you made a statement. That statement you just said cancels everything else. Because you said
LaVar.
Okay, Mitch Kupchak said I was all.
It ain't got nothing to do with that. That's not basketball. I'm not talking basketball.
It ain't basketball.
I'm talking about sibling. I'm talking about sibling consoling.
No.
Okay, guys. I love this shit.
Okay, guys, hang on, guys.
That's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about no basketball. What AB is talking about, that's talking about sibling consoling. If you have a sibling, you're going to always have somebody that's kind of close. Like me and my brother Ronald are really closer than me and my other brothers and sisters.
Hey, Dex, do you agree with that comment when that guy said in the chat that Jello got it through nepotism, whatever the heck that guy?
Nepotism. Listen, nepotism is all over America. Nepotism is all over the world.
I ask you a question.
Okay. To some degree. Hold on, guys. Don't laugh at him because he's asking serious questions. To some degree,
I love this.
Of course.
I love it.
Of course, it's nepotism to some degree.
No.
Right?
No.
How is not when LaMelo is the face of the franchise?
Whoa, because I turned
around.
Answer, Dex. Listen to me. I know it's 600 some goddamn games players that can be on the team in the league. I understand that 600 some odd players. I understand that. But I know Giannis got some brothers out there, and a couple other guys got some brothers out there too. And it ain't nepotism. They can play on.
Do you understand what nepotism is, first of all?
I'll tell you this, Dex.
Because Giannis' brothers is the epitome of nepotism.
Let me ask you this question.
Okay, guys.
Marvin, just 1 second, Marvin. I'm going to let it go. Dex, look here. If you had a brothers playing in the NBA now, he was the greatest player on the NBA team, would you think you'd be able to stick your old ass out there and go play?
Hell no.
Okay.
But listen, Uncle Vern, my skill set doesn't match.
So his skill set. There you go, Dex. Go ahead.
Hold on. No, Marvin. Don't play referee just yet. Hold on, Marvin. Don't play referee just yet. Let me nail this down.
No,
Uncle Vern.
Marvin.
Listen, Uncle Vern, can you hear me, my bro?
Keep going, Dick. He's gonna keep going, Dick.
I know, but it's cool. Let him, Uncle Vern, let him do his thing. But listen, Uncle Vern.
Oh, fuck.
You got to remember, Liangelo had the skill set since high school. It never went away.
No,
it's not a new skill set. So what's the difference? What's the difference? See, I can't speak, Uncle Vern, because you know I'm going to make sense.
He went to China. He stole some glasses. He took blame.
That didn't diminish his skill set.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
You understand what I'm getting at?
All right, salute,
he already had the skill set. Yeah, he already had the skill set since high school. It never diminished. Right? Then he displayed. Okay, I'm gonna land the plane. Then he displayed his skill set, right, in the JBA. Then he displayed his skill set in the Summer League.
Yeah.
Then he displayed his skill set in the G League.
Yeah.
Then he displayed his skill set in the Summer League again, and now he signed.
Right.
What's the difference between those displaying of his skill set and being signed today? The only difference is, one, a different coach. Two, LaMelo Ball is officially the face of the franchise. Something I've been a proponent of for months. Something I've been announcing for months that he has the keys. And he had
first round pick.
Okay, Vern.
And he was rookie of the year. Give him his credit, Dex.
Okay, Vern. Hang on.
Nepotism. No, Dex. Wait, Marvin. Slow down. With Dex, when you say with that nepotism, it goes. Okay, now look.
It plays a part. I know it does.
This is great radio.
Evidently, you
Yes,
said
it
that
is.
Melo got his through nepotism because he did everything he
no,
had to
LaMelo
do.
ain't getting nothing through no
Lonzo
nepotism.
got his through nepotism because
Lonzo
he
ain't got nothing
did
through no
all he had.
nepotism. You got to understand what nepotism
LaVar
is.
Ball. They'll say LaVar Ball did it.
Hold on, guys.
Listen what I'm trying to explain to you.
They'll say LaVar Ball did it.
You know what,
Liangelo
guys?
Ball, listen, Liangelo Ball, greatest chance to becoming an NBA player is through the Charlotte Hornets. I've been saying this for a long time. Everybody say he need to leave. He need to do this. Go check the tapes. Go check the record. He needs to go overseas. I said no.
Why?
Because LaMelo is listen, I'm finna tell you. Because LaMelo finna have the keys to the franchise, and there's 3 things that he requested. The keys. Remember, he didn't say if I get the keys. Remember his exit interview. When? He said when I get the keys, when I get my #1 jersey, and when I can play with my brother.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Dex and Vern, 1 second. Can we give the chat a voice? Please, guys. Now, unless you guys want to keep going on, I just want to read a couple of things because there's a couple of people out here are listening to you guys very close. One of them being Daniel Sims. And all he's saying is this. All I'm saying is what if Jello makes the roster? That's cool. No issue. They may give him they may give him the Giannis brother treatment where you are on the team, but at best you will get garbage time minutes. Don't comment on it yet, guys, because I did want to address this one also. Brian writes, you guys are going into self-defense mechanisms as he's going into self-mechanisms.
Salute to AB the Hero. Thanks for pulling up.
And I wanted you guys to hear that because the chat is listening to you guys. And I want to say to the chat again, I apologize because I had a call coming in because I want to address you guys' comments constantly. But Dex Burn is kind of going at it, so I didn't get a chance. I'm way behind.
Thanks,
so yeah, and I want to apologize for those 2 guys.
Oh
also.
shit, Rico is in the building.
Salute to Isaiah Curry. I see he's in the building also.
Shout out to Rico.
So I'm going to constantly do this. I'm going to give everybody a chance to get their takes in, but periodically, guys, I want to step in and give the chat a voice, if you guys don't mind. Go ahead.
Thank you, Bobby.
Okay.
Bobby.
No, you hold up, Uncle Vern, because you've been Uncle Vern. Okay, go ahead, Nico. Uncle Vern, you hold up because everybody is excited when you speak, so hold up to the end.
Just look, I'll reel in the Giannis conversation like this. If I'm keeping it real with you, Giannis has one actual talented brother. Now, I'm not saying they're not talented in the way to where they can't play basketball at a high level, but I've seen Thanasis play. He don't got a 3-pointer. He's a freak athlete, but he doesn't have a lot of the skill set that would make him a viable NBA starter in the league. Maybe some defense, maybe some slashing. He's literally like a 2K character. He got 2 archetypes in his build: is slashing and defense. That's not going to work for the Milwaukee Bucks. They don't need that.
Nico,
Jello Ball has.
Nico, spoiler alert. Look here, 80% of the players in the NBA can't play at a professional.
Uncle Vern, you having an episode because you interrupting everybody.
Yes, he is. And before Nico goes any further, Dion wrote, people like to discredit Giannis's brothers, but they got on teams on their own. What you say to that?
I'll say Thanasis did, and then Kostas, he got to the Lakers slightly. The only one that's really going to get on the team is Alexis, and he's already on the pace to becoming an NBA starter, but that's because he has more in his bag.
Nico. Are you telling me? Are you telling me Thanasis?
What all-star team he gonna make?
No, Alexis is nice. That's the only one I could say is real nice because he actually has.
See, that's why I want Uncle Vern to go last.
He's a 6'8" wing.
Okay, hold on, Nico, hold on. I gotta challenge your basketball acumen right here. So you telling me the brother that's in the Milwaukee Bucks, got on his own accord?
No. What I said was he was in the NBA before Giannis.
Right, he was in New York.
Yes, he had a short stint, but he didn't last long. He's back in the NBA because of Giannis.
Thank you.
Oh, okay, there we go. Now, say it like that. There you go.
And that was mostly into Dion's sentiment. Go ahead.
Yeah. And then Kostas got to the NBA because he's 6'11" or 6'10", and he's a young prospect. And he was on a G League. He still hasn't elevated to a starting. He's played a couple games for the Lakers, and I think the bubble. But that's it,
Nico. No, you ain't finished, Nico. No, I can't let you go. You ain't finished.
Go ahead, Nico.
The one that played with the Lakers. How the hell did he get an extension?
Because he's young. Go ahead, Nico.
I mean, he's
talk about that part.
But the thing is, look, everything we know Giannis got pulled. But what I'm saying is he has a more realistic chance because Thanasis is what, about 6'6".
We ain't Nico, you're taking the train off the rail. Stay on that. How did the one that played with the Lakers, right? Get no playing time, kind of, stunk it up in the G League a little bit. How in the hell did he get an extension at the same time when Giannis Antetokounmpo was a free agent?
Look, all right, look. I'll say this because this is what I'm getting at, Dex. Some players are projects. He has a more realistic opportunity to be built upon when he's young. He's like 22, 23, and he's still an athlete. He's a great athlete. He's like an Ivica Zubac. We had Zubac playing trash for about 4 or 5 years before he became anything. And that's what they're trying to do with him. We're not saying it's not because of the nepotism of Giannis. What I'm saying is it's like, okay, we'll give him a shot for the added factor that he's this. Thanasis is not getting a shot without Giannis, period.
Okay, but listen now, Nico. You're good, but you're not great right now. You're good, but you're not great. I want you to be great, okay? God did. Now, only thing I'm saying is this. You don't think it was
Dex? He got the
Look at Rico.
Come on,
I'm trying to Rico. I want Nico to do it, but go ahead, Rico.
Because look, I'm doing
paying it forward. It's a good faith contract.
But look, I'll say it like this. The only reason I'm not doing that because people can apply that to Jello. So I'm trying to add in.
But you gotta say the truth. You can't. What you call it? You can't manipulate the narrative. You got to tell it what
it's not manipulation. It's giving extra context. Let me explain this, Marvin.
You can't spin it. Don't spin it.
No, we're not. It's not spinning because it makes sense. Because
but Nico, we all know that the brother that played with the Lakers never got really playing time. Stuck it up in the G League. Only got an extension, hoping that can deprive Giannis Antetokounmpo to the Lakers.
All right, well, hold on.
And right after he got signed, listen. Remember, he stalled. Right after he got signed, once his younger brother got signed, his other brother got an extension. Remember, that's when he signed the contract. Like 2 days later.
Dex, let me say this. Hold on, Nico. Because anytime you guys address something and the chat is going against you or agreeing with you, I want to bring it up, real quickly. And this is from Mo. He writes, now, the Lakers were trying to entice Giannis to join Bronny. Now, the Bulls are trying to do the same thing by getting his brother. What you guys say to that?
Look, I understand that. But only reason I'm adding context is because it has to make sense. It can't just be 100% because like the same question that Vern asked Dex. If your brother was this and that, would you do this and that? It's not possible unless you have a certain ability. Like Thanasis will never
of course.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is Thanasis, and that's if the
talent does count.
Right. What I'm saying, if Thanasis was on the Lakers, he wouldn't. It doesn't matter. They wouldn't sign him regardless to get Giannis.
Yeah,
Kostas was still a young prospect to potentially build up.
But they cut him right after that. Come on, Nico.
But what I'm saying, he was already on the Lakers.
Gone right after Giannis signed. The dude was gone. He didn't even play the season.
But what I'm saying is, he was already a Laker before that, though. He was a Laker for like almost 2-3 years.
You're missing something, though.
Both of them, Kostas and his brother, and the other younger, both of them, they can go to Utah and play on. Both of them can play on Utah and start on Utah.
But what I'm saying is that
and they can also go to Oklahoma.
Clean
they
it
can
up.
go to Oklahoma and start on Oklahoma.
Oh man, them dudes ain't fit like that. That's the point.
Why not? Because they're eligible to
if the one that I can't remember all their names, but thank you, Nico, for even remembering their names. That's good in itself. But the one of the Milwaukee Bucks, if he goes anywhere else, he probably will not come off the bench, unless maybe if you go to Orlando, he might get a little playing time there. Hopefully they. And if the other one that got cut by the Lakers, where can he go? He's a prospect, right? He's still young. Where he at? He overseas.
With the Bulls.
I'll say this because I've watched them all play basketball.
When he with the Bulls, wait a minute, whoa! Hey, the one that was with the Lakers is with the Bulls.
The Bulls.
Oh, the Bulls
They just
signed him?
him. They just
Oh,
signed
they just signed
him.
him. Okay, they just signed him.
So,
Yeah.
all right,
Okay, all right. Before you go any further, hold on, Nico. Hold on, Nico. Nico, Dex, and Vern. Hang on 1 second, guys. Hang on
He said
1
the
second,
Bulls
Vern.
just signed him. Nobody's checking for that dude.
Yeah, well, hang on, guys. Before you guys go any further, Rico has just hit the panel. Salute to Rico. Salute to the guy. I want to get his take.
What's up,
I
Rico?
want to get his take on how he feels about Jello signing his contract. What you say, Rico?
I think it's perfect timing. I don't know. How many minutes do you guys think just opened up? About like 30? They got to stretch the minutes now. I think unfortunate for other players, but he just got, he stood around long enough for a roster spot to open, and he earned his spot. He's playing on the G League just like everybody else, and he got called up. That's what every G League player on a G League team is trying to do, and that's what he did.
You say he stood,
all right.
he stood around.
One question to him, Vern, before you go, Vern.
Hey, Vern, on y'all neck today, though.
Stood around for
one more question to him, Vern, before you go, Vern.
Vern
One
having
more
major
question.
episodes on everybody.
Vern,
I'm gonna play some music
hang on
in a
1
minute.
second, buddy. Let me get Rico's take on this. All right, Rico, to you, is this a signing for them to try to develop his talent, or is this just something to please Melo?
It's a little bit of both. I mean, like, of course, pleasing Melo should always be your top priority if that's your franchise player. That's the same for every franchise. That's across the board. If you have a franchise player, you do what they ask of you. But also, Jello is actually he's a good fit. He has a good skill set that can be utilized not only on Charlotte, but across the board. Hopefully, they show his talents off. So in the future free agency, other teams will see his value.
He shoots threes and he shoot them at a high rate.
Can I address this comment for y'all?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Just won't stop.
Hang on 1 second. Because I got a comment. Hold on 1 second, Nico. I got a comment from the chat that I want to address to Dex, and I think he's gonna take this one interesting. So go ahead with you. Go ahead with your take.
I was just gonna say that's the comment I'm getting at, because that's what I was already explaining to Dex. He understands what I'm saying. Like, of course, if you want to black and white it, Giannis creates pull for all his brothers. This is Giannis, a top 3 NBA player, top 1, 2. Of course, he has that kind of power. It's only natural, but there has to be another side to it also. When that's what I was explaining, and I was explaining that. Kostas was he's a 6'11" guy who could play defense, run the floor. He's not great,
right.
But
and the reason I let you go on that, Nico, is because I want to address this chat comment from Dion addressed to Dex. And Dex, I want you to hear this clearly. What he says is this: Dex is just talking. Kostas had offers to come back to the NBA and a top team in Europe, Barcelona, Real Madrid, and France. What you say to that?
Here we go.
Yes, sir. He had top offers.
Hold on, guys. Listen. Rico.
Because he's on the Bulls right now. Now he's this all-world beater. Come on.
I'm not saying that. It's just
about making him play in the NBA.
Hold on, Rico.
I'm gonna say
Rico.
The
reason I'm reading these
local YMCA.
The reason I'm reading these, Rico, is because I want to get a chat. I want to get a chat a loud voice from now on, guys. I want to give the chat a loud voice from now on, because we got people on here, that kind of likes our takes, and then they disagree, and they got a right to disagree. So I want to read this again to Dex. Dion Reed writes, Dex just talking. Kostas had offers to come back to the NBA and top teams in Europe, in Barcelona, Real Madrid, and France. What you say to that, Dex?
Yeah,
Zion's due
they might have had top. He might have had.
Hold on, Rico. I'm pretty sure.
Kostas is an all-star. Okay, Kostas is an all-star. Okay, cool. Bye.
All right. Look. Because I'm just look. As I said, we can black and white it, right? We can black and white it and say what each one of his brothers Giannis got pulled. But look, Dex, you already know the NBA is in love with tall players with athleticism. We know that already.
Wingspan.
All of that. Kostas is a much weaker version of Giannis.
Yeah,
but
not nowhere near Giannis.
That's what we do now.
Stop it, Nico.
No, what I'm saying is, as far as his
you can't
build,
put him and Giannis in the same sentence.
How old is Kostas? Hold on. How old is Kostas? How old is Kostas? How old is he?
About 25.
Let me Google, because Giannis didn't become that.
I say about 23. About 23.
Well, yeah, you got a chance, Max. Don't count him out yet.
So, all right, look, because it's a project.
It's different with Giannis. Giannis was put on the floor and played under Jason Kidd. And Jason Kidd lit a fire under his ass.
No, he didn't.
He's 24.
He did.
No,
he lit a fire under his ass. And then Giannis was like, it's a little too hard. It's a little too hard. They fired Jason Kidd and got
Jason Kidd did was get out of his way. He didn't appease.
No, Jason Kidd lit a fire under his ass.
Listen to me. You listen to me. Understand this, for real. Because they didn't do
and he was a little too hard. So I need somebody a little bit more soft. I mean, a little bit more decorum, because I can't stand all this profanity, and then they get boo nosed.
Okay.
All right,
guys.
Who are you talking about?
We got it. Listen, guys.
Here we go.
This is to the
Uncle
panel.
Vern won't
Come on,
stop.
guys. This is to the panel. Check question. Question reads, and this is to everybody on the panel. Tay writes, question: how much playing time will Jello get?
All right, look, I want to go there, but look, I want to finish it like this.
Wait till the three stop fly.
Giannis didn't become an impact player to what, 20, 24, 25? And he's an anomaly if you want to keep it real. For somebody to come in as trash as he was and to become this godly at what he does without a jump shot, that's an anomaly. So we can't expect that from Kostas, but he still is a height, weight, speed guy. So that's why he gets his chance. Alexis, somebody asked a question about him. Alexis is 6'8". He got a handle. He got a jump shot. He's he's somebody who can make his own way in the league. He don't need Giannis pull. But as far as Jello playtime, as far as Jello playtime, again, he'll start off with sparing minutes, but the only minutes that matter is when he get put on the court with number one.
That's right. Good.
When number one and three can play together.
Also, to reflect on what you just said,
I don't know if he's going to be number 3 though.
Yeah, Memphis also writes that Alex Antetokounmpo is in the G League and he's a shooter,
get 8.
and he's like 6'4". Is that correct, or 6'8"?
No, he's 6'8".
Okay,
I'm telling you, he's 6'8" with a handle, a shooting guard.
Okay, all right. Okay, Rico, to you, how much playing time do you think Jello will get? Vern, if Rico's gone, do you think he gets any playing time?
Oh, they quiet now.
Did they all go off? Everybody
go.
Huh?
Slim can hoop.
Oh, it's fine. Statement. I could spit.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I could spit because I've been MIA. It's because this shit is taxing. I don't think people understand that. I'm still getting into it. When I jumped into this, it was the first time I was ever doing stuff like this. So I had to have a moment to collect my humanity on the mental level and come back at it. But when it comes to the way that Jello is going to be used for the Hornets, we have to understand it's only for Melo. Those two guys are going to form that synergy is all that matters. I always compare it to the Warriors. I said the Warriors are the closest thing that I've seen to the Ball brothers. The Ball brothers are the standard of great basketball to me. If you want to see the greatest basketball that you could ever envision as a human being, unless you get guys who are taller and more skilled, which is hard to do, they are the standard of great basketball. Efficiency, knowing exactly when to score, how to score, who to score. Like every time, their mindsets are so advanced that Jello was able to score on an inbounds right under the hoop every game. Teams were still not adjusted to just a simple understanding that they're going to get a point no matter how it comes.
You're talking about high school, right?
Yes, but what I'm saying is
keep it in context. The difference with a high school mind from a grown man mind who played to eat.
But when hey, them niggas play to eat. And all right, let me not go there. But what I'm gonna say is their understanding of basketball is what I'm getting at. Their understanding at the mindset to win the game of basketball is gonna come in whatever way that it takes shape. They're gonna fall into whatever shape we need today to win, and that's what makes them special. They're not gonna come with the same game plan each and every possession, each and every game. It could start that way, but throughout the game, you will see them change to do whatever it takes. They're not going to be like, let's say this, the football season is going right. We're all watching some of our teams do the same shit that's already making them lose. That we always, and this is the last thing, I'll cap it off with this. The beauty of somebody like Bill Belichick, right? He comes with a different game plan based off of what's needed to win, based off personnel. He changes. He doesn't come with a philosophy and force feed it down your brain. He understands the art of winning. He does what it takes. And that's what these Ball brothers has adapted to in basketball.
Okay. And a two-part question. Two different people in the chat, right? One of them being Slim Cam. He writes, and this is, I guess, predicated on or directed towards Jello. He writes, Terry will give his number up, meaning maybe Terry will give his number to Jello. And he also writes, or trade him because he's not a true shooting guard, period. The last thing I want to say before you guys comment on that is Twin writes, hang on one second. I'm just realizing what Jordan just did. Celtics was damn, this chat is rolling, brother. I can't hardly even read these. This chat is moving. I just realized
happening to me.
Yeah, I just realized what Jordan just did. Celtics was going to sign Jello. That's when Jordan wanted to sign him and sit him. I hope he's wrong. You guys agree with that?
Well, I don't know about the Celtics, but it was other teams interested in Liangelo. You had the Houston Rockets, you had the Sacramento Kings. I'm not too familiar about the Philadelphia. Philadelphia early on was interested, wanted to look at it a little bit. But it was other teams. I think Jello shared that with Ball Facts. That other teams was looking at him, and he got to make up his mind what he's going to do. So it's a possibility.
Yeah, and I wanted to read those because those are interesting takes from the chat, and I think it goes back to the point of a lot of things that Nico is saying about sometimes guys when they sign people, we know brothers influence has a lot to do with bringing their other brothers on the team, but sometimes, as well as I can believe, talent kind of overrules that also. Now, if you're just not any good at all, I don't believe they would sign a brother or not. So I believe these guys going to get a chance to play, and meaning that, I mean, Jello, he will get a chance to play. Go ahead, guys.
See, the thing of it is, what makes Jello signing more significant than a lot of others is that Liangelo had no footage. He had no basketball footage. That's what one of the reasons why he went into the JVA as well, to help Lamelo and also get some footage. And that was another reason why he went into the summer league, because he had no footage of him. Some of these other players like J.R. Smith brother, Blake Griffin brother, DeAndre Jordan brother, a lot of these other guys that had made way into the NBA based on their brother's status, they had footage. They had collegiate footage. So you could measure, and you have a barometer of measurement to see if this guy is qualified or not to be in the NBA. Liangelo doesn't have that. Only real footage that they're accepting is the summer league and G League footage. A lot of them want to dismiss the JBA because that was a league based on his father, so he's gonna get all the perfect opportunities imaginable. So a lot of the scouts and pundits don't respect his footage from the JBA. They only start respecting his footage from Summer League and Greensboro Swarm. So that signing in itself, with that small amount of footage, is significant.
Yes, and to the take
thank you to JV.
One second before you go, Nico. And to the take that I mentioned about Terry Rozier giving his number up. Memphis 10 writes in the chat, why would Terry Rozier give his number up to Jello? That's the question I have for you guys. Or do you guys even think he would give that number up?
No, he's not giving that number up.
Yeah, I don't see him doing that. I would hope in a perfect universe.
I don't even hope. Jello, get GH and keep it moving. Don't even ruffle no feathers. Just go ahead and keep it moving.
Yeah, and to Memphis 10, the reason I addressed that to the panel Because that is a
Nico want to kick Terry Rozier out the league.
You send that nigga to Detroit.
I mean, I know, and as well as I didn't say it so many times that everybody have a different, take on the reason why they think they did this or did that. That's the reason I addressed the panel with it, because I like to get that understood overall. And also, I did want to say this before you guys go any further. We're talking a lot about FYF. Listen, guys, FYF is a family member of ours. We really appreciate him. He has his right to his takes and all, and we welcome him on at any time. Let's keep it to a minimum until he comes on and and defends himself. Once he come on, let me handle him, guys. Y'all ain't got to do it. But I'm just joking with that. But I just want you guys to know that. Keep the comments coming because these guys are coming up with some great takes, and I love to really get into this. Appreciate it. Go ahead.
Shout out to FYF, man. Look, the thing is, the banter and the conversation that FYF creates is his own, and that's what I always love about it. It doesn't matter what his takes are and what he thinks. He's a human being that is intelligent enough to adjust.
Like 10-6-6.
Look, yes, he has a mindset that he's gonna have his point of view and he's willing to grow it. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
So as Jello, and that's I was going to say
I just addressed it. I'm sorry. I just addressed it like that because I know a lot of people probably heard me say something to Sky. I did that to Sky because he was on the panel and in the chat. I don't usually address anybody if they're not here. Not saying you guys, shouldn't or should.
Marvis, kill the nice guy act. We already know that.
Well, because I can be held. You're right, Dex. You're right. But I'm changing my narrative.
That coffee stream.
No, I'm changing my narrative right now. I'm trying to what I want, Dex, is I really want this chat to be heard because these guys.
Coffee just popped up. Oh shit.
Oh,
nigga. That's insane.
Oh, what's up, baby? Wait a minute. Pause. Everybody pause.
You better get your ass on me.
Everybody pause. Coffee is in the building.
This nigga spawned
Coffee is in the building. Oh my God. Somebody said Candyman 3 times. Coffee black ass is in the motherfucking building. It's time to pay the piper. It is time to pay the piper.
Well, listen, I want to say this before he comes on. Coffee,
you can come up here and cuss all you want.
Yeah, you free to cuss. You free to cuss today, Coffee. Come on, brother.
You free to act a fool, Coffee. No restrictions.
Yes, I was just going. I just wanted to go with this narrative. When look, the thing is with any Jello take, everybody typically is a contrarian to it. So the way that we see it is like I always have to come from this current perspective. It's not because of LaVar Ball. It's not fanboy shit. It's understanding basketball. And when you understand that high IQ basketball is actually important to winning, you understand what Jello could provide when he has another high IQ player on the team. So even if I separate, if they were from different families and I put Jello and Melo together, it still would be the same impact of great basketball to me. It doesn't matter that they're brothers. The brother aspect just makes it even better. But together, they still going to play great. It's that simple. And I can't wait for people to see that. Then your minds can slowly change and understand this nigga's great. I've been telling y'all a long time, Melo, Lonzo, and Jello have been dumbing themselves down to play with other niggas.
Whoa, that's a strong statement.
Y'all have to understand that.
And to Bad, we got a comment in the chat, guys, from Bad Game, I guess. He writes, well, to be fair, Terry Rozier was in trade rumors recently regarding a 4-team trade involving Russell Westbrook. Dex, did you hear anything to that?
Yes, that was early on in the season. Juju Canhoops, I think he changed his name, Juju Kason or something like that. But remember when me and Juju was at odds with that, Juju welcomed that trade. I didn't. I thought it would be a arrested development for Melo to be keyed up with Russell Westbrook, especially coming off his angry campaign with the Lakers, and he would be trying to, do a little too much to show that he's more than what the pundits speak of him, and that he ruined LeBron's chances of winning a championship. They put all that on Russ, which is not totally justifiable, but Russ did have his hand in some of that. To go over there to Charlotte with that fragmented team, they're fragile mentally, that just would have been a blunder. And but yes, Terry Rozier and Gordon Hayward were mentioned in trades early on because Michael Jordan was really fishing for Westbrook. Michael Jordan loved Westbrook. He liked Westbrook. That's one of his favorite players. You know what I'm saying? So he was trying to get him, but it didn't work out.
Well, and to Slim Cam, who in the chat, he writes, Terry will be gone. If you could, Slim, elaborate on that, because I have no knowledge on that. Go ahead, guys.
I want to say this to Lamont. He said, love coffee, but get off his sack. The one thing that we did bring up, because I don't know if you probably wasn't here. Marvin and Coffee created one of the most iconic strain moments in history and life. And it was on opposite sides of their perspectives. So
yes, sir.
Ain't nobody on his sack. These niggas is really going at it. But
yes, and we from the same hometown too. How about that?
Yes. The only reason that he is an iconic figure is because he's an iconic figure. It's that simple. When he come up here, he provides entertaining comment. He comes with his own perspectives, and he's adamant about it. He's high energy, and it's also in a very loving way also. And he also can keep it funky with you if you have to. So it's for good. It's for good TV. Like, relax.
Yeah, Coffee's very versatile. One thing about Coffee's very versatile. You know, with a lot of his antics, you can tell the intellect that's there, as well as when he's being jovial and he's cracking his joke. Because he always will tell you that, like I said, his best friend is Corey Holcomb. And we know that Corey Holcomb is an infamous comedian. He says a lot of raunchy stuff, but Corey Holcomb packs the joint wherever he go. And they grew up together. So you can see the when Coffee played the Joneses, he's very good at what he do. But nevertheless, he's still a basketball mind. He's still trained. He's still coached at some level in basketball. So that's cool. And he have name dropped several names of people that he has been entwined with as far as training. Yes. And very notable names.
Your point, Dex, to your point about Westbrook, JV the Great writes in the chat. Good point on Westbrook. Would have been a disaster for the Hornets. Good take, Jay.
Yeah, and also Rico, I want to tell you this right here, Rico. Oh, is Rico still here? Rico might be gone. Or Rico or Nico? Yeah, okay, Nico. Is Uncle Vern still here?
I'm here.
Okay, yeah, Rico, I want you to address this. Now, we saw Liangelo in the Drew League, right?
Yeah.
Very chaotic, sporadic moments, but he did close out with a 53-point game. You know what I'm saying? Some want to debate that. What's mind-boggling, they'll debate Liangelo 53-point game, but they won't debate Trey Holder 63-point game. You know what I'm saying? That's official, right? But Liangelo's not. So we'll move away from that. You won't see Liangelo play like that with his brother. You won't see Liangelo a mess. So people thinking that's the last thing they saw of Liangelo was the Drew League and how his father put him in scurrious, chaotic moments, making him, you know what I'm saying, fortifying his mentality. That's what I believe was more so his mentality than anything. You won't see that if he play on the floor with his brother. It won't be a mess. It'll be more organized. It'll be more couture. Do you agree with that? And we'll see better version of Jello?
Yeah. I personally believe that the Drew League is really just an overall display of your ability. It's not really about X's and O's like the NBA. It's not utilized. It's a park game. It's a street game. And people go there just to show a little bit of everything that they've been working on, to try it on some individuals. You know, it's different when you're just practicing in the gym by yourself. You go to the Drew League, now you're trying these shots over people. So I think when we look at Jello in the Drew League, he was just showing a little bit of everything with what he can do, but he has his role is identified. We know what he's good at. We know what the team needs. We know his height, his position. What do we just need to figure out? So next is minutes and rotations. Who is he playing with?
And you know what, to that, Rico, because Tay in the chat had wrote at one time, will he at least play at the first 5 games?
It depends how I guess.
Is it preseason or season?
Well, they just write, will he at least play in the first 5 games? They didn't specify. Okay, let's just put it, will he play in 5 games, period? How about that?
Oh, yes, I believe so.
I think so.
Thank you, Mo. Appreciate that.
Can I say this? When's the first home game?
What you mean, for the
Don't
Hornets?
they play the Celtics?
for the Hornets.
Rico,
I think the first game against the Celtics.
Well, I think before you guys go, I think he's going to get a lot of show in the preseason. I think if he's going to be on this team, it will be a dress rehearsal for him in the preseason to see how he adjusts to the NBA, and I think that should be okay. And if we see good in him, I think that will determine his minutes in the regular season. What you guys think?
I agree. That sounds right.
Yeah, I think they can start the training camp.
Yeah, training camp, and and going into the preseason, and just getting a good look at him and see how he adjusts to the NBA. I don't believe he's going to be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. I don't think the moment.
Oh no. I don't think it'll be bright-eyed. Now Nico, yes. Now Nico has been a Jello fan from in crust since we've been covering the Ball family. He has always stated his liking and appreciation for Liangelo game. What do you think, Nico, coming into this season? Where will Liangelo be on the depth chart, and why should he be in that level on the depth chart?
Well, since you're asking me, I would start him right now. That's what I would do.
At what position?
He would be the shooting guard, or the small forward. Doesn't matter to me. But
so you figure he's going to take Terry Rozier's spot?
I would want. See, all right. Let me go ahead.
Hayward.
Hold on. Let me put this in perspective for people. I'm not saying Jello's better than Terry Rozier, even though I think he is. But to not ruffle feathers, I'm not saying that. But people they're not putting the pieces of complete winning basketball together. That's what it's about. The goal is to win. I don't need somebody like Terry Rozier that when he touches the ball, he's thinking about his own motives. When he touches the ball, he thinking about saucy handle. He thinking about step back. He thinking about all this shit that does not contribute to. It can win. You can win like this. But the guys that play like that don't win. Jello is always going to play within a certain construct, the W. That's why I keep telling you that I want these certain guys to play together. Because when I see basketball, it's an art form to me. It's almost hitting a spiritual level. When I see these Ball brothers play, bro, tears is running down my eyes because these dudes understand it. You don't find players that understand basketball. They understand it, but they don't understand what it takes to win every night. And these dudes have done it together. I've never seen, and the way that they did it was in embarrassing fashion, beating the asses of everything that came across their way. So when it comes to the Charlotte Hornets team and his minutes and how his role could grow, I only see his role growing when him and Melo on the floor. Because, all right, I used to say this, right? I used to say Jello could play point guard. I've changed my narrative from saying him play point guard. Not saying that he cannot play point guard, but I understand that his role is that middle piece. He is the floor runner. He is the spot up shooter. He is the get open guy to get you a bucket guy. And that's where you're going to get the best production out of him. Yes, he can throw full court passes with pinpoint accuracy. Yes, he can dot people, this and that. But he already got somebody that does that in some of the greatest fashion we've ever seen. So when they get on the court together, when you see Jello sprinting the floor playing G League games and nobody sees him, that's not going to happen no more. You're going to see either a shot attempt or the next pass. Like Jello doesn't just shoot the ball when he touches it. He makes a game-winning play, whether it's to throw the ball to the next guy open or to take a shot if he's open. Most players don't think like that. It's like they have to. That's why I say they dumb themselves down playing with other players. They don't get the flow of basketball. They're just good pieces that play basketball. It's a whole different type of synergy I want you guys to see and start paying attention to. And he said, but first he has to get on the floor. Hey, he's a fanboy. Nico is hilarious. But the thing is, if he plays with guys that aren't Melo, I don't see Jello's career going far. It's that simple. Because somebody like Jello would have to go to an organization like the Warriors that understand how to win. They know how to hit players in the right spots. They respect floor runners. They respect guys that box out. They respect winning basketball. A Charlotte Hornets team is like a bunch of good rec players together. Everybody trying to show off their Duffy. When you put Jello in, you already instantly get Warriors impact. It's that simple. He's going to do the right shit. It's no fanboy shit. You just have to pay attention to the way he plays the game of basketball. I promise you, bro. They don't have to be brothers. They don't have to be linked to what I love. I love it because it's together. But even if it was separate, it would still make its way together. That's just how it's scripted to be right now. So explain it to them correctly. And which way should I elaborate? Because it's a way that I see it that people are missing still. So I need help to put the pieces together. Because I need to understand people's misconceptions of this conversation. And I want to address those. That's my main thing. Because I see it already. Like when let's say KNT, he would always say that he understands what I'm saying. A lot of people don't understand what I'm saying sometimes because I already have it figured out. I have a problem simplifying it to where, let's say, a person that doesn't see it can see it. And that's why, I'm in the chat right now because I'm trying my best to understand people's opposite. Marvin says backstage. My fault.
How many games until Jello has 20?
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's good.
I'll say 3.
I'll say whatever minutes on the floor with Jello. I'm gonna say with Melo. My fault.
What was the question again, Rico?
How many games until Jello has 20?
Thank you.
20 points,
by the way.
Wow.
Yep.
I guess that would be conducive on how many minutes he gets.
No, just say games. Just say how many games you think. I'm saying 3.
Oh, how many games?
Take him 3 games.
Oh, I thought you said how many.
Like first game, he might get 6. Second game, he might get 15. Yeah, second game might get 15. His third game, I say he get 20.
Wow. You mean a total of 20 points or 20 points in one game?
No.
You mean
20 points in one game.
I'm jumping out the window. Yes.
Okay. Well, let me say this: how many times they play the Orlando Magic? That's how many times you get 20.
Well, no, we're talking preseason. We're talking preseason right now, right?
Regular season.
Regular season. That's different.
Okay, now I'm gonna address that. I'm gonna address that one properly to
that counts.
Rico. In regular season, I don't believe they're gonna allow him to take 20, 15 shots. In the preseason, they probably
they're not going to need no 20 shots to get 20 points.
No. I just put that. I'm not saying that's how many shots he's going to need
7
to get points. I'm not saying
at least 7.
What I'm saying is he's not going to be allowed as many shots in the regular season as he would be in the preseason. So if you're going to say when or how many games, if he plays every preseason game, I think he gets in the 5th preseason game or the 4th.
I say the 3rd preseason game.
Okay.
But in the regular season,
I don't know about regular season because regular season counts. Yeah, regular season counts. Every game counts. So I don't know if they're going to be screwing around too much with Liangelo and the chemistry of the team, unless he just, like you said, if he swells in preseason, then he will move up the depth charts. But Cliffy got to win, and he knows it.
That's right.
So I don't know. I don't know if he's going to be experimenting too much.
Huh? But you know what, Nico? That's what I was just going to ask Dex on that for that statement. Dex, do you honestly believe that? Do you believe Cliffy already understands that? Do you believe seriously that Cliffy already probably believes he's a bridge coach and winning is important?
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter what he think he is right now. Right now, he's a current Charlotte head coach. He's getting paid to produce, and you got to produce more than what James Borrego did. I don't care if it's by 1 game. You got to surpass James Borrego, or else it could be curtains early.
Yeah.
So he knows this. Okay. He's been in the league a long time.
Okay, but all right. And to that take, Dex, because I want to go back to the sentiment that we had earlier this year when they replaced the coach they had. We all felt that they didn't get the coach that was deserving of the job. So if you saying that, and if Cliffy doesn't produce, what kind of coach you think they're going to bring in? Come on now.
I mean, listen. Charlotte, one thing about Charlotte, right? See, you got to keep in mind, Cliffy was there before. He took him to the playoffs before, and he still got fired. Once Mitty came in, they wanted to make a change. They wanted something young. They wanted something new. They wanted to bring some type of new form of sharecropping into the NBA by hiring the first Latino coach. Feel me? And when you do something like that, the NBA gonna give you some leeway. Just like I can imagine who's going to be the first NBA team to hire a woman head coach. They're going to have 10 years to do whatever they need to do if they ever break that barrier to hire the first women head coach. And most likely probably could be the Houston Rockets or somebody, that's kind of low level team, right? So by them hiring the first, Michael Jordan being the first black owner of any type of professional franchise, and them hiring the first Latino coach, it coincides. So that gave the Charlotte Hornets time to like get it together. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a first. So the fans can kind of dissipate a little bit, because the fans was coming in hard. Like, listen, we lost Kemba Walker, we lost Nick Batum, all these players that they thought it was good.
Is that me cutting out?
Say that again.
Oh no, I was saying, is that me cutting out? I didn't. It was silent for a second.
And we lost, and now you fired our coach. You're bringing in a new regime. You fired the general manager. But the only way to stave off an angry mob is to say, hey, we're doing something for the very first time. So you have an excuse that I don't have all the answers, but we're doing something for the first time. You don't have all the answers. So be patient and watch this. What we're doing for the first time unfold. You follow what I'm saying? Yeah. And now, when they drafted Lamelo, that kind of threw a monkey wrench in that patience. Because they have a top 3 player in the draft. Most people thought he was a number 1 player in the draft. So there ain't no time to be sitting on our laurels. We need to try to win and put a team together. They got Gordon Hayward at the same time from Boston. He coming from a winning franchise.
You have to add this in there too. Immediately made an impact.
Yes, he immediately made an impact, and it stirred a little trouble because they wanted their guy Devontae Graham to kind of lead the offense, and that didn't happen.
Before you go any further, Dex, I just wanted to read one of the 2 of the chat members' comments. I know I don't believe Dex is being anything, but just to let you know, Lamont writes, stop calling the man Cliffy. And Rap God writes, he feels that Udoka would have been perfect for the Hornets. What you guys think of that?
Well, that's wishful thinking. That would never happen because maybe somewhere down in the future, Cliffy there for 3-4 years. He's one of their guys. You got to keep in mind, like I said before, he was there before. He was with Mitty with the Lakers. So him and Mitty have an extensive relationship. So I don't know if Michael Jordan going to keep running a coaching carousel under his watch. You follow what I'm saying? He's familiar with Cliffy. He know what Cliffy can do. He took him into the playoffs, and that's about as good as you can conjure up for the Charlotte Hornets, because even out of Mitty's own mouth, he claims the Charlotte Hornets is not that good. And
before you go any further, to Lamont, you notice he didn't stop saying Cliffy. He means no harm. He's just addressing it. He means no harm. Go ahead, Dave.
That's what I was asking. Is Cliffy canon? Like that's what we going by now for real? I didn't know that.
Yeah, canonize that.
Dex just gave him a nickname, and
that nickname does spread it. Hold on, I meant to tell you that Mitty, Mikey, they don't really say buddy, but Mitty, Mikey, and Mitty, that name doesn't spread it. I done heard it on various streams.
What about
use
Cliffy?
Where they hear there from? Cliffy, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Cliffy.
Well,
I think I heard it one time on Locked On Hornets.
Yeah. Well, so to you,
you know where they got it from.
Dex means no harm, and I guess it's spread. How about that? And salute to Rap God. I see you in the house, partner. You in the building. Appreciate you, both.
Yeah, shout out Rap God. I guess I want people to take this from not just the stream, but what to expect from this Ball family adventure. Even if you dislike the way it happened, separate your emotions and understand when you start to see this basketball played together, you'll see why everybody was raving about it. You'll see why we on here preaching about it. because we all have seen and tasted the greatness that they displayed. And we hungry for more. If you are, we want to be entertained. And LaVar, that's one thing he did come in to this NBA stratosphere talking about entertainment. And he knows the way he played, his boys play the game of basketball, entertaining. Them niggas been shooting half-court shots since they was 5 feet tall, bro. That's insane.
That's right. And to that statement that Nico is just relaying to, this is a marketing thing and more than anything, guys. And it's a smart move for the Charlotte organization. Think about it. Now you get this guy in here, you start filling the seats even more, and if he's a talent, it's a double sale. So you can get a whole lot of things in this. So hopefully it works to the best for the Charlotte Hornets.
But that's also the genius of LaVar, right? That's how he set up the plan. Even if you want to deny it, the talent is supposed to overload and supersede what you dislike about the situation. And that's what I'm looking forward to happening. When you see this man actually step on the floor and you see them actually make the high IQ basketball.
I love how you use the word supersede. Oh, that was a good take right there, brother.
And the way that we continue this, like, all right, because I know a lot of these guys didn't watch JBA. They didn't watch the overseas. When you watch these two together, man, I don't know, what is the rowing sport? The niggas that row the boats together, that's what it looked like when they playing. It's in sync. It's perfect. They doing the same thing at the same time at the highest level. Canoeing, thank you. When I see that, when I've watched in the Olympics, I'm not a fan, but when I watch it, I always love the synergy. How everybody doing the same thing to the best of their abilities to get the same goal. We don't see that in basketball much. It's usually two kingpins and everybody else get around them. Nah, the Ball brothers have always involved the other guys too. It's gonna make people play harder. Jello is not gonna take all the shots. Best believe that. He's not looking to take 35 shots unless he's open. He makes the right pass. You just gonna see the impact of it. It's something we got to invite to you on an NBA level. So I'm kind of anticipating heavily right now. I'm waiting.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest shit in these streets. Shout out to the distinguished content creators that pulled up and remain on the panel today. The panel is pulverizing. This panel tonight is pulverizing. If you're not here, just call yourself preposterous, because you should be here right now, kicking it on these Flight Sports TV streets. Shout out to the chat, the cacophony, the crazy things that goes on in that cavalcade, and the sounds, well, not really the sounds, but you could say the unsounded but profounded questions, statements, and comments coming from that chat. Shout out to our moderators out there, and shout out and big ups to anybody that's rocking with Flight Sports TV right now. Hit that like button, that subscribe, hit that notification, support the channel in the super chat, hit that Cash App. It is imperative that you become a brick in the wall. We want to be solid, we want to be strong, and we want to be solidified with the fortress of the army at Flight Sports TV and everybody that support us. If you don't support us and you don't like us and you want to talk bad, talk foul about us, hey man, that's not our problem, my guy. That's a problem with you. One thing about Flight Sports TV, we do not have any kind of animosity towards nobody. Yes, we might be disappointed in some things that happened in the past, but we ain't got no animosity, man. We done moved on, man. We got beautiful women, beautiful, handsome men that come up here, display their content on a daily basis. We have interviews with solid people, grassroots, celebrity, athlete, across the sports spectrum. You will get it here at Flight Sports TV. So you here at the right place at the right time. Let's dig in and let's all come together as a community and put out some high quality premium content. Flight Sports TV, baby.
And I want to say this.
One second, Nico, before you go, because I want to address Jay Smitty conversation in the chat. One thing we can say about Coffee Guy is he's a family member. We all cut from him. Now, controversial takes or not, we love Coffee. So
he's more than welcome, and he knows that anytime to come back on the panel. And I just want to give a shout out to Rave and Marquez. Marquez, I need you on the panel. I got a couple of questions for you, but go ahead, Nico.
Yeah, no, I was.
Rave's at work. He'd be back late. He'd be on later.
Yeah, I was gonna keep it short and say you guys started early too. Like by the time I got on, by the time I opened my eyes, you already was going for like an hour. So I was happy to see that. For one, to see you guys on early, but also to see the news. So it was the first thing I did was to come here, and it was already rolling. I just wanted to add my pieces to it, and this is a great stream. This is a great day, and if Jello is given a fair opportunity to succeed, not only does all of our ability to make content increase, but the plan is already 2 steps into the door. We got 1 and 3 together, and we waiting on 2.
Yeah. Also, Dex, Marquez needs the link in the chat, please.
Oh, okay, Marquez. Give me a second because I gotta, probably come out and come back in. But
now you good. I got you. I'll share it for you.
Okay, yeah, share. Go ahead. Listen, I want you guys to really pay attention and put your seatbelts on, because I'm going to take you on a short drive with a succinct soliloquy. Never think that the Ball family content is dead. That right there is a misnomer. You can't never have dead Ball family content when you have Ball family members that's constantly active. And it's a legacy brand. I know I know mainstream have tickled with your hypothalamus and has dulled your senses to the big baller brand, LaVar Ball, Lonzo Ball, to some extent Lamelo Ball, and definitely Liangelo Ball. I know your senses has been dumbed down. Please fight through the matrix. Please, I'm warning you, fight through the matrix. Do not believe that Ball family content is dead. Right now, we're witnessing with this illustrious stream. We've been on for 4 hours, and you guys keep coming up to the stream to get the latest on what developed with Liangelo Ball. And there's probably some other streams that started up by now. We've been rocking for over 4 hours, and it's still sumptuous consumption for Ball family content. Do not believe Ball family content is dead. There's going to be something. Wait till the season start with Lamelo.
That's right.
Wait till Lonzo Ball get back with the Bulls. This thing is going to explode. If you notice, Lonzo Ball has been included in damn near every Bull content creator content. And he hasn't played a game since January. So don't believe the false narrative and the despicable hype surrounding the hysteria that Ball family content is dead. Do not believe that. It is alive and well. Lonzo will be back. And when Lonzo come back sooner than expected, I want our number one moderator, Josh Jackson, to come to the altar. Because he accused me of capping. He accused me of capping. Josh, you got to come to the altar and apologize. You need to come on the panel to do it. Because I'm telling you, I believe Lonzo's coming back sooner than later. Chicago just wanted to cut on him, and they did. And now they gave him a timetable, and we go from there. I know Lonzo wanted to avoid it, but he couldn't. They got hold of him. He's contractually binded with the Chicago Bulls and their medical staff, because he's an $85 million investment. So whatever they kind of say, they got to do. Lonzo did go on a second opinion in the offseason. So now it's in the Chicago Bulls court, and they have to do what they do. But Lonzo will be back. The Bulls are not going to force him or rush him back, but he will be back sooner than expected, because all they did is get a little juice out of his knee.
Yeah. So, can I make something clear for people?
Before you go, Nico, let me just address three guys real quick. To Corrupt in the chat, he writes, Jello finally getting a shot. It's about time. Salute to Jello. And to the Marvelous, he's looking for FYF. I'm pretty sure, guy, he'll be on a little bit later. And to Son, who writes, damn, got to watch the upload. You already on for 4 hours. Go back and check it out, man. It's been great. Go ahead, Nico.
I was going to say this because this is one thing I always notice within, speaking on the Ball family. I don't think, because people like to think they're so witty and intelligent. I don't think you understand. You can't support one brother without supporting all three. When you support one, you supporting all three. I don't think people get that. You can't dislike LaVar, dislike the brand, and then like Lamelo. He is the brand. He is LaVar. They're all under one umbrella. And they're all moving in unison in different parts now. It's a different way. Like, people like to think that they know so much about this family that they don't know shit about. You don't think these niggas can... They even gave us a glimpse of the conversations they had on TV. And it was tough at the time. They're like, damn, he said that. We don't think that they have conversations off camera. They already went through all this shit that people think that they know. They already have conversations. They've already come to understandings. Only thing that you can say has changed is Lamelo has said and shown that he has a plan, and it's in the best interest of his entire family. That's the only thing that is deviated. Literally.
Yes, and shout out to the
instead of LaVar Ball.
Yeah, and shout out to Kid in the chat. He writes, "It's Team BBB. If you jump off the ship, we're not picking you back up." Shout out, Kid.
But the thing is, even if you don't support the others, you still Team BBB. It's all the B's are not separated; they're together. I don't think people understand that. If you think you a Lamelo fan, you are vicariously living the dreams of the brothers also. You don't get that. Their dreams are all linked together. They all see themselves playing together. Lamelo is not envisioning a future of his NBA career by himself.
Thank you.
It's no such thing. Look, LaVar Ball was spearheading everything, obviously. The only thing that has changed, because people like to think he backed off and did this and that. No, only thing that's happened is he's seen his sons were competent. They wanted to put some of this plan in their own vision also. And that's all they did. They didn't jump off the rails. They didn't go a different way. It wasn't that. He said, nah, I'm going to do it like this, and it's still going to be for us. That's all it is now.
Yeah, and I wanted to say this and to piggyback off of that, what Nico's talking about, guys. Listen, guys, one thing about Flight Sports TV is we appreciate to have to answer questions to people who don't believe or who have a different, take on what we're talking about. It's nothing wrong with having a different perspective. That's what makes this panel and this chat and this channel unique, because we're everywhere. We're not just on Charlotte. We're not just on the Bulls. We're not just on the Lakers. We're everywhere, including football, baseball, and basketball, or whatever, and boxing. And I mean that when I say this, guys. We welcome everybody in. Negative comment, positive comments, because you're going to be addressed. Because from now on, I'm going to be reading the chat constantly, and I'm going to be making your voice loud and clear to the panel. And anytime you got
voiceless, yes,
right. And anytime you got something to say about me, Nico, or whoever, Dex, or whoever else is on the panel, it's not going to hurt our feelings. I can tell you that now, because we welcome the challenge. We love it. So bring it on, guys.
Welcome all haters.
And let me say this before you go, Marquez. I wanted to introduce him, but he couldn't wait.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hold you.
Marvin called for you, but you couldn't wait. I was going to introduce you.
That's my partner there, man.
Let me introduce him properly. This is Marquez, the flip-flopper. He grew up a Knicks fan. And yesterday, he's a Buck fan. He's a cold
I knew he was going to do it.
No,
but welcome Marquez, one of the young men on Flight Sports TV. And this is why I keep trying to explain to you, Ball family content can't be dead, because we got the old head Uncle Vern, you got me, you got Marvin, then you got the medium heads with A1, Murgod, and then you got the youngsters and Nico, Rico, Marquez, Rave. So how can it be dead? You got three different generations pushing content. So who named you the god of it all to say all family content is dead? I mean, that is ridiculous.
Before Marquez go on, I did want to address you, Marquez, because Lamont in the chat writes, because I'm going to be doing this often, Marquez, so you need to hear this. The fake Buck fan is on the panel. Now go ahead, my brother.
Okay, Lamont, I'm going to say this with the utmost respect. I've been dealing with trauma for the New York Knicks for the last 20 years of my life. For you to expect me to sit there and to keep accepting trauma when your team is most likely better than the Knicks, forget you. I went on and had to pick the better team, and I'm at my most happiest. So when the Bucks come and spank your team in this playoff coming up, don't say nothing, because Giannis is coming back ready with the smoke, with the footwork, with the two-step. Don't play with us.
You know,
I'll be smoking on that Lamont Simmons pack at the end of the season with a trophy in my hand.
Wow. Well, I'm gonna get behind Marquez and say this. When you are a fan of a bad team, you deserve an opportunity to switch. Like if you're a fan of a Knicks fan, you deserve it. It's that simple. And I'll say this, when he just said he was happier, that's just not it. People might think, no. When you support a bad team, it does actually affect your life, your mental health. Like people don't understand it. I've been a Titans fan. That shit is depressing.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly. Wow. So you understand. I've been a Giants fan. I'm a Giants fan, and they've been trashed the last 5-6 years. That's depressing.
Well, before you guys go any further, I wanted to address the chat with one question to all the guys in the chat, and I know most of them. Put your team's name, basketball and football, in the chat, and maybe we can address and see how you feel about yours, guys. How about that?
Oh, okay. He's a Lakers fan.
I did want to address this.
Of course, he's a Lakers fan.
I want to address Lamont and saying all or none with BBB. Nah, you can support one. I'll put it like this. Let's say if you were in a situation where you're like, I'm gonna give money to your brother, but I don't want you to give it to your brother. Anything you do for Melo, he bringing the brother with him. It doesn't matter.
Facts.
You could say, oh yeah, I'm gonna just support Melo, give him all this, and guess what? Everything that you gave Melo, he's giving to his brother.
That's right. They got the kitty, the BBB kitty.
It's impossible for you to support. It's impossible for you to support one. It's not happening. You think you the smartest nigga in the world by knowing LaMelo's the best one. Obviously, nigga. What the fuck? Yeah.
Hold on one second. Nico, share this right here, Nico. When LaMelo was in his struggling stage, when ESPN and everybody had him off the charts and it was a lot of uncertainty and things of that nature, LaMelo looked like he was kind of showing uninterest in basketball, and LaVar had to give him a head check. Who you think that was supporting a lot of those ventures when they was out there taking calculated risks on the two brothers?
Marquez, who you think took the greatest risk to put Melo in a higher level? It's only one dude that changed his career path on multiple occasions for LaMelo, and it's happening again. You don't think that he's forever not even in debt? He's forever in love with his sibling. It's that simple. You got to understand what it means to really love, and that love also is surrounding an ability to play basketball at a high level.
All right.
Wow. And to Lamont in the chat, he writes, "I'm a Laker fan since late 70s." How about that, Dex? Also moving on, Rap God. Oh, a Heat fan. Ain't that something, guys? I'm giving this information to the panel so you guys, in case they ragging on your team, you can talk about theirs. He's also Rap God, meaning Rap God. He's also a Dolphin. He's also a Dolphin fan.
Go Dolphins, go Dolphins. I won money. I told you guys, right? Didn't I tell the stream? I told the stream that the Dolphins going to beat the Bills, and I'm putting money on it. Didn't I tell y'all that?
Hey, Dex, hot take. I got paid for that.
The rest of the guys want to get their teams in. Hold on, guys. Tay is a Laker and a Carolina Panther fan. How about that, guys? Ain't that something? Go ahead.
They finally won Carolina.
We some fans of some trash ass teams.
And Lamont has quite a few teams, which is the Lakers, Cowboys, Dodgers, and he also
for sure. He's delusional.
To you, Corrupt, you're one of the ones who's on the fence. Since you do not have a team, I guess you are welcome to talk about everybody's
You said
team.
Corrupt or Court Vision?
You're gonna have to have a team so we can at least rack your ass
Corrupt.
periodically too. Go ahead, guys.
Marvin, don't bring up no more messages for Lamont from me. He's a Cowboys fan. He's way more than delusional.
Hold on, pump your brakes. Pump your brakes. Cowboys in effect tonight.
I see that. Well, the reason
we ain't scared of you. We ain't scared of you. We smoking that Cowboy pack tonight. We ain't scared of you.
We ain't got no quarterback. Now you see why I asked that question. Now you can rag back on him for ragging on you about your Bucks.
Lamont is a smart man. He's a smart man being a Cowboy fan and a Lakers.
No, he's not. He's delusional.
There's nothing to be ashamed
He's
about.
Like being a Knicks fan.
No.
Yes, it is.
Actually won something in their lifetime.
Cowboys won a Super Bowl in '96.
Yes, it is.
Don't forget that, Marquez.
Hold on, they won more than that, Bex.
No, I'm talking about the last Super Bowl was '96.
No, listen.
Mo is even a Laker fan.
When was the Knicks' last championship?
Hey, let me see the Knicks trophy case.
I was 3 years old.
Okay, but guess what, Dex? The Cowboys haven't won in the last 20 years. Sure, the Knicks haven't won.
We won before the Knicks.
Listen.
We talking about the Knicks and the Cowboys.
The Knicks won before the Cowboys even anyway. So that's not the point. But the problem is this. They're both delusional teams who don't upgrade their roster every year and keep expecting the same results.
I think the Cowboys and the Knicks won in the same year.
And I want to say this.
The Dallas Cowboys beat the Miami Dolphins.
This is unfortunate real quick.
Hey, Marvin, I say something about America's team, they get on my neck.
Hold on, Marquez. Let Nico go.
Yeah, the Cowboys, unfortunately, have always, on paper, had a good roster. That's what really makes the amazingness of. Yeah, that's what makes, but that also makes the fall amazing because the fans see the amazing. The fans see the roster. They're like, we got this player. He this, he that, he this.
Marvin, mute his mic.
And it always. It always falls perfectly on their face.
Oh my Lamar, I'm just saying that you're a delusional Cowboys fan.
They got
hold on, guys. We got another we got another fandom.
Michael Parsons, the best NFL player in the league right now.
You know what? Hold on, Marvin. Let me say this real quick. Let me hurt y'all a little further.
Hold on, Nico. This is real quick.
Where's Hoop Jargon when I need you, Hoop Jargon?
Kid in the chat. We got a Clipper fan in the house, guys. So if anybody want to give a take on that, Kid is a Clipper fan.
Yeah, thank you. Laughing. We need to record that laugh. Oh my God.
All right, look.
I appreciate that, Marquez.
Before I get on the Clippers, look, I'm gonna say this. This is the beauty of it, right? They got Van Der Esch, one of the most instinctive middle linebackers in the league. They got Micah Parsons, one of the greatest athletes we ever seen play the outside linebacker position.
Oh,
they got Trayvon.
Come on, that's
he could be the new Lawrence Taylor. He could be the new Lawrence Taylor.
Wait, hold on, I got you. They got Trayvon.
He better than Deion?
Trayvon Diggs, arguably top 3 corner in the league. They got Dak Prescott, one of the highest paid quarterbacks.
Deion is not playing.
They got the highest paid.
No, but he called him the greatest athlete. Deion's one of the greatest athletes of the game of the NFL.
Deion and Lawrence Taylor.
No,
yep, and Mike.
All right, it doesn't count. It doesn't. All right, let me make this make sense for you, Marquez. When you 6'3", 250, and you move like that, you are arguably a better athlete than someone who is 6'2", 195 pounds, that's moving at a certain level.
But what about Lawrence Taylor?
He's a better athlete than him.
What? Who?
Micah Parsons.
What?
Please, Nico.
Micah Parsons. Let me make this make sense.
We know that Lawrence Taylor had enhancements. We know he had illegal enhancements.
Okay, they were legal back then, Dex. They were legal back then.
It's legal.
Can you guys
don't have
Micah Parsons runs a 4.3 at 250 pounds. You know what it's like to run a 4.3 at 250 pounds?
Come on, man. Michael Parsons, he's too young for you to be grading him that high, Nico. You got to wait.
Comparing him to Deion and Lawrence Taylor?
But no,
that's too far.
No, we're talking about as a physical specimen. He's in a lab. We put him on
DK Metcalf is DK Metcalf's more athletic.
No. He actually has a faster 40 than DK Metcalf, which is insane.
No, what is that supposed to mean?
To another middle linebacker. You have to compare him to another middle linebacker. It's not,
DK is a receiver.
Okay, if you're talking about middle linebackers, then he's probably the best middle linebacker in the game.
But
he's the best
he's an outside backer. But my thing is,
There's a linebacker in Chicago that's pretty damn good, so I don't know about
Did we
that.
not see him outrun?
The Bears won. Now you want to stick out your head from underneath the rock.
Right.
Oh,
we
no,
talking about
hell no. I know my
Shame
boys
on
are
you,
real
Marvin.
young.
You should
My
be really
boys are very
ashamed.
young.
That's really petty
No,
of you,
I'm
Marvin.
just talking about our middle linebacker. I'm not talking about the team in general. I'm talking about
Bro,
the
he's
middle
talking about
linebacker.
Woquan Smith because he made a game
Damn
play
right.
interception yesterday. You want to
All right.
cook
He
for
had
that? That's what he
17
gets paid
I
for.
want y'all to know this.
He had 17
Micah
tackles
Parsons.
yesterday.
Yes, he's nice. He's been nice for like 3, 4, 5 years.
Yeah,
But
he's a mismatch to any matchup.
The thing is with
damn
Micah Parsons is a guy that he can arguably be 260. And we seen him even if it was joking, let's say if it's joking, he beat Tyreek Hill in a race.
What?
As a linebacker.
No, he don't run no damn 4-2.
Tyreek Hill was joking, right? Hold on. You know Tyreek Hill was joking, right?
No,
That's why I said you can say they joking. Tyreek Hill runs a 4-2, Nico. He runs a 4-2. That boy do not run no damn 4-2.
I seen the race. That's all I'm reporting.
Nico
the race.
capping.
Listen,
Micah Parsons is very impactful.
The race is on YouTube.
The race
right now.
The race
and he
talking
actually
about
controls the game from the defensive side of the ball.
Wait a minute, Lamont, you are too damn funny. Lamont is too funny in the chat. He writes, the only PED Lawrence Taylor was on was the big C. You wrong for that shit. That is cold blooded.
That's a fact.
Hey, he definitely was charged up.
Right.
Hey, it was legal then. Hubble bubble. It was legal.
Hey, y'all thought Dennis Rodman was getting them boards all off his own. All right, let me stop.
I know it wasn't Dex. I know it wasn't Dex.
Hey, Dex, leave it alone.
Lamont also writes, hold on, Nico. Lamont also writes, Tariq was just joking. Stop it, brothers. Please.
Thank you.
He cannot outrun Tariq, man.
You know, it's easy to hold on.
Here we go talking about
joking.
the Cowboys, and everybody's having an episode.
Look, I'm talking like I'm giving y'all some football head perspective. When it's easy to say you joking when you get beat them first 2 steps.
First 2 steps, he blew out Terrell Owens. You realize Terrell Owens was a 4-2? Terrell Owens was a 4-3. He took Terrell Owens by a step.
Chill out.
Now, come on, Nico.
What you mean? All right. This is the same Tyreek Hill that outran the Ravens defense to do a comeback a week and a half ago.
Hey, Derrick Henry do that. Come on now.
Would you stop? All right.
Derrick Henry got more long runs than almost every running back in the history of football.
Okay, but nobody would pick Derrick Henry as their all-time running back.
Okay, hold on one second. Nico, what about AJ Brown, Nico? I know that turns your stomach to hear that name. Look
I used to be.
I love AJ.
AJ Brown.
The Titans that's what turns my stomach because they made it. How do we continue to ruin the ability to retain great players? We literally have just a running back now.
Nico, it's called money.
Right.
No.
And also because he was tired of
who are we paying?
He was tired of trash Tannehill throwing him the ball. Always throwing interceptions.
No, Tannehill's awful. I've been preaching that for a minute. But
it's been 3 games. You still haven't started the rookie who balled in the preseason. I kind of want to see the rookie.
Well, the reason that he's not starting yet is because Tannehill is on a $150 million contract.
That's not the rookie's fault. That's the Titans' fault for making a stupid decision.
But I know. That's why when you say that it affects your mental health, I've been watching these moves and I take a toll physically and mentally because of it.
Hey, how about this one? Hey, how about this one? Hey, is it true, Nico, that your rookie wide receiver quit in training camp? Like he passed out and told the coaches he was done? And he left the training camp and came back?
Come on, you know niggas be smoking blunts. Relax.
Because Joy,
he was smoked out.
Joy in the chat writes, but Parsons is overrated. You'll see that
he was
tonight.
in his Range Rover hotboxing.
No, that's a fact. I believe. No, Joey, that's a fact. Parsons is kind of overrated. He's good, but he's overrated.
Let's stop the scrambled eggs.
Right.
What about the performance of Tua?
Let's talk about it.
What about that performance?
Talk about it.
The Dolphins, baby.
Hey, hold on. That's what I was going to do. I wanted to apologize to Zen Master.
Alabama quarterback doing that?
Look, Zen Master
a 3'9" quarterback.
Shout out to Zen.
Yeah, Zen asked.
You stop it, Marvin. He is not that short. Stop it.
Zen asked, how do we see the Bills and the Dolphins playing out? And I said that the Bills is going to blow the niggas out. I was wrong. And
dead wrong.
Look,
I was right.
This is why I was wrong here, because I have not adjusted mentally to the fact that Tua, I've been saying he's a good quarterback. I wasn't, when he was a freshman and he was sitting behind Jalen Hurts saying that Tua gonna take this nigga's job. I seen him play in spring game, and he's a gamer. He's not just a runner. He make the right throws. He hasn't had the opportunity to showcase that in the NFL, so I haven't had the chance to just believe in him yet. But he is that guy.
Okay,
He's
guys, let me say this before we go any further with
right
this.
now.
Remember, guys, it's early in the season, and you know how we all are as fans. How we all are as fans.
Tua the next boomer
that he plays one bad game. Let me say this, guys. Before he plays one bad game, and we come back on this panel and have a totally different sentiment. I watched that first game.
I'm gonna just say he didn't.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Now, one thing I can say about Tua, I don't know if you guys seen it, but that winning touchdown, and not this past week, but the week before that he threw, that was a fucking great pass. Now, I'm not gonna say if it was luck. I'm not gonna say it was intended, but he threw a pass over the middle, over the top of two people's head, right in front of his wide receiver. I don't know if you guys seen that pass. That was a Joe Montana pass. I'm telling you guys, it was a great fucking pass.
Marvin, he actually did it. He actually did it again. He actually did that same throw against the Bills, and on a 45-yard throw with Jalen Waddle. He did that exact same move.
Bills. Yes, he did.
All right.
I didn't see that
on this throw.
This is what I'll say about Tua, because
he's a gamer, right? He don't give up.
Yes, I'm not gonna shit on Tua when he have a bad game, because I understand he has arm talent. It's not arm strength. He has arm talent. He knows.
No, he has arm strength. We got to stop saying it's not arm talent.
He's got strength, but he's accurate too. He's very accurate.
Yeah, that's the thing. But the thing is, he's throwing many ducks over 50 yards. But he don't have to throw a pass 50 yards every time. You got athletes. That's why they surrounded him. They surrounded him with guys that can catch the ball and get off. This is why he won't do bad. I'm gonna leave it at this after I say it with my take. He has a great tight end and Mike Gesicki, I think, if he's still there.
He can't block though,
but he's a receiving threat. That's all that matters, because Tua's a slinger of that ball. Tua won't throw that thing. He'd throw it 50 times if he got to.
I'll take it, but he Mike got to be better at blocking though.
Tyreek Hill, I can say that I wasn't high on him because I thought he was only succeeding because of Patrick Mahomes. But he is a great athlete.
Yes,
he's a great athlete. He makes great catches at a 5'10" frame, which is crazy. He has a strong, put together body at a 5'10" with speed. So I took that for granted. I thought he would just come out there and get his ass whooped because Patrick Mahomes is transcendent. But what they did to take the pressure off that was put him with Jalen Waddle, who is also another 4.2 runner, who also was talented. So you can't put all your attention on one guy.
With that being said, Nico, because you said that your linebacker in Dallas was so fast, I guess he's faster than those two guys. But I did want to say
he ain't faster than them.
To address the chat. Shout out to Zen. If you're a Dolphin fan, he writes Fins 3-0. Salute to you, and to the to Joy, who
guess
writes,
who pulled up in the garage? Another car pulled up in the garage. Shout out to Unstoppable.
Is crazy. And I didn't want to leave out Chuck Morris. Shout out to Chuck Morris because we didn't get a chance to actually shout him out. Pump fakes work like fish bait.
You got different acoustics.
And to Slim, no problem, Slim. What I'm gonna start doing, guys, that's every episode that we do that I'm on, I'm gonna give a voice to the chat very loud. So you guys put your chats in there. I'm gonna make sure everybody hear them. I'm gonna make sure they read. I'm gonna make sure you guys' voices are loud and they're just as loud as everybody on the panel.
Voice of the voiceless.
Bring them on, guys.
Okay, Marvin, Unstoppable just pulled up in the garage. The car fleet done got swole. We got a swole right now.
My ace boom cool in the house.
What happened with
Marvin, I'm gonna hit this boy with a
Marquez, hold on. What happened to the two superstars that highlighted the late game for Sunday, the Buccaneers and the Green Bay Packers?
Wow.
Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady. What the hell was that?
Ooh.
Two old men.
Unstoppable. That's when you can. There go my partner. What's up? Shout out to Unstoppable. Go ahead, buddy.
What's up? How y'all feeling?
We had a question for you. Go ahead, Dex.
No, I was saying about the Tom Brady, the big hype matchup with Tom Brady and Aaron Rodgers, the current MVP of the league. What the hell happened on that matchup?
I get two withered arms.
Shit, y'all know I can't speak on that, man.
Hey,
I don't watch NFL like that.
I want to put a take out there on that game.
You're not a football fan, Unstoppable?
No, man, I'm a basketball
fan.
Listen.
Man. Well,
Hey,
I would take that. I would not let Marquez want it. Go ahead, Marquez.
I want to take it. This is what happens when you get two alleged GOATs with good defenses.
There you go.
And expect them to do something. Now, I'm not going to disrespect Tom Brady because Tom Brady earned every single 7th ring he got. And that's a fact. But Aaron Rodgers, you got some explaining to do, bruh. You replaced Brett Favre. You supposed to be the next man up in Green Bay. You were supposed to win them the more than one championship, and now you're following Brett Favre's mediocre transcendence to madness.
Now, Marquez, you know I'm going to have to rebuttal that.
No, that's fine, Marvin. I'm not done, Marvin. You had a star wide receiver in Devontae Adams, and he left to the point, and now Devontae Adams is 0-3 in a different team. Because you didn't want to know whether or not you wanted to retire or not. You're trash, Aaron Rodgers. And let's talk about Aaron Rodgers some more. This is Aaron Rodgers. If you got so much of a legacy career, how come you couldn't even beat Eli Manning to go to another Super Bowl? Trash.
Okay, can I rebuttal?
And one more thing. Aaron Rodgers, you can win all the MVPs you want, bruh. But until you get past them Niners or them Giants in the playoffs, you'll never be nothing.
All right, rebuttal.
I'm smoking that Rodgers pack.
What the fuck? Go ahead, slow down. Rebuttal is this. Hang on, guys. My rebuttal is this. I've been a Bears fan for damn near 40 years, partner. He ain't been on the team that damn long. But the two damn quarterbacks you just mentioned that played for Green Bay used to kick our ass every damn Sunday. So listen, I want them to be bad. That's a team issue. Listen, let me say this. I want them to be bad, but I got to give credit where credit is due.
I'm not giving Aaron Rodgers credit.
Listen, Aaron Rodgers is one of the best quarterbacks in the league, as far as reading.
So why does his resume?
Okay,
but why does that?
But one thing in the NFL, no single quarterback is never going to win a game. That is totally a team game. You need to realize if your defense gives up a 70-yard pass, that ain't got shit to do with Aaron Rodgers. Don't forget that. Also, you look at Aaron Rodgers all right, let me finish. The way he played yesterday and the way Tom Brady played yesterday was totally based on good defenses, knowing what to do against them. And the whole state of what I'm coming to is this. The old sentiment, which is so true, good defense stops a good offense any day in the NFL. It is true. It is true to the fact. I can tell you why I know this. The 85 Bears had one of the worst offenses in the league, but they had the best defense. They had the best defense damn near ever in the NFL, and they dominated the fucking league. So if you got a good defense, if you have a good defense, you can deal with one of those quarterbacks. Now, in Aaron Rodgers' case yesterday, he won the game. I mean, they won the game. And in Brady's case, they lost the game simply on a situation where they were on the goal line going for 2, and they dumbass got a damn delay of game penalty, pushed them back 5 yards, and they end up not getting it. That would have went into overtime, which would have made that a really good game.
All right, Mark. I respect that take, Marvin, from you. But when you compare Aaron Rodgers, right? Tom Brady, and not to compare Tom Brady, but they've been compared their whole careers. Tom Brady has literally, you could argue, Marvin, that Tom Brady won 4 of his Super Bowl, at least maybe 6 of his Super Bowls with barely any receivers that we know.
But they always had a good defense.
Right. Yep. That's true.
Yeah, so you can't compare.
But that is true.
Rodgers,
but however, that Super Bowl against the Falcons, that defense gave up 35 points.
And how many points he scored?
Right. Can I say this to Marvin real quick?
He literally brought them back in overtime.
No, that happened by itself. They still had to stop the other team from scoring.
Hold on. Hey, this is real quick to Marvin. I want to say I understand your pain because this is in reference to the Aaron Rodgers and the Bears shit. Because when I was first coming into liking football, it was around a time I think it was the Bears and the Packers in the playoffs, and I was rooting for the Bears.
Yeah,
and talking about the Khalil Mack Bears, right?
We had Jay Cutler. They had Jay Cutler. Now we my
talking about that.
Oh boy, get out! Boy, get out! You said Jay Cutler.
This is when I was coming into football.
Don't mention his damn name no more either.
Jay Cutler and Brandon.
Jay Cutler was all right still. It was Brandon Marshall. It was Brandon Marshall. Yes, Brandon Marshall and Jay Cutler was eating all year. They was eating all year. They had Lance Briggs, Matt Forte, all these niggas that was hooping. They was hooping, and they played Aaron Rodgers. Got their ass whooped. I was
that team ain't really that good.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Nico. Wait a minute. Hold on. Now let's address that properly. We lost by 3, maybe 7 points. We didn't get our ass whooped. We lost the damn game. But nevertheless, we lost the game. So that's why I wanted to address Marquez on that. First of all, if you look at Aaron Rodgers, and I just read in the chat from Rap God who writes, if Aaron Rodgers would have ever been on the Patriots, he'd have 5 rings. What you guys think of that?
Yeah, more.
Would you stop it?
That was 21-13.
He would have had more than Brady if he had the same exact
points.
career.
Man,
we gotta
turn
your mic up. Turn your mic up. No panic. Your mic is too low.
Your mic is too low.
Hold on. Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah,
this man said Rodgers on the Patriots.
Listen.
Okay, Marquez, why you don't believe
away
it?
from Tom Brady? He's still the good, but there are better quarterbacks than Tom Brady in history as far as they play on the field. If you look at the Patriots, every time when you look at Tom Brady, yeah, he had a lot of teams where he had good receivers. He had productive receivers, just ain't been top flight like Randy Moss. But at the same time, like, you got a head coach that you can't give him a week to prepare.
Not always though. Tom Brady has some flimsy receivers.
Man, what the hell is a Chris
Brown
Hogan?
was his lead receiver. I mean, come on now.
What the hell is a Chris Hogan? A Danny Amendola? What is that?
Hold on.
Listen, he had Deion.
That's
Brand,
like 2 years.
Brown. Them boy had what a slot receiver.
But Deion Brown was a top receiver.
Wes Welker, nigga.
Top
receivers now. It's not like
Wes Welker eating
at all.
Man, Wes Welker ain't even. I'm gonna shut up. I don't want to be disrespectful.
All right, wait a minute, guys. Hold on. Let me say this, guys, before you go any further. All right, hold on before you go any further, guys. So why are you guys telling me about these receivers when you can go over to the Raiders right now who got top receivers and they 0-3?
Hold on. Wait.
That's a credit to Tom Brady that he was getting it done without top.
Hold on, let me say this because I watched that game, right?
Because they always had a good defense. That's one thing about the Patriots that's always been underrated. Their defense has always been top.
Because Belichick's a defensive coach.
So what are you guys telling me? You guys are telling me that the Raiders. You guys are telling me the Raiders are the reason they are 0-3. Their Raiders defense is the reason they are 0-3 right now.
No, it's the coaching.
Well, man, the Raiders in the state of flux right now. Like you can't expect them just to have a decent quarterback, a star wide receiver, and say, "Oh, that's them boy. They supposed to be good this year." They still ain't got a.
Let's keep it real.
They still ain't got
Devontae Adams wouldn't even go off yesterday.
No, he
didn't. Mac Hollins hit us for like 160 and almost won the game type shit. I was watching that. I was there watching that last drive, and I'm like, they can't cover this nigga. This is insane. And he mossed the little boy in the end zone, put his hand down, told me he a little baby ass boy. But they missed the 2 point. They missed the 2 point. So that's the shit that separates.
Well, the Raiders are a disaster and they deserve it. They got a beautiful stadium, though. Oh man,
talking about the Cowboys.
I love looking at that stadium, driving up that 15, getting off on Tropicana, going to the Strip. Man, that is a nice.
Look, we got Dex out here being biased.
But I can say this right here.
You and the Cowboys the same thing.
Hold on one second. What about Trevor Lawrence? Did Trevor Lawrence turn the corner? They put a plummet and took the Chargers beyond the woodshed and chopped them to pieces in LA.
So early.
Trevor Lawrence is that guy.
Here's the deal on the Chargers. The Chargers are anomaly, guys. The Chargers are a shell of themselves. They have all the players they need on that roster, and they just seem not to be able to get over the hump. So now to put the Jags,
Justin Herbert isn't that dude.
The Jags in that perspective, Dex. Listen, the Jags are due. They've been getting number 1 picks for the last 10 years. Seem like it's time for them guys to do something. But here's another thing I say in the NFL:
From 1 week to the next, each team can look like world beaters. We all know that.
I see we deep in here, man. I'm back.
All facts in the building, baby.
What's up, Flight? What's up, Flight?
And we got Flight.
That's crazy. Facts and Flight just came at the right time. You understand?
What's up, Ball Facts? What's up?
Let me tell you something. Them dudes have me locked down.
We can barely hear you, Flight.
Okay, what about now? Can y'all hear me?
Okay, that's better.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, Flight.
All facts is in the building, Flight.
All right, I was saying, shout out. Oh, shout out Ball Facts. He on the panel? No, okay.
No, he's in the chat, but we want him on the panel. Come on the panel, Ball Facts.
Y'all already know we got to get his insight. He just dropped too. Y'all better go check that out. Don't be silly. Listen, you understand? The whole time when this shit is going on, I'm like, y'all got to get the hell up out of here, man. I got to get up out of here. You understand? I'm going nuts. You understand? I'm going crazy. You know?
Say, man. Hey, Flight.
Man. Yo, let me tell you. Hold on, Mark. I'm gonna keep 100. This right here is kind of. When I first got the news, it was kind of not emotional to the point I was gonna cry, but it was like a triumph moment, like emotions of like I done told y'all. I told y'all, motherfuckers, man. Excuse me, but I was time for me to beat my chest. I don't want to. Who's hiding? I need to see everybody who was talking shit. I need y'all at the
there you go.
Right now. Or else.
Hey,
Flight. I ain't going front, Flight. You missed me spitting some gospel.
Shout out to Flight.
And another thing. This is I want to say so. I was gonna save this for later.
All right.
But this is why I let people go ahead and do what they need to say.
Damn right.
Yeah, because some people might be like, Flight, what the hell are you doing? Why do you have these people doing this? Let them do what they're doing. They're gonna come back around. You know, so I don't care what they saying. Now what they say, you don't even hear, you don't even see them no more. You understand?
No,
they
you
trying
can't
to
see
figure
them.
out they out there trying to get their speech together. You understand? Figure out what they're gonna say. You know, the haters gonna still try to have some form of way of discrediting him. You understand? You know that's gonna be a given no matter what. But at the end of the day, they just gotta eat this today. They gotta pay homage. There's nothing that they could say, there's nothing that they could do. You know, you can't stop greatness, it can only be delayed. And they done delayed the shit for too long, and then that was over. And I tell you what, I don't want to do too much talking right now. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Nico, drop the link. Nico, drop the link for Ball Facts.
Drop the link. And Dick, Josh Jackson is in the chat.
Keep talking, Flight. No, keep talking, Flight.
Talk your shit. I was just letting you know, Dick. Josh Jackson is in the chat.
Hey, Flight, you missed out on some gospel though.
Josh Jackson been in the chat.
Hey,
fill me in. I'm here right
look,
now. Goddamn.
what I'm saying is,
I'm fired up.
I was spitting some damn gospel in here.
Tell me, fill me in, goddamn. I need to hear the sermon.
Because
we've been rapping all day.
You know, you already know off the beginning, right? Off the beginning, people coming with the oh, it's just because of Lamelo shit and this and that. They don't understand that when you pair these two together, right? You pair these two together, you're gonna get greatness. You're gonna get magic. It's not gonna be something that's it's not the Nassus. He not just clapping. This nigga can hoop. He finna come in and hoop. And it's not gonna be the hoop where he got to take all the shots. No, he gonna be in the right position. When every time you look up, Jello, where you need him to be. Imagine playing with that.
He's not gonna scramble for it, right, Nico?
Imagine that. Look. What Lamelo has been doing is he's been playing quarterback with niggas running the wrong routes. That's what he's been doing. Jello is gonna run the perfect route. I need you to run a 9, run a slant, run a out route. Jello's already there. He look at Jello. He in the right spot.
All Facts is officially in the building. All Facts is officially in the building.
What's good? What's good? What we talking about?
Shout out to Ball Facts.
I just got in the car, Ball Facts. I did not see your video, but I seen you drop. I want to give us something, man. What's your thoughts, man? God damn it.
Man, first of all, I want to say shout out to Flight Sports TV, Dex, Flight, all y'all been on the front line every night going live, you know what I'm saying? Defending Jello's position, everybody talking about I drop a video, then I'll back away for a little bit, but y'all be on the front line with this stuff. Having people come to y'all chat talking about he ain't close to the NBA, people coming to y'all chat talking about he needs to go overseas, and y'all been holding it down, spitting facts this whole time. And this is a beautiful day that everybody's getting vindicated right now. As you would say, they got to come to that altar. Yeah, it's that type of day. And let me tell you, it was like they basically told me everything but it happened. They telling me the stuff, and I'm like, I ain't gonna drop no video. Y'all making me feel like Jello about to be in the league, but y'all ain't saying it. So of course I ain't gonna jump out the window. I text Jello and LaVar this after I heard the news. I'm like, oh dang, y'all should have just told me. You know what I'm saying? But shoot, I hopped on that. You got in the lab right away, start whipping up a video. Y'all don't forget to check that out. It's some hotness. You know what I'm saying? We bringing up receipts in that video, all that. But Flight Sports TV, y'all been holding it down. And I want to see where these people at that been talking all this stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I'm trying. We got the APB. I'm telling you right now, this is a friendly APB.
They peeking, ball facts. They just peeking.
Ball facts. I want some real stuff. I'm not even playing no games with these people, man. All these people that was talking shit, they gonna have to turn back around, or else, for real, man. I'm not playing. I don't give a damn how big you are or small you are. You're gonna come back and pay homage. Period. I don't give a damn.
I want to hear all. I want to hear all the people that was talking about him playing in the Drew League, talking about this for no reason. All you niggas saying he playing point guard for no reason. He doing this for no reason. They was just testing him out.
Wasting his time. He just wasting his time.
Everybody saying he needs to go overseas. How about that?
Well, we already know those are base heads. That's what we gonna call them. They don't understand the game of basketball. They don't even watch Jello. It's a lot of people that have a list full of opinions with no research. That's what I've noticed in life.
Who's that? Nico? Who's that?
Yes, that's me. Appreciate you, ball facts. Look, people don't understand. They have a whole repertoire of what I think about Jello based off a few clips. How can I respect their journalistic integrity on this man's game and they don't even look at none of the things he's done in his career?
Nico, what about the breakdowns? What about the breakdowns? They was actually making breakdown videos of Jello. Not good enough. Are you kidding me?
You know what? Hold on. You can break that nigga down when he playing with people that don't understand how to win.
Yo, I never
you can of course break him down.
Either. I never watched any of them. So
Jello gonna look trash as fuck playing with people that don't know how to win. Anybody
well, you know what?
will.
I want to give a shout out to Flight because he just said something that was totally true. He used to let these guys come on in and just bury their selves. Flight wouldn't do. He just let them talk, and now it's time for them to come pay homage. I'm right with you, Flight.
Now they won't. Now they running it high. Well, wait till the Lonzo stuff come out. Wait till that come out. Oh,
is that the legend?
It's gonna be
and also wait till Jello produce. They don't understand. They don't see the synergy yet. They are blind. They don't understand. It's not, even if Jello was less talented than what he is, when you put a high-brained individual on the same team with another one, it already just flows perfectly. What don't they understand? They gonna see LaMelo is already playing like a glass full of water. He gonna flow whatever way the world flowing. He already playing like that.
Hold on one second. Let me ask Ball Facts a question. Because we've been talking a long time. Ball Facts just
I got you.
We want to get all of his perspective before he have to jet out. Now, Ball Facts, you done had a conversation with Liangelo face to face. Okay, you looked in his eyes. You saw his chest palpitating from the beat of his heart.
Pause.
Listen, let me build this up, man. You guys are killing me.
He got
Ball Facts is in the building. Slow your roll. Ball Facts is in the building. You talk to Jello face to face, eye to eye, nose to nose, chest to chest. Bro. You saw aspects of his left chest palpitating from his heart beating, wanting to play ball. All he said, I just want a ball. Ball Facts. Is there anything that you could offer that other teams might have was interested in Liangelo and the Hornets just hurry up and sign them before he got away?
First of all, you hilarious with all that palpitation chest to chest. So we're gonna just pause on all that, but do your thing. But I will say this, and I try not to drop too much stuff, but you kind of left the window open good for me to just go ahead and speak these. Yes, there was more interest in Jello, and I know that for sure. The Hornets was not the only one. You think they just coming in all of a sudden like that? That's all I'm gonna leave it at. For sure, I know that.
That's right. Listen, man.
You know, can I ask you something, Ball Facts?
Go ahead.
When you gonna have the HD camera sit down with one of the brothers and really dive into their mind about this basketball shit? Because you're gonna be the first one to do that. It's not gonna be ESPN. It's not gonna be JJ Redick. It's not gonna be them. When you gonna have that one-on-one about they minds and their perspectives? Is there something in the works, or am I dreaming right now?
You know what? This is just because nobody asked me this, but I wouldn't be surprised if it happened. by the All-Star break this season.
Right. Shit. Well, yeah, you heard it here first. He's the one to do it. All these other niggas that report on the team, y'all, this is the man. He gonna provide you. We've never seen it before. We've seen him on what the fuck? What's his name? The radio show. We've seen him on radio shows. We've seen him on Breakfast Club. We've seen those interviews. We need to have that sit down to where he really is going into not only they upbringing, but the goals and the understanding of how great they're gonna take this game of basketball. The candid interview.
I believe it's gonna happen.
That's what's gonna break the world when you do that.
All facts. Hit that goddamn notification bell because you don't know what the hell is gonna happen. You know,
I know he got the power. Yes, I know he got the ability and the power to do that. But I'm just putting it out here to the universe. The first time you see it, it's going to be this man, so where he's able to have those dissecting conversations around the game of basketball and the journeys and dreams that these men are putting out into the universe outside of their own umbrella of BBB production. And I can't wait to see that because I already know you see them in the same way that I do. So I know you're gonna hit home with it.
You know what's crazy, Nico, is because those conversations happen already. Those conversations happen. But like, it's one thing to be somebody that can sit in the house and chill and speak your mind and say what you want to say. When the media is so critical and they dissect every word you say and it comes up in this magazine, that magazine, people sometimes tend to give a sterile interview rather than just being truthful. Because if you let your guard down and be truthful, it'll be entertaining, get plenty clicks, but how much baggage comes with it? You know what I'm saying? So I don't even.
There's a backlash.
There's a backlash with that. You know what I mean? So I hear what you're saying, and I actually want to move towards that. You know, but what I've done in the past is like I'll talk to them and I'll understand what they're going through. And when people watch a Ball Facts video, they be like, "Dang, I kind of felt that. What's that?" I'm taking what I'm being told and what I'm the conversation, and I'm embodying it in my video so that you feel what they saying, because they not that vocal publicly like that. You know, they dad is, but they just like to get on the court and show you what they doing. Now, if you cool with them and they, having a conversation, that's one thing. You turn on the camera, you can get something else.
Yes, this is what
now,
I'm getting at.
One second, hold on, Nico. Now, Ball Facts, we have to address this officially. Live on Flight Sports TV today on this glorious Monday with Jello signing. Are you a fanboy or are you a journal with honesty, integrity, reporting from the best perspective from the Ball family?
It's always going to be option B. It's going to be B. You know, that fanboy stuff, they can miss me with that because anybody can say what they want. I don't just be talking. I present it with facts. I show evidence. So, and from the beginning, I said Jello is going to be with his brother. It's going to be a package deal years ago. And they said, you a fanboy. You're not talking facts. But when you see the facts, you see it to the future. You're looking at surrounding evidence and putting the equation together and say, this will be the answer. So it's just, I understand it because I'm ahead of them.
That's some real shit. I was gonna say, I see you like Maverick Carter in this situation. I'm gonna keep it real with you, to where you gonna have the platform and you gonna have an unfiltered, like how he get an unfiltered version of LeBron James. The LeBron we'll never see on the podium, that we'll never see on the ESPN, we'll never see on these shows. I feel as if you can be the pioneer to finally get an unfiltered version of these guys under your own platform for them and for yourself. I feel like you have that ability to open that whole different lane. It's gonna be you
might be right. You might be right, Nico. I can't say whether that's gonna happen or not. I mean, but I do know for sure as this season goes forward, I'm gonna be dropping fire content on the Charlotte Hornets, Lamelo, Liangelo.
You hear
it? Period. I'm gonna maintain my integrity with the family. When you gonna pop, I'm gonna pop up at different places. I'm like, what he doing there? Because connections is being made. I am who I am behind the scenes. People connect with me. They like me. They see I'm genuine. I can't be bought or sold. I just do what I do.
That's what I'm saying. You a real ally for you to get to that. Oh, all right, unstoppable. Right after this, you a real ally. When they come to you, they understand their words not going to be put out of place. They're not going to have a narrative. They're not going to have a ball fact said this about them when they said this. That's what it like. Cause who was the dude, the white dude that was on the ship early? Jeff Goodman.
Jeff Goldberg. Yeah,
he was getting all these stories right. He was getting the one-on-ones.
That's right.
And then he want to go behind their back and say some bullshit.
Yep.
Ramona Shelburne was getting the one-on-ones. The LaVar's this, the Lonzo's this, and then she want to go behind their back and say some bullshit. You have the ability to establish that good nature, that good connection, to finally get their word and their voice out. Because we don't get much. That's what people think that this universe is dead, right? Because they don't say shit during the off season. They be working, but you gonna open the door to have that off season conversation or that in season conversation to have their real thoughts expressed to the universe. And I can't wait to see that.
What they got coming up, you guys gonna be happy. Yeah, you guys gonna be happy what they got coming out. It's gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be really entertaining. So just keep your eye out on Ball Facts, and as he slowly release information pertaining to this entertainment conglomerate that's in the makings right now. Ball Facts, you know I like to keep you on the hot seat because I like to ask you the question that people kind of flirt in the ethers, but they're afraid to ask you. And you know I'm asking you from a genuine brother perspective, but I need you to answer these questions. Now, when people see you having access to these boys and to young men, I keep saying boys, I'm old, to these young men and their dad, are you being invited, or do you move around and make sure you in the area so when they see you it's all love?
That sounds like a joke and a quick a trick question. That sounds fake. I'm surprised you asked me that. I don't even know why you asked me that. That would be weird. You know what I mean? That would be weird. So that I get an invite every time. There's one time that I ran into LaVar. We both had front row seats at one of Jello games, but we done kicked it in many cities on many places, and I always get an invite. So that's kind of weird. You know what I mean? Like, of course.
And also this right here. And also this one right here, Ball Fact. I'm just putting it out there for the ethers so we have it on record. So when people start talking shit, we got it on record that we can defend you in all matters concerning the Ball family.
What he's saying is Ball Facts is that nigga.
Basically.
And you should understand that.
Yeah, basically.
It's not a facade. It's not show.
Yeah.
He really him.
I got a question for Ball Facts after that.
Wait, hold on one second. It's a hot seat real quick. We got to get the hot seat questions out the way. Ball Facts. Damn, you made me lose my train of thought. Oh, shit, Marquez.
I'm sorry.
All right, go ahead, Marquez. Ask the question. Let me come back. Yeah, let me come back. Go ahead, Marquez.
Ball Facts, you and Fly are two of the biggest Ball family supporters on YouTube. So I got a very simple question.
AB
to ask you, and AB, of course. But my question goes down to this. After hearing the news and seeing that Liangelo is a part of NBA now, what do you have to say for other content creators that we're going to put out there? What we got to say to people like FYF, who said that Liangelo is not athletic enough, he doesn't have a two-step to make it to the league. What do you say to those people like FYF?
That's a hot
what would you say to them? That's a hot question. I got to know, Ball Facts.
In case this is being recorded, let me answer this with precision.
Of course it's being recorded.
What I got to say to FYF is good try.
I told you so.
That's all I got to say is good try. You tried your best to bring an accurate, depiction of what you thought was going on. Good try. I can't say nothing else against him.
Ball Facts, you being a little too nice. I don't know if he was depicting accurate or not. Because
I don't know everything that FYF has said against.
Yeah,
you know
exactly.
what I'm saying?
He comes on our show. Yeah, he comes on our show.
So I don't know everything that he said. I just know that he said Liangelo should go overseas and he ain't gonna make it and he's not close.
Right.
So all I can say is good try, because I know a lot of people out here as content creators, they're trying to find out what it is and come out early. And when you come out early, you could be it won't be facts. You know what I'm saying? Like most of the time, I'll wait until something happens and then I'll put it out there. The one thing I did say early was Jello and Melo are gonna be together in the NBA. That's the one thing I jumped out the window and said. So you know what I'm saying? Good try, FIF.
Yeah, but only thing I'm gonna disagree with, because you gotta be kind of PC, because you guys are nice content creators. You ain't trying to start no ruffle no feathers. But I ain't got no channel. I ain't no content creator.
Dex,
I just blow hard sometimes.
Dex, I got a question for Ball.
Shout out to
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. We got Ball Fact. FYF had made a bet, and once he made that bet, it was a huge amount of money. Now I don't know if anybody's gonna honor the bet or not. That's not none of my business. But FYF made a bet, and that bet he made caused him to compromise his insightfulness on basketball, because we know FYF is a good mind in basketball. He's very insightful, and that bet lured him to manipulate a lot of aspect of Liangelo Ball's game, because he's not going to talk against his money if he bet a large sum. You follow what I'm saying? He's not going to say, "Oh, Liangelo's great. Oh, he's good. Oh, yeah, he can make it," when he betted against Liangelo. Hey. So everything was misconstrued once he put out a lot of content related to Liangelo based on convincing himself to win that bet.
Right.
So that's why I say that FYF had an agenda.
Can I ask my question now?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Hey, thank you, Dex. Well, I'm telling you, Dex, I love you.
Unstoppable in there too, though.
Hey, yeah, right. Hey, Unstoppable. Hey, look, Ball Facts, man. Welcome back to the show, Ball Facts. Just, I know you already heard the news. Jello was a signed participant of the Charlotte Hornets, not the Swarm, with the Hornets. This is their Ball Facts. This is my question. Look, Jello usually get as many points as he get minutes. Let's just say they give him 15 minutes. You see 15 points a game, Ball Facts, and you know Jello.
I'm gonna tell you this: if we're talking about 15 minutes on the court with his brother, yes, I say easy, because LaMelo's looking for how to get the quickest, easiest bucket. That's what he's looking for. And, you know, I think it's going to speed up the entire team. They're going to look and see Jello leaking out, Jello getting fed. And so what do you do when you're hungry and other people getting fed in the nest? You put your head up and try to get that. So what you said, the answer is yes, I see him doing that. Yeah. Now, if they bring him in off the bench and he plays those minutes with someone else, we got to see how it goes. Right. But I'm confident that if he plays with his brother, of course.
Thank you. Back to you, Dex.
Unstoppable, where you at?
Yeah. If Unstoppable got a question, he can go. If not, I got another question for Ball Facts. Ball Facts, we know that a lot of content creators would love to be in the space where they can talk to some of these Ball brothers, right? Maybe not so LaVar, because LaVar's an older gentleman and things of that nature. But the Ball brothers are younger. You know, they 25 and younger. They kind of a hip thing in the NBA landscape and things of that nature. And we know LaMelo Ball is global. Do you think a lot of content creators, or some content creators, are jealous because you have so much access and you are intermittently entwined with the Ball family movement?
Now I have to say this in context, because if I'm not in the lab working on something, I'm spending time with my family. I'm working out. So I don't know any of these. I might be some new content creators popped up I don't know that y'all kind of referring to, and I don't want to really discourage them too much. But if there's any content creators out there hating on me in any way, I would say it probably is jealousy. Why? Because I'm not coming at them. Who do I speak bad against? I got a purpose when I come on here. It's to entertain the masses with facts. Nico was talking about me having a platform where I eventually interview the Ball brothers and things like that. It's been my goal to make the stage that is Ball Facts a place that is worthy of that attention. So the quality is always high. I'm always taking it up. I'm always getting better to a place where I feel comfortable saying, yeah, come to the channel, because now it matches. You work that hard on basketball all day long. You got your gift and you pouring into it like that. I want you to look at Ball Facts and see, damn, he pouring into his like this. I ain't seen nothing like this. That's what I want to make it. So if me only taking my quality up, taking my access up is making anybody mad and mad at me or say anything negative against me, it's most likely might be jealousy. So I would have to agree on that front. But I don't know these people and I don't know what they've said. So I can't say 400%.
You know what? I just want to say that you're very good at this. You know, I'm gonna put that out there real quick. But the way that I said that already and understand that that could be a potential is because, you know, I mentioned the Jeff Goodman, the Ramona. You have since day one, since I've been there since early subscribers, and I watch. I don't even be commenting on shit anymore because I so many people you subscribe to. And, you know, I watch a lot of shit, but you know, I make sure to check you out. And throughout your growth and development, and then creating the connections, I've understood that your purpose early was genuine, and you continuing to be genuine throughout the good and the bad of whatever has happened within the umbrella of that family. And that's why I see you in that position as becoming the voice to where they can actually, because I don't think people understand you can't become this good at basketball and this kind of brand without already having in-depth, long length conversations. People don't understand how much they've actually already talked about as a family. People thinking this is just coming out of nowhere. No, they've had deep talks about everything. They understand the spiritual side, the mental side. I always tell people that the destiny has already been in the numbers. Like when you look at their jersey numbers, the way that they are as human beings and what they could provide has already been scripted in just a small, simple number. Like when people used to talk about Melo gonna be the best, he number one already. The number of their abilities within the family is already in the jerseys. On simple shit like that. The way the LaVar Ball has set this up and the way that you can see it and perceive it, that's how you've gained the certain access that you've had. Because you're not coming with an opinion that talks against that in a way that shits on. With you can already see the picture. You see it. And that's what makes you such a powerful standpoint and creator for the Ball family. Everything you say is, I'm not going to say everything is facts, but it is. But what I'm saying is the way that you come about it is the vision is so clear to you that you can always talk in a standpoint that they can't do anything but embrace. And that's what I love. And that's how I, you know, became a fan early on because I understood it. But you start putting the voice out there of understanding it first.
I agree.
And I thank you for that.
I agree.
That was a nice paintbrush stroke for Ball Facts, Nico. I really appreciate
that Nico.
That you show your
I've been there.
heart. Yeah, you show your heart towards Ball Facts. So he painted you Ball Facts with a nice complimentary color of paint. So shout out to Nico for that. Ball Facts, I can't wait to see any kind of spoof video that you make with Liangelo and the Charlotte Hornets if they don't treat him right. I'm kind of anticipating that a little bit because that Greensboro Swarm videos that you was on, oh my God, that was classic material, dude. So are you ready?
You know what? I'm ready, but I tread lightly because what I understand now is media has an effect. I understood. I started calling Liangelo a sniper, and I started hearing it everywhere. Things like this happen. So I'm going to tread lightly, but I'm going to do what I always do. Ain't nothing going to change. But I don't want the Hornets organization to feel that having the Ball brothers is a bad thing together. You know what I'm saying? So initially, it's not like the first 3 games they don't play him, I'm going to go crazy. It's not like that. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to give them some time to acclimate him to the team. And if it goes array, you know what I'm saying, then things will be what it's going to be. We gonna speak the facts on it no matter what.
Right.
Would you say that a lot of that reason is because a lot of these dudes are they're petty and have ego? Because I feel as if you say something like that, people want to do the right thing, but sometimes ego get in the way. They're like, oh man, this dude bitching about this and that. I'm gonna make it worse. And I feel as if that's happened throughout a lot of their career.
Oh, it does happen. Everything they talked about with their dad, you know, little random stuff coming out that some player says this. Oh, because LaVar said this, I'm gonna go harder on him. What the? You know, like to me, that's just
Ball Facts. You just put out a video with Montrezl Harrell. Here is Montrezl Harrell in a real precarious situation, and the freaking state trooper asks about Lamelo. How you can't make that up?
Can't make it up.
And that's what I see though in this space, and that's one thing that I've noticed, which is why, you know, Dex, I gave you the paintbrush stroke. That's why I've been supporting from the beginning, because you come from a perspective of not trying to shit on anybody while doing this. Whenever you say, or people come out and say, oh man, Jello teammates is trash, they need to start Jello, that builds resentment and that messes up Jello's opportunity. I don't see you do that. But
no, I don't.
You speak on it in a basketball aspect. And
those are facts. I may say that he only touched the ball 6 times this game out of playing 15 minutes, and I may show all the missed times they didn't pass to him. But I'm not gonna come out here and say this dude who has a mom, a dad, maybe a daughter, brothers and sisters, and just go ahead and shit on him and say he's ass and he ain't this and blah, blah. Like that. That's just not me, because this may be old school, but I was taught, treat people how you want to be treated. If you don't have nothing good to say, don't say too much about it. You know what I'm saying? The new generation, this is what you walk by, somebody got some bogus shoes on, you say, what are those? Or da-da-da-da. I was taught to just look and be like, that's it, and keep moving. You know what I mean? And that's why I get a lot of hate, because they're like, why don't you come out here and say something crazy? Why don't you hate? No, I know how to report the facts without doing that. And that's what I'm about. I mean, we got enough hate. Anybody can talk bad about somebody. You know what I'm saying? It's harder to go ahead and tell what's going on and keep it objective.
But hey, can I let me say this right fast and just make this observation. Ain't no observation, ain't the question. This observation I learned a long time ago. When Jello Melo and them was coming up like that, even before Lonzo even signed with the Lakers and did all that, everybody and their mother knew that they was going, them boys was going to the pros, but they knew that Jello was going to have a hard time. I don't know why they always assumed that. You understand me? Whether it's true or not, whether it turned out to be like that or not, they knew that Jello was going to have a hard time. They knew it was going to be a breeze for Melo. They knew it was going to be a breeze for Lonzo. They knew Lonzo had to hold it down. They knew it was going to be a struggle, but still going to be a breeze anyway. It's going to be a breeze for Jello. The reason why, because the NBA is built like this, man. They built on that 3-point thing. And if you can shoot them threes and you get to your spot and get there, if you got system up to get to your spot and get there, I'm going to tell you something. They're going to feed you, because the coach already know that that's where you're supposed to be at anyway, because you going in lines and you going along with the play. Jello going to go along with the play. He ain't going to have no problems in the NBA. Thank you. The reason why? Because he struggled and worked to get there. Anyway, it ain't no nepotism.
Can I answer that real quick, Vern?
Vern, you going in. Hold on, Vern. Bro, the way you talk is unique and it's slick. I want you to do a drop for me, and I could just drop it in any of my videos, and you just talking that stuff. So you be saying something like, don't be hating no ball facts. He's speaking them facts and da-da-da-da. You know what I'm saying? Then do one about Jello, Lonzo. Do all that. I need a drop.
Right. I can do that.
That's cool.
I ain't got no problem with that ball facts. Anything to help, man. I'm gonna tell you something, man. For real though, ball facts. This is why, like Dex said, everybody else said it, and Nico said why they like you too. I like you because you stood true to the cause. I'm gonna tell you something, man. Them young boys got game, man. Them young boys got game for real for the NBA. They can make their own way in the NBA. Jello ain't got to be on the team with his brothers and them to be successful. He got an art that won't wait in the NBA. Matter of fact, he got it more better than the rest of them. All he got to do is be confident. And shooting them threes and being confident is a good thing, young man. You get paid a lot of money. Go ahead.
Yeah, all facts. Do you guys follow each other on Instagram?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm on this.
Uncle Vern, you follow ball facts?
Well,
huh?
Yeah, I get you. I catch him on Instagram. I'm on Instagram. I got
to send me a message.
All right.
Yeah, send him a message.
Yeah.
I wanted to answer that for you, Vern, as far as Jello having a tougher time to speak, and why the other two would have more of a breeze is based on the fact that the NBA, every superstar in the league is set off as a primary ball handler.
Right.
These guys are guys that initiate offense. Jello, and we've been saying it for a long time, is a Klay Thompson.
Right.
He's a guy that can go off for 14 threes, but still not get the credit because Steph Curry doing some shit that look cute too.
Right.
But he also handling the ball.
But Klay, exactly. Klay can run that ball.
I'm at the crib now. I was in the car. My phone died on me. I'm stationary now. But y'all keep rolling.
Oh, okay. Now I was just saying, the way that is set up is that Lonzo already came in with a primary a game that you base your offense around. The guy, I don't think it's an NBA offense that's based around dumping it off to a guy who's a scorer. Usually the scorers now are bringing the ball up the court. They're running the team. So that's why Jello was always going to have a more difficult path, because people are devaluing that Like, all right, I'm gonna say it.
Good
Jello
take. That's a good
Kobe-ish
take.
to hold on, Jello Kobe-ish to me. I'm gonna keep it real with you. He know what a bucket is.
With
Nah, yo, he really feel like this because I remember before all this Jello wave was going on, he was telling me that was his favorite ball brother. You was doing Jello content too. I was telling you, Nico.
I'm a middle child.
Yeah, Nico should have kept it going. Exactly.
Right,
Nico.
you gotta go. I
You
don't
would
know
be
why
so
nobody
swell
went
right now.
full-fledged Jello.
It's look. The thing is because not just personal in real life shit, but it became a point in time to where I wasn't equipped enough to address things in a way that would really like continue to build the brand, because Ball Facts has an understanding of how to make good content. For me, I don't really have an understanding yet. And when I was making content and doing just the Greensboro Swarm shit, he playing 3 minutes. Like it wasn't a lot of talking points for me to go off of and continue to go off of.
Yeah, Ball Facts are professional.
I understand that because I'll make an 8-minute long video and he plays 0 minutes, so I know what you mean.
Yes,
but that was funny though, Ball Facts. That's one thing about it. Some videos were so entertaining. I used to be driving my car, my girl be like, "Who the hell is this dude?" I said, "Girl, just let's look at the video and look at what he's saying." I mean, it would just be so fun. Oh, he passed to Scotty Lewis, clank. Oh, look at Kai Jones bringing up the court, up turnover. Man, it was just so funny how you did it though. It was so original, so cool, so funny, and I couldn't like it enough. Anybody got any other questions with Ball Facts that's on the panel?
I got one more question for Ball Facts. One more question.
Go ahead.
You see Jello and Lonzo and Melo. We seen them all play. Now, Lonzo and Melo, they fit your old school flashy point guards. If there's a player from the past from NBA history that plays like Jello, or you can compare Jello's game to?
Well, it's really not the history, and I'll tell you, we sitting in Denver, sitting down eating, me, Jello, LaVar, we talking. I'm like, I know the last time you said you don't like when I compare. I'm talking to LaVar, your sons to NBA players, but I said it's a guy that he remind me of, and I said, Jello reminds me of Carmelo Anthony without the handle. He stopped. LaVar scratched his head. He said, Jello, what you think of that? Jello said, no, I can see that. And LaVar was like, all right, I give you that. First time that happened. Usually LaVar don't let you finish a sentence when you say, I compare your son to somebody. But this, I see Liangelo as a Carmelo Anthony without all the dribbling. But you put him in his spots in the low post. He's strong. He's going to get a bucket. He can pull up and shoot real quick. Just imagine that. Carmelo Anthony that doesn't need the ball all the time.
Shot
he don't just think if he don't need the ball all the time. That was a lot of knock on Carmelo. He needs the ball in his hands. Just imagine if Carmelo Anthony was like decided to just play the way he's playing in these later years in the beginning next to other superstars.
Ooh.
You know what? You know what? The fact that you mentioned Carmelo.
If Amari Stoudemire had his knees in order, I mean, we probably be talking a different tune right now.
And Flight, I knew you would like that one too, because I know that's your guy. But that's how I see Jello, Carmelo Anthony without his handle.
That's the first time I ever heard somebody say that. He's Carmelo Anthony, but he don't have to dribble to get his shot off. To still get his shot off. And that's
it go even
very
different.
good
Right?
answer.
Carmelo was like one of the last people of that era to be a superstar that don't have the ball in his hands at all times. You dump it off to him in his spots, and the team was built around that. But it's not marketable. What about the face up, Nico?
In Ball Facts, what about the face up?
Well, yeah, no, he got that.
I was gonna say this dude Carmelo Anthony is a very cerebral offensive player. You know, with a lot of levels. You know, I'm
all right. Let's say this.
I see the Jello aspect. That was actually a good comparison that he said without all the dribbling, because he do the way he put it up. You know, the way he's shooting. They remind me just not thinking, just that thing going up. You understand? So I understand where we're coming from with that.
But remember Jello in the Drew League. Remember his last games, and I told y'all he was tired doing 2 or 3 days the day before, and all the mid-range shots that he was making in the low post. Carmelo Anthony can drop it. Jello was doing it with a jump hook, which it's a little different than Carmelo, right? He wasn't doing that, but it's the same thing. You give it to him. And what did you hear a lot of players say? Carmelo is strong. He used his strength. Same thing Jello do. He gonna bump you with his shoulder. He's strong. He can get a bucket.
Another thing I want to say, in the post, Melo gotta be probably one of the top dudes of this generation in the post. I mean, I don't think he get enough credit as a post.
I know Flight. Listen, y'all don't send Flight over there.
Yeah. Flight really be talking about Carmelo.
Right, we talking about Jello, bro. He want to switch.
Right. Look, I'll say this though. This is the.
Hold on one second. I just want to ask Ball Facts, what you think about Jello's face-up game? Like, you know how Carmelo had a nice face-up game too. It wasn't always back to the basket. What do you think about Liangelo's face-up game compared to that?
I mean, the approach is different. If Liangelo's going to face you up, if you give him a little bit of space, he's more so just thinking about pulling the shot. Now, other than that, he's about to turn sideways, hit you with a shoulder with a jump hook. Or if he gets you off balance, then spin the other way and go off the glass. So it's different, but he ready to face up. He's looking for the shot. That's the first thing. The easiest bucket is the best. So if all he got to do is pull up, that's it. And so when you in his face, he's looking to pull up. But if you go for the pump fake after he done cashed a couple threes, he got you.
One thing I can say with Jello game, and I like this aspect because, questions is easy, but I love to hear Ball Facts just rapping about this basketball. You know what I'm saying? And it's a way to where he's at a certain level and he can see it the way that we see it. That's how you know that it's meant to be right now. And when I see Jello, only thing I dislike is that he got go-to moves that, all right, I'll say this. I always said this. Lonzo ball step back was the most dangerous move I ever seen. Nobody can guard it. I never seen a man other than James Harden do 2 to 3 moves and it worked every time. And I wish that he would have kept that in his game. But that step back was a part of his slingshot jump shot at the time. So it's a little different to get it off now because he has more of a traditional jump shot. But Jello Ball got a nice ass step back too. And that's one move that I've always seen him use to where it's cash money, but he don't use it enough. And I wish that he would just add that to his game a little more to make him even more dangerous. Because the step back is the NBA right now. If you got one, you use that thing. Like we even see LeBron do unnecessary step backs all the time. I say that because he'll have a little space and still step back. But one thing in Jello's game, because he used every other move, he go to a step back like every other game when he can use that whenever he wants. And that's what I want to see from him more. That would take his game to the next level. Whenever you give him space, because it's a fluid motion. People don't talk about it enough. His go-to scoring moves, because he's already a monster in a low post. But people think he can only score in certain spots. Jello is a threat from all 3 levels on every side of the court. That is rare. Most people have to get the ball on a certain side in a certain position to be effective. A high percentage shot, what they call it. Jello, everywhere on the court has a move and something to go to and to be great at it. And that's what I see him imploring in his game as he play with Melo. Because when you said it depends on how many minutes he get with Melo, I was saying that's why I was telling Flight, I was preaching that gospel. Because people kept saying how many minutes you think a Jello can get, how much you think he'll get. It doesn't matter. If Jello playing with the trash, all right, let me not disrespect him. If Jello playing with the dudes on his court that he got to dumb his IQ down to fit around them, he's not gonna have a good game. But if he playing with a guy that's always gonna make a high IQ play along with him, that's championship shit. I'm gonna keep it real with you. When LaVar Ball said,
he made some good points.
Last point, when LaVar Ball said if you put them together, they can win 6, 7, 8, 9 championships. Because he said that, it's not that I believed it because he said it. It's because I could see why when you have a player, 3 of them willing to make the right play. You got one that's always going to score in the half court. Always. You got another who is basically a LeBron and LaMelo Ball. And then you got a point guard who's going to facilitate greatness. Get the fuck out of here. Like, it's insane.
Right, and Ball Facts. Hold on one second, I'll convert. Let Ball Facts do this real quick. Ball Facts, you got anything you want to pound out? Go ahead and pound it and promote it. And then we got Uncle Vern, and we can continue with the questions. Like your music or anything that you got going on that we're not familiar with.
Yo, talk about Coffee is in the chat. Coffee is in the chat coming to collect. Listen, wait a second. me. I got to get a percentage on that money. Y'all was talking. Anytime y'all talking $1,000 bets, your Flight Sports need a percentage on that. Goddamn it! So I'm looking for FYF too, because he fucking with my money. You understand? So I need my money. I'm with you. Yo, the Legend Coffee has returned for his money.
He was up earlier, Flight. He was up earlier.
He was?
Sorry you missed it. Yes.
Oh, damn, my bad, Coffee.
You know, I want to say this real quick.
I gotta go back. Let me go back and figure out what's going on. God, my fault.
This a last little thing. Is he there? Ball Facts, you there?
Is he there? Is Ball Facts there? Oh, he must have went out to lunch. Go ahead.
All right,
Uncle Vern has something to say.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Let me address that question to you again. Ball Facts, is anything that you want to pound out as far as promotions or things of that nature that you got going on that a lot of us are not familiar with? Would you take a second of your time and go ahead and promote it?
I can't really think of nothing, man. I'm just gonna keep doing me. I'm gonna keep dropping. Oh, you know what you can do? Now I'm glad I thought of this. My Instagram, ball.facts. That's I got a subscription up there. I think it's $1.99 a month. But the algorithm is kind of weird when it comes to going live on YouTube. So I'm gonna be dropping videos on every game on YouTube, but I will be going live on IG during the game, where I'll be behind the scenes taking notes on the game, talking about what I see, and then the video will drop. So ball.facts, you can subscribe on the Instagram too. If not, just wait for that heat on YouTube. It's coming.
I got a question. Do you feel like doing lives hurts your algorithm?
For my channel, yes, because of the kind of channel that I have. It's almost like you pick a side. I'm gonna be honest with you. Drops or lives and how it goes. And if you're gonna do lives for a little bit, then you switch to the other ones, and then you do just regular video drops for a little bit. But if you're going back and forth, it does kind of hurt your channel, because YouTube won't send it out in notifications like that because they don't know what to expect.
Right, I got you.
That's crazy. I didn't
better
know
make
that.
sure y'all stay tuned. Also, he hasn't said anything. We need to support his merchandise as well. That's something me personally. I feel like we could do that here at Flight Sports. We
go to shopballfacts.com.
Yes.
I'm gonna do another giveaway. If y'all remember last year, I took 6 people to a Chicago Bulls game, paid for their flight, paid for their hotel. I'm gonna do it again. We going to the Charlotte Hornets. It's gonna be up. So yeah, go to shopballfacts.com. Get your hats, hoodie, all that.
Yeah. You know, I just thought of a question.
I'm right down the block from Charlotte. I'm right down the block. I ain't nothing but 3.5. It ain't nothing.
All right.
That out there. Let's make history.
Let's do it.
Okay, Uncle Vern have a question. We don't want to smother him. Uncle Vern, you still there for Ball Facts?
Yeah, I'm still there. I got a 1,000,001 questions for Ball Facts, but I ain't gonna hold that brother up too much. All I want to say is this, Ball Facts. I want to tell you something, man. Those 3 boys are great, man, and I'm glad Jello got a chance to show his players, because he's great too. Just watch, you'll see. Everybody will see. That young man gonna make it to the NBA. He gonna be real good and real confident. I like it. I like what he gonna be doing.
Exactly. And I got a question. I addressed this to Nico earlier, that when we saw Liangelo last, it was in the Drew League, correct? And we saw a lot of chaotic moments with the BBB Drew League team, even though LaVar had, his planned out. Some of it didn't execute properly or didn't resonate to some of the players. But Liangelo played through it, didn't get subbed out, played hard, hit 53 in his closing game. Do you think once he gets with the Hornets and Lamelo Ball that Liangelo will have chaotic moments like that?
Chaotic moments comes to everyone, but chaotic moments come to everyone, right? But I will say this: the chaotic moments in the Drew League is what LaVar had planned to prepare him for any moment that might come in Charlotte. This is how crazy it gets. So LaVar's talking to me about the different Drew League games, because I'm asking questions like, why didn't y'all have more players? And why didn't y'all start running this? And why is Liangelo running this position instead of that? I mean, I'm asking all the questions. And he's telling me the things that he's telling Jello. He's like, I told him this when this happens so that he will understand this. I tell him this because that mentally does this. He's basically prepared him to be able to go into the Charlotte Hornets atmosphere, in their locker room, in the stadium, all the fans, and be mentally ready for whatever comes. When you training 3 times a day, then the next day you got to get up and play on an undermanned team, and your dad is telling you, do it, score, get it. Even though he knows what everything you going through, he's putting that pressure on you, and you ain't mad about it because you understand this is what's got your brothers to the league. This is what's got you where you are and where you're going. Now you got you to the league. So chaotic moment may come, but he's going to be so much more prepared because the Hornets cannot put him through anything near close to what LaVar already has put him through and hit in that Triple B training regimen.
Yes.
And
method to the madness, right?
Hey, Jackson, not only just that, it's the fact that even when it comes down to it, his family and stuff start being up in the stands and too, doing all that. It just go right back to his high school days when he was just remembering what they were doing and all that. He ain't gonna have no pressure. Jackson ain't gonna be no pressure on him. The reason why Charlotte made it so that it would be no pressure on him. They didn't bring him up like that with all the expectations. They let him do the work.
Yeah, there's method to the madness with LaVar. So I just wanted ball facts to share some of the ingenuity that goes out of LaVar's mind.
I wanted to say this too. When you had mentioned it too, when the Drew League, remember he played what, about 50-something minutes, right? And how many points he had? You say he had again? I'm telling you, Dex, you're a dang genius. Well, he had played 50-something minutes. He had 50-something points.
Oh, 53.
And it goes right, Dex, you're not listening. It goes right back to what I was saying before, Dex. You give him 15 minutes, he give you 15 points. Give him 30 minutes, he give you 30 points. He ain't got no problem with that. He's been doing that for a long time, and as you can see right now, he still ain't stopped. That's my point, Dex. That's the work he put in, faith, over the summer. Back to Dex.
Facts. Also, I wanted to say this, because Dex, some of your questions just let me know that, of course, there's people that's hating on what I do and what I got going on, and also what Nico was saying, that we all have a voice, and some people like that I articulated. Now, there's going to be people on both sides. Some people say, you know what I'm saying, you a little bit too hood with it. Some people going to say, oh, you too articulate with it. But this is the important part. Everybody got a role to play, and we got a message that we got right here. And in order to reach certain masses, there's got to be people in different roles. You got to have a panel where somebody can cuss you out. They can go toe to toe, and you got the WWE right there. But then you also got to have somebody else that is giving the facts in this way so that the message goes through. So it's not a knock to anybody. Like when I hear people going in, I be laughing and I tune in. I'm like, this is good. I could never say this on my platform because I'm trying to be this type of voice to go to this level. This is where people got to learn that got to roll and you congratulate, find your spot and go in it.
And that see me Flight.
Exactly. Yeah, Flight back in the background cooking for the boys.
I was gonna say this. When it comes to the reason I bring that up is because when you hear somebody like Ball Facts from the beginning till now, because that's what the people don't really like conceptualize with him. A lot of people got wind of him when he became a name. You know what I'm saying? I caught him early. So to see his mental, his like the understanding of YouTube algorithms, everything that he put together to make this thing work while staying genuine is insane. Like that's why I always give him these flowers and whatnot. But even for me, the voice that I have, I know I gotta cut. I gotta cuss. Flowers. Look, I gotta cuss a little less, and because I know the things that he already is preaching, I've seen it. That's why I became an early subscriber. But I got to become a little better with my delivery, a little better with my tone, a little better with with
Nico,
what I'm
honestly,
doing.
You just got to be consistent.
I say nigga a lot. I get passionate about this ball brother shit, man. I don't think people understand.
But everybody don't have to be a scientific major. That's what Ball Facts was saying.
Right.
You don't have to be all that. Just be you. Just be genuine. Let the people gravitate to your genuineness, just like they did with Ball Facts. That's what I did, right? I seen Ball Facts put out his videos, and I liked the videos. I didn't never see his face, but I kept coming, and I had a thirst for the information that he was releasing. And then all of a sudden I see his face. I say, oh, he's not a bad looking guy. He's good.
Hey,
he's cool.
Dex, your wording is insane sometimes. I ain't gonna cap.
Pause.
But I love it. I love it though. It's like you can only hear this shit from Dex, man.
But not to cut you off, guys, but Sky is in the chat says why he can't get his flowers. That's what Sky writes.
Cause Fly be shitting on him.
We don't give out flowers on Flight Sports TV. That's the Rainbow Coalition. We give out crowns. We celebrate the year 2022 and on. We celebrate Ball Facts. We celebrate AB the Hero. We celebrate all those individuals that have dominated in this Ball family content and beyond. We celebrate the DKNs. We celebrate the Raw Truth. We celebrate all the brothers that has put forth good quality information. We may agree with some, we may disagree with some. Some of the facts could be misconstrued based on the information that they have, but the main intent is get the word out that these Ball brothers are awesome.
But that's also part of it, right?
Yeah, I mentioned it because Sky put it in the chat. That's all.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say this because with Flight and what I'm always indebted for, even though I've been MIA here and there, because I ain't even been uploading. The thing is, y'all give me the opportunity to, like I say, rap with Ball Facts. This is like living dreams, though. You know what I'm saying?
We feel it,
really have. But when you really, because I don't even want to ask him questions. I don't even want to ask him questions. I just want to talk this basketball.
No,
shit,
but honestly, Ball Facts go live sometimes with Ball Facts, and maybe you can probably get on with that and have that one-on-one with him, because I don't see him really engaging fully with anybody on this panel, but he has it. But at the same time, Nico, I'm surprised you didn't ask him about Lonzo knee. You did a 3-hour video.
All right, look, the thing is, when it comes to Lonzo knee, this is what I've taken from it. I hope to God that Lonzo played for that Bulls organization, realized that those dudes are selfish ball hogs and will never win, and it's taking him as much time to himself as possible so we can get this trio. That's what I'm looking forward to. That's why I hadn't asked about it. In my mind, I'm happy that he's taking time away, because when he's playing for this Bulls team, it's not even playing Lonzo in his specific beauty of his game of basketball. They're using him, like I said, as Marcus Smart. They're using him as Avery Bradley. That's not who he is. He's a guy that he initiates offense, high clip at the 3-point line. He is the second best shooter. I put Melo at number 3. He's a guy that when the ball is in his hands, he's gonna do the right. They all do that. But what I'm saying is the Bulls are not using him for that. So you're not gonna see the highest clip of Lonzo Ball in that situation. And I'm hoping that this injury away is just getting him days closer to being with the 3 people or the 2 people that's going to give him his best opportunity to become the Raptors point guard that we seen when he was drafted. That's what I look forward to. That's why I didn't ask about injury. But
now, can I rebuttal that? Can I rebuttal that before you go on?
I knew you guys were going to come down on Unstoppable and Marvin. This whole 1 second. That's why I played the music. This whole 1 second. Hold 1 second before you chop his head off.
I'm not mad at you, Nico.
Are you still available?
Yes, sir.
What do you think about the news of Lonzo may not start the season? You talked to him. You was in his company. You saw him. What did you grab from that? How did that situation resonate with you?
Well, first of all, when I heard it, man, I was a little bit like, you know what I'm saying, low-key heartbroken, like, not again, not another season. But and that's because sometimes Lonzo will tell you, I feel fine, I feel great. And you will see him in the gym and it will be the same thing. And then the next day it's something different. And on my hopeful side, I'm like, it's going to come out good. And things got a way of working themselves out with the Ball family. It's destined. This is how it is. I'm along for this journey. This is how we going. So when the news came out bad, I had to remember that, because Lonzo is the oldest, been in the league the longest. If we want to see the Ball brothers really make an impact on the NBA, we might just need to see Lonzo get healthy right in time for him to not have so many miles on his body, just to come reunite with his brothers right when everybody thinks Lonzo is done. Somebody should trade him, somebody take him. Lamelo and Jello so hot, they like, oh yeah, we want our brother. And then when Lonzo joins back, he ain't played all these games. He's healed and he's ready to go. I don't think it's a situation where Lonzo's just about to be injured and he's out of the league. I don't see it happening like that. I don't believe it's going to happen like that. And everything, even how long it took for Jello to finally get called up. It's a lot of things that sometimes take time that we don't like, and situations happening that we don't like. but it always seemed like it's working out. So I was really down about that. Like, dang, that day I just kept saying, can't believe it. And you got to understand, I done spent hours making some different type of drops and things like that for Lonzo's first month of games, and he ain't even going to play. I done wasted tons of time and getting thumbnails ready and different video clips, you know what I'm saying? Because I really be on my crap like that. And so that was a disappointment. But I don't believe it. We've heard the last Lonzo Ball. Let the hate grow further. Let people forget about him. Whatever they want to do, because when it comes back, that's going to make the comeback that much better.
Right, but the surgery is a small surgery, right? Because the only thing they went to go do is just clean out the debris. So that shouldn't leave him out in a real significant time, right?
He should be back for the second half of the season. But by then, what has Ayo DeSumo done, and the new guy, and Caruso, and Goran Dragic, what have they done that now have the Bulls' confidence? And Lonzo is you know what I'm saying, not where he used to be. So I know Lonzo can come back this year, but by the time he gets back, what's going on? Do they have a different feeling? If are the Bulls, you know what I'm saying, top 4 seed in the East, and they looking good, you know what I mean? Or are they doing bad and Lonzo get a shot? It's a lot of things to see what's going to happen, but they've been packing that point guard position and their guards and putting all these posts out and talking about them so fluently that I'm like, dang, you know what they say? People talk when they move the lips. Everybody forgot about Zoe. You know what I mean? So
out of sight, out of mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
But so you think, Ballfax, you think you think this surgical procedure will keep him out till All-Star break? You think it'll be that damn long?
No, I as far as ramping him back up and inserting him in the lineup, that's how I feel. I don't know the way, like, I'm looking at realistically, because after I did all that, I sat down and said, when do I really see him coming back before I start making all these videos and getting ready when ain't nothing going to happen? And I said, they probably got to do this, do that. Other people starting. My calculation is then.
Gotcha. Hey, Dex, can I wrap on that a little bit? The thing is, when I see Lonzo, people don't understand the mental. A lot of this stuff when you get injured is mental. That's the thing. Like I say this a lot. When LeBron James has been one of the basically Iron Man of the NBA, healthy almost every season of his career, it's because his mind is at peace. He playing basketball under his terms. He got a loving family. We don't got no scandals. None of this bullshit is all about LeBron James. Lonzo Ball came into the game of basketball in a different manner than what he's being treated now. The injuries was not a surprise to me. It was a shock because I'm like, damn, we was winning. And he was doing this and that. And I understand why it happens. The way he's been groomed to play this game of basketball is unselfish, loving, efficient, and trying to win. He played for the Lakers at a time to where I'm a Lakers fan.
Why do I see flowers floating in the air while you're talking right now?
Well, because look, I told you I'm passionate about these ball brothers. Like, because I was a nigga that even before they was in a league, I was making their faces and they players in 2K. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing this for a minute, for many years now. But what I'm saying is, when Lonzo Ball is coming into this league, it's not in the aspect of which he's been playing basketball, and it messes with him mentally. As much as he can handle stress and pressure, he's playing basketball in a way that he doesn't enjoy it. We've seen the sad pics in New Orleans. That's something he can't hide. He's playing basketball in a way that he knows isn't efficient and isn't good, but he's doing it because he loves basketball. When he gets back with his brother, you're not going to see an injury-prone Lonzo Ball. That's just the real as I'm keeping it. He's going to be at peace. Everybody's doing what they're supposed to do. They're looking for me. They're involving me. They need me to do this, and I'm engaged. Sometimes you can see Lonzo Ball take a play off. You know why? Because he know he's playing with a bunch of buffoons. If I'm keeping it real with you, it's hard. And I'm speaking from an athletic perspective also. Being a lineman, when I knew my quarterback was throwing an interception, I'm like, fuck. Now I gotta go try to run this nigga down, get cracked back, be rolling and shit. You know what I'm saying? Get blasted.
And you a big guy.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm tumbling. I'm doing cartwheels, getting cracked back by somebody on an interception because I had a feeling this nigga's gonna throw an interception. Like when Lonzo is doing that, he's putting this. It's like, oh fuck. Now I got to go defend this dude, hands up, and you get into a situation that you're not even going hard because you know it. That's what it shouldn't have been that way. That's the burden of Lonzo Ball.
Can I rebuttal that? You gonna let me say something?
Yeah, but you're a Bulls
fan.
Go ahead,
so Mark, with your delusion.
Okay. All right. Hold on, guys.
Should I get the music going?
Hold on, guys.
I got my hand on the needle.
Hold on. And I'm saying this, Nico, because you're not a Bulls fan, and that's why you talking like you talking. Because you are a Lonzo Ball fan. I am a Bulls fan. And in Chicago, we all love him. Totally. And for you to think that the love is not brought back to him, you totally wrong. The Bulls received him with open arms. And we still are. And he will play.
And his dad. Don't forget, and his dad. That's important too.
Wait, hold on.
And we will. Wait. Hold on, brother.
I got you.
You've been talking 30 minutes. Hold on.
It was about
not only that.
From the music.
When they win a championship, hold on, guys, hold on.
You ain't winning no
when
damn
they
championship.
do win a championship in Chicago, we don't need you on the bandwagon, partner.
Did you trade for LaMelo Ball?
Let me finish. You've been talking Shut up, man. Listen, this all I'm gonna tell you. Listen, let me tell you something, Nico.
Right there.
You've been a Laker fan for how long, Nico? They just got their ass tore up last year. So your rhetoric on what you talking about don't mean a damn thing.
It does.
You don't know much about the Bulls.
Marvin, they have 16 championships.
Your team ain't won since you was a young man.
Now, you know what, Nico? If you want to talk,
my team actually won.
When you through talking,
all right.
Let me know.
All right, Marvin,
you've been talking all damn day. Now shut up and listen.
Marvin,
I'm gonna say this
in my head.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. You saying that Lonzo is playing with a bunch of buffoons? That's fine.
He is.
I'm happy you saying that. I just said it earlier. When we win a championship, we don't need your ass on the back. You stay on the left side. You stay on the left side. And then when we win it, then you say they only done it because of Lonzo. The Bulls win as a team. The Bulls win as a team, not because of one
Lonzo,
player.
but he ain't got that much power.
And here's the deal with your confidence and what you talking about. Look at Lonzo's numbers since he's been in the league.
Bro, got
he averaged the most points on the Bulls than any other team. So you ain't talking no damn sense. If they not using him right, if he ain't getting enough shots, if they ain't doing this, doing that. You talk a whole lot of game, but you just talking because you don't like a certain team. And I don't doubt you like
that's not true.
It's a whole
that's
lot
not
of
true.
Now damn, man.
Marvin,
you gonna shut
you
up
have an episode, Marvin?
Marquez, you and Nico are. I'm just spitting literature. If y'all both shut up, you can learn something.
You talking about a team that will never amount to anything, though.
You speaking nonsense and delusion.
Marquez,
that's Marvin.
Marquez and Nico. I'm speaking to two guys.
Marvin.
One of them who just recently quit on the Knicks, and the other one who talking fantasy about the damn Lakers. Both of y'all shut the fuck up.
Okay,
what you mean?
Marvin, first of all, Marvin, you know what it's like to deal with inconsistent trash
Lakers championship jersey is recent, not yours.
I'm not talking. Neither one of y'all.
All right, Marvin. All right, go ahead and finish. I'm a cookie for that.
And first of all, Marcus, I was talking to Nico, but I will rag on your ass next. But let me finich.
Come on with it.
Let me finish.
Come on. We're gonna get non-PC Marvin soon. That's the Marvin we need.
Hold up, Nico. Just because you say it loud don't mean it's right, and you damn sure know what you're talking about. First of all, you ain't never been
out in the first round.
You ain't never been a Bulls fan. You do content on video games. That ain't the real fucking life, brother.
Now I play video games and I talk about the other stuff.
You just said you put their faces on your game. You know how long I've been out of playing fucking.
But that's before
games.
Marvin.
I only just started making content last year.
Talking about Lonzo Ball knee.
That still don't mean he know nothing, Dex, because he talk about it for 3 damn hours.
He was driving some race cars though. He was driving a lot.
But guess what?
I can
multitask with the best of them.
Playing games like a 13-year-old. That's what he was doing. Just like he sounded like a 12-year-old.
Racing is an old man.
We gotta add my laugh to the pound, bro.
3 years younger.
You gotta be mature to race.
He's younger than his co-partner Marquez. He was 13. Marquez was 16. So I'm gonna go on. This is what I'm talking about. I don't care about people that talk about it. I know how much he's welcomed in Chicago. You don't, obviously, because you just said
Shout out to Flight Sports TV. You got a couple of episodes going on right now.
He is as happy as
ever calm down and ball facts
will come to ever been in the NBA. From the Lakers to the Pelicans
he feels the best on the board.
Wait,
now
he ain't happy on that team. Stop it.
You ain't happy either on that team.
No, all right, Marvin. I'm gonna give you something to address also. This is something for you to also address. I want your opinion.
No. I'm not through, big man. Be quiet.
But I want you to add on to it. Lonzo's not.
I don't have to add on to it. I'm just trying to tell you something so you can quit rumorizing stuff about Lonzo. But your team will never win. What?
Hey, Nico, leave it alone, Nico.
You love him because he playing like Marcus Smart. He's not Marcus Smart.
Before he got hurt, before he got hurt last year when we was in first place, what was you saying then?
That they not using him right and he's standing in the corner.
You was just looking for something, Nico. You and
I was there. It's recorded in history.
Nico, both of y'all been watching basketball for 3 fucking years. Be quiet and listen.
Marvin, stop, Marvin. I've been watching basketball my whole life. Don't do that.
But not even that. If they gonna say that,
5 years. All right, okay, say 5 years.
I'm 20 years old. No, I'm 20 years old. I've been watching basketball for about 14, 15 years.
That I've been latched to.
Don't do that.
Marvin, every team I've been latched to is a championship team.
You know what? You can tell when a person don't know what they're talking about because they always trying to cut somebody off. I just let both of y'all.
Or you could tell somebody don't know when they support a team that never won.
Did nobody say nothing to you when you was talking to?
Jordan retired and y'all ain't won since.
Okay, I'm talking about the team we got today.
But you using Lonzo as Marcus Smart.
How many times have you heard me bring up Jordan?
You should. That's the only time you was winning.
I'm not like you wasn't even born when Jordan won the damn championship. So you shouldn't bring it up.
I mean,
let's get this train back on the track.
Now, you know what? Let's get this train. Let's go back to ball facts.
We allow people to have their trauma
episode. Wait.
We gotta get this train back on the track.
Wait. This is Marvin's perspective. This is Marvin's perspective. I love his perspectives. You don't understand
the episode. Let balls back speak.
Wait. This is real quick.
Let ball back give us some information while he's here.
I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna let Marvin cook. Because this is simple. Because I love Marvin's perspective. Don't get it wrong. But I love to also see it not work. So this is the thing I'm getting at.
See it when it do work.
Nico, you being an agitator, you know it.
No.
Mostly are, Nico. Just stop talking.
Hold on. Before you let him go, let me say this. I heard him on this panel call a whole bunch of people ass cheeks, but then right back riding on their ass when they win something. He's a hypocrite. He's a total hypocrite. Because here it is. When Boston was losing, they was hypocrite.
Can we put this train back on track,
please? Can we get this train back on track?
Because this is the Marvin they come for. They want this Marvin.
When lets people know how much he know. He came on here when Boston lost that game to Miami and said they was ass cheek. When they won the championship, it was his team again. So how many people supposed to listen to you?
Wait, Boston didn't win shit.
Marvin, are you done with your episode?
Marquez is a flipper.
And don't mention Marquez.
Dex, I don't want to have an episode. Let's just go back to the ball facts, please.
Because I've never been on a Boston. Hold on, I've never been on a Boston bandwagon. I've been telling people since day one.
Nico,
Dex,
Marvin, hold this conversation to ball facts, please. Hold this conversation.
Wait, because I know where to round it. I know where to get it to. You know what I'm saying? I've been saying since the beginning of the season the Warriors will win the championship. And I said because they have Klay Thompson.
Because you're a Klay fan, though.
But wait. It's not just because of that.
I don't know if that's saying much.
No. But I say that at surface level. Hold on, wait. Come on, Dex. That's surface level. When I really break it down.
You said last year?
Yeah, he's been cheering the Warriors. Yeah.
But the thing is,
you didn't say it last year when they didn't win it, but you said it this year.
Because I said because of Klay. Wait, because I said because of Klay Thompson. The reason I say because of Klay Thompson, because he adds an element to the. Klay Thompson adds an element to the NBA that everybody's looking for. Everybody in the league wants a Klay Thompson.
But everybody, Nico, you're having an episode and you don't even recognize it.
Right, because Nico, you're having an episode.
No, it's because I know how to articulate it. Everybody, all 31
but it's still an episode.
It's still an episode, right?
It sounds like a good episode, but it's still an episode.
He discredited me. Look, I got you. Look, I'm around it.
Everybody, this is not Grand Theft Auto.
Name one team that don't want a Klay Thompson.
What?
Name one team that doesn't want a Klay Thompson.
I mean, that's an ignorant question. Everybody would want him.
It's not an ignorant question.
Zach LaVine. Everybody would want him. Everybody would want Zach LaVine too.
So nobody want that nigga.
I don't want Zach LaVine. I don't want Zach on my team.
Nobody want that.
See, Nico.
Everybody wants Klay Thompson. You know why?
Okay, I gotta take control now.
Please take control, Dex.
All right, look,
We got
Dex,
ball
look.
facts. Hold on one
You
second,
need to
everybody.
send him a
Hold on.
channel, Nico.
Shout out
Ball
to
facts
Flight
understand
Sports
what I'm
TV.
saying.
Hold on.
You would have
Shout out to
Gustavo,
Flight
send him the
Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voices, the people's champ. Like and subscribe. Hit the notification bell. Hit the Cash App. Hit the super chat. We got a crazy panel tonight. As you see, this is our 3rd episode of the stream. But we got ball facts. We got ball facts. We got info, baby. We ain't got to do no guessing. Ball facts. Salute. Are you there? Front and center.
I'm here. What's good?
Yes, sir. So you say that Lonzo is going to be out maybe to All-Star break. So
not
if
with
that's
his
the
surgery.
case,
I'm talking about basically integrate it back into the team the way he was. I'm talking about Lonzo Ball,
Acclimate him.
starting
Acclimate him,
point
yes.
guard on the Bulls. I don't see that
Yes.
happening until then.
now do you think that he can come sooner if they ramp him up more, or you think that they're just going to slow play him and see how the Bulls look during the course of the season? If they're looking up the par, then they probably allow him more time to rehab.
Everything is on the way the body, responds. Lonzo, if it was up to him, he would have played last year in the playoffs. See what I'm saying? But they have their physicals. They say, no, this ain't right. This ain't right. It
Thank
is
you,
what
ball
it is.
facts.
So
Thank you
we can't
for
really
verifying that. Yes.
we can't really even say when it's going to be. At this point, this is speculation. It's hard to give a fact on this. When the surgery happens, let's say he just starts feeling well and it looks good, it could be sooner than all of us expected. But we don't know that.
Ballfax, can I ask? Can you see what I'm talking about when it comes to the Bulls?
No.
No, we're not finna get into that, Nico.
No.
Stop.
We're not gonna get to that, Nico.
Listen,
No.
hold on. Listen, let me say something to you real quick.
Because that's where Lonzo
Ballfax
is, right?
here. Ballfax is here on a professional level, okay? We're not finna do him like that.
No,
now, if
we're
he
not gonna shit
came
on the Bulls.
to This shit. Hold up, Nico, don't come on now. Calm down. We're trying to get information because people is here on the stream, maybe for the first time. They want to know what the fuck is going on with Liangelo and with Lonzo. So don't make this a clown show. Not right now. Wait till Ballfax leave and Ballfax come back later, and then we can do all we want. But right now, let's keep it in perspective and give the people what they want. Now, Ballfax, do you think Lonzo? I mean, now listen. Now, the reason why we pinning Ballfax down because Ballfax been in the presence of these young men and he has asked questions. I don't know what he's going to release, but we're going to try to extricate it from him. Ballfax is like a safe vault. You know what I'm saying? He holds secrets. Now, Ballfax, when you watched Lonzo and you saw how he maneuvered during the whatever what's that celebration they had with the formal tie thing?
Yeah.
Did he look like he was walking with any kind of stiffness or hesitation, or was he walking fluidly?
He had just came off a vacation. I think he was in Italy. Had a heavy bag with him. Had it on him with no problem, no nothing. He didn't look like he was in pain. And you know what I'm saying? He was in good spirits, laughing, joking, and everything looked completely fine, honestly.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I saw him on his Instagram story, and I'm quite sure you saw it as well, where he was on a plank and he did a flip off the plank into the water. To me, it doesn't appear to be a lame Lonzo. What do you think about that acrobatic flip he made into the water?
No, I didn't see that post, but that sounds about right. Sounds about right.
Yeah, he jumped in the air, did a flip into the water. And I'm just saying, like, that don't look like a wounded knee to me. You follow what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I think he might be back soon.
At a wedding too.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's another one. Go ahead now.
No, that was it. Yeah, so I see what you're saying. If as you look at Lonzo and him just move and operate, he does look healthy. Now, playing up to professional basketball standards, you got to be a different type of fit, different type of healthy. They know that you have a chance before it gets worse to correct it all the way. So you're better off getting an injury 100%. look, the Bulls really like Lonzo. And if he's 100%, which they believe they can get him to, they're all in on him. But there's still a business and a franchise, and they got a plan just in case, because they went there with Derrick Rose. So this franchise understands that superstars can drop very fast. They still like Lonzo. They want him to be the man, but they're preparing for the worst because they've had past traumas. I'm on the side of believing that Lonzo's going to be good. I believe that Lonzo will have a second half of the season. We will see Lonzo do his thing. I believe we will see certain things happen with the Hornets that won't be so good as far as the team right now, and then Liangelo will get a shot. So it's the Ball brothers' year this year, in my opinion, even though Lonzo is out. Until Lonzo comes back, we're going to have enough film to watch the Ball brothers get down. I believe Liangelo has something that people don't really understand. It's like you don't see it all the time, so you don't think about it. Everyone knows Steph Curry runs around on screens. So, yeah, if you're guarding him, you're going to get hit with screens. You're going to be tired all night. That's what it is. But Liangelo is so strong on the offensive end, you're going to have to deal with that. And then he watches the way that the ball hits the rim, kind of like Dennis Rodman with those rebounds. He's seeing the way the ball is going, the trajectory, the angle, and he's running back. He's not just running back because he's running back. He's seeing like, okay, I think we're going to get this rebound. And now you're going to have to sprint the whole game back and forth. Whoever's running that, Liangelo going to play that 2/3. Somebody's going to be tired all night. Jello going to be catching easy buckets. Nico was talking about go-to moves. Part of Liangelo's go-to move is reading the rebound and leaking out. People think that means nothing, and it is nothing. And I always tell people like Dennis Rodman, like Draymond Green, they have different skills that maybe you cannot see on a stat sheet. Maybe you
Moses
can.
Malone. Yep, Moses Malone.
But they come into play. So whoever's guarding Jello, oh yeah, they're gonna have a hard time. Lamelo gonna be launching them passes that you would see maybe once a game with Miles Bridges. Get ready to see it twice a quarter if they play together. But I think the Hornets might have to come out and have a rough start before they say, all right, get this young man some minutes. But the good news is, in practice, with the Swarm, Jello was still doing great, right? But he was running on one squad against the other squad. Now he's going to be in the Hornets practice. Of course, he's going to play against LaMelo, but he's going to play with LaMelo. Now, all the coaching staff, not just some of them, all the coaching staff, all the new players, the old players, everyone there will see what they do together. And you're going to have to be Stevie Wonder to miss it. And when these guys get paired up and the Hornets are starting out to a rough start and they keep seeing what's going on and they remember what happened in the gym when no one's around, these two brothers' connection, I believe we see Jello get a little more playing time than we expect.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to ask you this one more question, then I'm going to open you back up to the panel so we can keep this train on track. We got Unstoppable just pulled up on it. He probably have some Lonzo Bulls related questions. Now, ball facts. Upon seeing and talking to Liangelo, you know he's ready for the moment. This is the crescendo. How do you think Cliffy, our Coach Clifford, will handle this situation? Do you think that he will placate Melo by giving Jello a little more attention, or do you think it's going to be organic?
I think it's a little bit of both. What I can tell you is Cliff likes LaMelo. Cliff believes in LaMelo. Cliff believes in order for them to have success, he's going to have to rock with LaMelo. So they already have a good relationship starting off. So you guys can rest assured that, you know what I'm saying, Melo's going into the season and he's happy. He's good. Everything is fine there. Now, they want to cater to Melo. The team, they're really leaning towards him now. They're starting to buy into it. And we can see that why. How? Look at the signing with Jello today that's been announced. So the fact that LaMelo has a good relationship with this coach, it doesn't, and LaVar always told us this. Yeah, you have good coaches, bad coaches. Any coach can be good, though, if they believe in their player and cater to them and make the right moves. And why is LaMelo Ball the best player to cater to? Is because he's unselfish himself. Yes, he likes to take the shots, but he also loves flashy passes. He's an entertainer, so he will be passing up a storm. Now, when you cater to a guy like LaMelo and he looks around the gym and seeing who's leaking out, who's running the entire time, he don't need to tell Jello to do anything. It's like telekinesis. It's like mind reading. They know what each other are thinking and are going to do. That's why I said they haven't told me this, but just from the dynamics surrounding this team and coach and Melo, I believe Jello's going to get more playing time.
Unstoppable, you have anything for ball facts?
Hey, Slim can hoop. Hold on. It's a dude in the chat I just seen. Slim can hoop. Hey, ask the question, bro. I'm right here. I'm going to read it. Ask me. Because he got upset emojis, and I'll be seeing him on my videos too, supporting too. So I want to make sure we cater to Flight Sports TV chat.
Shout out Slim Cahoon. Yeah, good question. I agree with you, ball facts, when you said that you expect Jello to get a lot of playing time or get a decent amount, at least, respectable minutes. I believe that Jello is on track, man. Everything is a plan. The plan is in place, and Jello is following the situation. I don't believe that this happened for no reason. And like I said, just wait. The training camp, preseason, we're gonna see it shortly. We got about another week. We're about to see something.
Yo,
hold on one second, Marcus.
Hold on, Bob. Can I say one more thing?
Get Zen's question real fast.
Oh, I want to say
Zen question.
I want to say one more thing, Zen. I want to say one thing about Zen. I was going to say that even in the preseason, Jello could even get a lot more playing time than even expected due to it being the preseason. So expect Jello to really be in motion by tip off. But keep going. Go ahead. Go to Zen question.
I was just going to read Zen's question. It reads, how is Jello's weight? Go ahead, Unstoppable.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
No, I was just reading that one question that Zen had in the chat. You can go ahead.
It's just quick because I'm saying two different things. I don't know if this was addressed yet. I see that the Hornets signed Jello, but I'm also saying that they saying it's a non-guaranteed contract. Which one is it?
It's both. That means that they look at his progress, and
two-way deal.
If it's not working, they could let him go. So that's why it's not guaranteed. You're not guaranteed anything. They could let you go.
It's like what Dwight Howard had with the Lakers.
Yeah, just like, and it's so funny. I'm gonna say he compared Carmelo. Hold on, wait a second. I'm gonna say one more thing. Pardon me. He said something about Carmelo Anthony, and just like what Nico just said, same thing with Dude. Same thing with Carmelo. When Carmelo was out of the league, the Portland Trail Blazers signed him to a non-guaranteed contract, and the rest is history. He got a pick of a litter right now where he want to go. But keep going.
Yeah, but I want to say this as well. When you go to the Hornets, hold on one second. When you go to the Hornets official Instagram page, it says "Welcome Liangelo Ball to Buzz City." So that says something right there that they even promoting them.
Did you see the photo shoot that they did with Lamelo and Jello?
No, I didn't see that one.
Be on the lookout for that, because this team is capitalizing. They're not setting Jello at the back of the bench and just keeping it quiet. No, they put it on Instagram. They just did a photo shoot with him and Melo back to back. They're getting photos. The brothers are in Charlotte. That's what I'm saying. Yes. You guys just be on the lookout.
Yes. So
it's as simple as this, Dex.
Ball facts. Hold on before you go. Ball facts. The question was directed towards you from Zen. It was how is his weight?
Jello's weight right now, like the little picture at the camp, I haven't seen Jello in maybe a month. A lot can change in a month. But what I will say is they've been focusing a lot on strength training, strengthening his legs, strengthening his bench. He benching 400 pounds. So a lot of people are saying he looks big, he looks slow. You have to remember he has been putting on muscle, and he's been doing 2 a day, 3 a day. So you might see him tired at the Drew League. And I'm interested to see if the Hornets want him to slim down or not. But what they've been making sure that they do is make sure that he's strong going into the season. Because this is what LaVar told me. I never thought of it this way. He's like, Jello 6'5". If a 7-footer is over him, that's 5 inches. If Jello is stronger, that don't mean nothing. So his weight, I don't know. In a month, anything could change. Some 215, 225. I don't know exactly what Jello is right now. 230. Jello can gain weight. He got the genes of his dad.
Well, I was gonna say this when it comes to Jello playing time, in any organization, this is what matters the most. How well do you play with our superstar? And you got to see how well. That's literally what Jello is. He's gonna continue to rise up the ranks because of how well he plays with the superstar, and then he can ingrain himself as one of them. That's how people. Klay Thompson didn't become a superstar on accident. He played well with Steph Curry. I know that. As much as I big up Klay Thompson, I know that
But Klay Thompson was a standout in college. So you can't skip over that.
But he would all right. But he wasn't who he was now until he played well with Steph Curry.
But Dex, look at Draymond Green. He was an all-star. I'm sorry. He played well with Curry and Klay. Let's keep it a
He was an all-star on his name, right? Draymond Green was an all-star on his name, basically.
Even better example. That's even better. Because I say Klay because I've examined him extensively. And I seen his progression from being an 11-point game guy to a 20-point game guy. And how that happened was he ran the floor, he catch and shot, he got easy layups. That's everything Jello ball is. And if you got a point guard willing to do that, and you got a point guard that's willing to get 15 boards, get the fuck out of here, bro. That's insane. He's willing to go grab 15 of them. What point guard is doing that other than Zoe?
Wait. Who are you talking about now? LaMelo?
What I'm saying is when you have a point guard willing to make those passes and willing, because if Melo touched the ball off a board, it's instant offense. If Terry Rozier touched the ball, oh damn! Well, look, if Terry Rozier touch a board, he's jogging up the court trying to set little weird shit up. Melo's instant offense, and Jello's on the receiving end of instant offense. That's what's going to give him his spot. That's why to anybody that hates on Jello, you don't understand. You don't get it. That piece, that number 3 piece, come on now.
But do you think Jello is there for offense or is he there for defense?
Both, because he can play defense. I always said this. Jello got the fastest hands. He always was, and people used to make jokes about this. I hated this shit. I used to say Jello always had the best steal ability, on ball and off ball. Lonzo probably has the most perceptive. Yes, I think, especially on ball. Lonzo probably has the best off ball perceptive steal ability, and then probably Melo and then Jello. But on ball, Jello has a perfect understanding of how to read dribble pattern, and he poked that ball free. And when he plays that type of defense, because it's going to be different. He playing with bro now. He not playing with incompetent G League players. He knows that if he makes a good play, it's going to contribute to a W. When Jello was making good plays for the Swarm, them niggas will screw it up. We seen it. He'd make a good play, get the ball to what's his name? I forgot his name already. The light-skinned dude, little point guard or shooting guard. Damn, Dex, you know his name.
What team are you talking about? What team are you talking about?
The Hornets, when he was playing on the G League here and there. The dude that was a ball hog.
Book Night.
I forgot his
DJ
Book Night. Yes.
DJ Kent.
When he was playing with Book Night and he's playing with Kai Jones, when he was able to make good plays, those dudes wouldn't capitalize. They want to show off they flashy shit. So when
you got a solid
Melo,
point. You got a solid point because Melo kind of deals with that too with Terry Rozier to some extent. And Gordon Hayward, they kind of slow the pace down. And I think they do it by design. Whereas Liangelo, he's going to get on that wing because I saw Liangelo play several times. He get out there and he run down that court like he's in the track meet.
Now you see Dex, you rapping now. That's when I say rapping. You spitting that hot fire. This is what I'm talking about. That's the effective levels of basketball that the championship teams have, that the Hornets didn't have. Both teams we seen in the finals was running that floor. The running teams are always going to be in the last 4 teams. Well, Luka is an anomaly, but that's because he's superhuman. But the way that you win without being overly talented and overly this and that is by doing the simple stuff. And that's what the Ball brothers provide with talent. That's why it's so dangerous.
I'm going to say this. To put him in a on-ball defender better than Lonzo, I got to see that.
No, not on-ball.
No, not. He's talking about for steal-wise, his hands. He's not an on-ball defender better than Lonzo. He's not even nowhere in that category.
Wait. No. He just said he's a better on-ball defender, and Lonzo is better
steal ability.
His hands. The swiftness of his hands.
See, Marvin trying to fuck me up.
No,
I'm sorry, Marvin.
Listen, wait.
I got your back on that one, Nico.
Wait a minute, guys. Hold on.
You're talking about he got quicker hands. That's
Nico. Listen, I don't come on no panel trying to address nobody or do anything to you. I'm listening to what you're saying, and you comparing him to one of the best defenders in the league.
That's not true, Marvin. That's not true. He didn't say that. He said his hand speed. He didn't say his on-ball defensive. his hand speed. He
He
said,
just
I don't
said
agree.
he has better
See, Dex
on-ball
understand
defense
it.
than Lonzo. He just said that.
I
Dex.
didn't
I
say
know.
that.
I heard
Okay, I
it.
didn't hear that part then. I just know he
I
talking
didn't
about
hear
his
That's what
that.
he
I
just
didn't say
said.
that. I didn't
No,
say
he
that.
You
didn't.
just said
I heard him talking about
wait.
his
Let me
hand
He
finish.
didn't
speed.
Let
say
me
that.
finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. You said Lonzo plays better off ball, and he plays better on
Steal
ball.
ability. No, I'm talking about steal ability.
Yeah, he talking about steal. That's what I'm trying to tell Marvin. Steal, not like total
The
defense.
ability to
Like
force
steal.
turnovers.
Oh Lord, have mercy. All I'm telling you is what he
See,
said.
Marvin don't think I know basketball, but I do.
Denial,
All,
denial, man. Come
all
Yeah,
I'm
on.
gonna tell you is
yeah.
this: for you
Marvin
to
probably didn't
compare
hear
him to
the steal
Lonzo
part.
Ball, who's one of the best on-ball and overall defenders,
But he did
point guards
compare them.
in the league, I have to see it. Is what I'm
I didn't
telling you.
compare it though.
He did compare it.
All right, let me reiterate. What I was saying was, when it comes to on-ball defense, Jello has an amazing ability to poke that ball free, and it's better than Lonzo's because he has quicker hands. Jello doesn't have a nice, fluent, soft, flashy. It's not very fluent. He's quick. Jello could like box. If I'm keeping it real with you, Jello could be a boxer. He throw quick ass punches, quick ass. He got quick poke ball free ability. Lonzo has it too. I'm not saying Lonzo's great, but what I'm saying is on ball, Jello could do it a bit better. Lonzo's better off ball. He know when you swinging the ball around or you running the offense, he already reading that shit. He getting it. He could do that
But
better
can
than
you? But we seen Lonzo do it. We seen Lamelo do it. Is it at any instance that you can reframe our memory to when you could say
Please,
that Liangelo Ball did it?
No, Jello isn't an off ball guy. Like he can, but his ability, it's all his foot speed isn't there on the same level as Lonzo. To be a guy like that, you have to have quick, instinctive, get up to immediately step in front of that pass lane and to take the ball. Lonzo is the best in the league at that. If I'm keeping it real, he's one of those guys that just understand the flow of basketball. They really can disrupt the flow. Same with Alex Caruso, but I'm not saying Jello better than him at that. Lonzo is a amazing defender. If I'm keeping a real top 5 in the league, he's an amazing defender. But what I'm saying, what Jello can provide for the Charlotte Hornets team is when he creates a turnover, it becomes offense because he's playing with another guy that understands how to capitalize off of it.
Okay,
and that's what I was bigging up.
All right, and in the chat, Basil writes, because I want you to hear this, Nico. Nico, you talking about Jello playing with the best player, Melo. Jello's going to be coming off the bench. Melo starts. Now they're going to play together, but it might be staggered minutes. So, and I agree with him. They're not going to play that very many minutes together. So what are you
Marvin, listen, we understand Jello's coming off the bench. We understand that Jello hasn't reached the epitome of his skill set to be out there with the starters and those elite NBA players. But Marvin, what I would suggest you to do, Sky is getting at you, and you need to recognize Sky.
Right. Sky is trying.
You've been beating up on Sky.
He asked me, was
he in the Sky wants to know. And when Sky wants to know, when Sky speak, you better listen. Because them damn New Orleans Saints got their head peeled. Sky is not in a good mood right now.
Hold on, Dex. I was talking to Nico, first of all, not you. Second of all, for me to say anything in addressing Sky don't even make fucking sense. I'm talking to Nico, not you, Dex.
Well, can you address Sky, Marvin, for the
We
sake
love
of the
this,
channel?
Marvin. Look, this when Marvin take the little PC gloves off. I love it. This is like when
I did was ask you a question.
I want him to address Sky for the sake of the channel, Marvin.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. All right. To Sky's question. I haven't looked at the media day, so I don't know if he was there or not. Now, all I did was ask Nico a question that Basil asked him in the chat.
No, I understand.
And it was again. Here it is.
What I'm saying,
the Chicago Bulls need Jameis Winston. That's what
Marvin. I just want to say this. When I say that,
they need to sign him.
No, they don't.
They need to sign him unstoppable.
Hold on. Before you go, Nico. Wasn't I doing this earlier? I said every time somebody writes something in the chat,
hear you. What happened there?
Address one of us, I was going to ask you about
Chicago need Jameis Winston.
All I did was ask you what Basil wrote.
Jameis Winston.
Yes,
the Chicago Bulls. I'm talking about the Chicago Bulls.
So this is what I'm saying,
He could be a
Marvin.
good power forward. He could be a good power forward because he showed
address
he's
Marvin.
like a quarterback.
He'd be coming off the bench.
I think
to address Mark. My fault on Saul.
I think the Lakers need him more than anything.
Facts. You need some availability.
But don't y'all need a power forward? Y'all need a power forward, right?
Y'all got our power forward, Dex. You got Troy Brown Jr.
Yeah.
3 points.
We took it from y'all.
3 points a game.
Well, all right. I'll say this.
You gonna answer Basil's question?
Yeah, I got you.
Do you have anything else you want to address?
Real quick, because I'm gonna answer Basil real quick, and then Marvin, I'm gonna be cool with it. Marvin, when I say that you're taking the gloves off, it's just because when you are purely on like comments and doing this and that, you're a little PC with it, and that's okay. What I'm saying is, I love when you get into your bag of fuck all that.
Oh, when you have episodes.
Well, yeah, when I love that. That's entertaining. Like when I mentioned earlier, Coffee versus Marvin. That's some top. When Marvin take the gloves off and he said fuck all that, just being a comment reader, and he really get into his bag. That's what I love. It's sport to me. You know what I'm saying? That's what I love. Okay, that's what I'm saying. But as far as Basil,
let me rebuttal to you and Marquez. You guys put no fear in my heart. Now go ahead and answer the question.
No, it's just debate.
We don't want
it's
to.
Fear. Look, it's just debate. Look, I've been watching First Take since I was a baby, so I'm used to debate. It's never nothing serious.
Okay, so address the question.
So when it comes to Jello and Melo playing together,
Flight, find that picture with Jello saying "Welcome to Buzz City," Flight, so we can put it up.
You want me to read the question again?
No, I got you. Whether Jello plays 5, 10, 15 minutes, it doesn't matter. If he get 3 with Melo, it's going to be productive. That's the most important thing to me. When I said earlier, how well do you play with your superstar? They're going to see, oh shit, he makes Melo go to another level. That's what's important. Whether it's in 2 minutes, 30 seconds, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, it's going to continue to get higher and higher and higher based off how well he plays with Melo. Because that's their starting guy. That's the guy that got all the eggs. That's the $250 million dude.
You cooking, Nico.
All right.
I know how to round it down, but I just wanted to give Marvin his flowers when he turn up. That's when shit get real interesting.
Man, Marvin, you have too many episodes, man.
No, I love
There's not one time. Hold on, guys. Not one time since I've been on this panel have I turned it up, if so you say. So if you want to hear,
you had about 2 of the. We had 3 episodes. You had 2 of the 3.
He said you've been talking.
Shout out to Purple Baby. Shout out to Purple Baby.
Can I say something, guys?
Okay, come on now. Let's get some decorum. We got a queen in the building now.
Right, get some decorum.
To Dex, because Dex like to throw his little 2 cent in. No, I haven't, Dex. And here's something else for you, Dex. Here's something else for you, Dex.
Let me put my hand on the music. I see it's coming.
You do more crying than anybody. Now for the laughing hyena in the back.
Just keep it up.
Play that music. Play that music.
For the laughing hyena in the back, which is Marquez, the one who runs from teams. When Milwaukee lose, he'll be going back to New York. Everybody on the
Marvin, I'm saying 10 foot down. Hey, no, Dex, I got it, Dex. And Marvin, you got to come see me in these playoffs, Marvin. And when I spank you, I want you to pay homage on the show.
All right, let me say this.
No, you want to run your mouth,
guys.
When I spank you in the playoffs, when I give you gentleman sweep again this season, I want you to pay homage.
Every team Marquez has ever went with.
Hey, Dex. It's funny.
Let's get Purple Baby perspective. What's going on? Because she was here earlier, and she probably had to operate on somebody. She's an essential worker. Big ups to Purple Baby. Purple Baby, are you available?
All right, Marvin.
So what do you think what's going on in the NBA landscape? Talk about anything. Start the conversation. Initiate.
I get that y'all excited that he got signed, but I'm just gonna chill, see how things turn out. I'm waiting for their media day. Everybody else is posting like either clips or like the whole thing from their media day. I don't know why the Hornets ain't done it yet, but they always a day late and $1 short. So I'm just waiting on them, and I'm waiting on the Pelicans to finish uploading their stuff because I want to watch a couple of things. But I just perusing, just got off of the cricket screen, watching PG and them cuss almost on national television and catching that.
Watch who?
PG. I was like,
Paul George?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Something that shouldn't be said on airways. He almost said
what?
Yes, he almost said
Yeah, yeah.
you can't say on ESPN and all that.
Or YouTube.
You can say it on
Wow.
YouTube. They'll just
But
demonetize you.
Purple Baby, you mentioned the Pelicans. You
Okay.
you you mentioned the Pelicans. Did you see Zion underwater workout? His
I mean,
aquatic regimen.
I didn't see the workout. I seen that earring, and I was just like, why you got that on? This ain't the '90s no more.
Trash.
I didn't even think he was born in the
That
'90s.
boy looked like a beluga whale in that water, though. He was.
Hey, seeing the earring is crazy though.
I was like,
I fought with it though. He
was
definitely
so.
got
Was
the
there a
Michael Jordan
McDonald's by?
earring.
It
Was
was
there a
so
McDonald's
distracting.
by the
Why
pool?
y'all
Was there a
talking over
But
Purple
McDonald's?
Baby? Y'all wrong.
Let her speak. Go ahead, Purple Baby.
No, I would say he looks nice. I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy as long as he's healthy and happy himself and in the right, mind space. And I did who is that? C CJ McCollum. Norman Powell spoke on mental health and stuff like that too. Like I said, I watched the Clippers press conference and I appreciated that. John Wall, I believe he spoke on it also, but I missed it because I was doing stuff. But I was like, I was I think it's a good conversation because he spoke on how fans don't see them as human. I do, but how they just talk about them disrespectfully and all that other stuff. And a lot of them are afraid to get help or don't want to, build up anger. Basically, I'll say that.
Did he direct that at anybody? Who on the Pelicans got the Ben Simmons syndrome?
I don't know, but I'm proud that he spoke on it though because it's something that I think that it ain't even just basketball players go through. All athletes go through that though. When you look at the Williams sisters and just the stuff that they go through on the daily in a sport, and stuff like that, it's crazy. Bro. Like I be hearing stuff like just. I know it's uncomfortable for a lot of them to go in front of certain fan bases and stuff and have to, put on a show knowing that they ain't really rocking with them like that. Like I done heard some crazy stuff.
Man, them people's trash.
Yeah.
Man, them people
It's,
You
trash.
know what? To comment on that, I was just saying. Oh wait, my fault.
No, I was just gonna say it's
Who come with the
craziness
BS? Go ahead.
and
You want?
entitlement of the fans. Like I don't get that. Like I don't know where you think you are, but I'm gonna lose it with you real quick. But then I'm the victim, especially what went on last season with LeBron James and people. Oh, he's a bully, and you can't be talking to these guys any kind of way. Russell Westbrook, he quick to temper, and he out of control his temper better. But even with that, like I was just like, they know what they're doing. They know what they do, and they know how they talk to these people, and then they try to play victim and say that the stadium was wrong from banning them or that they didn't really say it and stuff like that. So it's respect to anybody that sees that going on and kind of got the players back and turned them to video evidence, audio evidence and stuff because that can mess with your mental health.
Well, that's what I was talking about with Lonzo Ball, right? I was saying that his injuries, of course, they're happening, but a lot of it is also mental. That's why I said when he played with his brothers, he's not going to get injured no more. Not to the severity of what he's getting injured now. When you're playing in situations that you are unhappy with, you can't give full effort. Literally, when you're literally in a relationship with a team that you're expected to perform at top level, but they're not performing for top level for you, you're not engaged completely. A lot of his injuries have been on some simple shit that he's normally doing all the time, but it comes in ways to where the team is not doing what's in his best interest. The way LaMelo Ball can be so injury free, happy, free flowing is because the team is continuing to cater towards his greatness, and that's why I mentioned LeBron James. He's had an Iron Man career because his mental is fine. I said it. I keep telling people LeBron James is injury free because, for one, his wife is the amazing standard of human being. He got 2 children or 3 children. My fault. That's wonderful. He has no at home problems to fuck with his mind. For one, his brand. He's not hearing scandals. Nobody's shitting on his brand in a way that's really tarnishing. He has nothing to think about but being great on the floor, and teams are allowing him to be great. Anywhere LeBron has gone has been LeBron's team. We know this.
Right.
That's why he can play with the ferocity and the ferociousness that we've seen for his 20-year career. But Lonzo Ball hasn't been privileged enough to have that situation yet. So he's getting these ticky-tack energies because he was bred to play basketball a certain way that he's not allowed to right now. It fucks with you mentally. On top of all the shit outside of it. He got a baby mama. All that shit bothers you, bro. It does. So as Lonzo Ball's career continues to go toward the path that we know it can be, he will be less injured, and he will be the play when they're no longer using him like a Patrick Beverly, fucking Marcus Smart, Avery Bradley. When he's able to be a true point guard,
Tyler Hero.
Yeah, when they're able to use him past what they're using him for to his greatest ability, we will see Lonzo Ball give you the most engaged, injury-free basketball we could have imagined. We'll be talking about Magic Johnson and Lonzo Ball in the same sentence in the next 10 years.
Hey, you know what's funny? Because now I just love how Marvin's not on the panel anymore. I just think it's hilarious how Marvin is just blinded. I understand because he's a fan of the Bulls, right?
Yeah.
But let's be honest. Lonzo's getting injured because guys like Zach LaVine, DeMar.
You cutting out. Is that me? Is it him? Mic check.
That was Marquez.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, what's good? Nico, I'm here with you, man. This has been a crazy ass day, man. I'll tell you that much.
Now, this stream is wonderful. I'm going to encourage anybody, if you're watching this just now or tuning in just now, this stream is worth watching from the beginning till now and further on, because it's been very interesting. We've had back and forth. Marvin think I'm joking when I'm talking about that side of him to where he take the gloves off. I'm not joking.
Man, Marvin got so many episodes.
But what I'm saying is it's good. It's good debate. It's good radio. I love this. We are black men. We are passionate about this shit. We're here because we're passionate about it. No, we're all here because we're passionate. And when he get into that passion bag where he starts having to speak up and not just say, the right thing, that's what I'm loving. I'm not saying that he can't do what he's doing already, but what I'm saying is that's when you engage, like, let's go. And we
I want to
get into
finish
this
my
debate.
point.
But go ahead, my fault.
People were saying, I was capping in the comments. So I'm gonna repeat it again because I accidentally pressed the exit button. So I'm gonna say it again. It's not the fact that Lonzo's getting injured. I'm just saying that this. Lonzo wouldn't be getting injured if he wasn't guarding 4s and 5s.
That too, but I keep trying
Lonzo wouldn't be getting injured if they allow him to run the point. Actually, allow him to run the point guard instead of letting him sit in the corner and just take up corner shots. Lonzo would be less injured if DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine actually did their jobs.
Yes, this is fact. That's why I try to hit people from a sports perspective. When I just
but again, we say that and everybody loses their minds. So Lonzo's supposed to go and break his back.
A lot of people aren't sports players, right? A lot of people are casuals. They're not athletic. I had the privilege, and a lot of us have had the privilege of being athletic and being in athletic situations. Right. You understand that I'm a human. I got to go home. I got to eat. I got to poop. I got to talk to this girl. It's a whole life outside of this. But when you're playing the game, you're not fully engaged based off of certain circumstances, and you can get injuries. I always tell people, when I mentioned, I think we was losing a game, and I was just jogging to the line, and I turned my ankle because I was just like going through the motions. But if I was a team in a winning situation, I would have jogged up to the line, would have been fine, would have been ready to go. This shit matters. Everything matters in this scope of sport. Literally, I told you, Lonzo Ball is bred to play basketball a certain way. These three brothers.
And if he plays intelligent, high IQ basketball, if the players around him aren't playing intelligent, high IQ basketball, he's not going to play 100%. Because why would you? Why would I put my body on the line for someone like a DeMar DeRozan to sit here and see me wide open, mind you, I'm wide open in the mid-range, and he's going to take the shot over 2 defenders?
This nigga spitting right now.
Why? Why? No. Ask that question. Why? Why would I sit here and break my back for a guy like Zach LaVine, who all he cares about is going and taking it to the paint and not even clearing up space for me? If I got two selfish guys who only care about themselves and care about their numbers, how is the team ever going to go anywhere if I go down and I get injured?
But see, this is what I'm really finna hit. This is what I was talking to Marvin about. The difference is what he does do is what they're loving him for. A 3-and-D player, Marcus Smart, Avery Bradley, Patrick Beverly. That's what they're loving him for. But he knows in his mind he's more than that.
A PJ Tucker.
You're glorifying him for a role that he don't even love.
He don't even play.
He play it because he's great at it.
I mean, he plays it, but he plays it, but he's forced to play it because the team don't realize how great he is as a traditional point guard.
Exactly. So when you are in that mindset and you know you could have did this or fuck man, why he take that shot? When you get into that mindset, but it's just like, all right, I still got to get engaged and play defense. Something can slip. It can slip up. That's how sports work.
Anyone on the panel tell me what play Lonzo got hurt on? I'm not okay. I can name you multiple plays. I can name you multiple plays. I can name you multiple times that Lonzo has been injured, and this goes back to the Laker days, where
covering up somebody bullshit.
Where let's be honest, BI is a dog now, but BI wasn't that same dog when he was playing with the Lakers.
Mentally, he was.
Mentally, he was. But stat-wise, he wasn't doing that.
Yeah.
Because if he was doing that, LeBron would have kept him.
Oh, hey, you hitting.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. LeBron traded away. Hold on. LeBron traded away Lonzo, Josh Hart, Brandon Ingram, and picks. And he kept Kyle Kuzma? Kyle Kuzma's not even on the team no more.
Was doing the right things with Lonzo Ball.
Interesting.
But you know why? Kyle Kuzma was looked to as a go-to scorer with Lonzo Ball. Lonzo Ball had the ball in his.
What is Kyle Kuzma doing now?
He's trying he's trying to get that back.
He's trying to get that back. But let's be honest. Kyle Kuzma honestly was not one of the many reasons that the Lakers won that championship. It was LeBron, it was AD, it was playoff Rondo, it was the defense being played.
And let's also extrapolate on that point. The thing is, it's a whole different type of. All right, we go to Josh Hart again. We mentioned this before. When Josh Hart said he was working on his game on his podcast, and he said they got LeBron James, and he started working on spot up threes. Josh Hart knows that he could score 50. He did it, or 40 something. But with LeBron James, get your ass in that fucking corner, man.
Hold on.
Go get in that corner.
I gotta address this. Sky. Okay, because when we talk about the Lakers, it's capping. So let's go to the Pelicans in that situation. Okay, Sky. When that roster was just Zion, Lonzo, and BI, right? And Josh Hart, right? You guys, as the Pelicans team, had Lonzo as a 3-and-D. Y'all, this is the same. This is why I hate people and I hate casuals. You hear me, Nico? Because this is the same fan base that was arguing with people how Nickeil Alexander-Walker, who's not on the team no more, is better than Lonzo.
We know that fan base is a bit. Is Ballfax still here though?
Nah, he been went out.
All right, my fault.
Nah, he did.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker on the Jazz.
Yeah, I was gonna say when it comes to
shout out to Juju.
Yeah, shout out Juju. And he was even here in that era, right? Of us preseason, and we hear all the Pelicans' highest expectations. We was, and I ain't gonna front. They superseded our low expectations, but
I still don't believe in them. But
see, this is the most beautiful point I want to make. For us to understand the Ball brother, the way that they play basketball, we understand what championship basketball looks like.
Exactly.
When you watch the Warriors, when I keep saying the Warriors are gonna win, niggas don't understand. It's not just Clay. I know what championship basketball looks like. I know what championship acumen is. All right, I don't know about that. But
the Bucks have championship acumen.
they cool.
Let's stop acting.
To a degree, because if they play the Warriors, they're gonna get that ass whooped.
Yeah, it's a
whooped.
fact. We'll see. But you know you guys are gonna see us in the finals. You know nobody in the East really stopping us. We don't care about
past them Charlotte Hornets.
Excuse me?
They better get past them Charlotte.
You're trolling now. You're trolling me now. Okay.
Nah. Hey, Jello is a big piece, man. I don't want to beat
I'll call Giannis right
now.
I'll text Giannis right now and tell him to drop a 40 piece every time he plays Charlotte. Don't play with me.
Hey, I don't want to beat my Jello chest yet because I don't want to get there yet. I don't want you.
No. Beat your Jello chest. Because when Giannis drop 40 on you, I don't want to hear you complain. I don't want to hear you complain. I'm tired of people calling me a flip flop because I switch teams. I don't care.
No, I respect that. No,
if KD can flip flop and win a championship, I want to flip flop and win a championship too.
Look, Marquez, I understand it because when I didn't start watching the Warriors on accident, I was a Klay Thompson fan for a long time, but I wasn't watching them because the Lakers were still competent. When the Lakers went on that 10-year stretch of Boo Boo, Ass, Steve Blake, my nigga, Jody Meeks, Jordan Hill, Robert Sacre, Julius Randle, Swaggy P, motherfucking the Huerta. When they went through that
Jeremy Lin was still fire though. Jeremy Lin was still getting buckets.
He was okay, but when I'm saying during that stretch though, the Warriors started. I noticed even when they lost to the Spurs, right? I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be dangerous.
Yeah, the Warriors
Klay
started
Thompson had exactly because I seen they brought in Iguodala the year after. They brought in a guy that was able to do the pieces that Harrison Barnes would not. And Klay Thompson was starting, Steph was starting. They were both getting their bearings in the league. As they continued to do that, I start understanding and even when all right, people like to talk about Mark Jackson, but Steve Kerr did elevate their play even higher because he started having them. He did because he started making them score off ball more. When Steve Kerr first came in, Steph Curry was catching shooting like a motherfucker. He was less of a dribble. He dribbled more, but it was like he dribble score. He wasn't getting to the lane all the time. It was a lot of running off screens, catch and shoot. He still do that here and there, but teams are on it now. But when it was like unfamiliar, he was getting easy 15, 20 points off catch and shoot easily. Him and Klay. But what I'm saying is, as they continue to mold and understand roles, and then they brought this random nigga who don't shoot, who don't do nothing but play defense and pass into the lineup. He was making sure to get the ball to two of these amazing scorers. I was like, oh yeah, this is championship basketball. You got two of the greatest shooters we've ever seen, and one man dedicated his whole life to getting them the ball. That's amazing. That's when I start understanding that.
But it's also like this. It's like people in the comments, and it's like, and we talk about it all the day, and we just go back and forth because this is what we do. This is Fly Sports TV. This is a family. This is a organization. This is just what we do. And here's why I say, now that I've left the Knicks and left the Bucks, I can enjoy basketball at just being a pure fanatic, at just being a pure fan of the game. Passionate about the game, and say what you want, but I can't stand casuals. How can you tell me with a straight face that certain players can't play? And I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna go on an exposed list. On an exposed list rant on people that are in Lonzo's draft that I feel like honestly are bums and didn't amount to nothing.
All right.
You want to hear that list?
Spicy? You're getting a little spicy.
Hear that list. Number one.
Before you say this, before you get into it, because I know you're going to cook, I'm going to let you do that without interrupting you. I do want to say this. Everybody that they said was better than Lonzo was given the keys to a franchise. That's the difference.
Right. So, all right, here's this. All right, here's the list. Number one, De'Aaron Fox.
Keys.
There's nothing special in De'Aaron Fox's game. All De'Aaron Fox is, he's a point guard that plays like a two,
You already capping. You started off bad already.
I mean, I'm just being real with you. I mean, unstoppable. You can say what you want to say, unstoppable, but De'Aaron Fox is not that guy. De'Aaron Fox is not that guy.
Well, no. Wait, no. Let's not say that because he's very talented.
He is. He's that guy, bro. If he was,
but will he
If he
win?
was in a big market,
No, he will never win.
Market, bro, he would get a lot of shine, man, because he on that shit.
Man, stop it, unstoppable. It's
need
empty
to stop
calories, bro. It's empty calories. I don't care if you
man.
drop 20 points a game if you're not winning.
Bro, he's on the Kings. What are you talking about?
Hey, that's a him issue. The Kings drafted him. That's not my fault.
Oh, okay.
But see, we also have to understand something.
If it was your favorite player, then if it was somebody you like, let's just say quote unquote, let's just say Zoe is. So we talking about Zoe.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Go there with it.
Then, right?
Let's go there. I bet you Zoe. Let's go there. I bet you Zoe would lead. I bet you Zoe would lead that team to a playoffs. I bet you Zoe would have a winning record on the same Kings team. No, Zoe. No, Zoe giving the keys on this Kings team would have went farther than what De'Aaron Fox has done now.
You can't say it's not Zoe's fault because you like him. Then when it's telling somebody else you don't like, oh, it's his fault. Like, bro,
being a realist, what has he done but give me empty calories?
He's on the Kings. He's on the Kings of shit, bro. They're a terrible team. Like, come on now.
Okay, what's your point, Cade Cunningham? What's your point? Cade Cunningham's on the Pistons. What's your
They
point?
ain't winning either. What you talking about? Cade Cunningham.
I mean, what's your point? Jalen Green's on the Houston Rockets. I mean, what do you want me to say?
You just said okay. You know bro. You just said De'Aaron Fox is not a good player. You're wrong.
I'm saying De'Aaron Fox is putting up empty calories. He's not a winner as much as Lonzo.
You just said he's not good.
Lonzo has helped his team win and put them in positions. De'Aaron Fox has been healthy for 4 seasons, and he hasn't even led that team to even play no playoff record. De'Aaron Fox does he even? I don't even think De'Aaron Fox has a winning season, bro.
Wait.
De'Aaron Fox have a winning season.
Y'all get y'all points out.
Make the playoffs. What are you talking about? The Pelicans didn't make the playoffs with Lonzo Ball. That means Lonzo Ball is a bad player.
They did though. They did. They went. Yes, they did.
All right, hold on. So wait. So let Unstoppable get what he's trying to say, because I understand, or maybe I can, medium.
How about this, Unstoppable? You go put out your points, and I'm gonna go after you.
All I'm saying is this: for you to say De'Aaron Fox is not a good player, you crazy, fam. He's a good player, fam. He just got drafted to a shit organization, fam. That's not his fault.
Can I tell you the truth?
That's not his fault.
Listen, De'Aaron Fox is an overrated 3-point shooter. He's an overrated defender. And let's be honest, De'Aaron Fox is a good scorer, but De'Aaron Fox has given up empty carries last couple years. And that's the truth. De'Aaron Fox hasn't led the De'Aaron Fox haven't used the King haven't led the Kings to a playoff.
All right, hold on. To Unstoppable's point, the thing is what he's defending is that when you're on a team like that, your contributions go basically for nothing. You could be putting all your pieces to the pie, and it's just not going to work based off the personnel, the team, the organization. I understand that aspect to it. But I also understand your point to this. If Lonzo Ball was in that situation, he would provide a different play style to that Kings team that De'Aaron Fox cannot. Because De'Aaron Fox, let's say this, right? At the time they had Bogdanovich, they had Buddy Hield, they had what's the nigga with the afro? The power forward.
Marvin Bagley the third.
Yeah, they had Marvin Bagley, and they had a center that was all right. Lonzo Ball would have those guys playing at a high, we seen Bogdan hit a couple game winners.
Let's be honest. Hey, let's be honest, Nico.
I'm gonna finish it with this.
All right, go ahead.
I'm gonna finish it with this. I've seen Bogdan game the Lakers, step back threes, all types of shit. Right. In that type of situation, if Lonzo felt as if Bogdan was the right choice, he would give him the ball. De'Aaron Fox is in a different mindset. I'm gonna take the game-winning shot, and that can throw a team off because it would have been probably better for Bogdan to take it. So it does. There's knocks on De'Aaron Fox, but we can't call him trash.
No, he's not trash. He got a lot to prove, man, this season. You know,
Yeah, I don't believe in De'Aaron Fox.
Bro,
I'm not going to try
I
that.
don't think he's the best player in the
He's
world.
on the Kings, bro. The Kings organization.
I mean, you keep saying that, bro, but
organization might be worse.
how come okay, I'm gonna just. All right, I got a point for you, Unstoppable. How come Buddy Hield?
How come Buddy Hield what?
How come Buddy Hield is playing? How come Buddy Hield went to a different situation and is balling? How come?
He's not playing for the
Hold on. You're not letting me cook. Hold on, slow your roll. Hey, Nico, you know I'm finna go with this, right, Nico? Wait on.
Destroy you, bro.
How come Marvin Bagley? Hold on.
Okay.
How come Marvin Bagley wasn't really performing on the Kings, but is performing now with the Detroit Pistons? You could pick the normal answer and say that it's the Kings.
No,
Hold on. You could say that I'm not finished with my point though. Hold on, I'm not finished with my point though. I'm not finished with my point. You could say,
burying yourself.
Hold on, Unstoppable.
Yeah, Unstoppable. Let him do that.
Go ahead.
Right, that's fine. You could say that it's the Kings and they suck, and that's a horrible organization. But also, you can say they had a point guard who was a fraud point guard that's not really doing his job.
Okay, you done?
I'll say both of you are right though.
Okay,
I'm just saying.
You done?
I'm just saying.
Are you done?
Explain that to me.
Okay,
explain that to me.
One. Okay, what do you mean by balling? You going by points, right?
No. I'm going by the movement of the game, leading to more wins.
So
because point guard play. Listen, you cannot play fraud point guard in this league. You have to be a point guard. A point guard plays a very important impact on wins and movement of the ball.
10 points, are they balling? That's what I'm asking.
I'm not focused. It doesn't matter how many points you scored. Listen, I said balling to a point to where I said balling to the point of where when I say balling, I'm gonna say this again. When I say doing better, I'm talking about doing better and their averages go up, always improving. That's what I mean. Maybe I used the wrong word for balling, but that's what I mean. But I say this to say this. Right, Nico? Right, Nico? But I say this to say this.
Said that. Hold on. Okay. Go ahead, talk. I'm gonna let you continue burying yourself. Go ahead.
I mean, I'm not really burying myself. I'm burying myself a little bit, but I'm coming back with a point that you can't argue.
Okay.
But again, also, you cannot play fraud point guard in this league.
Okay.
I'm not saying that Marvin Bagley was balling or nothing, but Marvin Bagley is playing. Listen. Fine, I'm gonna take the L. I said Marvin Bagley was balling. I think if you make more than 10 points, I think that's good. I think that's pretty good.
Okay, if you average more than 10 points, okay. So let's move on. Okay, Darian Fox.
Okay, so now again, to go with Marvin Bagley. Why is it that I think Marvin Bagley is playing with Cade Cunningham, and he's actually playing better than he was playing with De'Aaron Fox, who is supposed to be the point guard. The problem is that the point guard around you should not only lead to wins, but he should also make the players better around him. Why is it that when these players are traded and gone, they're playing better than they was on the team with this point guard? Because maybe the point guard is the issue.
Bro, you ever thought about maybe it's the organization?
Why do you trade away Tyrese Halliburton?
Not
anyway.
On top of that, because it's a shit organization. They're dumb.
You keep saying it's a shit organization, but why is all the good? I'm telling you, hey, listen, you won't believe me. Listen, Unstoppable. I'm just saying.
Let me answer your question.
It's a speculation. It's not a question, sir. It's an observation. That's the difference. It's an observation.
Organization. At one point in time, the Kings had the best center in the league, which is DeMarcus Cousins. They didn't put any help around him. Oh my
Lord! You mean injury prone DeMarcus Cousins?
Oh my God!
No,
was he injury prone before? Was he injury prone before or after he left the ass?
No, he's always been injury prone.
All right, let's see. So look, I understand what Unstoppable was saying here. The organization is obviously awful.
shit, bro. And they
They're
never
awful.
had a good coach. They never had a good coach.
Hey,
Bro.
listen, I'm not listen, but we cannot keep saying that the organization is no. We're not gonna keep. We're not gonna sit here and keep saying that the organization is trash and keep just saying that's an excuse. That's kind of an excuse. That's a cop out. That's a cop out.
Are you telling
That's a
me?
cop out.
Are you telling me the Kings has built a good team over there? Are you really telling me that they made?
I'm not saying that. I'm just telling you that we listen. I'm not saying that. I'm just
I'm using that as an excuse. Then before that, you was like, "Well, tell me why they traded Taliburg. Because they're trash. They don't know what they're doing over there."
But again, I'm just saying is this. I'm saying this to say this. I'm gonna leave it at this. If Bogan gets traded and goes to a different team and balls and De'Aaron Fox is still there, it's gonna prove. Listen. It's gonna prove to me everything I need to know that De'Aaron Fox is not is not a good enough of a point guard to put the team on his back. Or let alone pull up the numbers.
Right. I'm finna defend De'Aaron Fox.
Because
you can try, but I'm not done.
Listen, but hold on.
I got you.
Let me just say this, Nico. Let me just say this. Let's pick this out, bro. De'Aaron Fox, when he first got drafted by the Kings, averaged 11.6 points, 4.4 assists. Next year, 17.3, 7.3 assists.
Okay.
Third year, 21 points, 21.1 points, 6.8 assists.
Okay.
Fourth year, 25 points, 25.2, 7.2 assists.
Okay.
Fifth year, 23.2 points.
Now give me the records.
5.6 assists. I haven't even named the roster to you. It ain't a way.
But can you give me the records?
All right, hold on. I got
what was the records of those teams that he was?
I'm pretty sure the
he was
records
putting up those numbers.
The team was garbage,
See,
bro.
all right, this is how we gonna round it with this. We gonna round it with this. Yes, the team is bad, but it's all right. It's not a good fit. If we keeping it real, the players around De'Aaron Fox don't suit his greatness. He needs to be in a situation where he could be a Damian Lillard. If I'm keeping it real, he needs to have guys around him. Let's talk about winning years, Damian, not past couple years. What I'm saying is he needs guys around him that can add pieces to his pie. Everybody that was on that Kings team wanted to be De'Aaron Fox. Every last one of them.
Because they felt that he was better than they felt they was better than De'Aaron Fox.
See now you're being facetious.
No, I'm not. They thought they was better.
See, but the thing is, if you have a system to where you can highlight everybody's greatness, that's not a problem. But they didn't have a system. And the system was everybody do what you're good at, and let's see if it works. It didn't work. The unfortunate part is we have everybody that was in that 5 lineup thought they could score 30. And wanted to.
Hey, I got a quick question. Just a quick question. I want to see your honesty in this.
Okay.
Who would you rather have on the Knicks right now?
Right.
Jalen Brunson or De'Aaron Fox?
Easy. Jalen Brunson. Not even close. It's not even close.
Oh my God, bro!
As a former fan of the Knicks, I'm happy that they picked up a Brunson because Brunson can lead the wins. De'Aaron Fox is putting up empty calories over there in Sacramento.
See, that's the bottom line. Right now, you're being facetious.
Okay.
No, I'm telling the truth. Jalen Brunson is more impactful than Fox, and he proved it last playoff.
Okay. Hey, you know what he proved? He can get on Luka back. Now I appreciate that.
Okay. Hey, you see that? That's what I'm talking about with casual fans, bro. That's what I'm talking about. When people only care. No, when people only care about points. People only care about points, this is the reason. People care more about points than impact on the game.
No. Let me ask you this. I was going to ask you this and stop real quick. So, what did Jalen Brunson do to help Luka beat the Warriors?
Bro, Jalen.
What did he do? Not points. Just what impact did he add on the game? Or did you forget he existed?
He played great defense. He facilitated the ball when he was there. He played great defense. He played great defense.
Oh, who?
He was playing great defense on Jordan Poole.
Oh,
Jordan Poole really going off on that.
So the dude was coming off the bench.
But also, coming off the bench. But again, Brunson is what? Brunson is the second option with a team who has a number one option in Luka.
Okay, so
that's the difference. That's the difference. He's a second option with more impact than a person like De'Aaron Fox, who has the keys, who's the first scoring option. That's the difference.
I get what you're saying, but this is how we're gonna attack that. Luka is a transcendent first option. Nobody would ever say that De'Aaron is better than Luka. That's all. That's a hell of a first option.
That's why I compared him to Brunson.
But if De'Aaron Fox was on that Mavericks team with Luka, they probably would have had it. You know, bro. They probably would. He probably would have beat the Warriors. And I, as a Klay Thompson fan, I'm not gonna say that, but
you can put LaMelo on the Mavericks and they beat the Warriors.
That's LaMelo. That's a different type.
You can put Tyler Hero on the Magic and they beat the Warriors.
Josh, the team is trash, my guy.
You hear him naming people that's better than Jalen Brunson? I feel it.
The team is trash.
No, I'm naming people that are better than De'Aaron Fox.
Oh, I see what you're doing here. But the thing is, it's still an upgrade over Brunson because they didn't win. But
okay,
I want to say this. I want to say this right quick.
But again, but we talk about Brunson and we get all this flack for Brunson. But hold on, Luka's the number one option and has the keys. Why isn't Luka's job as the number one option to carry? Why is he not winning? Why is he not able to beat the Warriors?
They got Steph Curry and Klay Thompson.
Because let's be honest, Brunson coming into it was a second option because Luka already had the keys.
A little quick announcement: KNT Radio will be showing up within the next 30 minutes, hopefully, and we'll have even extra basketball to bounce off of, and we can hear his perspective.
I don't know why people think De'Aaron Fox is good.
Bro,
no, he's good,
bro. The team is. First of all, I'm gonna just get this out the way, bro. First thing when you wrong get man, Marvin Bagley, the third numbers didn't go up. His numbers dropped since he went to the Pistons. That's one. Second of all, bro, Fox is a good player. That he just plays for a terrible organization that don't know what the hell they doing over there, fam. They don't know. How do I know this? Because you just said earlier. Tell me why did they trade Halliburton? I'm like, that's a good question. Why did they trade him? Because the organization is shit. They don't know what they're doing. They have no clue what they're doing over there. That's the
okay. You know what? I'm not gonna keep debating with y'all. I don't believe in Brunson. I don't believe in De'Aaron Fox. I'm gonna keep it that way.
Of course, but like I said, bro, they had the best center in the league at the time. Boogie was the best center, and they failed to put help around him.
All right, let's hit him with this unstoppable. If De'Aaron Fox was on the Bucks, would that be an upgrade at your point guard position?
No, because I have Jrue Holiday.
So
who's a better defender? No, because I have Jrue Holiday. Because a better defender, a better scorer, and he has more impact for my team.
He's a better
all right, see,
bro,
see, that's why I say you're being facetious. I was with
I'm
you.
Not
with
being facetious. I'm asking these questions. I answered the question.
How is he a
That's
better
insane.
Jrue Holiday is a better defender, a better scorer, and has better impact on my Bucks team than De'Aaron Fox.
Hold on, I'm gonna give you credit. Hold on, Sabo, we're gonna give him credit, right? He was a better scorer on the 76ers, but we talking about current Jrue Holiday.
He was a better scorer. Well, he was actually on the Pelicans first. He was actually on the Pelicans, but
he went from the
better scorer on the Pelicans. He was a better scorer on the Pelicans. We can say that, but he can score.
How would you want a better scorer?
Yeah, would you want he can score over De'Aaron Fox as a bucket?
He really wasn't. On
I mean, I'd rather take his defense and his
looking at these numbers
impact.
in Philly, bro. 8 points, 14 points, 13.5, 17.7. Bro, he's not even a better scorer than him when he was in Philly, fam.
But that's what I'm saying.
But Jrue Holiday has won a championship off his defense and impact on the game.
He got a team. He has a superstar on his team, fam. What did you?
He did have a nigga getting 50, 11, and 11.
Come on, you mean to tell me if you hold on? This time we're really
you can't make this shit up, bro.
This time I know if you really biased or not. If you take Jrue Holiday off of there and you put Fox on there right now with Giannis in his prime, are they winning that championship when they go against the Suns?
Repeat that.
if you replace Drew Holiday with Fox, what year did they win? 2000 what?
2019.
20
or
21?
no, it was like it was last year. My ball, it was last year.
It was.
It was 2021.
If you put Fox on that team, are they beating the Suns?
Honestly, I mean, yeah, but that would be because of Giannis. I mean,
oh my.
No, I look, I get what he's saying, but you have to add that Fox. All right, when you watch Fox, do you see that he has moves, he has abilities, he has quickness, he can shoot, and he knows how to get a bucket?
Yes.
So
I don't
would you
think they
say
win
that?
like that. Drew Holiday played
But you
pivotal
don't
role
win.
because they took the ball out of Giannis' hands and gave it to Drew Holiday and let Drew Holiday actually run the offense. So Budenholzer made a very, very important adjustment, and that switched the whole dynamic of that series. And Phoenix didn't win not one other game.
See, I'm gonna add on to that. Hold on, we're gonna add on to Deck's point.
Fox can do that.
But this is how we're gonna add on to that. When it
I
comes,
don't know if Fox can do that. I don't know because Fox haven't shown he can do that. He
hold on,
hasn't never ran. Listen,
See,
Fox
Dex being
has never ran
facetious
an
right now,
offense
too.
as methodical as a Drew Holiday. Drew Holiday know when to push, when to hold. He don't try to overshoot. He don't try to overshadow. Drew Holiday was a perfect person.
We know why?
Him and PJ Tucker for that championship run.
You know why, Dex? Because he was playing with 7-footer who getting 50, 11, 11.
Oh my God. And that's
Drew
what
Holiday have always shown that Drew Holiday has always shown that he's a tenacious defender. First of all, he's going to shut you down. You see what he did to Chris Paul. Y'all saw what Drew Holiday did to Chris Paul. Just took him all the way out the series.
Well,
I
Chris
don't know
Paul's
if
a flake.
Darian Fox can do that.
Well, Chris Paul would have shrank either way.
You hear this, Dex? This is what I'm talking about. He just
Chris Paul definitely a shrink.
Listen, Marquez, I already improved you wrong that he's not a bad point guard, fam. I already destroyed you with that, fam. He's a good point guard. He just happened to play for a terrible organization that I can honestly say.
Come on, man. That's an excuse.
It's worse.
That's an excuse, bro. That's an excuse.
Darian Fox is not a good point guard. That's a fallacy.
All right, we know Dex got his personal stake in there.
He's a good scorer.
Hey, Dex got his personal reasons for this also, by the way.
I know.
But
no, it doesn't have nothing to do with Kentucky versus UCLA or any
not even
narrative that's
just that. Dex,
associated
you've
with
been
it.
sitting on him for a minute, for a long time.
Because you guys are not looking at. Listen, you guys are not looking at it as a whole. When you say point guard, that's the general on the floor. The general on the floor is going to make sure everybody's involved. Darian Fox doesn't do that. That's not his mindset. That's why they kicked out Tyrese Halliburton.
Hey, Dex.
How was that? Don't you
Can we keep it real though?
Hold on. Don't you think?
I have a question. I just have one question. I have one question.
Don't you think if he wasn't a good point guard, they would have traded Fox and kept?
No, they already paid him. They gave him a max extension as a rookie. Come on, man. You just can't just unload that.
Team out there that won't Fox fans. Come on, stop it.
I'm not saying there's no team that don't want him, but I'm saying Sacramento already invested in him, so they're going to use him instead of paying him and Tyrese Halliburton. Tyrese Halliburton is a more pure point guard than Darian Fox by far.
That's a fact.
Yes. All right. See, to add on to Dex's point, I understand what he's saying because look, Dex is a Lonzo Ball fan, so he understands that type of point.
Where you going with
Here we go.
What I'm saying is, when we watch a certain type of point guard and understands that that's what you need to get to the next level. So, unfortunately, let's keep it real. All right. Oh, fuck. I was going to start this debate. I was going to say on the court, is Steph Curry's legacy better, just pure on the court, is it better than LeBron's? But that's a different time. But I say that because the way, but hold on, because I want to stay on De'Aaron. But we're going to touch on that soon, though. But when it comes to basketball, Steph Curry has changed point guard. So everybody is looking to be Steph Curry's shadow. Everybody wants to be the point guard that can also get a couple of assists and can also put up 20 shots. So,
but everybody can't shoot efficiently like that either, though.
But that's the standard. That's the highest. But Dex is he's coming from a Lonzo general standpoint. So when you need a general on your team, Fox is not that. If I'm going to be honest, Fox is not that. He's not a general. He's not going to set up the greatness.
That's what a point guard is. It's a defending general that brings impact to the game.
But how many of those are there?
Then you don't need to be playing point guard.
But how many of those are there?
Right, like come on, man.
That's what I get.
Leonard damn sure ain't.
We talking about? We went back to the 90s.
He a bad player.
Curry's doing. I'm leaving it alone.
All right, see,
you got it. Hey, listen. You got it.
Okay, see, look, I just want to make some sense.
I'm not gonna keep arguing with you about y'all trying to debate me when De'Aaron Fox. You're trying to debate whether or not De'Aaron Fox is a point guard. He's not a point guard.
No, that one. No, you.
De'Aaron Fox is a shooting guard who gives you assists.
Oh my god.
Okay. Even even if he was playing shooting guard, that would be better than him trying to elevate the greatness of his teammates. He needs people who know how to play certain roles and be good at it.
That leads to wins.
But I understand that. But most players are not of that certain type of play style. We have to understand that. That's why we come in here and we sing the praises of Lonzo Ball. Because a man like Lonzo Ball is always going to be willing to sacrifice his greatness for others. Many people are not that. He is selfless.
You good, bro.
He's selfless. De'Aaron Fox is a different type of player. He's a Damian Lillard.
Listen, the position of point guard isn't just about shooting. It's about playmaking. It's about impact.
Point guards that aren't like that right now.
It's about creating your own shot when you have to. Just because De'Aaron Fox can create his own shot when he has to.
He does all that.
Name
what
some.
Are you talking about?
No, he don't sacrifice himself all the time because he feel like he's the best moment for that. And I understand.
Okay.
But what I'm trying to say is, Marquez, name some point guards.
Chris Paul, Jrue Holiday, Russell Westbrook, who, despite what you say,
shit on Russell
Westbrook plays great defense. Is a great shit. Listen, Russell Westbrook is a great playmaker and brings impacts to wins and also can create his own shot when he wants to.
I don't know if he's a great playmaker.
He's been inflammatory right now.
Hey, listen, I'm not being inflammatory. I'm being honest, 100% honest. Russell Westbrook's impact as a point guard is very important.
He lighting matches in the forest in the summer right now. What are you doing?
I'm just being honest with you. Let's keep it a buck.
The truck is broken.
Dex, can you come on? Because you're a Lakers fan. Go ahead, please.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
I've seen Russell Westbrook play. I don't know if he's a great playmaker, but I know he had a few outstanding seasons where he averaged a triple-double. But a lot of that situation was based on him passing the ball and he's screaming at his teammates to shoot.
You want to talk about
this is what I hate.
Didn't even name one slasher Russell Westbrook ever played with. What slasher has he played with?
All right, look, I'm gonna tell you this.
Russell called Durant a slasher.
I just think it's funny when we start talking about certain players, our biases come out, and then when the biases come out, we're gonna always find excuses for the player that we have biases for.
Listen,
I'm asking people. Right? Listen, I'm talking about people on the panel. I'm saying, regardless of what Russell Westbrook did this season, from a standpoint,
if Russell Westbrook
despite what you want to say or believe, Russell Westbrook can go on another team right now and they can lead them to wins.
He's the only slasher.
All right, you got it, Dex. You got it.
I mean, look at his career.
No, it's okay. It's okay, Dex. So who would you pick? So, Dex, who would you pick? Would you rather have De'Aaron Fox or Russell Westbrook?
Oh, I'm going with Russell Westbrook.
Nothing else. Say less.
Would you rather
Dex, you just
Russell
proved my
Westbrook
point. Dex,
now or
Dex,
Fox right
Dex,
now?
listen, Dex, you just proved my point. I ain't got nothing else to say.
What point? You didn't prove no point.
He just proved my point. I have nothing else to say.
You said Marvin Bagley points improved when he left. You were wrong about that. You said and you said it's about points. I read you all his points. You said it's about
no, it's not about points. I said a point guard is supposed to have impact, play defense, and also create his own shot. Just because you can create your own shot, it gotta also lead to winners as well. If you're not winning, what does that lead to?
You said they are balling. You said they're balling when
again.
Again,
they're actually doing pretty good
on purpose because I actually remember I know what they're doing. So I said 10 I said, hold on, Dex. I said 10 for a reason. I said it's 10 balling, it's 10 points balling. Because you said
10 points is
balling.
actually
You
pretty
tried to
good.
backtrack. And I said, actually,
10 points is
Marvin
actually
Bagley
pretty
point
good
went down
for
when
a
he
young
left.
player.
It
But go
went
ahead.
down. And I showed you that De'Aaron Fox points improved every damn season, man.
But what has that led to
Hold
win?
on.
What's that got to do with being a point guard?
Hold on. I'm not finished yet. And I said his assist is actually went up too. He had good assists.
Hey, Dex, you understand what I'm saying, right, Dex?
I said the reason why the Kings are not winning because he played for a shit organization.
Because De'Aaron Fox is not a point guard.
Not finished yet. He plays for a shit organization that I think is
Is
worse
that the
than
same reason why the Bulls haven't been winning?
Hold on. That's worse than the Knicks. That's worse than the Knicks. They had a terrible fucking.
I'm not a Knicks fan, so I don't know why you keep bringing up that my feelings.
Asked me this, Dex. Why did they trade Halliburton? So that's a good question. Maybe because it's a shit organization. Because he's a good point guard. He just played for a terrible organization, and he don't even have a good coach. He had
Or maybe
Longley, fam.
or unstoppable. Maybe they trade unstoppable.
If you really ask me, unstoppable. Hold on 1 second, Marquez. If you really ask me why they got rid of Buddy Hield and Bogdanovich and what's the other guy?
To me, I think they about to rebuild.
Halliburton.
Trade Fox. Trade Fox if you get ready to rebuild. Keep Halliburton. Try to trade Fox since you're about to rebuild.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. See, well, Halliburton, the transition, where they're going to get the scoring if they keep Halliburton and get rid of Fox. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing about Fox, he is a household name. I mean, you know, amongst the NBA. So wherever you go to the arena, people still want to see Fox because he got that connection with Lonzo. And is he really that good? And is he, you know what I'm saying? So he still stir up interest. Halliburton is just plain. He ain't stirring up no interest. I know he was connected to Lamelo, but Lamelo just zoomed past him. So there's nothing to see there. So the Kings made the right decision, I think. Trade Halliburton to a team that really needs him, and keep Fox as your circus clown.
And keep losing.
Okay, Dex, just quick question, Dex. Just a yes or no question. Is the Sacramento Kings a good organization?
No,
I don't think so.
Okay. Has they ever made any right moves since they had Cousins, Fox? Have they done anything that was right?
Since they had Fox? Since they had Fox?
I said since they had DeMarcus Cousins, since they had Fox, have they made any of the right moves?
Well, they got some bonus. I give them credit for that.
They got some bonus. Some bonus.
Okay. That's one.
Yeah, that's about it. Really, that's about it to me.
Okay. Have they had any good coaches?
Oh no, that was horrible. Yeah, that was horrible.
No.
Okay then. So like I said, you just answered I've been answering your question since you asked, fam. But
that doesn't stop the way Fox played though. Fox played that way. He's been playing that way all his life. He's just a scorer.
Right.
Okay, so he's
not a point guard.
Right?
He's a scorer.
And he got the green light to score, right?
Yeah.
Okay then.
But it's not going to lead to wins or championships.
He can put the ball in the bucket, unstoppable. He definitely can put the ball in the bucket.
He got a shit team playing for a shit organization. What the hell you want him to do? He in the West.
But all right.
But what? Did Marvin Bagley numbers improve since he left?
I mean, I'm just being honest, but that has nothing. It doesn't matter what organization you play for. If you're not actually playing like a point guard for your team, it's not going to lead to wins. You just can't score and pass the ball and think that's into being a point guard.
Since he left.
I love how I'm bringing up a point. Deck, and he's ignoring it.
I'm gonna swing back to it because I'm still waiting for you to answer my question. Did Marvin Bagley numbers improve since he left? Because you say he balled. Did they improve?
A little bit.
A little bit. They dropped. How did it improve?
A little bit.
How did it improve?
I say he improved.
They
unstoppable.
Dropped,
he improved.
I said did his numbers improve? You said a little bit. How could your numbers improve if they dropped?
He's improved because he's actually playing he's actually playing on a team that has a point guard that can actually lead to impact to winning.
Bro, I just asked you.
So as Buddy Hield with Tyrese Halliburton, you're not going to make me switch. Numbers don't always matter. Numbers don't matter. We need to get the dub and win games.
Then they lost. Then they didn't
Your
make
numbers
the playoffs.
don't matter.
So where you going with this? They didn't make the playoffs.
Your numbers don't
They
matter. Your
didn't
numbers
make the
don't matter.
playoffs, fam. They didn't make the playoffs, and his numbers
So
dropped. You keep
empty
trying to switch
calories.
it. You keep trying to
Empty
move the
calories.
goalposts, fam. When I'm catching you in your bullshit, you said he
Calories.
balling. You said he balling, and I said 10 points for a reason.
Empty
I said
calories,
10
bro.
points for a reason, and
Empty
you tried to
calories.
backtrack
Listen.
again.
Empty
His numbers
calories.
dropped. His numbers
Listen,
dropped.
empty calories.
Marvin
That's what that
Bagley
point guard
numbers
is doing
dropped.
over there in Sacramento.
Marvin Bagley numbers dropped. So how did his
Okay,
numbers
they
improve?
dropped.
Radio.
I'm
back.
They dropped. What's up, KNT? But they dropped. You can't Nah, get my mad bad, at me yo. because
How you getting mad? You said
De'Aaron
he
Fox
was
don't got no
balling.
impact as a point guard. You're not
What we
going to make
talking
me switch
about?
up.
Said he was balling and his numbers improved.
What we talking about,
How
Marvin?
did
They don't
his
even know
numbers
what they're
improve
talking
if
about.
it dropped?
No. I know what I'm talking about. He's
This is
talking
what
about a whole
he said.
different subject.
He said, let me tell you what he said. Hold on,
Yeah.
let me tell you what he said,
What up,
bro.
Marquez?
He
I
said
asked him,
Bagley
is
numbers
De'Aaron
improved when
Fox
he
a
left.
good point guard? Is he actually a good point guard, or is he just a scorer who passed the ball? That's how this
That's not what you
started.
said. That's not what you said.
He's a
That's not
combo
what you said.
guard.
That's
He's
not
a
what you
combo
said,
guard. He's
fam.
not a point guard. He's a two for real.
That's not what you said. You said that he's not a good,
So
good point
you
guard.
answered my question. You answered my
That's
question.
what you said. That's what you said.
He's
No,
not a.
you backtracking.
He's a good point guard. He's a good point guard. He's just a combo guard. We gotta
This
stop saying
mofo
good
said that
point
he's
guard.
not good.
Ari
That's
Lee's
what he
a
said.
good point
He
guard.
said, I'm gonna name
He's a
5
good
point
scorer.
guards. That's not good.
Look at his
He
numbers,
said-
bro. He's Look at
He
his
said,
average
I'm
point
gonna
guard. player,
name
bro. He
5
just
point guards.
he's a
That's
good
not
shooting
good.
guard. Point guard. He's not a good facilitator. You can say that, but as a good point guard overall,
He's
you
a
can say
good
that. scorer. He's a good
But
scorer.
isn't that the
He's a good
pivotal?
shooting
Isn't that
guard.
the pivotal of a point guard? Is to be a facilitator?
Not in 20.
Isn't
Not in
that, isn't that what the
2022.
P means? Point
Okay. I'm
guard.
about to kill you real quick, Dex. I'm about to blow your mind with this one.
Point guard.
Right? Hold on real quick, Dex. Y'all know y'all like my like my wild takes, right? Now check this out.
Go for it.
Remember, I'm a math whiz, so anything you do to discredit somebody, you have to do it for everybody, right? Absolutely. And they don't do it like, okay, so if you say he's not a good point guard for not facilitating, that means Steph Curry not a point guard.
Exactly.
No, technically speaking, Steph Curry is a shooting guard. He's a point guard, bro.
I know, but we know Jeremiah Green do the facilitating.
That's a fact.
Hey, but no, I like how you trying to skate away on that because this man said, tell me why everybody that left the Kings numbers improved. I said, okay, Marvin Bagley and they balling. I said, okay, it's 10
But
points.
I don't like stuff like that. I don't like stuff like that.
But hold on, bro. I said this for a reason. So I said, yo, they averaging 10 points, but that mean they balling? Like, blah, this, that, and the third.
Yeah,
Then
10
I
points
asked
in
him,
the
like,
league.
okay, I'm asking, did Marvin Bagley, you saying, okay, they improved. And I asked him again, did Marvin Bagley numbers improve? When he left, he said yes. And I said, explain to why his numbers dropped then. They dropped.
Okay, just because they dropped, it doesn't mean I'm still saying that Marvin Bagley is a good player.
Numbers improved, fam. Numbers, keywords.
Oh, yeah.
Numbers improved. You said everybody improved.
But I'm not coming from a numbers point. I'm coming from the impact on the game. That's why our arguments are different.
Oh my God! You see now what you're trying to do? You're trying to backtrack.
You moving the goalpost. I'm not moving the goalpost. I'm saying the same point the last 40 minutes. I agree with what he said. But I agree with both of y'all said because the number. I agree with what he said. The numbers don't matter if you're losing. Nah, you lie. You bug it because at the end of the day, your numbers don't matter if you're losing. Yeah, no, yes they do. They matter.
We man.
Why you think Lamelo about to get a $200 million deal?
But
He's gonna get
LaMelo
his
doing
200.
all KNT. LaMelo,
I want to go back to.
he scores, he rebounds.
Who was that arguing with Marquez? Who was not arguing? Unstoppable made a great point that we didn't get to. I want to speak on it. What he said about what? Damn, I forgot. What did go back to what you said about Unstoppable? What you were saying what you were saying to
about Marvin Bagley.
No, well, he was saying that that's now I remember. He said they went to a different team that averaged more points. That don't make him bad. He probably went to a weaker team where he gets the ball way more. Because I'm gonna quote Draymond Green. I'm moving the goalpost. No, I'm not moving the goalpost. I'm telling you. I'm about to tell you what an NBA player told you. A 4-time champion told you. He said a lot of players. Like a lot of players, they won't even get the opportunities to do certain things on certain teams.
They're good, but they don't get the shots.
Bro, I'm leaving alone. I'm leaving alone.
You're wrong, Marvin. I mean, Marquez. Just say you're wrong, bro.
No, I'm not wrong when I'm telling you that a point guard, Lamelo, you're comparing an actual point guard in Lamelo to a guy who shoots and passes the ball. That's not the same.
Now, let's do Lonzo ball. You're being too specific about Melo ball. We're just talking about in general. That was just the analogy. Now let's go to Lonzo ball.
Right? A better overall point guard than De'Aaron Fox.
100%. But the thing is, right? But the thing
what's
is,
the argument here?
Lonzo. Okay, let's go to Lonzo and the Pelicans, right? Lonzo was able to score way more than the Pelicans. Now when he's on the Bulls, he's more facilitator, 3-and-D player. You see what I'm saying? He's not going to score.
Didn't he average more on the Bulls than the Pelicans?
Nah, hell no.
No.
He had his high games on the Pelicans, bro. Like he was scoring more. But I remember Lonzo like started off slow, but overall he was scoring more than Pelicans.
Scoring.
He dropped 30 on the Pelicans.
Yes, he has proved me wrong. He's a better overall point guard. Stop it.
Yeah,
De'Aaron Fox is a two-trick pony. Shoot and drive. That's it.
So he does. Come on, man. Ain't nobody can get mad at me for that.
He was not.
And not only that, not only that, De'Aaron Fox have the reign to the offense. There's nobody in his way. He ain't second, third, fourth, or guessing game in and game out what he's going to be able to do offensively. De'Aaron Fox have no hindrance. So stop that.
He's on a bad. He's on a bad team, bro. Like when you're on a bad team, you're gonna average numbers. Somebody gotta get them numbers. Someone on that bad team gonna drop.
Oh my god!
He said, why he ain't made the playoffs? Why? Because he plays for a shit organization, fam. The organization is terrible,
we gotta stop
bro.
doing that. Lamelo is playing with a shit. Lamelo's playing in a shit organization now, and at least he's making the play in. De'Aaron Fox isn't doing anything. De'Aaron Fox hasn't even made a play in.
Nah, I'm gonna keep it a stack. The Hornets would never be in the play-in in the West. Let's keep it a whole buck here. Let's keep it a buck here, bro. Let's look at the point guards he got to play. What point guards is you really playing in the East?
Okay, hold on, KNT. What did you think their record would be in the West? The Hornets
below 500.
No,
below 500 easily.
They'll be better than the Kings.
Talking like the West.
They'll be better than Kings.
The West is it, bro. Like they got you gotta remember you're playing these teams multiple times, 4 times a year, bro. You have to see the number 1 seed 4 times a year, the 2 seed, 3,
you gotta see he gotta deal with the best teams in the East now. So
that ain't it. The best team in the East.
What's your argument?
Like I'm saying, like the team that they're gonna be playing, they're gonna lose. Like a lot. Like
the best team in the East is a 5th seed in the West.
Nah, not the Bucks.
No.
Nah, you're bugging.
We won by record. We won by record. The Bucks were the best team in the East anyway last season.
Who was the best team in the East?
Boston.
Yeah, they not a 5. They have 4. Yeah, they have 4 5 seed in the.
You're right about that.
Apologize for saying I'm bugging.
I'm saying I thought you were talking about
the
apologize. But we just talking about the best team. Period. We're not talking about the best record team. We know who the best team is.
That indicates the best team, right?
No, it don't.
Yeah, do by stature. It does.
The number 1 seed barely wins the championship. The number 1 seed don't win.
Miami was the number 1 seed. I take that back. Miami was the number 1 seed.
That's not the job of a point guard, fam.
And they even make it to the finals.
That's the job of a center. If you get that from a point guard,
but that's what you have. That's what you fight for to get the number 1 seed, right, KNT?
Yeah, you fight to get not all the good teams ain't fighting for that.
Yes, they are.
No, they not. They fighting the
advantage.
They really not.
Home field advantage.
That you get that regardless, unless you play. You get that most of the time anyway. And they know, like it's about matchups in the playoffs, man. Like
that's true. You're right.
It's about matchups. Like for example, a lot of teams don't want to be one seed if they gonna have to play a certain team earlier.
But if you're the superior, you don't care where you don't care. You want to be.
A lot of teams be saying they don't care, but they still go after that easy to the finals run.
That's the easiest run.
Exactly. So that kind of proves what we're saying here. Like the number.
I mean, but what's your point though? Because Giannis, I'm gonna leave it alone.
1 versus 8 is the easiest matchup. Is that correct?
The number 1 seed ain't usually the best team because they would have went to the finals.
That's a fact. Look at the Miami number 1 seed. Number 1 seed.
Now look at the finals. Look at the Suns. They lost like 15 games. in the whole season and didn't make it to the finals.
And got dogged walked by the Warriors.
Ain't no question.
No, Dallas beat Phoenix.
Dallas beat them, right? That's
Yeah,
even worse.
Dallas
You
beat
lost to Dallas. That's embarrassing.
Oh yeah. Dallas beat them.
That's
worse.
embarrassing.
Luka.
That's embarrassing.
That's tough. I don't
Losing to
that's
Luka
tough.
and them is embarrassing.
It kind of is.
I low key want to say like the Mavericks are the new Nuggets, but nobody. Another thing too though, the Jazz blew up like I said it was gonna happen at the beginning of the season. I said that.
Hey yo, but shout out to my boy De'Aaron Fox. Go ahead and put up your 30 points a game and don't win.
His numbers show that he's good. He's just not a point guard. He's
not a winner.
He's on he never had a chance to win. As soon as he got drafted,
that sounds like excuses.
What you talking about, bro?
Bro, come on, bro. You can put anybody on the Kings and they're not gonna win.
I don't know about that. I mean,
put any superstar on the Kings and they're not gonna win.
And then why De'Aaron Fox is still there then?
Why do you accept
KNT, in your opinion, are unstoppable? Why do you think De'Aaron Fox is still there if there's no chance of winning?
Because he's
an organization, bro. I would have kept, like I said.
He trying to get the bag before he leaves.
I don't think so. Well,
it's because he cared more about the money than winning. That's the problem.
Some people want to be loyal to their original organization, though.
Let me ask you again. Make sure I heard you right. You said why the Kings kept him, or why he don't know? Why
De'Aaron Fox stayed? Why he's not requesting a trade to be on a more competitive team, like some players are doing?
Oh shit, maybe you want that bag. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I'm just asking. I don't have the answer. I'm just asking.
We gonna get the bag first.
I don't know, but for my question to say that De'Aaron Fox is not a good team and why they not making the playoffs.
No, I said De'Aaron Fox is not a good point guard, and I stand by it.
No, you said player, fam.
I called De'Aaron Fox a trash point guard, and I stand by that.
You said player, fam.
I called De'Aaron Fox a trash point guard.
But you trying to.
And I stood by that.
You trying to escape this grave you got buried in, but that's okay. Everybody
I got a question.
I'm not escaping no grave. Is there a grave? I'm not noticing it.
You got buried.
It's a buried. I don't notice it.
Hey,
yo, Dad.
Okay, what's your point?
Yes, sir, brother.
You got buried, fam.
I want to say this real quick. I think I'm late. I think I'm late, but did Jello really sign with the main team?
Yes.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Shout out to that man. I just want to give a shout out real quick. You see this right here, right?
Go to the Hornets. Go to the Hornets Instagram page. He's posted up there.
Welcome. Okay. Now let's see. Let's go back to what I said previously, right? Dudes that work that hard usually get what they looking for. Like you can't hate on a dude working like that, man. Like, and anybody that said he wasn't gonna make it, that just shows your character because that man. Because if your friend was trying as hard as him and actually made the G League, you'll be shouting them out. You know what I'm saying? Because the G League is hard shit to get into too. Because that's part of any NBA organization.
That's privilege, right? The G League is privilege.
Exactly. So with that being said, if it was their friend that tried out for the G League, that'd be all over his post. But the fact that he made it to the G League and then through his work, they downplaying him. He ain't on a million roster. Now he get picked up by the main roster. Here come I can't wait to see the new stuff. I already see it in the comments. Like I looked at the comment, right? The 5th comment down was like, go and get cut next week. What kind of energy is that?
But you said that. Remember a long time ago, you had a hell of a phrase you said, and I remember it, and I told you to write it down. You said people basically being miserable about Jello is because their life itself is miserable. You said 100%. Something I'm paraphrasing you. Said something to do very deep the way you said it.
Real rap, because it's like when you not winning in life, you can't understand nobody else winning. Like hurt people. You know what I'm saying? When you're on a low frequency, showing people love is a high frequency.
Good choice of words.
You know what I'm saying? When you on a low frequency, everybody's in that point in life sometimes. Like, don't act like it. There's some points of time where you're at a low frequency where certain things you won't even be understanding or even trying to understand it because you're looking for lower frequency things, which is the negativity, the jealousy, the hating. But if you was on a higher frequency, you would really look at it from a better point. That man just worked his way back from a theft charge being locked up in China all the way to getting signed with the roster. You see what I'm saying? That man worked every bit of it, and he didn't complain. Nothing. You never heard Jello saying blah 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 blah. They didn't give me no minutes.
Jello was a psychiatrist, the unofficial bench psychiatrist for the Greensboro Swarm. Did you know that? I mean, players that was having a difficult time, they would go and talk to Jello one-on-one because of Jello's own personal journey. You follow what I'm saying? Like, how you do it, son? How you able to, with all this, even your dad talking, Lamelo's doing this, Lonzo doing that. How do you make out? I mean, how do you stay sane? Players was actually talking to Jello, and Jello was giving them good insight based on his own journey.
He do this, man. Like dudes like Jello, and then the fact that one more time, he said my man Ballfax's name on live. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Fredo for bringing Ballfax.
Shout out to Destiny Charles. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Right.
But the fact that like dudes like that, man, you can't hate on them, man. Like they work hard. Like shout out to LaVar one more time. You know what I'm saying? He said all his boys are NBA players, and that's official now. And number two, he made them workaholics. And I wish Kobe was there. Kobe was alive right now, man. Every workaholic end up in Kobe pocket. You see what they had to take? They had with Jason Tatum. He was always in the gym and all that, and then all of a sudden, he ended up becoming a mentee of Kobe. Look at Kyrie Irving, the workaholics. Michael, LeBron, workaholic. They became friends. Michael Jordan, look, you know what I'm saying? Look who he took under the wing, Kobe. See what I'm saying? Bruh, if Kobe was still alive, man, them dudes, he'd be working them dudes out heavy. And they from LA. Oh my God. Them dudes work hard.
And you're saying a lot of potent stuff. It's very potent. The thing of the matter is this. I come from an aspect of struggle, right?
Right.
But I'm not really struggling now because I understand what success means. At first, I thought success was looking at the next man and wanting that, coveting what he have achieved. But once I got to the age to realize what success is, I started attaining more faster and easier. And to me, success is meeting my own personal goals step by step. You follow what I'm saying? Meeting my goals by steps, stages, and degrees. So when I saw Liangelo in that embroiled in the China controversy, that made me look at him a little different than I look at Lonzo and Lamelo. You understand what I'm saying? When I saw Lamelo embroiled in the controversy of being removed from high school, going overseas, and people trashing him, that made me look at Lamelo a little different. Even though Lonzo has always been my guy, I always have somewhat followed Lonzo. You follow what I'm saying? Because he was just a high school phenom. You couldn't get around it. You follow me? But I took more of a liking to their struggle more so than their game. And when I see Liangelo, when I talk to LaVar, most of my questions was about Liangelo. My intention was talk about Lonzo. That was my intentions. But once I got in his presence and felt his frequency, it damn near compelled me to talk about struggle. You follow what I'm saying? And when I talked about struggle, not in a bad way, not that you have to struggle, but a certain type of overcoming. Because they didn't struggle financially, but it was a mental struggle. It was a physical struggle. You follow what I'm saying? It was an emotional struggle. And that's what I took a liking to, and I attached myself to that struggle, and I wanted to follow that story. So every time I talked about celebration, let's celebrate each other, that's where it derived from, based on young men overcoming difficulties and overcoming impediments that's in their path. I appreciate what Lamelo did. I appreciate what Liangelo is doing. You understand what I'm saying? And then Lonzo had a different struggle once he came into the NBA, and I appreciate that as well. Now he's an $85 million man. So when I see people talk against it, I'm like, why are you talking against somebody trying to attain their goals? Why are you trying to belittle someone that has a vision and it's not your vision?
Because they don't got one.
Instead of just looking at it through the optics of, I want to see what comes out of this, they already damning the man. You follow what I'm saying? They're not even trying to see the end results. They want to damage him during his struggle. They want to crush the cocoon. And that I couldn't understand.
Yeah, they just hate him, bro. Like LaVar did it. Like he did it. As much as everybody want to hate on him, he did it. He opened the door where players can get paid in college. He did it. Everybody said him going over to college. If you want to go on my page, go on KNT Radio and look at that. Look at my video, everybody, what they said about LaMelo when he went over to Australia.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I got the footage, and we talking about main people. And
you got receipts. Yeah, you got receipts.
Yeah, they sound retarded. You know what I'm saying? But he brought him over there. LaMelo came back as the number 3 pick, with the potential to be the number 1 overall pick, because he was one of the main ones that they were talking about.
Remember, ESPN took him out of his 100 ranking at one time.
That's embarrassing.
He was all the way out the ranking. They try to really damage his.
He was on the ranking, but he was like number 20 something. It didn't make sense that there were 20 something players better than LaMelo in that high school draft.
But that
high school season,
came back. But that came from when he went back to Spire. And when he went back to Spire, then they put him back in, but they put him back in at a lower ranking. And LaMelo was going to be the first person since LeBron James to average a triple-double in high school.
Yep.
But he missed it by 1, I think. I think he missed it by either 1 rebound or 1 assist. Yep. Then they shoved him up. You follow what I'm saying? They shoved him up then. They put him into like the top 30 or something like that. But they was begrudging to even insert him in it, but he had to because he went to Spire, and Spire was kicking ass. You saw it. I think they only lost 2 games, 1 regular season game and 1 in the championship. And other schools were ducking him. Other top 15, top 10 players in high school, that high school was ducking playing Spire because they didn't want to tarnish or demote their guy in the ESPN high school ranking.
That's real. Doug, you always come with the heat, Doug. I'm just shocked that it actually happened. I said it was going to be, if he do get picked up, it'll be in a second season because the Hornets love making it look like they built the person. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah, they like to run you through their farm system and take credit. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Like even LaMelo, like how they did LaMelo. Yeah, we built them up off the bench. We got them ready. You know what I'm saying? We built them up perfectly. Even though they could have just gave him the ball from the beginning, and he would have been
right. Move out the way, right? Give him the ball, move out the way.
Exactly, but they're not going to do that. They got to make themselves look like the heroes, which is smart business.
Right, exactly. Because I was getting ready to say this, KNT. You know, a lot of these people work off egos because a lot of them accomplish a lot in life. You know, a lot of them are living their dream by being in the sports industry and being a part of that which influenced athletes to some degree. When you saw that Buffalo Bills and the Miami Dolphin game, you saw ego go wrong at its apex, right? Yep. When at the end of the game, Josh Allen did something and the person was devastated. The offensive coordinator was devastated by it, how the time ran out and how that game ended. He destroyed his clipboard as well as the computer or a monitoring screen right there in his face. He just lost it. Now, how can you lose it when you got a player like Josh Allen as your quarterback? What does that say? That you lose and you destroy equipment because of a decision he made? And Josh Allen is looked upon as probably one of the top 3 quarterbacks in the whole NFL, front runner for MVP prior to that loss. And you do that? Something is wrong with these people. His ego is so overbearing that he just sneezed and poo-pooed all over Josh Allen and what he have accomplished as a Buffalo Bill.
Yeah.
Their egos are enormous, dude.
Facts.
Don't think that these coaches on the sideline is all humble. No, their egos are enormous and they constantly threaten players. You see in the Jets game, the defensive lineman and the defensive coordinator damn near came to blows. And we know that defensive lineman would have smothered that defensive coordinator. Young bull against some older man. He went and tried to get up in that young man's face, not once, but twice on the sideline. And I'm quite sure they had some choice words for each other that was very uncanny and can't be repeated on Flight Sports TV at the moment. The Jets.
Yeah, my mind's still blown off of this. The tickets about to be crazy. Like this Charlotte Hornets season about to be lit. Like no question. Like
I told them, if they're in North Kakalaki, you better get your tickets.
Yeah, I'm gonna be down there. Don't worry, I'll be there. Don't worry about that. Same way I went to go see Lonzo in person. I gotta go see them too. Now.
Yep, gotta see them too. Yep.
I got that they just jumped. It was already lit when LaMelo was there, but they just so bad at basketball I couldn't watch it. But now that both of them are there, it's lit. Every game
exactly. Now I want to share this right here, and I think it's very important. When you see Liangelo out there on that 90-foot parquet floor posting up to get a shot, and when that first basket goes in, it's going to be thunderous. It's going to be a cheer like you had never heard before in an arena in a long, long time. Because those people down there in Tobacco Road been requesting, and have summons Liangelo to be a part of that team. And now he's there. So Charlotte, Buzz City, you got what you asked for. So continue on champion the cause of Liangelo Ball. And when he scored that first bucket, I'm telling you, KNT, it's going to be something. I'm talking about the sport announcers, the color commentators. They're going to go nuts. I wouldn't be surprised if they pause the game for a minute. That's how crazy it's going to be when Liangelo scores first official bucket as a Charlotte Hornet. You feel me on that one?
Y'all heard me here first. Number 2 in jersey sales. Liangelo Ball.
KT, I already said it. You didn't say it first. I already said it.
You already know it.
I said that about 6 hours ago.
Yeah. But I told y'all right here, as long as LaMelo's going to be the face of the team and his contract is coming up, they're going to have to do a good faith move because these superstars are out. They're not like the old superstars. If they like Kyrie Irving and KD said, okay, y'all don't want to get rid of this, we requesting a trade. We couldn't find a trade. They couldn't find the right trade, but they let you know, like, you know what I'm saying? It's either this way or request trade. They do not want him. They making more money than they ever made. They never had a superstar. I don't think the Hornets ever had a superstar before.
They'll tell you.
I think they had a superstar back in the day with Larry Johnson, Grandma.
Okay, yeah. So yeah. He's a superstar. But
no, Kemba Walker wasn't a superstar. Kemba Walker wasn't a superstar.
Okay,
I do want to apologize. My phone died.
My guy is in the building.
You rocking with us? You've been rocking with us for 7 hours. Shit, I ain't surprised.
Yo, listen,
yeah.
Nico,
The phone was too hot. You know it's hot right now.
Yo, Nico.
Yeah, what's up?
Me and Dex and Jello number 2 in jersey sales on that team.
As he should be.
What you think?
It's a long time coming.
Nobody, but then again, who else is going to sell jerseys?
That's the thing. And not even just that, right? Nobody All right, let's keep it real. The Charlotte fan base start booming as soon as they draft LaMelo Ball. Facts. Everything start booming.
I seen more. I ain't see a Hornets jersey until LaMelo Ball got picked up.
You seen homie was firing back right in the Melo Ball jersey.
Yeah,
we out here in all situations with Melo Ball jerseys.
You ain't lying. I had a LaMelo Ball Australian jersey on. Dex seen me.
Yes, it's real because the kind of pull, the kind of support in this type of game style that he plays is so backyard. You know, that's why it relates to all of us. It's a backyard play style.
Exactly.
And guess what? Now they added G3 to the roster. Come on now.
Sniper
G3?
gang unlimited. Snipers in the building. We needed the Hornets needed a sniper, but it's so funny how. But then again, let's give it kudos to the Hornets because they finally agreed with us. Finally, like usually they do everything that we said they should do. They do everything wrong and make every bad decision. We said that. That's the difference between a good organization and a bad organization. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We choosing production over emotions. You know what I'm saying? But the bad organizations choosing their own agendas, their own emotions over the success. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which
and
goes
that
back
equates to ego.
Yeah, 100%. And it goes back to what you were saying earlier. Big egos, Michael Jordan, the king of micromanagement. But he learned what my supervisor had to learn. I'm gonna give you the most numbers, but I'm never gonna conform. You just gotta accept it. Melo's never gonna conform. He's gonna to shine regardless. He's not doing none of that. It's just not gonna happen. I'm not gonna be like everybody else saying here miserable, doing all this, like going to your beck and whim, telling them, nah, you're not getting none of that. You're gonna get the best production you ever seen, and that's it. I'm not changing who I am for this. You see what I'm saying? Same thing he's doing. He's not going to change who he is. They tried it, it didn't work. Now they realize just let him do him, and we gonna make the most money we ever made.
And that's the crazy thing, right? When you see a LaMelo Ball play, when you see a Jello or a Lonzo Ball play, their game style is conventional but unconventional to the current modern era.
But Lonzo will conform for you, though.
Well, that's because he's a truly unselfish being.
Lonzo and Liangelo will conform for you because they're not system players, but you can fit them anywhere. LaMelo, he's that dude that's like you got to build around him. Like just let him do what he's doing. He's the rebel. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's just because of his play style. It's naturally different.
No, I'm talking about his personality. Not even just off the court. Like he's not going to do all of that stuff. Like even when they try to give him the wrong number, he's on Instagram posting about the number from the rep.
But
you know what I'm saying? LaMelo is telling people like that, they're holding me back. You know what I'm saying? All the rest of them, Jello ain't gonna speak on it. Lonzo not gonna speak on it. LaMelo's gonna literally speak on it until you change it.
But that's also the beauty in who he is, right?
100%.
Because that falls into his play style too. He literally plays like his mind.
Yeah.
That's the craziest thing. How often do we see that? Some dude literally plays the way
he
that
don't care. Yeah,
works.
He gonna try it at 1,000. He's a rule pusher. I understand it because the real ones are like that. We're not the real thinkers of this world are not followers. We're getting followed.
That's facts. And that's what. Oh, go ahead. My fault.
No, and I'm just saying like the real big steppers got 100 million followers and following 12.
Yeah,
man. That's the people that's followed. They're not going to conform for you because they're leaders. They're meant to lead. You're supposed to let leaders lead. But Lonzo, he's more of a conservative type. So he'll be like, okay, I'll follow because he knows the great leaders are followers too. We can we got you know what I'm saying? Like you can you got to follow before you can lead. You know what I'm saying? Crawl before you can walk. And that's where LaMelo learned too. He said it, and he learned that too. You know what I'm saying? When he got sat on the bench, and then when he finally got that spot, he knew what it was meant. Like I can't get rid of this. I got to ball out.
And that's the greatness of it, right? Because when you see that situation, Lonzo Ball conformed because he was the first to he was he was the budding star of the family to put them on the map. So he had to do and play the games a little bit and to do this and that. for the betterment of the team and the betterment of the situation. LaMelo Ball has the
Like
freedom
that take right there.
to
So
make all the
listen to what
mistakes.
you're saying, right? And I'm on your page. You're saying Lonzo conformed so his little brothers didn't have to.
That's as simple as it is.
That's so hard. Shout out to Zoe on that one. That's real.
What people don't understand.
Yeah, Lonzo had to make those sacrifices. That is correct. That is a very premium statement that you just made, Nico. And not only that, he financed a lot of their ventures, especially when it was overseas and things of that nature.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
And that's the thing. As when it comes to Lonzo, people don't understand that energy of the older brother taking all the blows. He took everything negative that came at the family along with his father. It was just him. Nobody was going at Jello and going at Melo. He took everything negative, the scrutiny, the slander, you suck, your jump shot ugly, all this shit. Everything happened to Lonzo Ball. He took all the bullets, had a baby out of nowhere. Everything happened to him. But it was also
a jump shot for him, Nico.
Exactly. But it also happened in the aspect so his brother ain't got to change shit. That's the amazing. As an older brother, that shit is amazing, man. For like Lonzo literally sacrificed himself, but understands that.
Yo, and I'm gonna give a shout out to all the fathers because that's what fathers do. Like, for example, we see all the shit, how hard it was, all the mistakes we could have did. Like, you know what I'm saying? All the opportunities that's here now. We see that. So we put our kids in positions where they can grow into these better situations so they don't have to deal with the problem we dealt with. What you think?
Yeah. But that's what it is. That's also part of being a big brother role, right? A big brother almost becomes the second father in a situation. Because he's the one is now leading the younger ones naturally. It's just what it is. They only gonna look at you and father. If it's not father, it's you.
That's real. They're always looking at Zoe, and Zoe's like the role model brother for real. Keep it.
But that's why I always came with the statement, right? I always kept repeating the LaVar statement. LaVar been telling us this. Zoe chasing Jordan. He set the standard. Jordan. He said Melo and Jello chasing Zoe. That's literally how it works.
That's real. Because
literally,
every time Lonzo and LaMelo play each other, he shows that he's the bigger brother.
Yeah,
and it's crazy. It's so crazy. Like it's so crazy how people. Huh?
I said he a cold hooper, but people don't see it because he gonna pass his accolade.
Bro, when I seen him guarding Joel Embiid.
All right, come on.
But when I seen that, when I seen Lonzo guarding Joel Embiid in the post, and then Joel Embiid was scared to do turnarounds because Lonzo would drop down and take it. I was like, this dude is really different. Like he got these dudes scared to do turnaround jumpers because he know every time they gonna turn around, he gonna come snatch it from him. It's crazy. You can't even do a go-to move because there's a dude out there ready to do it, already on it. That dudes like that, you gotta go chill with them inside the film room. That's the only place you gonna find them. Hey, bro, you know where I'm at.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voices, the people's champ. We got KNT Radio. Check out his Instagram, KNT Radio. I mean, K Brown CEO.
Yeah, K Brown is CEO. I got a big interview coming up on Saturday too.
Go ahead, do your thing, KNT. Go ahead and promote yourself. Pound your promotion.
Yeah. K Brown is CEO on IG.
Come on.
I got a big interview. My boy Spencer Garrett, he played in Criminal Minds. He played in Star Trek. He plays in a new Winning Time on HBO about the Lakers. He's worth $15 million. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be live on KNT Radio 12 October 1st. 12 p.m. this Saturday, you feel me? And then on October 8th, I got my boy Vigilante and my man Streets coming on there. They're going to be fighting celebrity boxing, and it's going to be the first KNT Radio celebrity boxing face-off. That's October 8th, the following Saturday. Go ahead.
And what about your YouTube?
Yeah, and check out the YouTube, KNT RADIO, KNT Radio on YouTube. I'm gonna be posting more stuff like that. I've been building all this content. I've been so much stuff going on where I didn't get a chance to upload everything on YouTube. But so check my Instagram. But I'm going to get all this stuff back up on YouTube because I just Did a lot of work. I did the Roachella Music Festival. I did the Latin Music Fest. I did the Donnell Jones and RL from Next. I was with them. I'm gonna be with Jagged Edge at the end of the year. It's a lot of stuff going on right now.
And KMT, where was your channel voted, and when the last voting came for that award?
I didn't get it. Yo, a long story short, I didn't like that award show at all. Like it was it's an honor to be nominated, but it was like, okay, like you ever see a award show where people are giving awards to each other?
Yeah, the Oscars.
Yeah, it was weird. Like the podcast I lost to, 3 of the people presented awards, and the other 2 were the host of the event.
Damn, that sounds very perfect, right, for the situation.
Yeah, exactly. Like it was people that was presenting awards, giving awards to the people who presented the last one. Like it was just like, it wasn't. But shout out to them for nominating me for Podcast of the Year. But it was just, even if I won, it wouldn't have mattered to me, because it would have been like you know what I'm saying? It was hard. It's hard to explain.
But you're doing your thing, man. That's what matters, and people are recognizing your work, and that is appreciation to the soil from where you come from. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Trevon Real. Yeah, Celebrity Boxing. I've been real close with them. Shout out to David Feldman for allowing me to do that, and also Vigilante. 100,000 followers on Instagram, Blue Check. He played at Alvin and the Chipmunks. He played in Barbershop 3. You know what I mean? He's going to be rocking a KNT radio patch on his shorts when he fight November 5th. Yeah, so the Celebrity Boxer, look out for that. And I also will be at the Showboat for being a celebrity spectator, me and Vigilante, October 15th in Atlantic City. And then November 5th in Florida, Vigilante will be fighting Street.
All right, I'm back.
You know
my dog was running mind games on me. I'm cool now though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do apologize for that situation as far as not winning, because you do as your polarizing character, and you do have a heck of a ability to bring people to you. You know what I'm saying? I think that's an ability in its own, because especially in this current era, people stay to their own. Or maybe where I live, but in LA, people don't really converse. They don't have conversations. Everybody just stay in their own box. And you have a skill for making people want to converse with you and fuck with you. So
exactly, and it comes from having nothing, bro.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like the shit that I've been through, I wish I would complain and disrespect and look down on somebody. I wish I would. You know what I'm saying? Dex, you ever been down so bad and come back where you tell yourself there is no way you can ever look down on somebody based off of the situation you
when I was about like 10, 11 years old, my bike got on flat and my lawnmower didn't work. Yeah, I felt that was the end of the world.
Not even about the end of the world. We're not even talking about the end of the world. We're talking about, like, let's just say you was homeless.
Bike flat
like that. You can get back from that. But like I'm just saying like
at 9 years old, I didn't see it. I couldn't see past that.
Oh yeah, 9 years old. That's probably different.
Cutting yards. I couldn't see past that. I cried like a mother.
Nah, but we talking.
I understand.
But we saying that, like, when you look at, like, when you down to your last, like, as an adult, like, where you at the bottom, you know what I'm saying? Or you damn near homeless, or you might be homeless, like, because it's possible, living in a room type situation. But, you know what I'm saying? All these situations could be laughed at, but I'll be damned if I, like, where I was at, like, in life and where I'm at now, there's no way I can look down on somebody, because I didn't came from the negatives. I don't even say I came from zero, nigga. I came from the negatives.
And I could say that just by the friendship you've had with me, right? The most he'll tell me is, I wish I could have time. He don't be like you, a bum nigga or anything like that. He don't ever say anything of that nature. It's always cordial, it's always loving, it's always inviting. And I think, again, that's a power in its own right, because many people don't have that ability to even initiate that. So that's why I always give you the flowers.
We have that gift of trajectory. That's why. Because we you know what I'm saying? This is our level 30 talking to their level 5. That's how I look at it now. You know what I'm saying? And that keeps you from ever being jealous or being like with social media, you're looking at your phone, it's conscious competition. Like, let's just say you always seeing people doing stuff and you're not really doing right now. In the back of your mind is making you want to do unnecessary shit. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, it keeps it away from them. When you're looking at them, okay, maybe they're on their level 80. I'm on my level 20. I'm going to be able to do that same thing when I'm on level 80. So I got to focus on these 60 levels rather than trying to act like I'm on level 80.
And even then, that all rounds to the circle of why we all support the Ball family, right? We got to see it from the ground zero, not complete ground zero.
Yeah, that's ground zero. We got to see it from ground zero when they was where they were just a high school team blowing people out. That's how they got their name. Blowing people out, putting 100 up in high school. Nobody.
And then even Dex, right? Dex even said this earlier, because he was talking about somebody that was pointing out Jello's contract and shit. It's like, how could you, after seeing his journey, have anything negative to say?
Yo, that's the thing, though. Only thing you can say negative was he stole in China, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You niggas don't give a fuck about China. All right,
no, but not even that. Like, your homeboy stole somebody's chain off their neck last week, and you with him right now.
Yeah.
Like, just be honest with yourself. Like, everybody got some friends that be doing some stuff that we wouldn't be promoting. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So with that being said, it's just people hold things worse for people they don't like. They already looking for a reason not to like you, or they already don't like you. And anything you do is going to burn them out, regardless, and make them not like you more. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, but if it's somebody they like and they do something they don't like, they're going to kind of push it like, okay, that's my homie still. So they're not going to be bashing it.
I didn't want to say this because I wasn't here, and as you came in, phone was dead. So what was your initial reaction to seeing Jello got signed to the Hornets?
Proud, man. Like I'm wearing the Liangelo tomorrow. I'm wearing the Vitatis Liangelo tomorrow. Like,
that's real shit.
I'm wearing it tomorrow, and I'm aware because the only reason I'm aware, because I'm a little petty. My supervisor, when I first wore it, said, "Why are you wearing it? He ain't gonna make the NBA." I'm aware today. I'm aware right on the jump, like, yo, Jello made the NBA, right? That's gonna be the first thing I say. He gonna look at me like that. That's what's different about me. I believe in people that actually are good.
And I want to touch on some of the earlier talking points too. Whether it was or wasn't nepotism, do you understand the fact that this isn't a Giannis brother situation? He's actually providing value.
Exactly. It's a big difference. Them dudes ain't never get playing time, watch, Google, nothing, except for when they look up what's their name, what's Giannis' brother's name. And like, being honest, that's the only time they get in Google. They not getting no playing time. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. The only way they getting picked up is somebody trying to grab Giannis.
So, all right. So this is also one of the things. What do you think Jello's playing time would be like, and how effective do you see him being in that play time?
He's 12 man on the roster right now, but he's gonna work his way up. We just got to take the win right now. Yeah. Playing time is not even in his, vicinity right now. Keep it a buck. How many times did you put the 12th man in the roster in on 2K? Never.
You don't.
Exactly. So
I played a full game with Steph and Clay.
But keep it a stack. So he gonna get spot minutes. With that being said, right?
Okay. But I mentioned that.
So let's appreciate he did it. You know what I'm saying? But eventually, they're going to see how bad these other players are. They're going to see how bad these other players are, because they suck, bro. Keep it a buck.
Yeah.
Like, just be honest with yourself. Like, they suck, bro. Like, these dudes on this team, they all suck. And another thing too, how many of them players name another 12 men on the roster that got more followers than the NBA team that he on right now.
There isn't none, unless you're talking about Jello.
Exactly. So another thing too, the TV is going to force them to play him. There's a lot of money behind it. And I go back to what Dexter's saying about he said the Charlotte Hornets organization and their fans, they got tired of buying tickets with Jello on them and he not playing.
All right, let me address this talking point to you. This was something that we were speaking about earlier. When it comes to Jello playing, I said this. I said it doesn't matter if he played 30 seconds, a minute, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, however many. As long as he's on the court with number one, that's all that matters. And it's not because they're brothers. It's because of the synergy. Once you activate that link, you can only see good basketball from it.
Yeah, you got it. And people don't really look at it like that because they hating on LaVar because he said it. You see what I'm saying? If LaVar wouldn't have said it, they'll be saying it. Like, yo, he played with him his whole life. Blah, you got to bring him up. He'll know exactly where he going to shoot at. He going to know exactly where to pass in the ball at. He going to know exactly. They both going to be giving each other the ball so elite. It'll be like that with every other player that was good. They're talking about the coercion. You'll be talking about because basketball is all about fit. But the fact that they're saying the fit don't matter is showing how much they hate on Jello.
You brought up the greatest point of all, right? The biggest problem, and this is me keeping it real, keeping it candid. The biggest issue with anything the Ball family has done was the fact that LaVar Ball voiced it. For him to share the plan gave people an opportunity to hate on and step in the way of the plan.
Exactly, but
that's the only issue.
But they ain't believe. Look. They ain't believe Jello make the NBA, but God did.
Yes, AB came in here saying that too, and that's the thing. People don't understand this, or the way it's scripted. Like people don't understand this shit get deep. But we ain't gonna go to the deep side of it. You know what I'm saying?
Explain what you were saying, what you were trying to explain, and they can give people a better visual. I don't know if anybody watched the show Hercules. Remember the tapestry people, the lady, the 3 ones, and they all share the eye, and they write the tapestry. That's what you're speaking on. The tapestry is already written, and no matter how long it takes you to get to that tapestry, it's still going to come into a fruition because it's a big thing to make the NBA. People think he's just going to try out. Nah, even if you work 5 years to get into the NBA, you won. People are because average NBA contract is more than what people ever going to make in their life.
All right, I do want to address the chat since Marvin not here. Milkshake says, "Yo, what do you think about Miles Bridges? You think he'll be back soon?"
Nah, not into the court hearing, and they gonna push that back. Cause you know the one thing about the feds, they not really gonna come until they got you 100%.
Yeah.
That's how they move. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't coming yet. So if they didn't come yet, he's still going to be waiting. And the Hornets are waiting for a non-guilty plea so they can kind of sweep it under the rug, even if he did do it. You see what I'm saying? But until he get that not guilty, he's still charged with a very crime. And they don't want to, with all this women movement going on right now, they don't want to have him on the team. He's bad business right now.
That's facts. Malika Andrews probably destroyed that nigga.
Everybody destroyed him. Like he destroyed himself because he was up for the biggest contract ever, and now he's about to get lowballed. He's up for the biggest.
You know
contract.
what? Oh my God! This is also part of what I was talking about. People don't understand the mental side of this basketball, man. Like I was telling them, Zoe's injuries are not just injuries; it's mental also.
I agree.
The things that he's had to go through when he's playing for organizations that, when you spoke on Melo saying that the way he plays, let's let him rock. Zoe didn't get the opportunity to say, let's let Zoe rock.
That's true.
Zoe was always playing system basketball and forced to be a dumbass under Luke Walton.
Because you got to remember, Melo goes back to what we were talking about earlier. Lonzo went to playoff contending teams. You got to remember that he went to the Lakers. We only got one expectation.
Yeah, and the thing is, we were potentially in the playoffs with Zoe.
Exactly. Then he went to the Pelicans with Zion, and they're thinking playoffs, right? So they gotta build a team and a system. You know what I mean? But if he was on a team that had no chance on winning the championship, he'd be averaging damn near. He'd be averaging 18, 10 and 11, 10 and 6 or 7 or something like that, guaranteed 100%.
And the biggest problem is, right, he understands even within those winning organizations, it's
And
not
they'll win more
championship
too.
basketball.
With Lonzo than LaMelo, they'll win more. People don't want to
That's the
understand.
thing.
People don't give the credit on defense. That even though you're scoring a lot, you're giving it up. But when you locking the other team up, you win.
Yeah, and he's, you know, I never. That's the reason I don't talk about his defense, because, you know, Marvin was in here earlier. He was saying that they love Lonzo in Chicago, and everybody talks about him. And the thing is, you guys talk about him for the wrong reasons. When they talk about him, it's strictly for defense and a little bit of passing and some shooting.
No.
That's 15-20% of his game.
That's what they got him for on the Bulls.
But that's why he's not engaged fully mentally.
When
he came there, he was sold a whole different understanding of what he would be used for.
Yeah, he'll be the floor general, and he'll be running the offense. But when he runs the offense, they're a way better team, because I'm gonna tell you the difference of a floor general and a combo guard, right? The combo guard is going to get his numbers, but all the weak players all the role players ain't really going to get numbers like that. But when you got a floor general, the superstar is going to get his numbers, and everybody else going to get their numbers. What you think? Yeah. Because the combo guard is getting his own numbers 100%. He's getting his numbers. For sure. But everybody else, you know what I mean? That's why that's why I always said Damian Lillard is trash. Like, I always said that as a point guard, if he has the ball in his hand, he's trash. He had a game, right? We was watching it. 4 players scored on the whole team.
No, he's not gonna move that ball around.
It's bad. Like, it's so bad. Like, you're the point guard and only 4 players can score the whole game. Shit is sad, bro. Like, and it really is watching it. I'm watching a dude get 40 points and yelling and all that, and you're down 30, down 25. It don't hit the same. That goes back to, and then people bring his numbers up like he's him. You know, he's not. He's not him.
No, him on an all-star team.
I'm not saying about even the all. Of course, he's gonna make the all-star because his numbers.
No, what I'm saying is, within that environment with all good players around, and he can do that for sure. He nice. But within his own current team situation, he has to play a certain style of basketball to win, and he's not willing to do that. Most players are not. That's why we got into a debate earlier, right?
He's a shooting guard, and he don't want to admit it.
All right, let me bring this up to you. I was telling him the way Jello is going to get on this team is this is a simple understanding of basketball. How well do you play around a superstar?
Yep.
And once they realize Jello plays well around the superstar of their team, just so happens, hey, hands up Drewski right now, just so happens he's his brother. We can't do nothing about that. He's still gonna work out there.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's the most important thing when it comes to this Charlotte Hornets shit that people are not taking in. All I kept seeing earlier was, oh, it's not guaranteed. His brother got him a contract, this and that. That shit doesn't matter. What matters is now you can see what they've been trying to sell you the whole. They tried to sell you this 5 years ago, but you didn't believe in it. So now we get an opportunity to potentially see and believe in it on the NBA level. Niggas kept telling you Jello is not NBA ready. He's trash. He don't got a handle. He can't do this and that.
Yeah.
You're going to see how important it is to actually be a player to do the little things. Niggas always try to give PJ Tucker love, right? For doing the little things. He's not a good shooter.
I'm going to keep it a stack. He's better than PJ Tucker right now.
For sure. I said Jello better than 90% of NBA players.
No, I wouldn't say all that.
After you get past all your superstars? No,
I know, I wouldn't go that far.
No, I'm going to say it because this is what I think about Jello,
He
right?
jumped out the way.
Once you get past all the superstars and the stars, Jello.
Did anybody address the question from Milkshake?
What Milkshake said? Yeah, we did.
That was a Miles Bridges one.
Yeah. We said we don't know he's going to be back because until there's a ruling on that case, he's not playing.
You don't think so?
Nah, not with the woman.
They said a plea deal. What you think about that?
A plea deal is a terrible idea because you're saying you're guilty for a lighter sentence and you're still not.
So he's in a catch-22.
Plea deal would be a terrible idea. He needs a not guilty plea. He need to spend some bread. He need to go get a Method Man.
I can see.
So you don't think Miles Bridges would bounce one basketball on the NBA floor on arenas across the United States this year.
Nah, it's not. If he does, I guarantee there's going to be a whole bunch of signs outside of the gym.
A whole
There's
bunch of
always
signs
signs
that
outside the
save
gym.
women.
Nah, but it's
Help
going to be
women.
worse. You don't want women movement outside of your gym.
You're gonna see another woman gluing herself to the fucking floor
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
playoffs.
real rap. That and it reminds you, Charlotte is one of them system states. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
All right, I don't want to go here, but was the girl white?
I think she mixed.
It don't matter, period. Women movement right now, anything against a woman, you automatically over.
In Charlotte, it'd be a lot harder if she was white.
Oh, that'd hurt.
In Charlotte, for sure.
But either way, a women situation, they're pro cop out in Charlotte.
Hold on, so Slim, what? Oh, Slim, you want a link? He said, "Let me come."
Well, drop the link. Just drop it anyway.
Is that saying post a link?
No, Nico, drop the link anyway.
Because he said it wouldn't be a terrible idea for a plea deal. Okay.
I wouldn't take no plea deal. If you take a plea deal, you admitting that you did it. You gotta admit, you gotta plead guilty first, and then you sign for a lesser deal. That's what the whole plea deal is. It's lesser sentence. So with him being guilty, the women movement are really gonna run down on you. He needs a non-guilty thing, or they might part ways. I ain't gonna lie. It's not. Some team gonna pick him up, but not the original. In these situations, the original team usually don't pick you up. You see how did Ray Rice ever get back in the league?
Shit.
I'm still waiting on Ray Rice, ain't?
And his woman spoke all positives about him.
I don't mean they don't care about none of that. Because the women in the comments the whole time, she's only saying that, blah, blah, trying to help him out, blah, 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 bumped him. He did what he did. This is an animal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right, I dropped the link. I do want to hear Slim opinion on that. And I'll say this real quick. Just as far as Miles Bridges, I just thought he was too intelligent to make a move like that.
Yeah,
you got to be smart. You got to have the. Well, I hear his raps, so I understand it's a little.
It's meant like goes back
he
to
living a
what you
little
said.
greasy.
It's a lot of mental stuff going on right now. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of stuff that be going on in these contract years.
And people don't understand what Zoe went through. Look, people don't understand. We see the woman that Zoe with right now, right? Like let's not even play around. If you follow Zoe on Instagram, he posts her like every week or more than that. So you understand the kind of infatuation and love and happiness and peace she's brought to his mind. He didn't have that before. That's important. As a man, you as a man, even if you're not searching, you always searching for a peace that really is going to be the peace for you.
That's real.
And when you're going through a situation where the peace you thought was going to be real for you is kind of like anti you, but still there for you and mind fucking you. That's just, bro, come on now. Then you read the tabloids. She said this happened, and you saying I suck. And then you say my jump shot won't work. This man went through so much on the mental side, bro.
Don't forget about the support. Why he was a good dad. Don't forget about that.
That's facts.
He got a bag per month, fam.
So when
she was living in the ball estate and then went down there and followed on him.
So when you go through shit like that, you gotta understand, man. He's just a man. This nigga's not Superman. He not a sentient being. He's human. We all are human.
Check. Can y'all hear me? Mic check. Can y'all
Yeah.
Hey, bro, it's just Slim, bro. What's up with y'all? What's up with the What's up with the chat? What's up with everybody, man?
Yeah, what's good with you, man?
Hey,
shout out to you, Slim.
Hey, what's up, Dick? I want to comment about the Miles situation real quick because everybody seems to think that he's done when he's not. When I say a plea deal, he's right now charged with aggravated assault, a couple charges with child endangerment, right? And then let me give y'all a couple examples. Okay, when I say he can take a plea deal, he can plead to a lesser charge, which is probably like battery, right? And do like 100 hours of community service or what have you. He can plead to a lesser charge, and the NBA won't kick him out of the league. How I know this is Ron Artest in 2004 got into that rumble in the palace, right? right? Okay, and then in 2007, he committed battery on his wife, and he pleaded to a lesser charge, battery
and
on
Jason
his wife,
Kidd.
and he pled guilty. Correct?
Yeah.
And they didn't kick him out the league, right?
Yes.
So
And
that's
Jay
what I'm
Kidd
saying.
also.
Like, this
Don't
is
forget
not
Jay
as
Kidd.
grim as people saying. Look, and Miles had a court date on the 16th of this month, and his lawyer requested a continuance. You know what I'm saying? And this is a tactic to wear down the DA and the judge or whatever, because the DA ain't getting paid nothing. He's on court time or whatever, or the state's time or whatever, and the judge probably get tired of it and be like, what are you gonna do, DA? You gonna charge him, or you gonna give him a plea deal? Right now, probably the DA ain't probably gave him no plea deal, ain't gave him nothing. Furthermore, there was an instance with Jackson Hayes. Remember him? He got in an argument with his ex-wife or whatever, wouldn't allow the police to go in there and interview his girlfriend or whatever. He got in a scuffle with the police or whatever.
Boy, did he learn a lesson.
You ain't lying.
Did he get kicked out of the league?
No, but you're right though. I'm not saying it. I said that my
like,
original take was the original team. I said he's not gonna be playing for the Hornets. I said in these situations the original team ain't gonna land him, but I'm pretty sure some other team would take him at a lower value because he's a good player.
So you don't think
but he definitely fumbled $100-something million though.
So KNT, you don't think Miles is going to stay with the Hornets at a low rate?
I think he don't have no negotiating power when it comes.
He don't
to
got no negotiation power. I just
he
think
lost leverage with.
He lost a lot of leverage. That goes back to what we were saying. When the data happened, I told Flight to label it "fumbled the bag." Remember that, Dex?
Yes.
And can I add this in too? I think a lot of us, even if we didn't say it, when he got in the situation, we immediately thought, it's Jello time now.
I mean, I thought they should have been brought Jello up. But,
no. I just think that's not how they move. They got to get credit for everything that happens on 18.
Yeah, I guess they are ego.
Like for example, like I just said with Melo earlier, if they would have let Melo play from the beginning, he would have had them same numbers, right? But they're going to make it look like they built him up, brought him off the bench, did all of this, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying?
Slow play, yeah.
Yeah, they got to make this so big. It's the micromanagement from Jordan. That's how billionaires are. They're not involved in nothing unless it makes them look good.
All right, so let's say he take a plea, then what?
Man, ain't nothing going. Man, trust me, man. I personally went through some domestic violence shit.
You ain't in the NBA though.
No, I'm just saying, but it was way worse than I understand, but it's way worse than what Miles is going through right now.
I know, but listen, Slim, you're not in the NBA, so you got sponsors.
I guess you're not tarnishing a brand.
You got television, right? You got so many things that plays a role in
the
this.
integrity of the league, but I'm saying he has millions of dollars. What I went through, we didn't have no money or no shit like that. I paid for a lawyer or whatever for the other party or whatever, and I wasn't involved at all. And nobody went to jail, no jail time. They got peaceful contact. What I'm trying to say is that there's ways out of this to where.
Did you see the pictures?
I did. Okay, look, in my situation,
it's hard with the women group. It's hard, man.
Okay,
gotta pay them too now.
Well, but at the same
time,
though,
they're extortionists. You know that, right?
Yeah, I do. But there's no public outrage.
Keeping it a bean
all over mainstream media like that. They're not broadcasting it. And like
they will as soon as his ass get on the court.
Well, they didn't do it with Jackson Hayes. They didn't broadcast it.
But that was a different situation with Jackson Hayes.
They ran one segment and then it was over with, basically.
I know, but see, with Jackson Hayes, a different situation because he wasn't a shark. So he's he's a play off the bench and he barely get playing time at that that particular time.
So you're saying Miles is more of a star?
Yeah, he's a shark.
Yeah, and the cops. One thing about the feds, they love big deer.
Yeah,
they like putting there. Like let's go to the.
Why you think Jason Kidd wasn't a head coach?
Shit? Not even Montrez.
No, not even Montrez.
Hold on real quick. Let's go to the. We just speaking on how the feds move. I'm just get their mindset right. How they went after the whole YSL, locked them down, took Gunna and Young Thug, posted them all over the joint. No. I'm just giving an example. Like how they made the media, made it a whole entertainment factor to it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They getting big fish, bro. Miles Bridges was up for a $200 million deal.
Yep.
That's
Jackson
what
Hayes
Dex
ain't like
about.
that.
Jackson Hayes ain't a big figure like that. They don't.
See, I'm calling this nigga a little fish.
Yeah, he is a little fish.
Yeah, he's a guppy.
He's a guppy.
But at the same time, isn't it still domestic violence though?
It is still domestic violence, but it's different when you're on the main stage. Like, okay, if I was still some glasses, right, I'll get out probably the same thing Jello did, but I wouldn't be hated internationally.
Yeah, castigated.
That's what I'm saying. Like, when you
I see.
Especially when they already don't want to pay you. Now that they got to push the narrative so they can lowball you.
Oh, this nigga spitting. Because they didn't want to fuck with Jello. People was looking for a reason to not fuck with Jello.
Podcast that they gonna lowball Miles.
I already said that. I said that on here.
They take a $25 million contract in Jordan to save like maybe $125 million.
$125 million.
Yeah, because they knew what Miles Bridges was about. Keep that in mind now. These franchises, K&T, they put private detectives on you.
Yeah,
Don't think they ain't being followed. And
around
phones ain't being
contract year,
tapped.
a lot of people talk about that type of stuff. The feds be on you around contract year, especially if you one of them big fish.
But man, I'm gonna take it in another place. Isn't it so convenient that when he's up for this big extension, he gets a charge like this though? Ain't that so convenient?
No, it's not. No.
Hold on, Dex. Isn't it convenient when Deshaun Watson want to leave? 89 women pop up out of nowhere with stories.
Yeah, that's different. Deshaun Watson is different. That's suspicious.
No, it was under wraps until he said he wanted to leave.
If you throwing blows.
Yeah, that just happens sporadically.
Dex, can I say this? I know.
Okay.
Unless she injured herself.
This is what I want to say. Did y'all ever see the movie Jesus Shuttleworth or whatever?
He got game.
Yeah, he got game.
When the recruiters or whatever was paying her or whatever to find out what school that he was gonna go to. Yeah. This man, I don't want to say that, but this got that all over it, man.
Yeah.
Like he wants this much money in contract extension.
But you got to understand, Miles Bridges took part in some of it. It's not like
I get that. But
he took a big, but it's open and shut case at this point. Let's keep it a stack here. It's an open and shut case.
So you can't be conspiratorial when it comes to that aspect.
Exactly.
I don't know I don't know if it's an open and shut case because, like, in order for the DA to convict Miles, the DA has to have a witness. She has to cooperate, and that's one of the reasons why I say when I say I went through it earlier. Listen to me, K&T. When I say I went through it earlier this year, one party didn't cooperate.
I forgot what it's called
with the
when
DA.
you exempt the wife and then you just go off because the wife can't get on the stand.
Miranda rights. You have the right to remain.
No. Miranda rights is different. That's different. But
not when it comes to the DA when you need a witness.
Miranda rights is give you your options
not to talk to the police.
Right then and there. They can't coerce you or nothing of that nature.
That's right. So Miles' wife has to cooperate with the DA.
But she can't cooperate. How's she gonna cooperate? Only thing she can do is make a statement. What happened? She can't testify against him.
That's enough.
They're married.
Okay.
They're married.
That's what I'm
saying.
But
the prosecutor can use. But listen, the prosecutor can use the pictures and narrate a story and put forth a circumstantial evidential case before the grand jury. Then the grand jury can decide whether they want to indict him or not.
If I was Miles Bridges' lawyer and the grand jury and the DA brought all of it in without a witness, I would say, Your Honor, hearsay. Where's your witness?
Of course you're going to say hearsay.
Where's your witness? Who? And
you can't use the kid.
Where's this?
Like the stupidest. Listen, I'm gonna tell you what happened. The stupidest thing that woman did was make a video with the kid.
Exactly.
That was the dumbest shit.
Exactly.
That right there shows mental instability. Right there, that you're gonna draw your son into this and ask him questions about his dad that could be devastating. How we know you didn't coerce your son? That's not evidence. You can't use that as corroborated evidence.
You can't use it evidence at all because another thing, you can't talk to the kid without the parents' consent. So if Miles don't consent to the police interviewing the child and his wife does not agree, they can't talk to him. So that evidence is null and void. You can't use
now
that
check
at
this
all.
though. Based off of her using the kid, she's more than likely going to cooperate.
I don't know about that. It just depends.
No, listen. She's flirting. I'm gonna tell you what she's flirting with. She's flirting with what you call that department for child safety, CDS or something like that.
Child services.
The child services department.
Yeah.
She's flirting with that implementing the kid in this madness. She can end up getting that kid taken from her because you're bestowing trauma on a
Onto your
kid.
kid, yeah, in a public manner
And
and on video, yeah.
And that's a bad parenting. So she can get struck for that. So that's in Miles Bridges' favor. That's why she had to take that damn video down. You know what I'm saying? So it's a whole lot going on, but Miles did put himself in this situation.
He did.
And
He did. He messed up leverage of his contract, but like I said, his qualifying offer is still on the table.
So basically, she caught him with another woman.
I don't know what it was.
I don't know.
All I know is that
allegedly he
left the house. Yeah, he left the house, and she is bruised.
Yeah.
Hey, a majority of any situation that happens with anyone with status and money is another woman.
Hey, and she can, like I said, and she can, like if she wants to repair this, she can lie and go to the DA and be like, "Man, I want to drop all the charges. He didn't do this to me." She can backpedal her story.
She might do it.
You know,
she might do it.
That's what I'm
saying. It's gonna cost.
That's what I'm saying.
It's gonna cost Miles.
Yeah, it's gonna cost you some money. You're gonna have to pay. Somebody's hands gonna have to get greased.
Yeah,
for sure. But hey, I'm happy about Liangelo, man. I've been in the chat all morning. Happy.
You've been rolling with us.
Hey, I'm happy my boy G3 is in there, man. It's a long time coming, and I'm happy for him to be a part of the Hornets, man. They had better picked him up. I don't think Lamelo would have re-signed though.
So
and that's why I don't care about the naysayers.
The Charlotte Hornets can fumble the bag.
What'd you say?
I mean, it's the Hornets.
That's a question to all y'all. Do you think it's all up, or the Hornets can fumble the bag? Because they are.
I don't think it's up nowhere. They're still going to be scratching the play in.
You know what is his status with the contract?
Well, I mean, as far as Jello career, like
non-guaranteed, or what is it?
It's non-guaranteed.
Non-guaranteed.
But he signed.
I mean, it's further than what he's been.
Further than what he's been.
What, 3
years?
He's
official. This is official. He's a Hornet. They plastered him all over their Instagram. So it ain't nothing people can start trying to weasel their way out of anything. It's official.
Hey,
Hornet said, "Welcome to Buzz City, baby." Not Greensboro.
Okay, this though. Play him in the summer league this year. I thought he was already signed. I was like, if they ain't playing him,
but I told y'all, Slim. But didn't I tell y'all?
They already have some type of deal.
But nobody want to believe me.
See, the thing is,
I told y'all Jello's okay. Don't worry about Jello. Remember, I kept saying that on the stream.
Yeah, you
Jello's
said that
good.
about Clifford.
But Dex, this is the problem, though, right?
Clifford too.
I want to say
that
this
again?
is the problem, though, Dex. This is the problem. When you are in this situation as Jello, and we have all the naysayers that don't watch his game, and when they do, it's the game where he probably doesn't look the best. Those are the only people echoing the sentiment that he's trash. He doesn't do this. He doesn't deserve this and that. Anybody with real basketball. That's when you say Cliffy. When you said Cliffy is the reason this happened, I start thinking of, okay, he might be a high IQ basketball brain. Because if you just cut on the tape, if Jello scores no points, you're gonna look at the things he's doing that could lead to points. All right, this is what we say this. In football, we always say this: there's more meat on the bone.
That's right.
Especially in a running back. Like, damn, you left like an extra 50 yards out there. You fell here, or you did this and that. That's how they're looking at it. They're looking at all these points where Jello could have potentially either made an extra pass or scored. If you have a high basketball acumen, if you don't, you're gonna look at it like, damn, this nigga trash. When he touched the ball, he just do this and that, or oh damn, hit only shot, damn, he missed. That's what people are going off of. But anybody with any type of intellect is gonna dive
Shout out
into
to
the
Murgod.
highlights.
Come up, Murgod, if you got time.
Yes, or even dive into the footage of when they're playing an entire game and like, damn, Jello already down court. Well, damn, Jello under the basket right now, easy bucket. Oh man, Jello wide open.
Remember, Nico. Remember, I talked about earlier. Oh, okay, you probably wasn't here. I was breaking down the neurons of these knuckleheads about being caught up in the Matrix. The Matrix say do this, Matrix say do that, Matrix say think this way. Because if you just look at how they think, it all draws in a linear origin from old media. Just think about that. There is no way you can say you have an independent brain, and when old media gives out a narrative, you're right on it every time. Not sometimes. Every freaking time when old media say you on it. When old media say go to the Drew League, you run to the Drew League. When old media say LaVar's a clown, you want to call LaVar a clown. Because you have been cloned and you don't even know it. And that cloning turned you into a sycophant. You haven't been cloned to be a rebel, to be an independent thinker, to be a free thinker, to be a critical thinker. No, it's easy to go with old media narrative because you want to shortcut your research and grab what they say.
Let me add this in here too, Dex. The thing is, when you also are a free thinker, that doesn't mean you can think bullshit. You have to gravitate to truth. That's very important. If you're a free thinker and you think some bullshit, your own crazy philosophy that doesn't work, that's not really free thinking. That when you use the term free think, it's people that start to actually do some integrity with their research and gravitate to the truthful side. And that's all it is on this Jello shit. When I'm talking about he better than 90% of players, it's not because I just think he better than 90% of players. It's because I watch a lot of basketball, right? And I see 5 players on everybody's roster and maybe a couple, 3 more, 4 more to come in. Even in the finals, right? I'm like, damn, what's the white dude on the Celtics? I was thinking to myself, I forgot his name right now, but he a 3-point shooter.
Pritchard?
Pritchard, yes. I was thinking, damn, Jello could do better than fucking Pritchard right now.
Much
like, what
better.
the hell?
Yeah, man.
But
yeah.
he's in the finals and he's playing. So once you get past all the superstars and stars, I put Jello right there.
So my point is that, yeah, I understand. My point is this: we're not professing to be genius. We're just professing to be innovative in our thinking. We're professing that we are attached to ingenuity, because thinking the old media way, thinking the mainstream way, will keep this thing evolving the way it is. And I know a lot of us are dissatisfied in the way things are. So in order to be dissatisfied, because we know dissatisfaction brings about a change, then you have to change something. And why not start with the way you think? That should be one of the first things you change when you're dissatisfied, because the way you think leads into action. So if you think different, you get a different action. We all know the definition of insanity, right?
Yes.
We all know the definition of insanity, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So if you don't want to be insane, according to that definition, then you have to think different, man. You have to move different. Even if you change your diet,
doing the same thing, expecting different results.
Yeah, you follow what I'm saying? That's insanity. So that's what keeps people a part of the matrix, because they're lazy in their mind definition. We want to get you out of that. We're not saying we're geniuses. We're not speaking like we're Kanye. All we're saying is that we think different because we're dissatisfied in how the matrix is running. So we want out of the matrix. And the only way you get out of the matrix is to think different. And when you start thinking different, you start seeing things so clear and it's so easy. And this is why things are so debated, so often discussed, and also dialogued about. It's because certain people see
y'all. He is a genius.
We see people. We thank you, bro. I appreciate that compliment. Thank you for stroking me with that brush. We see things different based on our outlook, right? And we have those discussions, those dialogues, and sometimes even heated debate with people who wants to remain in the matrix, because change sometimes can be difficult, change can be uncomfortable, and a lot of us wants to remain in our comfort zone, even though we see the ship is sinking.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Big facts.
And look, the reason I gave you that genius tag there is because you allow that's the thing. It's genius and allowing yourself to do that, because everybody can't do it. That's why I interjected with the genius statement, because the reason that Kanye calls himself a genius is because he's allowed himself to think past what has been set in front of him. He said on multiple occasions, I was there and you allowed me to sign 15 different contracts. They signed me to this contract, they signed me to that contract, they signed me to this contract, they signed me to that contract. He in the moment knew it wasn't right, but people around him went along with the program. And that's why as he's gotten his freedom and he's gotten his own, he's been able to speak however the fuck he wants to. Because
exactly.
He's
but that comes from a lot of hubris, though.
Yes, you do have to go through a lot of shit to get to that point. But I think as a lot of people, the fact that he's preaching it now and the fact that you preaching it now, they have to be able to take the jewels and the gems that you've given to allow those thoughts to even come into, into reality. Allow yourself to think about it slightly. Just play with the mindset. Put yourself in other shoes and allow yourself to see different realities.
Thinking. Yes, that's good take. Good take, Nico.
So I got a question
but that's what I've done with this Ball family, right? I can easily say, damn, Jello ain't got a handle. He take crazy shots. He do this and that. But no, I've stepped into the mentality of a Jello shoes, right? And I've seen what he was going through. I've tried to look. When I see him play, I watch through his lens and figure out why he isn't being successful in this situation.
I have a question.
And that's how I can come on here and preach. From a perspective that is beneficial to him.
I have a question about what Dex was saying about mainstream and the Matrix, right? When he was saying like, so we can't take no value from what mainstream's agenda puts out, or are there certain jewels that they say that allow us to think deeper, especially when it comes to Lonzo and his knee injury, because mainstream said something interesting. And they was like, I won't say which channel or whatever, because it'll be like plugging him or whatever. But they was like,
is that mainstream?
Yeah, it was mainstream. It was on Skip and Shannon show, right? And it was
you can say that.
Okay, it was at the end of the segment or whatever. And Skip said something very, very profound that I wanted to ask Ball Facts about earlier. And they was like, something went very wrong with Lonzo Ball's first knee scope, right? Meaning they didn't do the procedure right. And what I'm thinking about in my head, and I want to ask Ball Facts about, wouldn't there be medical malpractice right there? Didn't somebody fuck up somewhere in the Lakers organization by not scoping his knee properly?
Yeah, it could be. It could be. Or he could have signed a waiver.
Okay, that's what I want to ask him. Like, isn't that medical?
Most times in their contract, they sign waivers when it comes to the medical staff.
I never knew that. Thank you for clearing that up for me, Dex, because I was like, hold on, am I tripping? Didn't Skip just say like something went very wrong with his first knee scope or whatever? That shouldn't the Lakers be held accountable?
Yeah, if that's true, yeah.
If that's true, he was like, they can't keep on, because if this is his third procedure going into his knee, like they were saying like Lonzo Ball will be losing a whole lot of speed, but at the same time, though, they were saying that he's very young. He's still 25 years old, and he can probably recover from this. And I'm like, he can, but the jewel was like somebody did something very wrong with his very first knee scope, and I was
that one I don't know. I haven't heard anything like that. But
they reported it on mainstream or whatever. That's why I was like, that's a little jewel that we can probably take away from. But all that
no, Slim. Let me share this with you. I don't want to be misunderstood by anybody that's watching. Maybe I was a little too general. What I mean by mainstream, I'm talking about our old media. I'm talking about their spin and their narrative, not the numbers, because the numbers don't lie, right? The numbers are what they are, right? So not when it comes to that. When they do the research and they come down with these analytical numbers, no, I'm not saying anything about that. But you can always skew the numbers in a way that fits your narrative. That's what I'm talking about. Most time. Because that's what analytics is basically all about, right? It's another form of grabbing power. Because they're telling you what you're seeing is not what you're really seeing. This is what you're seeing, because this is the numbers. A lot of times when we were younger and before all the analytics came to the forefront, it was an eyeball test. It was knowing what's in the player's heart that determined a lot of the player's outcome as far as contractual and things of that nature. Numbers always been there. But the numbers didn't always define who and what you are. Now, what they're trying to do in the matrix, because the matrix is binary, right? 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 1, whatever the formula is of the matrix, it's numbers. And that's what they're trying to boil everything down to and crunch it down to is numbers, because numbers, according to the powers that be, represent a different language.
Yeah.
And if you
but that's also why Jello suffers too, right?
Yes.
No, hold
exactly.
on one second. Let me get a little spiritual with you. And remember I said numbers are a different language, and they're trying to get everybody on this analytical tip to speak that language. And that's the same thing that happened in Babylon, where they try to get people to speak the same language, and it didn't work.
Same with Christianity and other religions and so on and so forth.
So that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to recreate that scenario where they have this language, everybody's speaking it, and they control the language. Right now, how many languages on the earth? It's like 100-some thousand languages. What if you can just narrow it down to one?
And that's what it's becoming,
government.
right?
Yeah, it's supposed to
be. That's why I plugged Jello in, right? I was there when salute to FYF when he was doing the stream breaking down Jello game. That's hella easy to do in that environment with those teammates and the role he was playing. But all that is excluded. When you look at just the numbers, you're gonna say, this nigga's trash. And that's all that happened from it. Nobody was saying anything positive because they took just the face value of numbers. And that was the narrative. And that's what I dislike.
Basil in the comments, we're not taking up for Miles. We're just saying that he can cop a plea deal and still be in the league and take a lesser charge. We're not saying he's guilty or not guilty. I'm just saying he can cop a plea like other NBA players and still be in the league.
Well, if you want to keep it a bean, though, all right. Let me say this. If you want to keep it a bean, when it comes to Miles, man, none of us are perfect. We've all had situations with women. Everything is not perfect. Everything in your entire life is not perfect. So that's why I'm not jumping out of the window to say Miles Bridges is this or taking up for him or even trying to go against him, because I've had my own experiences in life.
That's different. That's different. We can't do that.
I didn't see photos. Dex.
Oh my God.
All right, come on.
Man, look. She was punched up, man. She looked like she was punched up. Looked like
look.
Well, I ain't gonna go I ain't gonna say too much. All I'm saying is that she's in Charlotte, he's in LA, he's partying for his birthday, and the next day he gets charged for assault and battery and endangering a minor.
Dex, have you ever been in a situation where you've been provoked?
Of course.
But what I'm saying is when you're in your pure masculine and somebody is provoking you, he's a young man, bro.
Listen, this is what I was told. And it came to me at a time in my life where I needed the most. There's nothing you can do how people react to you. But there's everything that you can do on how you react to people. So by him being provoked, it's not a pleasure center. It's not a justification. We can't placate unrational anger. And we definitely can't accept a beastly athlete. I mean, with ungodly skills. We know what Miles Bridges is about. He could play small or power forward. Allegedly punching several times in critical places on a woman's body.
I'm leaving bruises. Photos right now.
Leaving bruises.
Look, them photos are horrible, man. Like,
allegedly,
he's an animal. Allegedly,
she accused Miles Bridges as being the culprit to turning her into a victim, based on conversation that stemmed out of her mouth that might have triggered Miles Bridges to some degree, and based on her maybe trying to strike him.
Yes.
First.
Exactly. We don't know what happened in
And
the household.
But you cannot respond like that. You cannot respond the way that she allegedly accuses Miles Bridges of. You cannot, under no circumstances, respond. Leave the fucking house, dude. Leave. And if she chase you, continue to leave. Now, if she puts a butcher knife or point a gun at you, that's a whole different scenario. But if all she doing is talking, if all she doing is trying to hit you, grab you, scratch you, leave the fucking house, push her away, get in your shit, take the fuck off. Deal with it later when calmer heads cool. I don't know who the hell
think Miles Bridges, because only reason, but no, what I'm saying
you can't
is,
respond that way,
the negative side. What I'm getting at is this: when you go through those situations, let's just assume it's his first time, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you get into a certain rage and you've never dealt with it before, and you think, okay, this is what you want. How, as a man, am I supposed to just completely hang that over his head when we've been through it, but we might have had better guidance in the situations and better understanding?
I can't curtail that.
What are you
I
asking?
can't curtail what he did. There's no way to put what he did in a reasonable box. You just can't do it. You cannot at no time respond that kind of way, allegedly, to a woman. You just can't. You don't listen. You don't have to be taught to be a human being in those situations. You already know growing up, you're bigger, faster, and stronger than the average woman your size. It has to take a phenomenal woman to be the man racing. It has to take a phenomenal woman to outlift a man who weighs the same amount of weight, because their muscle mass is different from our muscle mass. That's how God created us. Man and woman is not the same. They're different. They're co-partners. You understand what I'm saying? There's yin and yang to make the whole. So they're designed a certain way, we're designed a certain way, and that's the way that the creator intended. So there's no way you should respond that way. Once you 5 and 6 years old and you hit a girl, somebody somewhere going to tell you, hey man, you're not supposed to be hitting girls. And that should be inculcated into your head. So you can't get upset because you're the breadwinner. You can't get upset because you're the breadwinner. You the bully with the bucks. She's talking shit. You know how we get down. You know if we do threesomes, a menage a trois. Listen to what I'm telling you. You know how we get down, baby. Nah, you can't do that out of my presence. We get down together. We don't get down separately like that. Who is this bitch? Baby, you tripping. I'm only going to Cali to celebrate my birthday. Nah, we celebrate as a family. You understand what I'm saying? You see what I'm getting at?
Yes.
You talking about you gonna be with your boys? Nah, fuck your boys. Wait a minute, hold on. You talking about fuck my boys? These people I get money with. What you talking about, bitch? Blah, 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 blah. And it gets out of hand. You cannot respond like that. Your job as Miles Bridges, the money maker in the family, the breadwinner, is to survive the encounter. Babe, listen, push her. I don't care if you push her down. Push her down, make her fall on her ass. Get in your shit and go. If she's throwing a tirade like that, if she just going bananas on you, scratching you, swinging on you, push her little ass down and go. She gonna stay on that ground and start crying, and then you call her later on. You do not ball your fist or open your fist and strike a woman. You don't do that.
I understand you.
At no circumstances.
I understand.
When she pulls a gun,
what are you asking,
unless she pulls a knife, then you have the right to defend yourself.
I agree.
Or she have a big ass iron skillet at your ass.
All right. The reason I bring that up, right, it's not in any defensive way for Miles Bridges. I'm just trying to dive into his shoes and our shoes as men going through these situations. And because you say yin and yang and our body mass and things like that, everything of that is true. But now we live in an era where the energies are being misconstrued, where we have certain situations where a woman might not respect you.
But that's different though. Listen, you're going off the rails because that's his wife and she's a fiend. You know what I'm saying? She's feminine. She ain't no butch. You follow what I'm saying? She ain't no stud. She ain't trying to walk around with pants hanging on her ass and things like that. That's a very feminine woman. She gave birth to his seed. That's
And
a
Miles
whole
has
different
more to
scenario.
lose. Miles has a lot to lose too. He
Oh
could lose his
yeah, of
career.
course.
See,
Hundreds of millions of dollars of money.
I'll
Ain't
say
like
this:
he's
you
fighting
niggas
a
is
stud on the
look.
street.
You guys are talking from a very understanding perspective of men who have grown. I don't think he's that intelligent.
Listen, we know that he's not that intelligent. The proof
Why
is in the
isn't he?
pudding.
Why isn't he?
Look at his eyes. Don't you see them
I listen to his
bitty
music.
evil eyes he got?
Y'all acting
I
like
listen to his
people are
music and I
You ain't
perfect.
understand
never
the
looked
kind
at
of nigga he
Miles
is.
Bridges'
Man, he made a mistake,
facial
bro.
structure?
Allegedly.
Don't he look like a Neanderthal?
No.
That man look barely developed.
Y'all tripping, man.
But that's
Look
what
at
I'm
Miles
getting at,
Bridges. I'm
right?
telling you some real shit.
Yes, but that's
Look
what
at
I'm
him.
getting at, right?
He looks like a
Let's say this:
Neanderthal.
he a
Look like he come right
caveman.
out of the cave.
Look, he a
God,
caveman that if a certain energy is distributed to him, he gonna return that energy. If it was a man, right? And we deal with men, right?
But the thing of it, Nico, is indefensible. The thing of it is, Miles Bridges grew up in a civilized society. Okay, Miles Bridges came through college. He was coached by Tom Izzo. Tom Izzo breed men. Tom Izzo
Dex,
don't
how
breed no
civilized are
weenies.
we really though?
No,
All right, let's
I'm
say this,
talking
Dex,
about Miles. A lot of us ain't civilized because we got gang banging in the world. Shit, we got
but what I'm
racist
saying,
people in the world. So a lot of us not
Dex, what I'm
civilized.
saying is this, because all right, this is what I'm getting at. Even through our most civilized times, we still looking for the bare animalistic instincts. You know what I'm saying?
That's always present.
But that's what I'm saying. The animalistic instinct is if he was dealing with
But
a
in
man,
this case, it's
instant fight.
indefensible and it's inexcusable because Miles Bridges went to Michigan State University. That program breeds men, successful men, not just in sports, but those who don't make sports, they become successful attorneys and things of that nature at Michigan State. That's a nice, fine school.
So you're just saying he should know better entirely?
Of course.
He absolutely
Of course.
should.
There's no excuse.
Bro was on.
Okay.
Bro has been on camera drinking lean, smoking weed.
Thank
doing
you.
all
Thank
types
you.
of
There you go.
things.
There you go.
But this is part of it, right?
Ultra
I'm
mind
glad you
state.
brought it
Ultra
up.
mind
He got
state.
a whole lot of money in the bank. He's feeling himself. So he should have known better that he had a whole lot to lose. So if he allegedly
But what if he
did
was
this shit,
inebriated during this time, though?
look, you
That
make
doesn't
mistakes and you
matter.
get spanked for him.
So,
You know what I'm
Jack,
saying?
some
Like
niggas
I
are
said,
stupid, man.
See, what I'm trying to explain to you is
I'm
that
not even
Miles
defending
Bridges
him.
had mentorship. It's not like he's some scrubby kid off the street that struck gold. No, he went through a process of mentorship, AAU, all that. He played with Lonzo Ball in the AAU.
he did.
That
Yes,
man,
he did.
that man is not unscrupulous. What it was, he was
So we're
feeling
gonna
his
hit Dex with
hubris,
this, right?
and it just got out of control. And now he got to be punished for it. He got to suffer the consequences.
So let me talk to you about this, Dex, because I'm gonna ask you this, because I'm gonna put you on the hot seat like ball facts.
Oh shit.
In that type situation, right? With all the intelligence
Shout out to Flight
you
Sports
have
TV
now,
hot seat.
yes, with all the intelligence you have now, in a certain situation, even with your intelligence, you don't think sometimes like I might have to whoop this nigga's ass.
No, wait. You said who ass?
What scenario?
So somebody, I'm just saying in a scenario.
No, we're not talking like that. We're talking about men and women. Keep it on that level.
Yes, but what I'm saying is, in a certain situation, even with all the knowledge you have, you still could revert back to that.
Oh no!
So
striking a woman?
Not
grabbing a woman is different. Grabbing a woman is different. Striking a woman? Oh no!
Come on, man. You should
apparently he's a real
my fist in no
baby.
woman's face unless my life or my peace is on the line. You know what I'm saying? Not through no conversation. Listen, I ain't hit no woman. I'm a young man. I've been
exactly. Me neither. I've never put my hands on a woman. And
hey, can I tell y'all about my situation?
I ain't never say I never put my hands on a woman. I'm just saying that even as a young man,
I haven't because I don't.
Okay, that's
I'm
congratulations
6'4", right?
to you. Even as a young man,
I'm 6'4", right? She every woman I've dealt with is much smaller than me. I know that I can fucking destroy her.
Yes.
So I've never in my life decided to put my hands on a woman. I get that. But a nigga like Miles Bridges, real trench baby,
and he's taller than you, right? Isn't Miles Bridges taller than you?
Exactly. Yes.
Like 6'6", 6'9", 6'7".
But he might not
6'7",
have the consciousness. And Slim, I do want you to share your perspective based off of your shit. But in his perspective of being, RTB, real trench baby, all the shit that he's been through, he's part of a certain mindset and lifestyle that, and I'm not condoning. I've never hit a woman. He's of a mindset to where it's still immature outside of the things that he's been taught.
Look, all I'm saying is this: Ray Rice incident should have been the poster child for any recent domestic violence since O.J. Simpson.
Can you refresh our memory on that, Dex?
Ray Rice was in Central. Yeah, Ray Rice was in the elevator with his wife in Atlantic City.
Oh yeah.
And they had some type of discord where they wasn't agreeing upon. He tried to leave out the elevator. She spits on him, and he tucks off on her and knocks her cold out.
And he never gained his career again. But that was, there's no video of Miles actually physically hitting her, though. You know what I'm saying? There's only the aftermath.
It's hearsay. It's hearsay.
Yeah, it's hearsay. That's why I'm saying, like, she has to show up and testify against him and what have you. If she don't cooperate with the DA, he had literally.
Miles just got to come out. Listen, the woman is waiting for Miles to get his 10-year qualifying offer signed.
And
then we'll know where she at. Yeah. Then we're gonna know where she at with it. Right now, Miles getting crumbs.
When it comes to my perspective on this, man, my situation was a little bit dangerous, and I hate putting it out there, but my kid was involved with her mom and her boyfriend or whatever. Dude had a gun in her face, and she did what she had to do. She eventually ended up stabbing dude in the stomach. He got 30 stitches going up his chest. He was in the hospital in ICU for a couple of days. She was thinking that she was going to go to jail for attempted murder. I got her a lawyer to get out of it because we have a child together, what have you. The DA wanted to talk to her.
Shout out to you, bro.
The DA wanted to talk to her. I was like, look, you don't have to tell the police a goddamn thing. When they interview you, all you have to say is, I don't want to talk. I have the right to remain silent. And she walked up out of there. The judge
I blacked out. I don't know what happened.
Yep, exactly. The judge asked him what happened. He didn't cooperate with neither one of them. They have no case. You feel me? That's what I was saying with Miles. Did
they break up? Hopefully they broke up.
Man, let me tell you, I'm going through some shit.
Oh my God, it got back together.
That
nigga dick must be longer than the Golden State Bridge.
I have my daughter with me now, and like it's wild, man. It's wild.
Hey Dex, you wilding.
I'm just saying that's the only thing that keeps something like that together.
And guess what?
Conversation ain't gonna do it.
Guess where she from, dude?
Yes, but see, look, hold on, so not to interrupt you, but even things like that are caveats to the situation. All I'm trying to provide with Miles is the caveats.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Domestic violence is domestic violence.
Yes. Continue though. My fault.
Go ahead.
No, you good because you got a whole story. I don't have a story.
Listen, we all know that Miles Bridges most likely was in an altered state. Okay.
Yeah.
Because even though he got them little bitty, beady, evil looking eyes, and he got that Neanderthal skeletal structure.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But the eyebrows poking out and shit. No, he don't look like a pharaoh. That motherfucker look like a caveman. He look like pre-dynastic. He look like a pre-dynastic man. Pre-Adamite.
Yes.
But all I was saying really though was like people coming at me in the comments in the chat room talking about I'm crazy, I'm slow. Like, no, nigga, like I'm just telling you, like I've been through some type of things. I have a general basic notation of the law. I know that there's ways out of it if you are a millionaire and got money. $3,500.
But Slim, she's waiting for him to sign that qualifying offer. She's telling you, fool, sign the qualifying offer, get something so we can get this shit over with. Because I'm out of here, but I'm not leaving it unless I'm a millionaire.
Sheesh. I don't know. If that's the case, over 7 million, what you gonna get? 3.5, nigga? And he's still gonna go on to have a illustrious career to where he's gonna be making hundreds of millions of dollars. So I don't see the point for 3.5 million. She's a
and 3.5 million is more than what she got now.
Yeah, that's true, bro. But
to respond to Lamont, that's what I'm saying. Dex is in that. Dex is in that mind frame of a man that has grown past these things.
No, you don't have to be that way. All you got to be is somewhat civilized. I ain't say you got to be 100%
He ain't
refined.
civilized.
I can't
He called
tell.
himself a
Not
real
them. You
trench
see them
baby.
punches?
He
You see them
civilized. I
punches?
mean, he made a mistake, man. We've all made mistakes.
You see them punches, man? That man was swinging from Mississippi.
Damn.
Allegedly.
Well, look, this is what Lamont said. He said once you hit your 40s and 50s, you don't react the same as you did as a youngster.
Exactly.
There's people still beating on their women, man. There's people still beating on their women. Don't say that.
But
that is a terrible thing that's going on in the world today, especially during COVID. You know how much domestic violence, and that was from all age range. During COVID, when it was on a lockdown,
how much of it
motherfuckers
when
beating
you're
the shit out of
older
their
is,
women.
but Dex, how much of it when you're older is still instinctual? Dudes who are typically older and still doing this are a pattern
I'm trying to give you guys some insight. Miles Bridges definitely needed therapy. I don't believe this is the first incident. I honestly don't believe it. I believe it happened before.
The NBA is going to recommend.
Do you guys listen to his music
to get back on the court? They did Ron Artest like that when I read that article in 2007. He did 1,000 hours of community service, and the NBA made him do another 80 to 150 hours of therapy, and then he turned around and elbowed Harden in the throat. Remember that?
Right.
Lakers. So Ron Artest was a beast. So
I remember all this.
Yeah. So and then Kendrick Perkins, y'all, it's just stuff that the NBA covers up because they don't really like negative publicity.
Exactly. No sport does. They try to cover as best as they could.
Because NFL can take your money. The NBA, their contracts are guaranteed whether they in jail or whatever. They still gonna make their millions. But the NFL thrives off taking these players' money and everything like it. As you seen with Ray Rice, he didn't play another down in the NFL.
But I think that's gonna be part of the new collective bargaining agreement. They're gonna be it's gonna be run something similar to that. Yeah.
There we go.
And
Hey,
look,
when is
the
the
same
collective
way.
bargain agreement anyway? Is it coming up soon? Is it this year or next year or when?
hold on, real quick. Let me say this to Chuck Norris, right? Chuck Norris says domestic violence is intolerable. Yes, that's a fact, and nobody here will defend
it. The league more than you guys can think, and it just doesn't get covered. It just
exactly.
That's true.
But
that's true.
None of us will ever be on the side of
because it happens a lot in NASCAR, and we don't hear about it.
Exactly, but none of us will ever defend it. I'm not defending it. All I'm saying is, as men, we've been in situations. That's all I'm getting at.
I'm neutral to the message. I'm not saying right way,
and I'm not saying
wrong.
He need his ass.
I ain't neutral no way. That shit is wrong.
Look, he needed strike a woman.
When I say neutral, because I wasn't there, I didn't see it.
You're talking about on that particular situation.
I don't allegedly know what happened when they got into I don't know if she threw a pot or pan, a shoe, or rock. She probably could have pushed him over the edge. Who fucking knows? He probably could have did something to that man, or he probably could, like I said, was on that lean, flipped out on it, and did what he did. So like I said, I'm neutral. I'm just saying I know the league probably will not kick him out of the league for this. If they do, he will be
a situation like this is not impossible to rebound from.
Exactly.
But I only come from the human's perspective of, because I want people to think of their own situations. Everybody has dealt with a female in some type of volatile state. You
guys not understanding where I'm coming
based
from.
Off of your
intuition. There's no way you can justify it unless you're 13, 14, 15 years old.
I understand. There's no way you can justify what he did allegedly, but at the same time, though, like I identified that shit is wrong. If he put hands on that woman for any type of reason, it's wrong. It's horrible.
Yeah, that's
disgusting.
Wrong.
It's disgusting, actually. It's disgusting.
I'm coming from the understanding of most women. Okay, he made a mistake.
Most women don't come out and bust you out like that unless it's another broad involved.
Yeah, she's scorned.
Nigga, you gonna put your hands on me over that bitch. You finna go see that bitch and meet her in Cali. I know what you finna do. And you gonna hit me? Hell no. You gonna hit me? You gonna hit me over that shit? Yes. Oh no, nigga, you fucked up.
If I'm keeping it real with you,
look at your son. Look at your son.
I need you to understand.
Look at your daddy. That nigga's a bitch.
That's facts. Chat, I need you to understand this. And y'all dealt with yourself.
That's why she told. Now, if it was some in-house shit and he went whooped her ass on some shit that she done did, she ain't finna say nothing. She just gonna put some makeup on, put a filter, and go to her Instagram and talk on some bullshit.
Exactly.
That's facts.
She was scorned to put that video out.
Yeah,
and do y'all remember what Jason Kidd when he stepped back on?
I told you about Jason Kidd. Yeah,
when he did that 6-game suspension. They was I don't know where his wife is from or what language they was speaking, but they was calling him Boombaye with me or something like abuser in his wife language when he stepped back on the court
I think she's Armenian.
Armenian, and they was calling him that abuser or word in her language or whatever. They was chanting that shit every time he touched the ball. So don't tell me there wasn't no media coverage and there wasn't no media spin back then. They was on his neck. But with Miles, I don't see no outrage.
This is why he wasn't the head coach of the Lakers. You know that, right? Because of that incident. Because of that and the DUI incident.
He was the head coach in Milwaukee, right?
Milwaukee.
And now he's the head coach in Dallas. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
I know, but remember, he was supposed to be the head coach of the Los Angeles Lakers when Tyronn Lue turned down the job. But the Lakers,
I'm glad y'all brought up J Kidd, right? Because that's where I'm getting at, right? Because I understand within that time it's not okay. But are we gonna sit there and hold this over Miles' head for the rest of his time as a human?
Most likely, if he's guilty, yes.
If he's found,
if he's guilty,
if he pleads
yes.
guilty to a battery or lesser charge or any guilty plea, then yeah, you did it. You pled guilty for a lesser charge that you did it, bruh. You shouldn't put your hands on women in no regard.
So he gonna be Michael Vick.
Like Dick said, you can walk out.
But Michael Vick was a little different because it was an animal, and most of the dog lovers of America, and then you have bad bandwagon jumpers who don't like black people making a whole lot of money. Jump on that case. But once Michael Vick kind of got in and did what he did, that shit was over with.
And he still came back into the league later on and got his money right back. They get
he got out of debt. You know, he's like $35 million in debt. He got out of debt. So shout out to Andy Reid.
Wait, can I ask Desk a different situation? This is completely different. I just want to ask you a different situation. So, how is it within in this stratosphere of how serious things are, right? And how we have no toleration for things like that. How do we have someone like Brett Favre committing what he's done?
Yeah.
And it's whatever.
No media coverage on that. You see that?
Yeah, I mean, very little media coverage.
Shannon went off, but that was about it.
He's robbed millions.
But that was some forgery. Yeah, that was forgery. Yeah.
Yes, robbed millions.
Yeah.
Out of people in need.
I think Kurt Chillen had the same situation before.
Out of the poorest state in the United States, he robbed them from millions, and nobody even covered it, bro. You know, Stephen A. Smith with his little colonizer handlers. Don't speak on that. He wouldn't say a word on that. He wouldn't say a word.
You know what?
He's too busy. He's too busy yapping about black players.
That's the thing,
not
right?
his job. That's not his job to talk about. Just like the guy from the Seattle Seahawks beat his wife to a pulp, right?
Who did?
I mean, he's in jail.
Ooh.
I think he's in jail now. Yeah, from the Seattle Seahawks, he beat his wife to a pulp. He's a white guy, and he had a black girlfriend. Beat her to a pulp till she was half dead. And when she woke up out of her slumber, he said, "I thought I killed you, bitch."
Oh yeah, I don't remember the football player who did that, but I remember the story.
And Stephen A. Smith, where was that at?
Nowhere to be found.
Look, that's not his job. They don't give him money to talk about those people. They give him.
I want to clarify for the people, you know, the people that don't understand why people come at Stephen A. like this, right? The thing is, Stephen A. quote unquote tries to keep it fair, right?
No,
understanding the circumstance. No. Look, this is where I'm going with it. He tries to keep it fair in an unfair landscape. He understands that this isn't going to get a certain amount of coverage, but this will. But he keeps it fair in a certain situation based off how it.
If you're going to be a big mouth about everything. That's all I'm saying.
Dex was saying about
but that's also why people hate Stephen A. now, right?
I can't stand
Say that again.
But that's also why people hate Stephen A. now.
Yeah, because he's one-sided. Listen,
but
Stephen A. Smith, hold on, let me tell you this right here. Let's go into his backyard. Let's go into Stephen A. Smith's backyard. HBCU. Stephen A. Smith always talking about he want to raise money for HBCU and things of that nature, which is a nice thing to do. Very charitable act. But there's a lot of awfulness that's going on these HBCUs on a committee and executive levels, especially from the commission, right? Where it's a lot of ineptitude, where it's a lot of sharecropping, slave type mentality.
Chad Wheeler, Dex.
Lazarus begging from the rich man and taking the crumbs off the rich man table. Stephen A. Smith is not highlighting that. You know who highlighted that? Deion Sanders, Roland Martin.
Yeah, Deion Sanders did a whole press conference on.
I was saying Chad Willis, the guy you was talking about, the Seahawks player.
Okay, yes, and it's despicable. But see, those are the things that Stephen A. Smith refused to talk about because it's dealing with the pockets of his bosses and those who look like his bosses. How they disparately disenfranchise the HBCUs and then pay them peanuts to come get their head whipped by major universities. Just to show, now listen, this is a dynamic here now, just to show the dominance and the prowess of these major universities over the black universities for keeping kids from even thinking about going to those black universities. You hear what I just said?
Yep.
Yes.
They will pay them $200,000, $300,000 to play Alabama, to play UCLA, to play some of these Texas A&M, some of these powerhouses, and to play them pennies on the dollar and whoop them 70-7, and then tell their kids how great they are and how prestige the university is, and they don't need to look no further. And when the kids on the HBCUs receive this type of treatment, you basically been sold as chattel slavery to the major universities for pennies on the dollar for a budget stringent.
Wow.
Stipend, excuse me, a budget stipend.
Wow.
And the money don't even go to all of the football players who got their ass whipped. You know where the money goes? The money goes throughout the school, and then sometimes the football team don't even see none of it.
Yep.
And their locker rooms are still smelly, got cobwebs, spiders, cockroaches, ants, and flies. After they just secured a $300,000 beatdown, blood money. And now the coach got to pick up the players and say, hey man, we're just as good as them. We just had an off day. And then you think them black players is like really feeling that shit? Some of them get injured, never play football again during those games. And guess what? They tossed out with the baby in the bathwater. It's a crazy slave system that is going on in some of these HBCUs, and it's downright despicable.
Prime tried to highlight that on that press conference. I'm happy he's at Jackson State, bro. For real. He might make a difference.
Somebody got to talk about it.
And the thing is,
these kids are in danger.
Yep. That's why he said that
the reason he can talk about it, though,
like
right,
Alabama.
I was going to say the reason he can talk about it is his sole livelihood and his prowess and stature isn't based upon needing the people that he's speaking against or needing the organizations he's speaking against to survive. So he can speak freely on all the things that are going wrong without having too much backlash because he don't need them to survive. And that's why he's needed for this space.
That's why he probably should be commissioner.
Yes,
he should be commissioner.
Polarizing figure.
He should resign as a coach and be a commissioner. Probably might do that when his son leaves.
Yes.
Because he don't need the money, right? He don't need the money.
Nah, Deion,
yes.
Rich
I did see Flight.
So he's not going to steal. He's not going to misappropriate.
Was you here, Dex, during the because I wasn't here at the time. I was busy that day. The HBCU stream when he was watching Jackson State. You was here, right?
I was here.
Yes, I was on the stream.
Okay,
yes.
So I mentioned that to say
that was Zen, right? That was what Zen, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm. So I mentioned this to say that Shador, like the way that Deion Sanders right now, he's putting this career after football. I just seen him as an analyst, right? He would talk about the games when it was over and shit like that. He'd be on a little Thursday night football or, be in the back room. The cause that he's committed himself to and had his children able to commit to is such a amazing, it's divine. And that's why I love he preached the word of God. He's a religious man. Everything he preaches is coming from such a pure place that we didn't see Deion Sanders capable of by the time he retired football. And the fact that he is now involved his children in it and they're succeeding Like I love me some Shador. I ain't even gonna cap. That's why I brought it up and I asked about that stream. Because I think Shador has the opportunity to be one of the best quarterbacks potentially in the NFL. And I thought that last year because I noticed a couple things in his abilities. He able to throw the ball, pinpoint accuracy, and he knows who to go to the ball to. He not throwing interceptions. It's not just the competition he's playing against. He's making good, smart reads as a quarterback and great decisions. And I truly believe that, like, he's so inspired by his father in this journey that they really about to change this HBCU shit, man. That's why everybody's gravitating to Jackson State. For the people that don't know, the people that are paying attention to it, is they're really bringing some level of change and understanding and devotion. We didn't have players before devoting themselves to a cause like this at this age. His son is coming out here whooping ass every week as the quarterback, the leader of a team, a black quarterback. The guys that they say are too incompetent to run a team or have to be athletic. He don't even run. He's slinging that ball all game. And he don't have to be a Russell Wilson either. Because let's keep it real. Before Russell Wilson, we didn't see a lot of quarterbacks. Oh, my shit. Oh, man. We didn't see a lot of black quarterbacks for teams. Russell Wilson was the first quarterback that's black that's really leading a franchise that they're not getting rid of. And they trust him with every decision.
He going to have to put on some weight. Dude is skinny out there, but he is a good
he definitely got to put on weight. He gonna do that as he continue to grow into his man self.
Because he gonna get murdered in the NFL if he's a quarterback at that size.
I only mention Russ, right? Because Russ is accepted because he's fine speaking. He says the right. I ain't gonna front. Russell Wilson needs to be a goddamn politician by the time he retired. He needs to start running for president because the way he talks it's like a coach's speech. He is just such a perfect human being in the aspects of being a man and a leader.
Nico, but that's though, or you?
Yes, that's what he had to be to even be a quarterback for his team. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't be a regular black nigga being a quarterback. It was around a time where him, Cam Newton, and let's give credit to Cam Newton too, right? Cam Newton came in unapologetically being him and playing quarterback. They've opened the doors for now everything we're seeing with HBCUs to happen too, because the quarterback is the most important position on the football team. It's the highest paid, it's the most responsibility, and that's the face of your franchise. Man, hey, this shit get deep, bro. I'm just sitting here thinking about it.
Russell Wilson is a little bit too squeaky clean for me, man.
Exactly, but that's the thing, right?
Man? That's what
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting at.
Even eat fried? Is he us or is he a graham cracker? Like, I want to know.
Yeah. Hey, come on, chill out on Russell Wilson. Got a black wife. He got a black wife. We got niggas that's way more hood than him with white women.
He eat fried chicken though. Can he get down with?
He got a black woman, and he took in a black woman who the baby mama of Future, my nigga.
All right, cool.
You know what I'm saying? Russell Wilson came in.
Let you have that one, man.
He came in and fine spoke her.
Hey, I like the dude.
I'm just saying. That's what I'm getting at. Like Russell Wilson, he really pioneering for black people, bro. I don't think people really recognize that. At that time, it was him and Cam Newton. When he came in, him and Cam Newton was starting black quarterbacks. If you can name another,
Marshawn Lynch had a problem with him. A whole lot of linemen had a problem with the way he conducted himself, man. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it was Pete Carroll that was in his ear at the time, but maybe he broke away from him. I don't know if I truly trust the man to be a leader or a voice or a politician of maybe black men.
I only say that because he's showing with his actions. He got a different plan. It's squeaky clean, but he shows that he can rock in both situations. Like whenever I don't know if a lot of y'all in the comments or watching have seen Russell Wilson in certain situations, but I used to be around that time. You remember they had the Real Rob report. Rob would go live before every game or not live, but he would record a video and talk to Marshawn, talk to Russ, talk to Javon Curse, talk to Cam Chance, talk to Earl Thomas. He would go to the guys. And that was like the beginning of in locker room coverage without media. Oh, this is real shit. I need y'all to soak this up. Michael Robb, and we're talking about Mike Robinson, the fullback. he started recording locker room antics before it became popular. So if y'all get a chance, look up Michael Robb if you haven't seen it with the Seahawks. He was getting it behind when Marshawn Lynch came on camera, right? He already had a plan. He had a game plan. I got this charity. I got this and that. I got this. I got that. You know why I'm here, energy. Every time he was in front of the cameras. But with Mike Robb, he was able to get extras out of Marshawn Lynch. He was able to get extras out of Russell Wilson. He was able to get extras out of his teammates because this is a source that they trust. So the reason I bring it up is Russell Wilson in front of the camera, in front of the white folk, right, is always going to have the perfect top politician Barack Obama ass answers. But Russell Wilson is showing through other avenues that he is down with the cause. For one, he didn't say a woman is useless by having a child to another man. He took her in, made her his family, his woman, and has her as a trophy wife, even with another man's child. And a black woman at that. He didn't go like most of our black men that escape their awful circumstances and find them a white woman that they're looking to submit to their ideas and their understanding and claims. He found him a black woman that, let's say, went through some sort of hardships with a man that would never commit to her or be serious with her and possibly scorned and turned her into a trophy wife. You got to be a nigga of a certain cloth to do that. You can't do that being a regular nigga. How do I know? I've tried.
I agree with that.
So
you tried. You got experience in this area.
I've tried. It's not easy.
So right now you outside your race, Nico.
Oh damn, Dex
called him out.
You know I'm listening.
Call him out, Dick. Call him out.
All right,
Expose him.
See. All right, I'm gonna be kind here with you.
No, I'm not. Listen, I'm just asking. I'm not judging or anything. I'm just.
Look, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all because I fuck with y'all. Unfortunately, I'm speaking to.
She crazy than a motherfucker.
I'm speaking to an Asian woman. So the thing is, all right, all right, don't judge me yet. The thing is, I can have open conversation where I tell her that I prioritize black women.
Do her parents own a store somewhere in Chinatown?
No, but all right, she's Filipino.
That's wrong.
But they still the same thing to me.
Oh,
don't take me out of context, guys. They're the same.
They're island niggas.
Yeah, but they still the same. Trust me, they eat the same food. They boiling rice.
Saying.
So
yeah, but they
right.
Filipinos are niggas. That's the lower grade of the Asian family.
Oh, but they still very traditional. I be seeing K-pop in the playlist, all types of shit. But what I'm getting at is,
that motherfucker, they marry anybody.
I was just saying that
you can go over there and buy one.
I didn't do it because I was like, all right, I need me a woman of a certain. Yeah, I didn't choose because I said no, I can't deal with black women type shit. I chose because. No, all right, come on, Dex. Come on. Nah, look, I love some black women.
You mad because you can't take your fingers and go.
Bro, Dex, look, I love black women. Look, I ain't.
You got tired of that struggle.
Look, no, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. See, because this is the thing. I know I've been MIA, but I'm ignited right now. That's why I was talking so much earlier. Because y'all understand, I have a fire lit under me right now. Before I didn't have the fire lit under me. I felt like a lion with no testicles.
So you saying that this Filipino woman done recharge your battery to the point is you're making 3-hour videos on Lonzo knee while you're racing cars?
Exactly.
No.
Yep.
No. See, now y'all wrong.
Look how you stutter.
She was the reason that I wasn't doing none of that. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
So
I had to resurface.
So you pee whipped then?
Yeah.
No.
You wouldn't let her come up for air, huh?
His hand is in the
no. It wasn't under her
to make YouTube videos. Oh my
God.
Nico wouldn't let the little China girl come up for air.
Look, it wasn't like that. It was more so.
Go and make some videos.
Me so horny. Me so horny.
No, that is that's best case scenario. That's best case. But in this case, I wasn't being given the certain energy I needed to become and to come on here.
She didn't give you none of that jinxing they have over there.
No, look, I was on because women are women at the end of the day. When they want certain things and they singular focus, they will tear your world down to focus on one thing that they think.
You go to bed alone. I sleep on couch. Fuck you, Nico.
Nico, get off. Go make a YouTube video, okay?
Leave me alone. Leave me to myself.
look, come on, man. Look, it was more so in the ass because she's more Americanized. Come on, they going real traditional with that. They
yeah, I'm gonna tell you about them Americanized Filipinos. Don't get tricked. They like Mexicans.
They westernized. So
yeah, they can get like Mexicans now. They're tearing your ass.
Exactly. So in that situation, they beat the man down without beating him out. They unintentionally beat you down. So
yeah, why your channel not big like Flight?
Yeah. Oh, some real shit. Some real shit. So that's how it go, right? And
you see ball facts. Why you don't do like him?
and the thing is, I had conversations about things like this. And when you deal with westernized women are women who compare everything to online.
Right.
I need y'all to understand that. So whatever you do will not be enough until you reach the pinnacle of what they can see on people's stories.
Right.
Listen,
so
brother,
me going through that, at that point it didn't.
I'm finna go overseas and see what it's talking about, bro. I'm telling
you. Yes,
Dominican Republic.
What part overseas though? What part?
Dominican Republic, Jamaica.
No, Dominican Republic. Them some hard niggas too.
Brazil.
Stay away from Dominican Republic and stay away from Haiti.
Haiti, don't
do it.
Is calling my name, bro.
See what them Haitians doing in Florida.
Canada.
Look, I'll say this: I'm gonna direct anybody that wants to travel, go to New Zealand if you're a black man.
Why?
Please, because as a black man, especially if you love Polynesian women like me, because I'm of the LaVar Ball cloth. That's why people don't understand. LaVar Ball South Central to me. Whenever you want to talk about LaVar Ball, yeah, he Chino Hills, family, children, wife, this and that. But I come back to the roots. LaVar Ball is like family to me. Everything he doing is like every nigga that used to come to the house, chill with grandfathers or dads. He's all of that with an intelligent perspective added on to that. So the reason I say that is when you're in those type situations, it don't even matter the woman you get, right? It don't matter. It matters if she can accompany you and be the perfect piece that makes your plan work, no matter what color she is.
That's fact.
So that's how.
So you're saying you just want to be the dominant figure, leading the way, setting the plans and the goals, and she stay barefoot.
Let me be a man a little bit. If you want me to be a bitch, I'm gonna be a bitch. Right? Don't expect me to do man shit.
We don't expect the woman to lead, right?
But they naturally are trying to become leaders, though.
The woman to lead. That's not the cloth I'm cut from.
Me neither.
Yeah, but the Dex now.
I will listen.
I will listen too. Yeah.
But Dex, but you guys are intelligent enough to know that women are going that direction and where they're trying to fill male shoes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's the part you talk about where the frequencies are entangled.
Exactly. When I talk about the energies, right, with Miles Bridges,
right?
Will Smith.
When I'm talking about
but his wife is a femme though. She's femme, man. She's feminine.
Yes, but all right, I only mentioned that because when you distribute certain energies, it's like if I say right now, if I said out of nowhere, man, Dex a bitch ass nigga, and his masculinity gonna be like, it's gonna be a question mark or an exclamation mark right above his head.
Why you say that?
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But if a woman start coming at you with that kind of energy, as men, we're gonna have to go outside and handle it. But a woman,
what do you mean by handle it? You gotta explain that.
You can't go out and put hands on women because she said.
Well, as a man, right? If you disrespect me, you're gonna have to go outside.
Because she call you a bitch ass nigga.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is our natural inclination as a man is when we dealing with each other and you start talking hot, volatile, spicy shit, we gonna have to go outside, big fella.
No,
but when a woman,
all that trying to be cool.
Are you talking about your woman or somebody, or just a woman in general?
Well, when I'm speaking in women in general, when they start talking to you like you a dog, like you a piece of shit, it brings a different energy out of a man.
I know, but you listen. My thing is this: if that happens to me, I'm moving away from the situation.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not going to engage it because you can't win that. You can't win that. You can't win that.
Look, I had an uncle that told me
no disrespect from no woman. He will ask you to leave his household, and he will never speak to you. We go out into the world and get disrespected every day. We shouldn't have to be disrespected in our own household.
Right. Your home is your sanctuary.
See,
your home is your peace.
Yeah.
Dex, this is where I agree with you, right? I had an uncle tell me, or not, he didn't tell me this initially, but me and my dad had went over his house, right? And he had said, or no, his woman had said, his wife, that he left. He just left up and left, and she was pissed at that. She was talking all types of bad about him, this and that. But I was explaining to her that he left the situation so it wouldn't escalate.
Right.
They don't get that. In their mind, they think they toe-to-toe with us. And you shouldn't think that when you know that you're not.
No. They know they're not toe-to-toe. What they try to do is
getting blurred,
psychologically manipulate you to do
but it's getting
something.
blurred, though, Dex. When they know you, when you do what they know, right? They think they can, this nigga a pussy. I seen him do this and that.
But it depends on the conversation, though.
She seen Miles Bridges with his ass cheeks. All right, let me pause. But what I'm saying is she's seen him
she
in
probably
certain...
did see it. Probably suck a finger in his butt before. I don't know.
But what I'm saying is she's seen him in certain situations to where she can try him mentally and try him physically. Not understanding that at the end of the day, he's still a man.
That's not really the woman for you. But hell, we don't know what type of stuff Miles Bridges done put that woman through either.
Yes. Oh, he's no saint. He's no, like I said, he real trench baby. I listen to the music. That I almost want to call you niggas that don't listen to Lonzo music fans. If you're not listening to Lonzo music, I don't know how you really know him. But I listen to the music. I went through his albums, all of them. I listened to his singles. I even had a couple singles going with
Miles Bridges to me seemed conflicted. That's what I'm gonna say.
But
the young man seemed conflicted.
Listen to his music. Go listen to his music. You will understand everything that I'm talking about.
Because he's from Lansing, right? Isn't he from Lansing?
I don't know.
I don't even know where this nigga from.
But like
he's from
you
Michigan.
Call yourself a real trench baby. You rapping about?
Yeah, he's a Michigan kid.
I'll put a nigga down, son. Like he in a different mindset to where he's of a culture that
conflicted. He's conflicted.
Yes,
that's obvious.
And that's the only reason I give him. It's not a pass, but I try to step
identity
in the shoes.
Crisis.
Exactly, but that's what all black men go through because we all grew up in.
Yeah, but Miles is different. He's not the average black man. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. No. Now, if he want to put himself in the space of the average black man, then that's his prerogative. But Miles is a millionaire.
Dex, ain't that all what they want to do? Every one of these niggas that reach it want to, nigga, PNB Rock is dead because he wanted to be a regular nigga. He wanted to relate to a regular person.
But a regular nigga don't have that many juries and then pulling up in a Maybach in the
exactly. And that's why he's not here. That's why he's not here today. But that's not regular. That's what I'm getting at, Dex.
Now, if he would have pulled up in a Dodge Challenger or something, okay, yeah, I understand.
But he pulled up in a Maybach. The goal is not to look rich.
Okay, but Dex, this is what I'm saying.
You are rich.
All right, Slim. This is what I'm getting at because I watched PNB. I watched PNB talk about it, right?
Sometimes I leave the house with my legs ashy as hell.
Exactly.
Yes, because you're a man that you don't worry. You don't concern yourself with shit that's not important in the moment. But my thing is, I watched PNB Rock, right? And I listened to his interview, him talking about people was basically running down on him in LA.
Right.
And he was saying that he go to certain dangerous areas because he want them to understand that he one of them. He grew up in the trenches.
He's foolish.
He grew up in his trenches,
like that.
No, but he grew up in his trenches. It's different with Young Dolph, right? With Young Dolph is different. With Nipsey Hussle is different. But with P&D Rock, with Biggie, even Tupac to some extent. Tupac ain't from no Vegas to be out there causing ruckus.
Exactly.
See, these dudes are coming in areas that's considered foreign territory.
Let him speak, Nico. Go, Dick.
But with Young Dolph and them, they was in their own hood and they should feel safe. That's what's so despicable about it.
And then
they not even safe in their own hood,
right? Why are you posting your location? Why in that area in South Central? That's retarded.
Yes, I just passed by that Roscoe's yesterday.
And I passed by the day before then, yeah.
Yes, I want to say this to Slim and Dex, right? Even us being in these situations, we live here and we don't even do these things.
Don't.
So what I'm saying is when you are a guy that finally made it, you want to continue to keep pushing the narrative that I am just like you.
Man,
and that
I can't believe that's the narrative that he was pushing. That's what I'm saying. Because just like me is not coming. No, he's not. He's just like me is not coming himself. That's a lie. That's a facade. He wants to show he's better.
The facade can get you killed too.
Yeah, but he wants to show that he's better, not like he's like the average Joe, because the average Joe don't wear that much jewelry, that type of watch blinging, and those rings, and pull up in a Maybach. That's not the average Joe. The average Joe
But that's
at
the
best
thing,
is
right?
pulling up in a Charger,
Dex,
and that's gonna be an old Charger.
Dex, if you pulled up on me, right, you'd be like, man, I got this Porsche, but I came from these ends. I came from this situation, but you can get a Porsche too. Some niggas thinking like, shit, you went through this grind of your life to do
this
that.
is what I'm trying to explain to you, Nico. A lot of
I see Belize.
people.
I'm gonna drop the link. I got you.
Yeah, a lot of people, when they do see me in my car, I don't have no fancy clothes.
Oops.
I don't even have a watch on. And I'm wearing some shit from Ross. So even though they see
you say
me,
that,
so even though they
but
see
if I
me
see
pull
you
up,
in that car, Dex.
no, I'm
When
telling
I
you some
see
real
you in
shit. I
that
ain't got a lot
foreign-
of kicking. I ain't never got a lot
Dex,
of kicking.
if I
I
see
don't
you
care
in
if I'm
that
in my
foreign,
car,
Dex,
when I had the big body Benz, when I had the S550 Benz, when I'm pulling up and I got rims, I had rims, I sold that though. When I'm pulling up in my cars, the car is shining, but I'm not.
exactly.
Because the car says enough in itself.
Exactly.
But
I don't have no
P&B was
jewelry,
wearing
no
just a
nothing.
regular white shirt
I'm
and some
wearing
jeans with
Walmart.
jewelry.
Listen, I'm wearing
Where
Walmart.
the
Listen to
wolves
me.
are.
I wear Walmart short sets. Did you hear what I just said?
I heard
Yeah.
you.
I wear Walmart short set because it's comfortable. That was some of the most comfortable clothing that you can imagine.
I understand that. Dex.
Walmart
But
short sets.
you know when P&B was disposed of, I'll say he was in regular clothing, just a regular shirt, regular
Yeah,
shirt,
but
No, he
regular
was
jeans.
blinging. They
$1,000
took
of
chains. They
jewels
took
on.
jewelry
But
from the man.
all right, but
Stop
let's say
it,
this.
Nico.
No, the jewelry is one thing because you know black niggas always love to have their jewelry.
And that's
But
that's an eye catcher. Yes or no?
Yeah.
If you wear jewelry,
yes,
first thing somebody gonna do is look at your neck.
but your
You where
car
the
is just
sharks
much
is
as
at.
And
it's just as
they
much.
gonna
Millions of dollars of
they
jewels
gonna
on.
scale your neck to see if it's real or if it's fake.
And
Man, that
then
look fake.
my thing is, why are you down there without no gun? What is you thinking, bro? With all that
Or
jewelry
security.
on. Let me tell you something. I live in Nashville, Tennessee, and
Cashville,
I do not go.
Henry,
I do
baby.
not.
Tennessee.
Listen,
I used to be in Nashville back in '88. I was in Nashville.
I do not go nowhere without my gun on me. I'm licensed to have it. I'm not a criminal. And I walk into Publix. They know they see this big ass thing bulging on my hip and they looking at me sideways. The little police officers looking at me sideways and they can't do a motherfucking thing. I'm not trying to hurt my I learned quickly. Don't running up in churches, running up in grocery stores, shooting at us, us that people that look like us.
Yeah.
I'm not
Markets,
paranoid.
malls.
I'm just not saying. I'm just not gonna be an open target for y'all. Yes.
See,
I'm
Slim, the
not a
thing
thug
is,
at all. At all.
if you made it right,
but listen, you're not out here fetching attention. When you
No,
got
not at
all
all.
these rings, all these watches, you're fetching attention. You trying to shit on some of these LA po niggas, man. That's what I see it.
That's
but
what
all right,
P&B
Dex, I'll say it like this because it wasn't like he was just.
I'm
like
in
he
LA
came,
and I got more money than y'all. Y'all grew up here.
but he, yeah, you can see it like that. But all right, the thing that what I'm going with is this: it wasn't like he just had like a whole plethora of this is what I'm doing today. I'm out here rocking my chain. He wasn't recording videos and nothing like that. All it took was for them to know his location and see it as a lick. If I was a
But how
good
many
nigga,
people you watching on Instagram trying to find their location, thinking you're gonna get a lick that lives out in Hollywood?
Everybody do it. They got groups
yes.
of men sitting and watching social media.
Yes.
The lick to come up.
All right, Dex. Let me speak to
I
you
know,
from
but
South Central, right?
my point is this. Listen to my point, okay? Because I'm on both sides of the fence here. Okay? I'm from the hood. I don't live in the hood and I don't live like I live in the hood. So I'm on both sides of the fence here.
I'm sorry, Manny. I apologize.
Now,
This girl set him up.
This
girl set him up. You can't make me believe
now listen to what
different.
I don't know, but listen to what I'm telling you. I can post my location, right? I got people that I know is on my Instagram or Facebook. They just watch me. They don't really like much, but they watch me. And if I put up a story, they there quick. So what I can surmise from that, like this, why are you watching me like that? He's not engaging with me, but he's watching me. But wherever he's at and wherever I'm at, do you know how long it takes for that person to probably get to my location? If I'm in Malibu and I post up in Malibu, who's running up on me in Malibu?
You never
I'm
know
gonna ask
that.
you something.
Never know. There could be people in Malibu looking for you, and you know that shit.
Okay, that's okay. That's a rare thing, right? What's the odds of
No,
that, right?
no, it ain't
What's
Dex,
the
rare. It's
odds of
can I
that?
social
say this to you,
media.
Dex?
It's social
Because
media.
Slim,
You
let
don't
me
post
hit
your
Dex with this, right?
location.
Because
But do you
Dex
understand what I'm
also,
saying, though?
yes, I understand, Dex, but I want to hit you with this because the way that the current hoodlums are set up, right? Because I also watched PNB Rock on live with some fat black nigga talking about we got niggas for you. Look, we got niggas looking out for you in LA. Well, not in a good way, but they waiting on you. And PNB said, tell them pull up. So the thing is, we have evil people dedicated every day of their lives to see when they can catch a man slipping.
I understand that point, but what
that's
made him?
That's all it takes, though.
No, but listen, what I'm trying to tell you. What made him such an easy prey is because he was already in their nest. He was already in the nest.
Exactly.
But if you're in Westwood, if you're in Anaheim, if you're in Costa Mesa, if you're in Beverly Hills, if you're in Bel Air, if you in West LA, West Hollywood, how close you think somebody's going to be to you that's watching your shit on the average?
Man,
Dex,
it's an internet.
That's a
You
distance.
never know.
See, so hold on. This is why we
But
going.
that's what I'm saying. That would be rare.
We gonna touch Dex, right? Quando Rondo was just out here in a very nice neighborhood, and his homie got killed.
Right, but where was his homie at?
We was in a nice. He was with him. They tried to hit Quando, and they got the homie instead.
Got his homie, and his homie is dead. And he's
and
when you say a very nice neighborhood, name the neighborhood.
I think he was in Hollywood.
Okay, come on, man. Everybody's in Hollywood. You know that, and I know that.
But when I've never been to Hollywood.
Policy when you come to LA.
You ain't never been to Hollywood.
Nope.
Come on, Nico, you bullshit.
I'm sorry, Dex. I've been in South Central for 27 years straight.
Damn.
Are you freaking kidding me? You never been to Hollywood even as a kid?
I've been to Riverside. Shit.
I'm sorry. I've been in the hood. I've been in Riverside here and there, but it's only like for like a couple days type shit. I've been in the hood. That's why I'm trying to give you this.
So Riverside is further from LA than Riverside than Hollywood.
Well, it was only because of family. Because the thing is, we have neural mindsets. And I was watching, I forgot some nigga. He was on Adam 22. But he was saying that people from LA, once we get boxed in with a mindset, we can't think outside of it. And that's what
but Hollywood, man, Nico. I mean, we used to go to Hollywood when we was kids, just on the transportation, but public transportation.
But things became even worse, though, Dex. During your generation, you explored more. People actually used to call each other on the phone. What you doing today? Shit like that.
Yeah, we used to cut class and all kind of stuff. And go
exactly. We had real
go to downtown LA, Hollywood, go shopping.
Even my mom.
Damn, I'm surprised to hear you ain't never been to Hollywood.
Look, even my mom would tell me this, right? They would say, she said
Lord,
that they used to have party. They said they used to have party calls, right? Where you could have multiple people on the phone line.
Yeah, party line. Yeah,
exactly. But because you from her era, she like a couple years younger.
A lot of pedophiles caught up to that party line shit. Killed
damn. But
pedophiles on their deep.
But my thing is, during that time table, people used to actually have to take risk. The women used to have to see you, Dex. Now they see you online and say this nigga ugly. Never link
this
with
nigga
you.
Catfish.
They'll never link with you. But back then you had
that's
to.
That's why I'm so lonely right now.
No,
that's a different story. That's a different story.
Dex, you good.
But I kind of digress.
What I'm saying is that's why nowadays is a
shout
bit
out
different.
to Belize.
We don't have to go certain places.
Sorry, bro.
Shout out to Belize. I was saying we don't have to go certain areas to experience certain things anymore. So certain people have less experience. Like, how many niggas you know from South Central actually really been to the beach though? The beach is only like 25 minutes away.
Recent times,
I've been to the beach 3 times in my life.
But back in the day, go ahead, Belize. Go ahead, do your thing.
I just want to jump in real quick. I know y'all having your LA talk and everything, right? But I've been patiently waiting for this moment, bro. Like, y'all don't understand. Like, this moment, bro. First of all, that 10,000 looking real.
There you go, Belize. Nice you in some other people's business now.
Wait, so what was that? Can I get some context?
That was coffee and FYF. It
FYF.
was like you say, Nico, iconic stream where they was going at it so hard and it end up crescendoing at a $10,000 bet that Liangelo would not be in the NBA this season.
So was it an official bet or what's up?
Of course, it was an official bet.
It was official.
According to Flight
So who
Sports
got to pay
TV.
the 10K? So who got to pay the 10K?
FYF.
You know what?
And that's why.
Hey, Coffee. I need about
Is
$10
that why
out of
dude
that.
missing?
I need 10 out of that, Coffee.
Listen, according to the bet, Coffee said he was going to give 10% to Flight Sports TV or something to that nature. He was going to give some percentage to Flight Sports TV. So
2,000, yeah.
Because we all knew it was gonna happen. So that's why for me.
What's the Cowboy score? Anybody know the Cowboy score?
He said 3-0.
Got it in the chat.
Come on, Dax.
Okay.
Come on, Dax. We don't care about football right now, Dax.
Belize, you must be losing.
Strangely, is a Cowboys fan.
Belize is losing. He's a Giants fan, though.
Listen.
What about Danny Dimes, baby?
Listen.
They beat the Titans, though. I can't shit on them.
Listen. I'm live right now as we speak in Belize, like literally. And
okay, put it up there. Put it up there, Belize.
All day.
Can we see it?
Want to see outside? It's dark out, but hold on. Of course.
Oh, it's dark? Oh, it's dark.
Respectfully. Now I got you.
I seen it before. I remember I seen it before.
Can I ask you some Belize type questions?
I ain't never seen Belize show.
Anything you want to talk.
All right, because
live from Belize,
earlier, right?
Black Mecca,
earlier, right?
Belize, Black Mecca on the west.
I'm gonna talk to you like a black man. So, as a man in Belize right now, is it okay for me to be a passport bro and potentially find a wife out there?
Oh yeah,
That's why I chimed in the conversation, bro. But I gotta talk to you about
okay,
that too.
Hold it down, Nico. I'll be right back, Nico.
Yeah, I got you.
You see, like.
He said, "Can I find a wife out there?" Nico, you crazy, bro.
I gotta build something crazy back.
Yeah,
you got some works, bro.
I love that shit, man. Because as a black man, when you really escape the bounds of you, look, all right, let me look, because he in Belize right now. I don't talk about it enough, but I do talk about it. When I was in New Zealand, my nigga, it's a whole different environment from whereas a woman will look at me like you this, you that, you this, you that, and shit on me. To where women was just appreciating me for the human being, tall, black, even if I'm just okay looking.
And
go ahead, because you out there right now.
Adding to that,
they
being
cater
a man,
to men out there.
Exactly. So, especially respectfully, like not to say like that, a man with a purpose and a goal. So me, like flight sports, Dex, people who know me. They know, I'm married to Belizean out here. Like, you know what I mean? I have my wife and kids out here. I own land out here. This is really my second home. So, you know what I mean? Well, it's technically my first. New York is my second. But, so I really come out here and I really do a lot of give back work. I do something like right now, not to try to talk too heavy on it, but we're trying to like build a school, a gymnasium on the school. I was going to say a stadium because that's the goal of it, to get it into a stadium. But for right now, we're trying to build a gymnasium, which is something that, we're trying to build and start to give back to the kids and try to, teach them basketball, teach them the sports, stuff like that, because there's not a lot of that stuff out here like that. And, me and Flight is cooking up something on behind the scenes, but, but I would just say, like, if you guys, you know what I'm saying, y'all single, honestly, men, honestly, and y'all really looking for real wives, I'm not just going to say Belize is where it's at, but I recommend men, honestly, to walk away from America for a little while and go look for their queen. Think of it like the coming to America effect. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all seen what Eddie Murphy did. He came to America to get his queen because he was right in his country. So it's just kind of the same thing. Like, if you're in a good place in life where in America and you're doing great for yourself, but you just can't get it, I say take a vacation, bro, and you'll find what you need out here, because these women, they're looking for the opportunity. There's not a lot of men out here that got their head on their shoulders. There are a lot of guys into the gangs, they're into different coaches and stuff, and it's like, that's not it. But these women out here, man, I'm telling you, they got divers. They got these. I'm trying to tell you, man. These, like, I went to Placencia. Anybody watch Flavor Flav? That's where he took Bootylicious and New York to do that final. Yeah, he took them to
Placencia. Flavor of love.
It's been a minute, but
I'm just saying that finale is when they came to Belize in Placencia. But, you know what I mean? We had the longest narrow road in the Guinness World Record book at one point, and that was all in Placencia, just to give you a little history on Placencia. So 21st was our independence, which was this past Wednesday. You know, that we had got our independence. So we 40 years now independent. So I was out there enjoying it, man. I got some nice footage I'm gonna put together again, like I said, you know, put on the YouTube channel so y'all can check it out. But Belize is a beautiful country, man. Sean is out here. Sean about to run for prime minister. So I mean, if y'all know anything about Sean, and you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm familiar with this situation. I'm just worried about like going out of the country and women trying to finesse you, and you know what I mean.
Oh no, that's gonna
like
happen.
That, you know
that's gonna happen. But you gotta remember, like
They finesse worldwide, baby.
Exactly.
Oh
they
yeah, here in America, it's
right?
crazy,
but
yo.
it's crazy. So if you you gotta understand, like the game is chess, right? So you gonna get played, you gonna play. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? It's a give and take. But if you know how to play in a game, I mean, you could really win. I mean, because not all of them is out to finesse. But of course, they're gonna try to finesse in the beginning. But once they realize, you know what I mean, what the ultimate goal is, it'll come together. That's my take on it. You know what I mean? I could be wrong,
Yeah,
but like
man.
I couldn't agree with the American woman. They like, and like how somebody was touching earlier about that empowerment of women out there in America right now. I'm good on that.
Yeah, I'm good on.
And empowerment basically means that they're going to be the leading force. It's not equality.
It's
not equality
It
anyway.
would never. It can't be. It can't be because, respectfully, with all due respect, women do have more power than men in a lot of ways because they the one who give birth. They the one who make the world turn. At the end of the day, they bring more life in. Yes, we do our
Men
part
do
to it, but
everything
they
for
actually
women.
have to carry it. But that's the part that they forget. That's the part that they forget. They don't have no structure.
No, they think because you want to fuck on
keep the
another woman
household.
that you don't think that way.
But they not
Out here, at
thing
least.
is,
the only reason
man,
why I
look,
want to
the
do
thing
that.
is,
The only reason why I want to do that is because they can't do me right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
I'm
That's what I
going
was
over
gonna
it.
say.
Real shit.
The thing is, I don't want to combat the world and then have to come home and combat with my woman too. You feel me?
Amen.
That's the thing.
Amen.
That's the
Amen.
thing. That's where
That's the
I'm at
worst
with it.
part.
With American women, I don't want to do that no more. I've done it with my
See,
baby mama.
the reason I asked you this, Belize, is
Tired of that
because
shit.
I always harp on New Zealand. I went there when I was like 21, 27 now, or 20,
Okay.
yeah, around that time. But
When did
point
you go
being,
to
when
New Zealand though, bro?
I went there because I knew it would be a complete culture shock. I'm a nigga from South Central, never been nowhere on earth, and I'm like, if I'm gonna do this, I want to go somewhere that appeases me to the best of what I need as a human. So at that point in time, I was very heavy on Polynesian women, and I was also very heavy on. I was more of a laid. I'm like I could live in the South. I'm more of a laid back nigga that don't need a lot of shit around him. I don't need that. So when I went out
You a
there,
love Belize.
yes,
It's hot all year round. Hot all year
look,
round.
all you need is a
Yo, I'm
store.
trying to tell you. Bro,
If you got a store where you can buy your necessities from, I'm cool. Simple.
I'm trying to tell you, I have a
So
store.
when I
I have
was
a
out
gas
there
station.
on some human shit, right? When I was just out there having conversations, the shit that I would talk about with women here that they would just not give a fuck about, women was interested with me out there. Not saying they wasn't finessing. A lot of them was finessing for an experience or finessing for, you know, a little play.
The papers, yeah.
Yeah, you know, shit like that happens. Even though I didn't provide none of the paper and this and that, which is probably why they wasn't fucking with me. Point being that they were still valuing me and entertaining me based off of different qualifications. Now you gotta imagine if Slim wasn't the nigga he was. You're gonna be getting judged, shit on, treated like garbage. You're
that's
worthless
every
to
day in my
society.
life right now,
Jump
cuz.
off
That's
a
every
goddamn
day.
bridge is what they say.
But I ain't jumping off the bridge for
I came to
nobody. I'm
Belize.
pushing forward.
I came to Belize full time. I would say when Donald Trump became president, and I'll say that because that was the key point for me.
That's our guy. Shout out to
Shout out to Trump.
Yeah, I see you saying, man. He said Nico been to New Zealand and never been to Hollywood. That's our guy.
That's gangster.
The thing is, look, I'm explaining that because I understand in America there's already a mindset that's being developed
There you go.
countrywide.
Took your shit.
And when I was out there, and this is before I knew any of this, right? This is before I knew any of it. When I went out there, oh man, see, I'm gonna keep it candid with y'all because I fuck with y'all. I probably was like, nigga, I was probably linking with a woman, like 1 or 2 women a week.
Amen.
And out here, complete different. Like
what do you do this? And then it's all this optics to a man that women are looking for that don't come in the man that they want. And when I was out there, they was really dissecting me as just a human first.
So
And
there
then
was
we
no
could work around
language
the other
barrier
shit.
out there, Nico. They speak
Nah, they
English.
speak English. The only thing is they got like a British accent, if you will. They under the Queen. So they all talk
And we
with
under the
the
Queen too in New York, baby. I mean in Belize. We under the Queen too. Our
what
Queen just died, respectfully. So now we got a
well, I mean the
we got a
British
whole
Queen, they
holiday
got
now.
the English teachings to where
cool.
niggas don't say T,
That's
they don't
cool.
use their T's or shit like that. It's very
That's cool.
proper,
We
if you
just
will.
nah. It was like that back in the days from what my grandmother said, but now Belize kind of got like Americanized more so from the English side, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Because if you listen to Shine too, Shine speaks on it. That's why he was like he don't really care too much for the Queen because she wasn't really doing nothing. Respectfully, RIP to her, but she wasn't doing nothing for the country. Yeah, she gave us our independence 41 years ago, but that's all she really did. After respectfully, again, you know what I mean? Because she's passed. But respectfully, all she did was like rape the country for all this like goods. Because we got a lot of mahogany, we got a lot of like jewel. Like everything on here is natural. You know what I'm saying? So, and the Queen, sure enough, did take advantage of it. You know what I'm saying? So stuff like that. But she wasn't really giving back, and that was Shine's whole thing about it. And now we would be interested to see what the King plan on doing. But
So
it's very
Belize don't
interesting in
have
Belize
its
right now.
independence away from
Nah, we
England.
do.
Oh, y'all
We
do?
do.
Okay.
Yeah, we
But
do.
y'all still under its rule? Is that what you're saying?
Somewhat, yeah. We under his anarchy, or I'm not too.
Umbrella, maybe, huh?
Yeah. I'm not
I understand.
like the Queen is on our money, everything like that.
So
Too,
it'd be like DR, right?
something like that. Yeah, for
So
what
we're
PR, right?
they not
What PR?
American, but they are.
Right. Because we're like
Man,
connected in
them girls
England, if
out there
anything.
look African, but they Spanish, bro. I'm trying to learn Spanish so quick, man. I met this
Yo,
girl the other
bro.
day from the DR. Lord have mercy.
Yo, bro.
You gotta slide. This nigga Zen said Nico like his woman with a 30-inch neck. That's insane. But look, come on now.
With
Polynesian
the
women ain't all
braces on
big
his
like that.
neck.
Hold on, let me say that. Oh man, see Zen don't understand this. Out here in Western culture, you will meet fat
Out there
ass
in New Zealand,
Polynesian
bro?
women, right?
You still out there in New Zealand?
No, I'm back in South Central now, just a regular hood nigga. Or a nigga in the hood.
Nah, you're not.
But
Nah, you're not regular. Nothing regular about you, bro. We don't flex sports.
but I
Nothing
can't
regular
be
about you.
anymore after
You
that
said you on Flight
experience.
Sports, you on TV.
But what I'm saying is this: when I was out
It's a
here,
new ESPN, baby.
when I met Samoan women out here, of course they was fat. They got McDonald's, Pizza Hut, Domino, everything is accessible. When I was in New Zealand, I probably only linked with like 2 fat women. That's because I don't discriminate. That's me. But
Hey, man, you
my
got your
thing
preference. Ain't
is,
no wrong with that.
oh,
I like chubby
unfortunately,
women
I
too,
don't
though,
I
to
don't
be
have
real
much
with
of a
you.
preference. But
Ain't no wrong with
that's
that
the
at all.
unfortunate part. But what I'm saying is,
bro, we gotta come out here, man. I'm telling you, you're gonna have a great time. You're gonna have
yes.
a great time.
But
From
what I
LA
just
to New
want to tell
York.
Zen,
I mean LA to Belize.
majority of the women I met wasn't fat.
I
And
might need
I
a
think that
travel
has
buddy, man. I'm scared to travel outside the U.S. on guard, bro.
Slim. I went by myself as a nigga
What?
with only $500 at the
Yo,
time.
Slim, I'm saying
No.
this though, right? This is like flight know about this. Zen too, Zen Master, shout out to him. You know what I mean? They kind of know, man. We got to build our dynasty, man. And this country right here is where we could do it at. And that's just
In
where that's
Belize,
how I look at in Belize. And the
I
reason
have
why,
zero stamps on my passport, and I got the money to
and the
get out of
reason,
here.
yo, bro, and I'm telling you, and I could do like this, right? Real talk, man. If you having like $10,000 right now, bro, I'll get you your own piece of land, and I'm talking at least an acre. And that's real talk, black and
In
white
Belize,
papers
what I'm gonna
in
This
do
real
with it
shit.
though, bro? Like I'm not gonna, you know what I'm
Bro,
saying? Like
whatever you want to
I
do
don't
with it.
know.
Whatever you
Hold
want to
on,
do with it. We
Belize.
could
Let
talk business
me make
though.
this
Like
even
I'm
more real with him, Belize. I need
talk
you
to
to
me.
understand this. Do it, my nigga. It's literally do it. I'm telling you, I'm a nigga that I was just working a Walmart job at the time, save up some bread. I start talking to people out there, see who was cool, start building connections out there, and then I left.
Yo, bro.
Imagine yourself
Jump
as
on
just a
it. I'm
nigga that
telling you,
lives in the
jump on
hood.
it.
You have no
And
compass of reality. I left.
and look, how about this? How about this? How about you go into details like this? You say you know Shine story, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Wouldn't you want to support that? Imagine this man become the prime minister of this country of Belize.
Yeah, but what kind
What
of
you think
man is he
happens
though?
next?
I'm not really familiar on what he's
No, no,
done
no, no,
in the
no.
last 10. I know he did something over
All
here
right.
that was a little bit sus, and then he had to go back over there. But what did he
He
become in
got the all right.
Belize?
So well now he's the UDP leader,
I
right?
mean,
His father was
if he's a
his
politician,
father.
aren't
Yeah.
politicians corrupt?
Well, I mean,
Oh, he getting
respectfully,
into the optics.
Yeah, I like to
respectfully.
ask questions. I like to ask
No, no,
questions. You feel me? Like,
as you should. But as of me, I'm gonna be real, right? Politics is very corrupted. His father was the prime minister for 15 years of his
you see
country of
what I
Belize,
get at? You see
right?
what I'm saying,
But
right?
hold on though. But hold on, right? So so with him becoming prime minister, as we have 6 districts in the country of Belize, right? And we have like little villages where you could have like your village council leaders and things like in that nature, right? So me personally, overall, I'm be 100% thorough with you, right? Sean going to become prime minister regardless. That's a given, right? And when that happens, we need a seat at the table. And when I say we, I mean more so me. My mom is running for village council of my village, Roaring Creek, in 2025, and that's Flight Sports exclusive. Like, I mean, they people in the village know, but you know what I mean. That's going to happen. And
That's amazing.
when she wins, right, we'll have our seat at the table when Shine becomes prime minister. And whatever happens from there is what we're going to do on moving forward. And I'm going to tell you something else. 2040 is my year. That's the year I plan to run for prime minister of Belize. So I'm giving Shine his whole 15. So he could run it for the 3 terms and run it up for the 15 years. But in those next 15 years, I will learn the game and I will be the politician that my country needs. And I know that. That's why I'm building my team from now. That's my story, though.
Good luck,
But
brother.
as a
Good
man,
luck.
though, as a man with that kind of understanding and that kind of purpose in the world, you setting yourself up to be the most successful in what you're doing right now. And that's what I love. Because the thing is, a lot of us, especially as black men, think our only purpose is within this country.
Mm-hmm.
We always been men of the world. We were brought here.
Amen.
We always been
Amen.
journeymen. That's why they said it was already black men here. Oh, already black men. That's why a lot of us don't even get the Native American charities, right? Because they try to call us just African American. But a lot of us was already part of them tribes and built some of those tribes. And the difference is, as black
That's why I
men,
always check other.
I'm gonna encourage you, Slim, again, leave, bro. If you get the opportunities, just start with even if it's on a dating app, just start talking to people outside the country and start
Oh,
planning some shit.
my dude. I'm talking to like a Russian lady. She's black.
Nigga, go to Russia.
I'm not going to no fucking
Nah, don't go to
Russia.
Russia
No.
right now. Hell no, that's not where
Oh yeah,
Slim,
no, right now.
Slim, off wax.
Ukraine.
Slim, off wax.
Hell no.
Yo, Slim,
Hell
off
no.
wax though, off wax. If you really serious about becoming like on some journey shit, right? Tap in with me on off wax, like for real, and I really will put you on. Like, it's not about it's the way I look at it now is all about marketing and investing into the right thing. So if right now you could set yourself up, right, to buy a piece of land and you can build whatever you want on your land, as you know, whatever is on the land, you own that, right? So nobody
Bro,
can
let
never
me tell
take
y'all
that from
something.
you. If you want to build a complex of houses, okay?
Good.
You
I
saw
was finna
what?
say, man, I'm so
Okay.
fucking like stingy with my money, bro. I live in a basic ass life. My apartment is small, but like my investments are pretty cool and shit like that. My business runs smooth. I pay my drivers. I pay my my truck ain't been back on the road because I got into an accident with this dump truck that I'm going through a lawsuit right now. But anyway, that's besides the point. But I live such a basic life. I wouldn't even know what to do with a piece of land in Belize right now. I wouldn't even know what to do with it because I'm so afraid to get out of the country and explore.
Belize, let me hit him with this. The thing is, you don't have that mindset, right? You don't have that
Not right
mindset
now,
because
you
you
know
don't
what I'm
have
saying?
it
I
yet.
will probably in the future or something like that. But right now, it's just like how my first step is.
I want to ask you something.
Which
What's your
country do I
trucking
want to
business
go
about?
to? What'd you say?
I was gonna ask, right? What's your trucking company? That's what you say you do? Your truck?
Yeah.
I
I'm a
got you,
truck
Marvin.
driver. Fowler
But I don't
Trucking.
think Dex is here to let you in the chat though. So that to beware. I think Dex stepped out.
Go ahead, my fault, bro.
He'll be back. No, I'm just responding to Marvin. He said drop the
Yeah, he
link.
said hold it down
But
for a sec. So
yeah, I'm gonna drop the link, but I don't think that y'all can be on the panel yet because nobody with
the mod powers to add you to the panel was here. Just a heads up. But continue.
What was you asking, Belize?
But I was just saying your trucking
About my
company because my
company?
uncle also has a truck here in Houston. So I was gonna say like that's a start in itself. Expansion is always a good thing to do. You know what I'm trying to say? So
Yeah,
whatever
but it's
goods you
only
got
me running it though,
transported,
and I'm just now scratching the surface with that LaVar when he said, "Man, you got to own." Like I was a company driver for so many years, bro. But until I learned the game of trucking, and until like LaVar was like, "You got to be an owner, bro." And then I was like, "Let me get out here, let me do this." My trucking company ain't nothing but like 18 months old, but I'm doing pretty well in it
that's
though. I ain't even
gangster.
gonna front. I ain't even gonna front.
That's
And I
gangster.
got my passport
That's
like in
gangster.
the last like 3 months ago, and I'm like, I haven't even left the country yet because I don't know where to go. I don't got no travel buddies, safety. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, I be like, I'm doing a lot of research. Motherfuckers be getting stabbed in other countries. And I'm like, you can't have no weapons. So I'm like, what am I going to do? Hit a nigga with a
Nah,
stick or
facts.
something like that? I got hands and shit, but I'm
And
6'3",
you in Cashville, huh?
190.
You in Cashville, huh?
Yeah. I'm in
But
Nashville.
hold on, Brody.
Yeah.
You in Cashville, right? Nashville, my fault. You
Yeah.
know, I'm young buck all the way, so Cashville, Tennessee. You heard? But I was gonna say, so look, I can't speak for any other countries and stuff like that. I only can speak on mine and what and the knowledge that I know. That's why I'm just giving you this information on beliefs, right? That's it. No hard feelings. I'm not trying to force you here, nothing like that. So, but when you come as an American, right, and you have your gun license already, right, it's very easy for you to get your license over here now because you want to travel with it. You understand? So now in this country, you could have your license to carry, and then you can carry
From America, though?
just like how. Yes, yes.
I'm going to do some research on Belize. I swear to God I am, bro, because you got me intrigued.
Do it. Yo,
You better
I'm
not be
trying to tell
telling me
you,
no
yo,
lies, bro. I'm
bro.
going to
I'm
call you
trying to,
out.
yo. I'm on flight. I'm on flight. I'm on a pedal. I wouldn't lie to you. It's not. I'm trying like it's these little ways you could get into so. And my mom is tapped in with vital statistics, so she does all like she could teach and like politics is the next step. Like right now, respectfully, like I started a laundromat business in during COVID in 2020. Currently only have 4 washers and 4 dryers. It's something small, small businesses wash and fold. We bring them to you and like you bring the clothes and then we deliver it. You don't come in and wash like how you know what I mean. But that's the plan.
Yep.
I'm planning to get my laundromat to that extension where you could just come. You know what I mean. So it's little things like that. And because I started this in 2020, word is bond. Again, I won't lie to you. I'm on flight. There's 2 more laundromats now that came
Damn.
within them 2 years.
That's
Just
how
like
I did.
mine.
I started with my truck and then I
But
expanded to 2 more.
you
You know what I mean?
no, I'm not saying me. I'm not saying me. I'm talking about competition. Other people now started their own laundromats to compete with me. You know what I'm saying? But no, it wasn't
Yeah.
there before. So it took something that simple to say, oh wait, somebody else saw it and then they built it. You know what I mean? Now I got competition with my laundry. But it's cool because at the end of the day, my name will always be remembered as the first one in this village.
I understand.
And
But
you know what I'm
like
trying to say?
but you and your
Yeah.
family are from Belize, correct?
Yeah, all of us.
Yeah,
I'm a dual
yeah.
citizen. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you talking to an American who's never stepped foot out. I ain't even never
Nah, I
been into
got you. I
Mexico,
got you.
bro.
I
You
got you.
feel me? So I'm a
I'm just trying
little.
to
I'm
introduce it
like,
to you. I'm trying to
yeah.
introduce it to you. That's all.
So you saying
That's
the
all.
first country I should go to and visit is Belize, correct?
Cause you got a friend. Cause you got a friend.
I'm gonna look
You got
into
a
it.
friend.
I'm gonna look
You
into it,
really got a
Belize
friend.
for real.
I'm the Fresh Prince of Belize, bro. I'm
What
the Fresh
Nico say?
Prince.
He went to the Netherlands, or what he say?
Netherlands, yeah. New
No,
Zealand,
New
New
Zealand.
Zealand, New
New
Zealand, New
Zealand.
Zealand,
All
New
right, my
Zealand.
fault. My fault. I'm slow.
Over there, buddy.
Forgive
Over
me.
there.
New Zealand.
My
Either one is a upgrade though.
yeah. I mean, if you go to Australia, they love black men out there, respectfully.
Nah, I'm cool on that.
Even if you
It's
wasn't going off
colonizers
that,
that
it's just a
I'm
certain
cool
level
on
of
that, bro.
standard of human that they respect that they don't respect out here. As a man, if you don't feel loved, you don't feel respected, understand that's only within
Exactly.
this hemisphere.
My first thought was to travel outside of you. It's follow the slave trade. Like when they dropped Africans off in the islands, Jamaica, the DR, Haiti, all the places. I wanted to see where they dropped our ancestors off at. You know what I mean? Some of the people that look like us. I wanted to visit those countries first, or whatever. That's what I thought. But then Like you saying, Belize is a great place to visit as well.
Belize is
I
right
gotta
there
do
too.
more
We was one of those.
research.
We're right there in Central America. So like we're literally across from Jamaica. Like we're right in that same facility, bro. We're right there. We're right Guatemala, Mexico. You could literally drive here. You know what I'm saying? Through Mexico, of course, but it's a short flight from where you at too. Because if you in Nashville, so you could go. Your shortest flights would be from Atlanta, because Atlanta do direct flights to Belize.
What's
Florida
the hours? What's the hours on the plane?
do direct flights. Houston and California.
How many
From
hours?
Florida is 2 hours. From Miami, from Florida is 2 hours. 2 hours. 2 hours from Florida.
Hey,
2 hours
look,
from Houston.
hold on, don't trip on them
3 hours from
hours.
California.
I was in the sky for 12 hours.
That shit is light.
Oh hell no!
Yeah, that's type of shit. If you're going to Africa and all, like that's like 18 hours, 20 hours and shit. Like Tokyo, Japan, Dubai, like them out.
Hey, but no real talk or no cap. By Christmas time, I
Like
am going
these
to
little
Turkey to get
2 hours,
my
bro,
teeth
is nothing.
fixed. Though,
These
on
is
God,
nothing.
y'all ever
I
heard of
hop
Istanbul, Turkey?
on the plane, all that. Like it's nothing. Turkey. I've been. I went out there with my school. I was in the Boys and Girls Choir of Harlem, so we went out there to do a performance. I was out there for 3 days. I was 14 years old. I don't really remember much, but yeah. Oh, the panel looked like it's getting lit.
Well, I guess
That's Rave over there,
Shout out
Marvin.
to Belize.
shout out to
What's up,
Marvin.
Belize? What's up, Belize? Shout out to a soon
We
to
got Red
be.
Kingdom in here
What
too.
up, my boy?
Shout out to Rave, everybody on the
Marvin, what's
panel,
up?
everybody in the chat. Shout out to
Yes, welcome back,
Belize,
Marvin.
especially. Yeah, I just wanted to say it's no place like Flight Sports TV. We looking at somebody to become a prime minister who's on our panel. How about that? Shout out to Belize,
Amen. Talk your
everybody.
shit.
What's up, Belize?
Yo, give me that. Thank you. What up, my boy? What up, my boy? Yo, Marv,
What's up?
it's been a while, bro. Man, it's been crazy. Like I told y'all, it's crazy because if we blocked when I came, like before I left to come to Belize, I wasn't really supposed to be out here this long. So, off wax, there's been so many respectfully shit going on, man. But I'm here, bro. I got this good news today, bro. That shit made my whole day, man. Like you don't even know, bro. Just to see Liangelo going to the Hornets, bro, that made my
Man,
whole
it made
day.
my
I
day
had
too.
to.
I was so hyped this morning when
Yo, I was so
Dix
hyped,
broke
bro.
that shit, bro. I was hyped. I was like, I told y'all that nigga was not going overseas to play no damn basketball. They had a plan and it executed it, right?
They executed it. They executed the plan, bro. And then to see us say that it was going to happen and it happened. Now I just got to keep it honest, man. I'm just worried about the playing time, and Liangelo. I mean, I'm not to say Liangelo. Melo spoke on that already, on on his interview. So I mean, it's gonna be
I mean, with the playing
great
time, I
to
think he's
see.
gonna have to pay some dues like Giannis's brothers. Like I don't think he's gonna get like thrusted into no starting role.
Yo, fuck that.
Not.
Who said
Not
that?
starting roles.
Fuck that.
That's Rave. What's up, Rave?
What up, Ray?
What's up, Rave? What's up, baby? What's going down?
Go ahead and spit, my brother.
Hey,
Talk your
Nico,
shit, Rave. What's up with you?
appreciate you holding the chat down until I got back. I just had some business to take care of, so I'm back, and I was just listening to Belize spit his literature, and man, congratulations, Belize, and hope the best for you, brother.
Hold up,
Thanks,
chat.
bro. Yeah.
Chat, where you
we're
at?
gonna make it happen. Just keep me in mind, though. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna build.
Panel, where you at?
I'm here with Flight Sports all the way.
We in the building.
Ray, we in the building. Ray, take
Panel,
over
where
this
y'all
bitch,
at?
Ray.
We in the building.
What's
Where
up?
y'all at? Panel, where y'all at?
We in the building. Shout out to Jen. Shout out to Thunder. Shout out to Basil. Shout out to Nico. Shout out to everybody. Lamont. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man.
Good
Listen,
people. Shout out to Jessica.
listen, I'm saying
Yeah,
fuck all that
appreciate y'all.
because I'm saying fuck all that because I've heard it already. I already heard hate. I was at work. I've been waiting for this all damn day. I'm listening to the bullshit. Y'all worried about the wrong fucking thing. Oh my God, what is he gonna do? Is he gonna be the 3-point shooter? Is he gonna be bench minutes? Who gives a fuck? He's officially on the roster. What we've been waiting for, the goals, the training, the multiple non-sleeps, the multiple streams. We've been telling you guys over and over. LaVar Ball said, I will have all three on the fucking team. When motherfuckers said it is impossible. Y'all were worried about the wrong fucking thing. Who gives a fuck
Tell
if
him,
it's
Ray.
1 fucking minute? He is
Tell
on
him,
the
Ray.
official roster. Who gives a damn what he does and what his role is? He is now officially in the NBA. He is officially an NBA fucking player, bro. I don't care.
Yes, sir.
Motherfucker said he should be in the overseas and be done, and it's okay to be a professional overseas player. Fuck that. Nigga said he should be a model. Nigga said he should be trying out shoes. Nigga said he should be making a YouTube. Who gives a damn about his role? I'm tired of hearing that shit out your mouths. Who gives a damn if he plays half a second? The nigga is finally what we all been fucking working for. What we all been preaching to you motherfuckers. What LaVar Ball said, my time is done. It is now in Liangelo's Ball's fucking hands. I worked hard, Zoe's in there. I worked hard, Lamelo's in there. Now he worked hard, Liangelo was in there. So please stop coming on this panel. Stop coming in this chat talking about, oh, is he going to be the shooter? Is he going to be the small forward? Is it going to be the role, the starter? Who gives a crap? We've waited years for this to happen. This very fucking moment. And then early in the crack of dawn morning, breaking news, Liangelo Ball signs a 1-year deal with the Charlotte Hornets and is officially here. We ain't seen no waivers yet. He didn't get cut yet. So this man is clearly about to go into training camp with Liangelo Ball, with his fucking brother. LaVar Ball did the fucking impossible and told you, prove you niggas wrong. That's the fucking point. Stop coming up these
Damn
arguments.
right.
Oh my God, is he going to shoot? Who gives a damn? I don't care if the nigga drink 3 Gatorades. He's on the team. He is an NBA player. Now, everything else, we'll work on that. It's only the offseason. So eventually we'll find out. We'll see who's going to get cut. We'll see who's going to leave. But that's not where we're at right now. We're in the off season worrying about the right now. And the right now says that he is a Charlotte Hornet and he's on the damn roster. I don't care about his minutes. The nigga's officially an NBA player that when niggas said it is impossible, the niggas on ESPN said it is impossible to get all 3 Ball brothers in this bitch. And here he is. Here the fuck he is. What the hell?
What's his 2K rating?
I'm celebrating.
What's the 2K rating?
I don't give a damn, bro. Shout out to y'all.
Shout out to Ray.
Shout out to Ray, baby. Shout out to Ray. Now I only asked the 2K rating because I the other day I had went on somebody on Instagram and I was like, they was talking about how they putting the rookie guy, Victor, whatever his name is, for next season. He's supposed to be coming in, and they were gonna put him in 2K. And I was like, but can we get Jello and 2K rate at 75? That's what I said. His rate should be. And everybody started killing me. Like he not gonna make the team. He not even gonna make the NBA. He doesn't deserve to be in the game. Like all of the comments is there, so I can't wait for that. Like,
well, listen, guys.
Let me
hold on.
FYF is sick. Remember that.
Hold on, Ray.
That man is
Hold on, Ray. Hold on, guys.
Lithouse is sick. I said it, nigga.
Yes, they are.
All these niggas are sick. All these
yes, they
haters
are.
are sick. Come on to the
but let me say
panel
this,
now.
Ray.
I don't care.
Let me say this, Ray.
Now, bro. That shit's
Let me say this, Ray. Let me say this, Ray. Use this logic. Use this logic. I use it all the time. Let me say this, Ray. Use this logic. You ain't got to be loud. Just say this. They hated all the greatest people: Jesus Christ, Martin Luther King, Marvin Tatum, Lamelo Ball, and Jello. How about that? Listen, guys. One thing about greatness is you're not good if you're not talked about. If you steadily talked about, something's good about you.
Don't never forget that, guys. If you're not mentioned much, you're not known much. But if you mentioned
DKM
a
is
lot,
sick. DKM
that's
is
right.
sick.
If you
Yeah, I call
mentioned
you
a lot,
names out.
then you can
Yeah, I
rest
had to call
assured
you
people are
Simon
looking
Jones.
at you.
Who other name I gotta call out? I'll call it out. I ain't afraid. What the hell? I've been talking to y'all before.
But wait, they was talking.
DKM,
They was
you
talking
sick?
down on it. They were
You
saying
sick,
that they
Yeah,
was
you
DKM?
know
gonna.
they've
Yes, you
been
is.
doing that. Come on,
You sick?
Bleeze. You know
You
they've been on
sick,
the
my
chat. They've
nigga?
been on
I
the
believe
panel
it.
plenty
You
of
sick,
times.
nigga? That's on
Oh
everything I
nah,
love, bro.
crazy.
Y'all calling you out. Y'all sick.
That's
Y'all
crazy.
are sick. You
No, they
sick.
hurt. They hurt now.
These guys, they're sick. These guys made multiple videos talking about Liangelo's not qualified. Liangelo's not worthy. Persuaded millions of people, and they joined in and said, yeah, you're right. You're right, Lithouse. Liangelo boy is not a professional. Fuck out of here. You sound stupid, don't you? You sound stupid, don't you? And hold up. Only reason I ain't getting on panic because he's in the
All that
L.
clickbait.
Only reason I ain't getting on panic.
You ain't got no reason to get on me, nigga.
I
You
got
talking
you
about?
Can I talk? Relax.
Okay, no panic.
Only reason I'm not right. Only reason I'm not gonna panic because I can't say anything because he did say there's always gonna be a reason he can make it because of the fact that on Lamelo's strength.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
I'm talking about to the niggas that said it is impossible no matter what.
And they know who they are.
Niggas said they're not gonna make it. He's not qualified to be a professional. He never fuck. The fuck he made it, my nigga. That's just simple, bro.
I want to see the 10. I want to see the 10,000. I'm ready for that.
That's crazy, bro.
Cost me his money.
That's wild, bro. I'm just sitting here. I just sit, bro. That's sick. I want to see their next videos, bro. I want to see their next. Oh my God, bro. I want to hear their information.
Let me say this, Ray. The thing is, it's just going to be a change to the current narrative. That's how that works. Because you know I'll be over there. The thing is, I try not to be too much of a, I don't take too many jabs. But the thing is, it's going to be business as usual. Jello made it. That's what it is now.
Bro.
Jello's on the Hornets.
Here's my biggest thing about it. How long are you going to go against the grain? If more and more you're proven wrong. It don't matter how long it took, but you're proven wrong. Eventually, the train is going to be moving, and you just guys eventually say, you know what? It's time to get on the train. It's time to stop trying to step in front of the train and move the blocks, break some of the wood off so the train can continue to move, try to put a rope or some type of, try some little electronic stop. The train is still moving. Stop going against the grain. Stop doing it, bro.
Right. And hold on, Ray. Before you go any further, I want to address Lamont because I'm back. I did want to go back to addressing the chat. Lamont Simmons writes, FYF, no panic in Sky. I want to disclude no panic because no panic. Yeah, he had situations that he said, but he never, ever, not once, said he never would make it. So I do want to get that clear.
We never said it.
I appreciate that.
He never said that. That's what I said. I can't say anything to him. He never said it. He said he could still make it even on Lamelo strength. But some of these,
and basically his sentiment was just based on how his
some of these
talent
weird
was.
dudes said even on Lamelo strength he can't make it. That's what's wild to me, bro. ESPN said he can't. There's no way Liangelo bought and the brothers they can make him all let him. Oh, whatever, bro.
I also want to say Sky really never said he couldn't make it, but the way he shit on him and the way he said he was trash, it was more or less that he never. But I gotta give him credit. He never said that he wasn't going to be on the team because he still noticed and he realized because his brother was there was a chance. So I want to give Sky the benefit of the doubt. But the other guy, which is FYF, that could be said for something else.
Coffee got to get his bread,
bro. A lot of people can a lot of people can really. All I'm waiting on, and I've never yet to hear is some of these haters that come to the Fight Sports TV, come on a panel and just pay homage. No. Oh, what about this? What about that? No. Come on, pay homage, bro. Now then, after pay homage, then you say, well, what's Liangelo's for? Why they sign him? Cool. That's after. But first, you got to pay homage first because you said it is impossible. That is the biggest word that was told to us, and we told you guys that is not true. And we also said this season coming up, they already seen the sniper in Jello. They already seen he could shoot. They want to see if he can handle rock a little bit. They wanted to see, can he do other things just a little bit, just see what his type of versatility. Okay, that's what we kept trying to tell y'all. He's like, all right, let's check him out on some other formats. Let me put you in a different position. Let me see what you do in the point guard. Will you dramatically fail, or would you actually show signs of goodness? But the man clearly shown that. As simple as that, bro. I'm
52
sure
in the Drew League. 52 in the Drew League, bro.
I'm sure. Lamelo definitely has something to do with this, but at the same time, I think his hard work has to do something with this too. The man lost weight. The man stayed laser focused. He did not give up. Guys in Liangelo's position, after trying several times, after the fact that Liangelo was at the OKC Thunder, when Liangelo was on Detroit Pistons, all of that, variety of times, a lot of people would have gave up. I don't care what y'all got to say. That is facts. That's part you will not argue with me. All those moments he's been trying, a lot of people would have probably gave up, bro, went to overseas and said, okay, maybe I'm just not that good enough. But the man, Liangelo stayed
just to try
focused.
to make their way back.
Liangelo Ball stayed focused. He started doing some type of training, and I'm sure he will continue to do more training. But the point is, the man could easily gave up, and he didn't. So I feel like LaMelo Ball was a part of this, but at the same time, his work ethic, him not giving up, and him staying on a prize. And he stayed on that fucking prize. He proved what all people keep saying. And I am just waiting for ESPN to finally pay homage. Like, holy shit, LaVar Ball got all three of his sons officially in the NBA. Simple as that, bro.
Before you go any further, I wanted to address, hold on, real quick, please. Lamont Simmons, he writes in the chat, y'all being soft, bro. But listen, it's not the fact that we being soft. For one thing, we do predicate ourselves on addressing the person in general, actually, when they show their face. So you can rest assured Rave is not being soft. He's all these guys to come up and, you know, they don't have to apologize. Just sometimes, guys, all I'm going to say is this. Before you speak, know what you're talking about, because a lot of times it'll come back and bite you. And if you've been saying, if you're one of the guys who've been out there saying he wouldn't make it, he never would make it, I wouldn't say I would run. But if you want to come on this panel, you're going to get it. So come on back, fellas. We need to see you. Go ahead, please.
I want to tack on where Rave said about LaMelo having a hand in it. I want to also add that that's something I was saying also why I knew Jello was going to make the team this specific year, because this is LaMelo's year. This is his third season. This is his Ja year. That's what I like to call it. His Zion.
Good take. Good take. Good take.
Third year, right? So with this being the season for now,
salute, Ray,
to show that they're all in on LaMelo. They got a new coach because LaMelo was complaining about the coach throughout the season last season. So now they addressed that. They gave a new coach. They got a new coach, right? The problem was his brother wasn't on the team. And they did see how they played together in the offseason. I'm sure they've seen that again this season. And it's probably looked even better than how it looked last season. So they couldn't deny that part. So the fact that they did sign it, that shows to me that they're putting it all into LaMelo. And the way how LaMelo talked in that in the interview, I believe that he's going to come out. He's going to make sure Liangelo do get those touches when needed. He's not going to feed him. But he's definitely going to make sure he get those touches when needed. Other players, I believe, also knows that as well. So he's going to shine. And I will go on a limb and say, you know, if he gets anywhere between the average of at least 15 to 20 minutes a game, look out for Rookie of the Year. That's all I got to say.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, man, and I want to just say one more thing before you guys continue.
I don't say
what? Yeah, mine's is real quick. Mine, because I'm doing more chat reading than anything, Rave. So this will be real quick. I want to just give a shout out to Baze, who says this channel is sick, and it ain't the first time. Longest stream ever in flights all damn day. Shout out to the chat, man, to the panel. You guys are wonderful. Go ahead, Rave.
Thanks, Tim.
I don't see Rookie of the Year.
Rookie of the Year?
I'll say
calm it down a little bit.
I say the reason.
All rookie team though. Listen, if he average 15 to 20 minutes all rookie team, can I get one of those?
Okay,
that would have to be the case.
I mean, I'm hoping he gets all everything, every credit, you know what I'm saying? We pro LaMelo. I mean, Liangelo here. Here's my thing, okay? For one, you was right. I think everybody on that team is kind of going to understand that if LaMelo sees Liangelo, he's going to hit him. There's no question, ifs or but. If Liangelo is sitting in that corner on the fast break and he ran to that corner
Be good now, Nico.
Before anybody, just
I'm
letting
back.
you know, LaMelo's going to throw it to him. So I'm sure the team is going to notice that and understand. All right, there's no question that. There's no question. All right, there's no question to that part. Here's my.
Rave goes like,
here's
and
my
that's a
thing.
bang.
I question. They all in on LaMelo, but I question their tactics because if y'all remember, LaMelo was their draft pick. Remember that. LaMelo was their draft pick, and they slowly got LaMelo into like, oh shit, LaMelo is decent. Oh shit, no wait, he ain't decent. He's good. Hold up. Oh shit, no, he's a star. So you got to understand how this is going to go. I'm not saying Liangelo ain't going to get his minutes, but I am going to say that they're going to slowly. I think maybe after 4 games. I say after 4 regular season games, they like, okay, let me throw him out there. And then every time Liangelo's out there, they better hope LaMelo's not in that court. Because LaMelo and Liangelo are going to look nice and pretty, okay? So all I'm saying is he's going to have his opportunity. I think LaVar Ball has finally washed his hands.
Go Cowboys.
Go Cowboys.
And take
Bro, they get up by 3 points and think they gonna win.
Wait a minute, hold on. He said, "Go Cowboys." I'm gonna tell him and take the Rangers with you. Listen, this is what I'm gonna say, guys. I want to give a shout out to Douglas Golden Child in the chat, and he writes, "Salute to Flight Sports and Rave and Dex for never giving up on Jello. Congratulations. Let's go Hornets. Jello's going to be a problem, guys, and a bunch of fire emojis. Shout out to Douglas."
And shout out to
Damn, he
Nico.
forgot me.
Shout out to Nico and Rico too.
Me too.
Yeah, I didn't want to address everybody else because if he only heard those
I was
two
under
guys,
fire. I was telling you that Jello better than most of the niggas in the NBA.
Nico was
yeah, and just to you, hold on one second, guys, and just to you, Douglas, if you didn't remember how much Nico was promoting him, he's actually been doing as much as anybody. So
that's
I mean, you should give him his crown also, and to the rest of the guys that's on the panel. Look, one thing we do is, and I've always said this from the first day I got on here, there's some bright minds on this channel, and these guys really stick to their guns. And as you can see, they have done just that. Shout out to the Flight Sports TV guys.
Yes, it's a method to the madness.
ESPN, baby.
The thing is, and to add on to Rave's point, right? Because people be linear thinkers. He not passing. LaMelo's not passing just to Jello because it's his brother, bro. Like I feel like we have to be
Nico, drop the
very,
link.
very smart with how we say certain things because I got you. I feel like we have to be smart with the way we say that because some people will think, oh man, he just passed to his brother. He just do this and that. No, you have to understand the way that Jello's game is set up is a middle piece. Keep it real with you.
Right.
His game is set up for a point guard to have the best life on earth. And LaMelo Ball happens are just willing to make the right pass, and if somebody's in the right position, you will receive that pass.
Facts. And before you guys,
and then Liangelo's a good passer. Then Jello's a good passer too, so it could be hockey passes. You could see Jello throwing lobs quick too.
That's facts.
So it's not just just shoot with him, and y'all going to see that part of the game. I mean. That's also my take because think of it like he has bigs that he's going to be able to lob to easily because if he's all the way up, if he's all the way already in the 3-point line, the person guarding him also knows that. So it's not he's just not going to just shoot it every time. He's going to pump fake, throw an alley easy because that trailer was running down. The whole game is going to be different. I just want to put that out there.
Question,
yo, what up, buddy?
Hey, I need a good strategy how to beat the 83 or 84 Georgetown Hoyas.
Basketball?
Yeah. Like, if you had to put a team up there around that time, what would you do offensively?
Well, first of all,
Fly
you need to put
Slamma Jamma. Fly Slamma Jamma.
No, I think you should go with the 85, 83, 84 North Carolina Tar Heels. That was the team that beat them.
No, listen, that's
Fly
why
Slamma Jamma beat them. And
with Jordan
Villanova
and
beat them.
trying to beat them boys.
And Pinckney.
Okay, you think the Running Rebels could have beat them?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Georgetown?
Now,
Yes.
I like the Running Rebels team. And yeah, to you.
But I'm telling you teams who beat them in the tournament.
Yeah,
Houston beat them.
They always got them jewels, bro.
And Ed Pinckney in Villanova beat them.
My only
Yeah,
option
but-
is Jordan and the Tar Heels. What's the game
Wait a
plan?
minute, what you got the college? You got the college sports version, correct?
No, I play in the 2K23 and they got this Jordan challenge and I stuck damn ain't no 3-point line, ain't no shot clock. Man, I don't know what to do with them. Like once they get up like 4 points, that's a wrap.
You better get a team with some damn good shooters, bro. That's all I'm gonna tell you. And you run 4 corners on them, man. Stall the damn ball. Make the score 10-8 at the end. What the hell? No shot clock.
Hey, listen, my game plan so far, but I'm gonna just keep going that Patrick Ewing and hoping to foul him out. Like Brad don't must.
What team are you? What team are you? What team are you?
Tar Heels with Jordan and Worthy on them.
You use Brady. Use Doherty. I mean,
What number he is?
use Doherty and Sam Perkins. That should kill Patrick Ewing.
What number was Brad?
No, not Brad Doherty. Brad Doherty came after. I'm talking about the other Doherty, the white Doherty.
Matt
Doherty. Yeah, Matt Doherty. Yeah.
Well, I'll say
Matt
this to
Doherty
you.
and Sam Perkins should be able to kill Patrick Ewing.
I'm gonna tell you this, no panic. One thing that I did when I used to, long time ago, when I used to play Madden, if I played against guys that were real good on offense, then I wouldn't let them have the ball as often. Take your time. There's no shot clock, correct? Take your time. Listen, the more you relax instead of running up and down the court, you might get better shots. And then they can't run the score up on you also. Just a train of thought for you. How about that?
Hey, listen, and I've been trying that, but you gotta think about it like nobody can reach the ball. Ain't no 3-point line. Every time I get up like 2 or 4 points, I'd be like, I'm gonna just stand right here and let the clock run. But it's like I don't got the patience for it to start off with. And
I
then
know
when,
it. I know it. You're not Dean Smith. I know it. It's a tough thing to do.
I'm telling you how to neutralize Patrick Ewing. You neutralize Patrick Ewing with Matt Doherty and Sam Perkins, and you keep Michael Jordan floating around and let Black, what's his name, Black, the point guard of that North Carolina team, Jimmy Black.
Jimmy Black.
Yeah, Jimmy Black. Let him just run around with the ball a little bit.
No, the starting five I got is Perkins, Jordan, Barnett, Bacon, and Worthy.
Yeah, who?
Worthy, James Worthy.
Yeah, Bacon. No, I know James Worthy. Bacon.
Great.
Let me.
Yo, I just want to let everybody know, man. I love y'all, man.
I don't remember Bacon.
Flight.
Same thing here, Flight. Flight, you know you run the machine. Flight, flights, straight flights out of this city every 5 minutes, non-stop. Shout out to Flight, man. Shout out to Flight.
I want to thank you, Thelma. Appreciate it.
Let me make a.
And hold on, Ray. Before you go, Ray, let me just say this real quick. And Flight, I did want to let you know this. As you notice, as one superstar checks out, another superstar checks in to keep the whole channel going. You got so many people on your team, guy. You don't have to worry about it. You can relax, take a break, whatever. We got you, partner.
Flight of the Army, a Navy.
No. I mean, this is cool. I mean, right now I'm just scouring the landscape. It's so much to do. I just told myself today I'm not gonna kill myself because there's so much media stuff to do. I'm just trying to dissect all this information, and like I said, I'm trying to deliver some good content to the people. But right now, like I said, I've just been listening to the media day stuff, just all around the league, from James Harden scoring losing 100 pounds to Jimmy Butler's new hairdo.
100 pounds?
You didn't hear about that?
100?
I don't know if that was the exact pounds or not, but he said he lost 100 pounds this offseason.
What about Zion? He lost weight.
Well, he didn't have the exact pounds, but I seen his media availability too. It looks good.
Zion lost about.
I was just, I don't want to do too much talking. Oh, what's good, Believe?
Burn in the red room. What you got going on in that red room, Burn?
I'm at least make about 2 more videos for the people tonight of all around this Hornets situation.
Burn in that red room with his girl.
Now, see, Vern in everyone because he saw that Lamelo.
Yes, go Cowboys.
Melo show will be back this week. Y'all buckle up.
Hey, Flight, keep up the good work. Hey, Flight, but
Burn in that red light district.
I came in, Flight, because I wanted to dress Brave. I'll dress Brave. What he said about Jello.
What he said?
And look here, Flight. He said, yeah, hey, Jello made it in. He ain't got to worry. Now he good. Now he made it in. Man, Jello gonna work his ass off. Brave got life messed up.
What? What are you talking about? Nah, your ass didn't hear what I said.
No, I didn't. I heard stupid stuff. But you said he made it in. Now he ain't got to do nothing. He made it.
I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that.
What did you say?
Know what I said?
Well, say it again.
I said for the people who's trying to
come in and episode all day,
I said for the people that's trying to come in here and say that, oh, what is his role? What is his 3-point line? What is he going to shoot? What did they sign him for? I'm saying it doesn't matter about that right now. The point is the fact that he made it. That's what we should focus on.
Brave, Burn been episode all day. Don't worry about it.
We should be focused on the fact that they said it was impossible and he's here. That's what I said.
Hey, Brave, the young man on the panel just said he gonna get Rookie of the Year to a certain like that. You said no, he ain't gonna get that. Why you say he ain't gonna get that? Or more true, why you say he ain't gonna get that?
Because the Hornets office is still the Hornets office. The way they treated Lamelo reminds me still that at the end of the day, as much as the celebration we having, the Lamelo got his boy, his brother. They got Lamelo looks like he's gonna be the franchise. They're all in on him. I saw how they handled Lamelo, and he was their draft pick. They handled him. They handled him. Oh, we're gonna slowly let him come into the lineup. So I feel like Lamelo is going to do his job. He's going to ball out. But at the same time, I feel like they're probably going to slow him in too because you got to still wake him up. Like, okay, hold up. Just like they saw Lamelo and said, oh, shit, this nigga's not a rookie. Oh, this nigga's not a good player. He's an outstanding player.
You said all that.
So they're going to do the same thing for – they're going to do the same thing for Liangelo. They're going to be like, hold up. This nigga just hit a 3. Oh, shit, this nigga that contact dunk. Oh, this nigga hit a mid-range. So he's going to be on the court – more on the court gradually, not just popping off every game. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. He gonna be popping off every day. It's like they said, if you give him 15 minutes, you're gonna get 15 points.
For sure. That's for sure.
Points.
He's gonna ball out.
Hey, whoa. If I see him getting them kind of minutes and getting them kind of points, that seems like he's gonna be MVP or something. It's gonna be most improved or something. What you see him getting, kid?
He can't be most improved.
Why not?
Because he don't qualify for most improved.
Okay. What about Rookie of the Year? Can he get the Rookie of the Year?
Yeah, he's qualified for that. Yeah.
Okay, then let's just see for Rookie of the Year like
no, he can't get
what Ray talked about. That's what I'm talking about.
You're banking on him getting 15 to 20 minutes.
Hold on 1 second.
I'm making a will the office give him consistently 15 to 20 minutes. I don't want them to give him 15 minutes one game and then 1 minute in the next game. That will cut him off from being a Rookie of the Year. That's all I'm saying. If he consistently keeps getting 15 to 20 minutes a game, for sure, all the money in, he's going to be Rookie of the Year. But I don't trust the office at the end of the day. That's all I'm saying. I don't trust the office.
Hang on, Rave. I want to give a shout out to the guy who's snoring on the panel. Shout out to the snore. Listen, guys. I want to say we got all kinds of walks of life on this thing. So shout out to the guy who's snoring. So regardless of that, let him snore, man, because this here.
Yeah, that's no panic. We're gonna clown him when he wake up.
Yeah, but and see, as you guys can see, he's calling. He's calling off.
He's sleeping because all that hate, huh?
That ain't no panic. No
panic. Try to sleep on this truth.
Diggs, why are you always doing no panic?
They trying to employ Diggs offense. They try to use 4 corners and everything on the team.
Y'all sure be treating no panic wrong, man.
I know that can't be Nico. Nico didn't fall asleep that fast, did he?
No, I'm chilling.
Somebody is snoring.
I mean, unless I'm breathing hard, I don't know.
To touch on, it's not even funny.
Is it Flight?
No, I'm up now.
Oh, you up now? Okay, you up now.
I'm
chilling. Hey, Zen said you sound like an elephant.
Yeah. Sound like a wolf in the woods. How about that?
I'm playing Bloodborne right
Oh, that
now.
was Zen. That was Zen.
Shout out to the snore. I just listen. We pay homage to everybody on this panel. Yeah, we pay homage to everybody, even the guy in the back who drunk sleep.
Man, FYF done locked himself up in the basement, man.
Yeah, that's it.
He's throwing up.
Hey, drop the link. Drop the link. Nico, drop the link. Oh, fight guy.
Prince trying to get back in. Drop the link. Hey man, listen, man. I'll say this.
He said Ham called him crying.
We give shout out to everybody. Everybody. I don't give a damn if it's a drunk man sleep. He's getting a shout out on this damn panel. How about that, guy?
Shit, Flight shouldn't be tired. He had plenty of rest.
I'm here. I'm here with y'all.
But we've been rocking since this morning.
Yo, him just called.
Well, listen,
me,
man.
literally
I did want to say
tears,
this.
bro.
What he said?
He was so happy for Jello, bro. He didn't believe it was real. Yo, bro, I was like, yo, bro, you gotta jump on the panel, bro.
Yo, where
like,
the hell was everybody getting this Hornets press conference from?
I don't know, but I watched.
Yo, I swear I'm having a hard time getting a full press conference. Like I'm getting little clips and shit.
Hey, listen. Let me make this announcement as well.
Why the hell everybody press conference is available except for that?
Okay, listen. Let me tell you this now. I'll make this for sure. And people, we all know the names. When they come in, let them know to pay homage first.
Scotty, what man? How you?
I want you to spam the chat, pay homage, and in this fucking panel, don't let them start yapping off at the mouth. They gotta come here and pay homage first. It's simple as that. Because these dudes said it was impossible. They said it was impossible, bro. And here is the impossible.
Well, who are the people? Name them. So we know who they are.
They know their names because they'll come in respectfully. You know what I'm saying? They better. They gonna come in sick. You know what I'm saying?
They know not to come to the panel. They're not coming to the panel. They're gonna keep their L. They're not
come
coming
respectfully.
They're not coming here with that. They're not coming here with that. They know they messed up.
All is forgiven. All right, on Fox Sports TV, all is forgiven. All you gotta do is just pay your homage. Simple as that.
And listen, and that's to everybody who doubted it. As they notice, we get on each other's ass as much as we get on to them. So come on back, take your ass whooping, and we'll be back the same. Come on, guys.
They can't do that. They can't do that. They're gonna make a video about it. They're gonna make a video about it for sure. That should be interesting.
Oh, and I want to address Sky in the chat. Sky in the chat.
Update.
Marvin,
Update. Dallas Cowboys are up. Update. The Dallas Cowboys are up.
Hold on, Ray. I mean, hold on.
We got Hungry Ham in the building.
Who Ham is here?
Ham is officially in the building.
Yes, sir.
New York City.
Hey, LaVar.
Ham's in the subway. Ham is in the subway.
The subway.
LaVar was right.
It's over.
It's over. Tell him, Ham.
What did we say? What did we predict?
Hey, LaVar was right, Ham.
No. Yo, I'm going nuts right now, bro. I listen. I have not seen any info on the Bell Brothers for a minute now because I was just tired of what was happening, and I just found out right now. I'm going nuts, man. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. Yeah. It's gonna be over.
Yeah.
Yo, Jordan doing the right thing. He not stupid. He know what it is. He know what it is. He know what it is. It's about to be on, kid. It's about to be on. He ain't gonna get froze out anymore. He ain't getting iced out anymore.
No. I told you, Jeff.
Yo, Ham. I want to say something. It's so crazy.
It's over. We're celebrating this tonight.
Yo, it's crazy.
Thank you. I'm celebrating the fact that this man is an NBA fucking player. Stop all that bullshit.
What did I say though? What did me and Louis say?
What y'all said?
It's over. It's over. It's over.
Tell him.
I want to see I want to see everybody that was talking smack. I want to see everybody that was talking smack.
I don't see him.
What's good? Yo, what I need coffee at? Yo, I need coffee.
It was a lot of time out. Yo, it was a lot of people talking crazy. And right now, we pull up the receipts. You're gonna look stupid right now.
I want to cry, bro. This is crazy, man. This is crazy, man. This is retarded. This is I cannot believe it, bro. I saw the picture.
October
on
26th, they playing the Knicks, bro.
Listen, I saw the picture on Ball Facts, and I comment. I was like, "Is this real? Was this just like a gimmick or something?" And then I called Louis up, and Louis tells me it's real. Louis gave me the news. This is crazy.
Yeah,
this is crazy, man. This is crazy. I don't know what to do right now. I don't know what to do right now.
Yo, man. Gotta have a ball. There's something to eat, goddammit.
What? Yo, can somebody please tell me this is real?
It's real.
Hey, man.
It's real, bro.
Hey,
please,
Ham, let me tell you something,
please
bro.
explain to me what happened, because I don't know what happened. Tell me that.
Ham, let me tell you something, dog. Let me tell you something, bro. I swear to God, this is how I found out, right? So no cap, bro. I'm driving, right? And while I'm driving, bro, I see a Jello, but then I see the Hornets on Instagram, right? I said, hold up, what's going on, right? It says at the bottom, the Hornets have signed Liangelo Ball, right? So I'm like, hold up, I gotta run to the Twitter, right? Then Twitter says the Hornets have signed free agent Liangelo Ball, and then I said, fly!
Hold on. Yo, Dex, this is a long ass 10 minutes.
I texted everybody that I could text, nigga. I let them know, nigga. I was like, holy shit. Fuck is you talking about? Bro.
Yo, this is not real, bro. This is not real, bro.
What you say, Flight?
Yo, bro.
I said this is a long ass 10 minutes.
I'm on my way.
Yo, what's going on?
I was waiting on you. I was waiting on you, Flight.
Yo, I couldn't believe it. I said this nigga got the house packed.
Yo, Belize, is this a dream? Is this a dream?
Yo,
What is going
know how
on?
this day started. I'm gonna let them know when it get clear. Go ahead.
Yo, we got an early Christmas present, bro. This is what this is.
Amen.
Yes, sir.
But hold on, it's not over yet. We can't let the Hornets off the hook. They gotta still try to retool this roster if possible.
Listen, I don't care. Yo, listen.
But build with this young core.
I really don't care. Yo, listen. I really don't care right now. When Melo and Jello on the court together,
just got taken off the hook.
Yo, when they're together in the NBA court, listen. This is gonna be the story of the whole NBA right now. This is nothing else. It's nothing else.
Let me tell you something. Miss Cupcake and Jordan walking through the building comfortable today, goddamn.
And they playing opening night. It's over. It's over.
Yeah.
It's over.
They play against the Spurs.
Yo, I cannot think right now, bro. I cannot function right now.
Hey, Ham, say what you said in the beginning, bro.
I cannot function right now.
Listen. In the beginning,
I cannot.
In the beginning, you said exactly what I said when I first came on this panel, bro. I said
I said it from the beginning. I said it from the beginning.
We all said it from the beginning, bro. I said none of that other shit matters, bro. I'm like, bro.
Cause it was all bullshit, bro.
He could have beef was been in the NBA. Ben.
Yo, and you know what's crazy? I don't want nobody saying, "Oh, I hope that Melo was like, oh, I hope we keep him on the team." He's gonna stay on the team. If listen, there's no way they take him off the team. There's way more bombs in that team. I don't care what anybody say. I don't care what anybody say.
And they had that little Trash Brothers. I'm not even gonna say the name. That's the one I'm talking about. They had them Trash Brothers for a long ass time.
Martin brothers. I can't tell they trash. They got extensions.
There's people on that team that play that. There's people on that team. There's people on that team that play all year last year that didn't even see any fucking game. Nothing. You're gonna tell me Jello can't be on the team for the whole year? There's no way.
I'm with you.
I can't accept it, bro. I cannot accept it. I'm going crazy.
I want to say this.
I'm about to get on the train.
I want to say this, Ham.
Be safe out there.
No, I'm coming back. I'm coming back for you. Yo, pain just started.
Shout out Ham.
Shout out Ham.
Yo, Ham.
Wait a minute. Okay, hold on.
Yo, get coffee in here.
Everybody got
bro.
a seat quick.
Coffee was earlier.
In here. I'll be back.
Hey, let me address
People want coffee.
Okay, however, because I heard a couple of people.
Hold on. Scott done walked his ass in the building. I need to hear what he got to say.
Hold on. Put me front and center. Put me front and center before you drop Sky. I want to give him some information.
I don't really count though. He didn't really say like he ain't gonna be.
No, wait a
I
second.
don't care. I just
okay.
What up, Vern? I see you.
There's a difference. Sky's trolling.
I see you, Vern.
All right,
listen,
Bob.
Sky, this is for you. I cammed up just for you, brother. You see this on my shirt right here? This straight Bahamas, brother, for the real mamas. You understand what I'm saying, Flight? So what I'm saying, Sky, I'm bringing this to you.
Bahama? You got that Tommy Bahama?
Damn right. Yeah, this is Bahama side. I got some Tommy Bahama. Sky, this is for you, buddy. This is for you. If you think I'm running from the smoke, let's see what happened when the season starts. I want you to come up and I want you to cam up the same, and we're gonna talk about this thing. And also, what I also want to say to you,
gonna start crying.
Hold on, guys, hold on. I want Sky to hear all of this. Whenever you're going down the street and you're looking for some pimps or whatever, you call a brother named Chi-Town. That's who I am, brother. Call me and let me know we can hook up, but I'm gonna still need my bread. Peace out.
Tell him, Marvin. Tell him.
Marvin, see John Turkey?
Yeah. How about that, Sky? Come on, Sky. Come on the panel, baby. I need to see you, partner.
I'm on the panel.
Oh, okay. Cam up. All right, this is what we're going to do. This is a glorious day. This is a glorious day.
I can cam up when the baby's
glorious day. Say, you see them pretty whites in my head, boy? Never had a cavity. Don't forget that. Also, let me say something to Sky because I want to address my main partner. I got a trip coming down to New Orleans, Sky, real soon. I'm gonna come and see you, partner, because I got me and a lady friend coming down there in 2 weeks.
Let me know.
So
let me know,
partner. I'm gonna be looking you up. I'm gonna be looking you up. I'm just letting you know I'm gonna be looking you up. How about that?
Let me know, Marv. I'll come meet you, Marv.
Yeah, man. We gotta hook up. And you know what? When we get there, we're gonna get on the panel together down in the bayou. How about that?
If you come down here in the I don't know where you coming, but I get us some tickets. So just let me know. You heard me? We go to Pelicans game.
Yeah. Well, when does the preseason start? On the
4th, I think.
On the 4th?
I never been to New Orleans.
Oh man, you need to get down there. It's awesome, man.
Word.
It's badass. It's badass down there. Shout out to the chat, to the panel. I just want everybody to know.
I get us some tickets. Just let me know. You heard me? I pay for the
I hear you.
tickets.
I just want everybody to know these are live people out here.
Badass.
Sky
is from Slidell.
Terrible.
Hold up. Preseason game.
Sky from Slidell. He gonna take you to Slidell.
Check this out. Hold up. Preseason game, October the 4th on a Tuesday, 9:30 p.m. The Bulls and the Pelicans preseason game.
TNT.
Uncle Bird.
That's why
you
I told him if he be down here on the 4th, I got him.
Uncle Bird, where you hold that?
Right, not too long after you in the beginning.
Well, I'm coming, Bird. Sky. I'm coming, Sky.
Just let me know if it's gonna be the 4th. I'll get some tickets, man.
All right, well, check it out. If you're on the panel tomorrow, I'll let you know because we're gonna speak to in the morning.
Let me know. I can get the tickets now, man.
Yeah, I'll let you know for sure tomorrow on the panel. How about that?
You better get the tickets now.
Hey,
Jessica said she'd be in NOLA soon.
Hey, Scott.
Yeah, Jess. Pull up down there. I'm gonna be on the panel tomorrow, Jess. I'm gonna let Scott know when I'm coming.
Soon as Jessica pull up, I'm pulling up too. I'm pulling up too.
I know Dex. If we set up something, I know Dex will show up.
The tickets might be $12.
No, you gotta
fly right on down there.
Out of New Orleans, Scott.
I ain't leaving the French Quarters. I ain't going out there messing with
those. What you talking about, man? The French Quarter, the worst part. Boy, you gonna get your head cracked.
I'm saying I know where to go in the French Quarters. I know what hotel to stay at.
Oh, New Orleans
I'm telling you, man, the French Quarter, the worst spot, boy.
Shout out Uncle Vern. Shout out Uncle Vern.
You trying to trick me, Sky?
Shout out
I'm telling you the truth.
I'm not lying to you.
Hey, Sky, I got a question for you. You can talk all day. You can try to beat around it, but sooner or later you got to face that question. Go wait till you get through talking about the sun and what's happening out there in Louisiana.
till you get through with that, I'm going to ask you this question. Can you
That's
hear the
right.
question?
Whoop his head. Whoop his head.
What's the question?
Hey, I said the question is this, young man. Look here. About 13 hours ago, we've been going for about 12 hours ago. We got news that hey, Jello got signed today.
Man, I never said they wasn't gonna get. He wasn't gonna get signed.
That's not the question. I didn't ask the question.
But I'm just telling y'all. Y'all keep saying it like I already know
not the
that
question.
favoritism. I
That's
know
not
that
the
favoritism.
question.
What the
That's not
question
the question.
What's the question?
The question is, what the heck you think? How you feel about that?
Yeah.
I gotta
How you
gauge,
feel, partner?
man? I gotta gauge the man off if he gonna get play time or what. If he good, I'm gonna say he good. But if he terrible, I'm gonna let y'all know that too. It ain't no secret. Like if I see he good, I'm gonna say yeah, he good. He working with something. But if he trash, I'm gonna say he trash. Straight up.
When is the Pelicans media
Let me
day?
address Sky on that one. He sounded like a guy talking to a man that was in a wheelchair and he finally could walk. And the first thing Sky asked him, can you run? You know, Sky, you're gonna have to learn to pay homage when homage is to
Man,
be
what I'm
paid.
paying homage for, man, we don't even know if the man gonna get some time, man.
Yeah.
Now I just gave you a break. I just gave you a break earlier talking about that you really didn't say he wasn't gonna make it. So I'm not gonna give you another break, Sky.
I never said he wasn't gonna make it.
Break.
The man can run, Skyler. He can run.
Man, I've been saying the NBA a form. I ain't never said that.
Nah, I don't think
What?
Sky should pay homage in a way because really he's usually he just trolls, but he ain't.
Man, let me tell you,
I never
man.
heard Sky
If
just
it-
be like, oh, Liangelo.
No, I ain't never say he was gonna remember Coffee tried to bet me. I told
No,
him
stop
no.
lying. You said Leandro was trash. You said that boy trash.
Today.
I'm
Hey, but
still
he never
standing
said-
on
he never
that.
said-
I never
he
say he
never-
Don't be
was.
trying to
I
save his
never
ass,
say he
Ray.
wasn't trash.
But he never said he ain't gonna be in it though.
No, I ain't never say. Man, he ain't the.
He said he wasn't gonna never make the NBA. Ray, what are you
Man,
talking about?
no, I didn't, man.
Do you read your own? Do you read your own writing in the chat? Or you?
Man, listen what I'm saying. I never said that, man. I know. Look, if they got Giannis, them trash ass brothers in the NBA, I don't think he gonna make it. I said that already.
I don't remember Sky saying.
Yeah.
I'm telling
I
you,
give
man.
him
If I'd have said it, I'd have said it, man.
Right, Sky just trolls and calls everybody trash, but
Man, nah, man.
Leandro ain't gonna make it. Nah, you
Man, they got a lot of trash
I'm
people in
you
the
are
NBA,
you
man.
are a troll.
We just don't know him.
You're a troll. But anyway,
He just a trash. He just trash with a name. That's the difference.
There you go.
He
There you
trash
go.
with a
Start.
name.
Boy, I'm telling you. Let him speak long enough here. Start telling on himself. He trash with what name?
Thank
With
you.
whose name?
He trash with a
what
name, man.
What name
That's all it is.
Say the
See, I
name.
told you he called
Skyler.
him trash.
A ball.
Say the name. What is the name?
Hey, what's up,
I said it, man.
everyone?
Oh my
Hey,
God, we got
hey,
two.
Jessica.
Oh my God, we got two of them.
Oh, Ray,
Lord,
Ray, you
Lord,
want
Lord,
Go
Lord, put your
Pels.
hands on me. Put your
Hold
hands
on,
on me,
hold
Lord.
on, guys. Let me address Jessica. Jessica, first of all, we want to say salute to Jessica.
Today was a good day.
Yes, it was.
Still is.
And you know what would make it even better, Jess? If you could cam up for us today. How about that?
Oh, my hair
yeah,
ain't
I
done.
definitely ain't doing that right now. I just got a shower too.
Oh, you
That'd be
always
even
got some
better.
excuse.
I just got out of the shower. It's bedtime.
Oh, whatever.
I just got out the
Well,
shower.
we'll get you
Y'all,
another day.
She say that at
Jess,
2
you gotta
o'clock in the
apologize to us,
afternoon.
though.
Look, I'm gonna cam up one day. I'm gonna cam up on y'all on a special day. I'm gonna cam up.
There you go.
As soon as
There
my
you go.
team
There
do some
you go.
real shit, I got
Already. Kind of like that special occasion with
word is
Rave
your
and
bond.
Marquez. That was a great day. Rave and Marquez cammed up the
She
same
don't
day.
even
I
care.
enjoyed that.
Jessica ain't finna cam up. Don't believe
She
that
don't
hype.
even do
She's
what,
selling
Dick?
drinks.
Yes,
Ray,
No, but
I'm sorry.
I had to
I
catch
ain't got no
myself. I was
reason
finna say
not to.
you don't cam up on your Instagram, but you have. But I mean, you don't cam up on your story, but you have on your
Dex,
Instagram.
you sound like you really want to see her, Dex.
No, not really.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right, partner.
Don't act like
You think I'm say Dex, you think I'm a fool with 3 O's. That's a fool.
Nah,
Don't try me. I know the game, brother. I know the
Jessica
game.
too expensive for me.
Hey,
Put you in my class.
Omar, what they,
Put you in my
what they
class.
say?
I
Mark,
don't
what
want
they,
to. I
Mark,
don't
what
want
they
to
said
change.
about Mark, what they said about Lonzo when he coming back? I didn't see nothing.
Oh yeah, I'm happy you on the panel because I did watch the Bulls media.
I'm asking. I ain't
Connor
watching. That's why
Sovis.
I'm asking you.
Okay, well, Connor Sovis actually addressed this issue, and what he exactly his exact words were quote, and I quote:
The Bulls gave as many chances as they could, just make sure that before they dealt with this surgery, why so many people were kind of blown away why they chose so late to do it. Well, they were actually trying to get him to go ahead and play, but they seen the discomfort. And I'm gonna remind you guys, this has never been a situation of swelling. It's been a part of discomfort and pain. And the tolerance level, including from what some of the guys on the panel have said, multiple times, you've seen him. And I go through the same things with my knees. I can walk around just fine, like nothing's wrong. But if I try to play ball or do something like that, I get swelling and I get soreness. Well, when you're playing in the NBA game, that's a lot of pounding. So that needs to be scoped, cleaned out. And what they just said was, they're looking for 4 to 6 weeks to reevaluate him then, and then carry on from there. But in the meantime, I'm just going to need to get paid when we play y'all, because the Bulls still going to beat that ass. How about
I'm not
that?
worrying about that, man. We fully healthy, man. I'm not worrying about that. Oh, man.
I lagged out. How the hell this conversation get to Zoe? What the hell?
No, man. I wanted to know, man. We ain't talking about Zoe, man. I don't watch the media coverage
Okay,
of
so how do we get to Zoe? Why are we talking about Zoe?
Man, why you getting in your feelings?
He just wanted me to address media day.
Did you watch Media Day for the Pelicans, Sky?
Yes,
you know that already, man.
Let's
That's
talk
my
about,
team.
let's talk
You
about
know that already.
Zion, though. Yes, sir. I don't cap. I gotta give a little credit to you, Jessica. Zion, yes, sir.
Well,
Hey,
Jessica, let us know what happened on Pelicans Media Day. What did you see that was so interesting?
What I think Zion looked like he was in good shape.
What?
I mean, I guess you could say he looked.
Do B.I. still look like he lost in the wilderness?
Boy, you hell, man.
B.I. look like he ready to ball.
Like he's in
B.I.
Jumanji.
trying to look cute.
Oh, he shaved?
Ball. They already playing basketball.
Jessica, B.I. shaved?
He's thugging. Hey, B.I. is thugging it right now. He ain't doing no photo shoot.
What you trying to say?
Hey, what he say? Hold on, guys. Hold on. Jessica talking. Go ahead.
Nah, what you said? What's up?
No, I'm saying you say he didn't shave. He's thugging it out.
Yeah,
I'm talking about
that's
B.I.
all I got to say. He's thugging it right now. He in work mode. B.I. in work mode. He ain't.
Well, what did he say? Did he say anything during the? Because you don't speak much.
Who B.I.?
Did he say anything?
He don't need to speak.
Yo.
He don't need to speak. But
What
Ben
up,
did
Ray?
say something. He said, what did he say? Shit, they all said the same thing. This team is
Damn,
special.
what part did you watch?
I don't know. I was watching it though.
They ain't
Go
really
ahead,
say
Scott.
too much. They
Nope.
ain't really say too much. They just was like off last year. They know they got a good team. They don't have no controversy around the team, so they don't got nothing to say. So they don't have no question.
Yeah, I say he liked playing
Man,
with
you know
his
them
team.
people.
It's the
You know
best
them people got a lot
chemistry
of
he had
controversy.
with
Them
the
people
team.
got all kind of
They friends
controversy.
on the court, off the court. It ain't like it don't feel like work because it's fun to them. They like it. They all really cool. All 15 players all cool. Nobody got no beef. They have
And
fun. It's just the same old
they
stuff.
asked Zion.
We gonna,
They
and
asked Zion the
they
secret
did say
question.
some stuff about what's the secret question?
Huh?
What you
I said they
said?
favorite.
You said
I
they
said they
asked
asked
Zion
Zion.
the secret question.
No, they asked Zion his favorite question. How you feel without the weight, with the weight gone? That's all they did.
That's not his favorite question. Zion,
Man,
how
no.
does it feel that you can't add mustard on your hot dog?
No, that's all
Man,
they were
they
saying.
ain't
It's in your
say
contract.
Talking about the man weight.
They just kept asking Zion how he feel and shit like stuff like that. And Zion kept saying the same thing. He's just ready to get on
Dex,
the
you
court.
trolling,
He's
Dex. Stop
excited.
trolling,
He's ready
Dex.
to get on the court.
Stop trolling, Dex. Stop trolling, Dex.
Hey,
Look, let me tell you something. Zion is straight. He's good. Zion is good.
Hey, I can make all that turn. I can make all that turn into a frown.
Can I address this right fast? Let me address this right fast. Thank you, Jessica. Zion gonna be good. He great. He good for real. Hey, Dex, I want to ask you a question. You came in with that fake news when you were talking about lost 100 pounds. I mean,
No, I didn't do that. That wasn't me, Bird. Hold on, Bird. Don't whoop my head. That wasn't that wasn't me. That was Flight. I'm ratting Flight out. That was Flight. I'm ratting on Flight right now. That was Flight did that shit.
I mean, you real that came out of your mouth.
No, it didn't. I know it's Flight. I'm telling you. Listen, it's Flight, officer. I'm telling you everything that happened.
Hey, Dix. The hot dog.
I'm ratting Flight out right now. That was Flight.
Hey, Dix, that hot dog gonna be vegetarian.
Yeah, that's a clause in his contract.
Flight pop up today.
Nah.
Hey, I seen
No,
Flight
Uncle
pop
Vern,
up
that was Flight
today
though.
immediate
That was
day
Flight.
on the Pelican squad.
Say that again, Jessica. Sorry.
Yeah, that wasn't him, Vern. That wasn't him.
I said I seen Flight pop up today in media day on the Pelicans media day. He was down there in the chat.
Yeah, he was snooping. He trying to find some content.
Well, you know what? I did want to address everybody because I did watch the Bulls media day. And one thing that was said, and it was said by Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine vowed to play so guys. He sticks up to his validation because he did say he needs to up his game on the defensive side. So hopefully he can get that done.
Thank you. We've been talking about that. I'm glad Zach LaVine listened to Flight Sports TV.
Hey, look, Zion said that too.
Yeah.
What? Zion talked defense.
Yeah, but he actually came out of his mouth. So I ain't never heard.
Yeah, look, let me tell you what he said. Let me tell you it. Yeah, that's that, and the same thing out of Zion. Zion said, he said, you know what? When you watch Jose guarding somebody full court and out there like a dog, he said that actually make you want to do your job on your defense. And I'm not gonna. He said.
So he's not been doing his job.
He said I'm not gonna let all that hustle. Maybe not. I don't know, but it don't matter. We ain't talking about the past right now. We can't fix that. We gonna talk about the future. And he said that. Yeah, but if you want a team and everybody being lazy, do you think you want to put in all your effort?
You got a snake on the damn
But
town.
when you want a
Snake
team and you see people out there hustling, you gonna sit up there and be like, oh shit, let me do my job. This man over here doing his job, you know.
Yep.
He ain't gonna let all that hard work Jose do go to. He said he's not gonna let all that work that hard work that Jose do go to waste. So if Jose holding his man down, he need to hold his man down, and that's what he said. So you right.
Listen, I gotta admit, Zion played a little defense when he first started.
Zion can play some defense. Yes, Zion can play defense. He did that, dude. And I feel like, you know, the group.
He did a little bit when he first signed with the Pelicans too.
Oh, Dex, y'all going wait out the hospital. Y'all going to wait out the hospital. Y'all going to wait out the hospital for Lonzo to come out on his knee?
No, Zoe already out. Zoe been out. That was only like a 30-minute procedure.
Oh, I thought y'all were going to be waiting outside the hospital for him.
Come on, bro.
With a wheelchair?
Yeah, with a wheelchair.
Well, hold on, guys. The procedure is supposed to be done Wednesday. The procedure is supposed to be done Wednesday. The procedure is supposed to be done Wednesday, guys. Wednesday.
It's a 30-minute procedure. It's not even a long thing.
Yeah.
No, it's just.
I thought y'all was gonna be waiting outside the house.
It's more a procedure than a surgery. I'll keep people saying.
Yeah. And to that take, hang on, guys. And to that take, Sky, I did want to inform you this. Sovich actually said he wasn't sure who's going to be the starting point guard, but they got a lot of confidence in Io, and I do too. So I don't know if that's a hint for everybody, but he didn't say that he didn't pinpoint who was going to be the starting point guard. But he did say Io started 40 games and he did pretty well. So he did say how much.
Yeah. We know whoever the starting point guard is, they're gonna be starting the All-Star game. We know that.
Just long as we win, and it doesn't matter.
Okay,
I mean, if we had Bewitched on the team,
the Chicago Bulls have a starting point guard. Okay, for right now, we have options for the fill-in until Zoe is back. I'm glad. I'm glad they're handling it.
Reed, I'm gonna hit your cash app. I'm gonna hit your cash app so you can put icy hot on Lonzo's knees when you go home.
Is that right, Mac? Wow, Mac.
I feel you on that. Anyways,
we hope you do a successful surgery.
Okay.
Well, now, I really got bad knees. You can hit my cash app.
Shout out to Zen Master. Zen Master is in the building. Zen Master is in the building.
I had to tap in. Y'all was having too much fun.
Okay, so I really wish we could continue with the LaMelo.
Y'all was having too much fun without me. I had to tap in. It's your nigga.
Damn.
What's up, y'all?
What you mean? I was talking first. What you mean?
I had to tap in. Y'all was having too much fun without me. I ain't got all night, but I had to tap in. So what's up, y'all?
Hey,
What's up, Zang?
Y'all been on one today, boy. I just been enjoying it, working my ass off, but at the same time, like, man, I gotta tap in. Y'all having too much fun tonight, so I'm gonna calm down and just join the conversation, y'all.
I just wanted to.
Salute to y'all.
Hey, Zim Master.
Nah, cam up for a little bit.
All right, I'll keep the cam up for a little bit.
And yeah, stick around. Hey, look, I wanted to say this while you on air and Jessica's on air. I want to say, hey, did y'all hear the news today?
Yeah, absolutely.
I already know this. I saw you hours and hours.
I want you to explain that hat.
A lot of news today.
Oh, the A-Town hat? You know I wear a different hat every daggone day,
the
man.
Camo. That's that camo, though.
Well, I got the camo pants on to go with it.
So can we get your take on that? Can we get your take on Jello, though?
The camo watch band. Yeah. Jello's he shot 53% in 8 summer league. Was it summer league challenge? Summer league? 8 G League games that they had in the showcase. He shot 53% from 3, and then over the summer league, I think he shot 43% from 3 and 45% from the floor in the summer league game. So he's a highly efficient 3-point shooter. If nothing else, if absolutely nothing else, you can put him in the corner. And LaMelo's going to find him, and that's going to be the connection that changes things big time. Yeah, now you can't focus on with LaMelo having a shooter that dead eye. You can't focus on so much on him.
I got money on the Pelicans. If you like them, I got money on the Pelicans.
I don't think they're playoff material. The Hornets. I don't think they're playoff material. The Pelicans are definitely. They're for real. Absolutely.
Liangelo will step up on defense.
I don't know about none of that.
As far as Jello, he's got to do everything he can to make that 15-man roster. So he's still got, a battle with 5 other people for a job right now. So
for real.
Well, I want to ask a question, guys.
That's the real. He's got to go.
I want to ask a question because it's a question that's rarely brought up, and I just wanted to ask Jessica and Sky. Are you guys so sure that the Pelicans are a playoff team? Now, remember when you picked up McCollum last year. You guys actually paid $500 ball. Will Zion make that much of a difference?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't do what y'all do. If they don't make the playoffs, it's a failure. If they make the play-in, to me,
don't
it's
get
a
angry.
failure.
I'm just asking.
So Sky, so they failed last year, right?
No,
it's
they
just
ain't
the regular ass show, Mac.
Yes, they did.
They ain't failed last year.
They made a play-in. They made the play-in. They made the playoffs.
But we didn't make the play. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We ain't make the play in the year before. So it's the difference. We going up. So that means that we make the play.
Hold on, I got one more question for Zay.
Put me in the panel, though. Put me in the panel, though.
If we make the play in again, we the Charlotte Hornets.
You want to be in the panel?
Yeah. Just bring the panel in. That's cool. I'm cool with that.
Listen, I'm booking it. Like I said.
Uncle Vern smoking. I'm about to be smoking, too.
I understand everybody.
Right.
I mean, it's late night now. It's flight after dark. Shit.
When I show up.
We've been rolling for 11 and a half hours.
Right. Hold on, I want to ask you something though, because you see the Hornets also picked up Scotty Lewis. Scotty Lewis also played with Jello in the summer. I mean, on the G League team, right? So do you think? And then Scotty Lewis was getting most of the playing time during the G League team, right? When they was on the same G League team. So, do you think it will be kind of the same effect, or do you think now Jello will surpass Scotty Lewis on minutes and playing time?
Well, I think NBA teams run their rosters totally different leagues, but I think he's going to get an opportunity. Listen, if he can be successful and he's
the Cowboys trash, man.
That's going to be dependent on how he plays. I really do believe it's dependent on
something bad done happen.
What happened?
Man, Barkley done broke it, man. He done broke like a 30 on him, man. And took it out.
Did he get to the end zone? Did he bump his head on the
He broke a 36, man. Y'all run. Yeah, he got in the end zone.
Cowboys
ain't won. Are you guys acting like the turtle in the hair? Are you guys acting like the turtle in the hair?
Cowboys ain't won since
Cowboys. Oh, Nico. Now Nico's adding. Oh my God, I just got a headache.
Are the Cowboys?
We had Barkley. We had Saquon Barkley hemmed up all night. and then he ends up breaking one.
Wasn't Biggie and Tupac alive the last time y'all won?
See, you came in with that cowboy energy as soon as I came in.
Oh my God!
Don't bring up my Knicks. Come on, don't bring up my Knicks.
Hang on, guys.
Hey, Jack, can I make a statement, Dex?
But let me ask him this. Let me ask him this right quick. Dex, if you can, do you have your cowboy attire on? And if you do, cam up. Let everybody see what you got. Go ahead.
Nah, you don't want me to cam up right now. Fly to ban me.
How you a Cowboys fan in Los Angeles, man? How did that happen?
Hey, going streaking?
We don't gotta
Damn
get
near.
down.
That's too much information.
Hey, Dex.
You know that robe I accuse you of having all the time, Marvin?
Yeah.
Well,
you know what?
Y'all been killing me all day. What are we gonna do, I could not stay on Flight Sports TV today.
That's you for pimp style. That's the reason I wear that.
We did.
It's for.
Hey man, I once again, just not to linger off the biggest information.
Okay. What's the point guard here?
Let's remind ourselves of the biggest news. Lamelo Ball has been signed. LaVar Ball was once right again, and not only was he once right again, he can wash his hands because now LaVar can say, "Listen, now Liangelo has the ball in his hands now. Liangelo has the ball in his hands, bro. So Melo's there, Zoe's there, and Liangelo's there now. And y'all remember when they try to interview what LaVar said? He said, "Listen, I'm done after that. I want to see them all in the league." And once they're in the league, I'm gonna let them handle their career, their future. You know what I'm saying? So you guys,
we already know who's doing all the scoring, easy.
You guys need to start getting ready,
Let
man.
me ask you this, Ray.
Up on the train.
Have LaVar made a public Ray? Ray, let me ask you this: have LaVar made a public statement yet?
Nope.
No, you don't need to. Because you know why?
What for? We got
You know
that
why?
picture.
I
told you so.
We got that picture.
He's sitting in a chair with a cigar, looking at the beautiful sky.
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying? And he's just sitting there going,
LaVar don't smoke. LaVar don't smoke. No cigars.
Hey, no, listen. But that's
Milk and donuts. Milk and donuts.
Hold on, there's a time scar for definition.
Nico, why you owe me like this, Nico?
Well, you know, Nico like to do that. Luckily, Rico ain't here. How about that?
That's because you came on the
Rico is here. Rico is here.
When I came on the panel, you came with all that Cowboys. Now, yeah, that's what happened.
Well,
man, that is a damn shame that they let that man break open like that.
What's the score, Dex?
I think it's 13-6.
Hey, I'm not.
And who would be leading?
I think the Giants.
Is Prescott
Well, I'll be damned. That's a damn shame. More
We was
damn
leading all
headache
game.
for the Cowboys.
We was leading all game, man.
Is Prescott playing?
You've been leading all game for the last 12 years, Dex.
No Prescott.
He's broken,
Cooper Rush.
right?
Hey, Dex, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, Uncle
Go
Vernon.
ahead.
Okay, Dex,
Go ahead,
this
Uncle
is the
Vernon.
question I've been wanting to ask.
Pound it on.
Matter of fact, it's been about
I do want to
14
say
hours.
that I hope that everybody that's in Florida have a safe week.
Yeah.
What's going on in Florida, Jessica? Oh, the
They
hurricanes.
got the hurricane
storm, the
Ian
storm.
or
Oh,
something.
yeah. Yeah, be safe.
Go ahead,
Yourself.
Uncle Vernon.
I can't live in Florida.
I just hope I ain't got to go to work Thursday or Friday. Ain't gonna lie.
You right there on the water too, right, Jessica?
I'm in
Rave on your
Jacksonville, so
statement
you
that you
know.
would
That's
not
on the
live in
water.
Florida.
Jacksonville's on the water.
Listen,
I can't live there, bro.
Florida, Rave, let me say this. Where good Lord, where the good Lord put his hand down, you could be anywhere, Rave. You don't. It doesn't necessarily have to be in Florida.
I feel it.
Just pray for those guys down there.
Yeah.
Bro, anybody that's
I
going,
agree, Marvin.
anybody
What's
that's
looking
going
like TV?
Okay, let me
I used
say
to go
this.
to Jacksonville in 2000.
Two of
2011.
them.
Well, I only been
I
in
used to be out in
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville.
I only been in Jacksonville for 2 years. I'm really from Georgia.
I know, but I'm just saying Jacksonville's a nice city. On when you get there over there by the water, it's really nice over there.
Listen, say what y'all want to say,
Jacksonville
okay?
big for no reason. They need an
Yeah,
NBA
it is
team
big.
in Jacksonville. That's what they need.
Oh, that's interesting right there.
See, y'all
Pittsburgh
funny.
first. Yeah, you ever been by St. Augustine?
Of course, St. Augustine is the
folks
first
stay
city
in
in
St.
America.
Augustine.
It's the oldest city in the United States. Did you know that?
Yeah, no, yeah,
And you know who it's named after?
It's
It's named after a black man, St. Augustine.
Well,
I'm guessing it
That's
was
the
named after
oldest
St.
city in the
Augustine.
United States, St. Augustine, Florida, and it's named after the first pope. They canonize him as a and it's a black man, St. Augustine. Yes,
he was to Dex to drop some knowledge.
He must have been light skinned.
Look, y'all can
he was dark.
listen, y'all can give y'all.
I mean, listen. The real history of St. Augustine.
Don't pay me no attention, man.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought you might have known that, Zen, about St. Augustine. Yeah, he was actually the first pope.
Okay.
Listen, y'all can tell y'all historic things about y'all places. Listen, I've been in Georgia. The biggest thing I've seen so far here is maybe some heavy winds and some fucking loud thunder. Nigga, listen.
Georgia have some hell of a rain. They get some hell of a rain down there.
You gotta worry about
the heavy rain that we ever get is
it might snow.
No, stop. We get snow one year every 3 years.
And all the accidents happens right there.
No.
All the accidents happen. They sliding all over the place.
They have no idea what they're doing. Hold up,
They'll have no idea what they're doing.
Hold up, Dex.
The 85, the 75, it's just crunched up.
Hold up. We ain't talking about the other stuff, all right? We ain't talking about our issues. Georgia got issues too. But I'm talking about that weather, okay? We ain't got none of that earthquakes y'all be dealing with. We ain't got none of that overblown snow that's stuck to your fucking head. We ain't got to worry about none of that. We ain't got.
But it freezes. The road freezes, Ray.
Dex, would you tell this fool?
An alligator pulling up to your front door.
Dex, would you tell this fool the last time you felt an earthquake? How long ago it was? Because
it's been a real long time. I think that. Well, honestly, the last earthquake was probably about maybe 6 years ago.
Exactly.
It was like a little tremor.
The fault is so soft. The fault is so soft.
Oh, Cowboys in the red zone.
You don't
Cowboys in the red zone.
Sir, okay, Zen, ask us what year did we have an earthquake in Georgia? Right.
I mean, they had them in Oklahoma where they didn't have them before, but that was because of fracking. So don't say you can't have them.
I'm talking about which one in Georgia though.
Oh, I haven't heard about it in Georgia.
Oklahoma have tornadoes.
I cannot live nowhere. Where I
Hurricane Fiona.
Bro,
I know a young lady named Fiona. She was on Flight Sports TV. Do y'all remember that?
I've been around 4.7s, 5.0s, and you don't even feel them in California because the
Nico said they had an earthquake a month ago.
Did you feel it, Nico?
8 o'clock.
Cowboys first and goal, baby.
You might think it's a truck pass.
Giants is weak. Police.
Y'all won't catch me.
No, make sure you tell Marquez that. Is that why he's not on the panel?
Marquez is sweating right now, biting his fingernails. He probably
boy. I forgot I was on the chat.
Hey, Dex.
I don't see how anybody like the Cowboys.
Hey, one second. Let me say Hold on. Let me say this.
Well, Ray, slow down for a minute. Hey, Dex, can I ask you that question now? Because it's been 35,000 hours.
Oh, okay. Go for it, brother.
Get them on.
I just a little while ago, I was listening to you and Flight them talk about how over the hill Aaron Rodgers and Tom Brady is. I mean,
not me. Why you keep putting me in that conversation? I never said that.
I think you be talking to Flight, and I think y'all think the same.
Hello.
That was a good one.
I know what it is.
I did hear Aaron Rodgers getting trashed earlier.
That garbage.
I don't agree with Flight if he said that they're over the hill. I don't believe that because Aaron Rodgers was MVP last season.
Yeah, okay.
And Tom Brady is the number one ranked player in Pro Football Magazine. So,
yeah. All right. Nah. I'm just checking the traps, you know.
Check your traps, but I'm not one of them.
Yeah, I thought I heard y'all say something like that.
No, I would never call Tom Brady over the hill right now, nor Aaron Rodgers.
I've heard Tom's been struggling this year. Is there truth to that?
I got something to say because
you go struggle when you come against
Yes, tie game, baby. Dallas scores.
What's up?
You gonna struggle when you come against greatness because greatness is almost good as you is.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Hey, listen, I got something way more important to talk about on some real.
Nothing. You ain't got nothing to talk about.
Okay. All right. Seriously, I got some more important to talk about, bro. Marquise. Right. I saw Marquise come in a little earlier this morning. Marquise. I don't know, y'all. I'm not gonna let us go above what he said or a couple weeks ago. Marquise, whatever you're going through, bro, you know what I'm saying? You can still come to Fight Sports TV no matter what, bro. I saw you.
Oh yeah, he's been on the panel. He's been on the panel.
Yeah, I know.
He was on the panel for like 3 hours. Shit.
I know. He came in earlier today. Yeah, for sure. But I'm just saying he can always continue to do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody.
Where was you at? Where was you at?
At work, sir. What? I work.
But he was in the chat. He was in the chat, though. He was in the chat.
And I was in the chat while I was at work. You know what I'm saying? All right. Rave is always around.
Damn, Uncle Vern, you acting like the sergeant of arms.
Yeah,
and I wanted to address that. I wanted to address that one day. Hold on.
Take your name.
Uncle Vern episode all day.
Go ahead, Marvin.
You've been kind of rowdy today. I did want to ask you this because you've been riding Dex kind of tough today.
Yeah.
I did want to ask you.
I've been riding everybody today. Bro.
Yeah, Uncle Vern's episode right now.
It's been a whole day.
I did want to ask you, Vern. Hold on, one more thing, Vern. You know, I just spoke with Sky. a little while ago, and I told him I was coming down to Louisiana. You get a chance, I'm gonna let these guys know when I'm coming. I'd like to see if Deck's gonna show up. I'd like for you to show up, man. I think we can have a real good time. How about that?
Yeah. I could do that too. I could put my mind towards, and I could put my financial situation towards it and make it happen. But I want you to understand something. This is what I'm doing, Marvin. This is what I'm doing. Today is a special day for me. Jello did what he said he's going to do and what everybody else say he's going to do. But a lot of people say he ain't going to do a lot of things. So I want to see why they say that and their reasoning for saying that. Because I want him to prove them all wrong because I still prove them all wrong. I just want to take names. Rave, I got your name, and I got your opinion about what he's going to do. Dex, I got your name, and I got your opinion about what he's going to do. I think he's going to do a heck of a lot more better than what you say he's going to do or what you think.
Now, I want to defend Rave because Rave is actually, he ain't never said he wasn't going to do
Rave is young and dumb. I'm sorry, Marvin.
Damn it, this guy here is rough tonight.
He picking fights with everybody.
It's on.
We're going to forget that you're an icon in a minute.
Listen.
He's a bully in the room.
Hey, Jax.
Listen, I don't care how
Jax,
drunk,
even if you tried, Jax, even if you tried, you couldn't block the truth.
Listen,
you can take the truth and rewind it. It still don't make no difference. It's gonna be the truth.
Bro,
you know what? I never heard Vern's violent. He is quite violent.
Hold on, bro. See, okay. I don't care how drunk Uncle
like Jay-Z said to LL Cool J, you an old head. I'm gonna give you a pass.
I like that in you, did. Keep on giving pass.
Listen.
And Rave, he's not drunk, Rave.
No, don't get it
We have the
twisted,
Cowboys
Ray.
kicking off.
Listen. You must be drunk because clearly it's been proven. I understand they got Liangelo Ball, but their team is still trash. I understand.
Ain't nobody talking about the team.
Okay, and I'm talking about Liangelo too. I watched how they handled the star, Lamelo Ball, their own draft pick. You can act delusional all the fuck you want to. The man, the office, the coaching handled their third pick in the NBA draft, and they slowly put him in the game. And if it wasn't for the fact that Devontae Graham got hurt, we still would have been waiting for Lamelo to get on the damn court on that team.
And he got Rookie of the Year with 87 votes.
Bro, I got that, but what you're talking about the future, sir. I'm talking about
the
what
future,
happened.
fool.
I'm talking about before. Listen, bro. You're not thinking, bro. I'm actually speaking facts.
No,
I've got to pay attention. I have to pay attention on how the office handles Liangelo Ball. How long will they really put him in the game? Will they put him in for 10 minutes? Or will they put him for 2 minutes? Will they put him for 20 minutes one game and then play him 1 minute the next game? I seen it on the G League. I seen it in the Summer League.
This ain't the Swarm.
Bro, it does not fucking matter. Their offense is ranked. Dude, Hornets offense is literally ranked the top teams of the bottom. I don't know where you're getting this cognitive conversation in your brain to act like Lando's about to get 35 minutes. That's bullshit.
He's gonna get some business.
Bullshit,
He's gonna
bro.
get business.
If you think he's gonna get 35 minutes a game, you're bullshitting, bro.
He gonna get
I'm
busy.
keeping it 1,000, bro.
Why
I'm
you
not
bullshit?
being delusional, bro. You're being delusional.
Get busy.
You're being
Why you
delusional.
bullshitting?
He finna get busy.
I thought that would get you,
He
Dex.
said that
I
like
thought that would get
sugar
you.
free.
Yeah, I thought that would get you.
Listen, I fuck
Tell me
with
why you
Liangelo, bro.
bullshitting.
I sat here with Rico and several players over and over, watched the game from play to play with Liangelo Ball. And I saw what the fuck they did, bro. They saw Liangelo Ball in the offseason bust a whole entire fucking team and still acted all fucking scared to put him on the team, bro. I watched them draft LaMelo Ball, their fucking future star, and they knew it. They knew it. They still was hesitant to put him in the fucking game. You think a free agent, a Liangelo Ball, that we fully don't even know how much are they in a Liangelo Ball? You can be in.
Nah, you good on the panel, Slim. You good. You hold your own.
Listen, they in a LaMelo Ball. They're in LaMelo Ball. They say, okay, LaMelo Ball, you got your jersey number. We changed the coach up a little bit. We signed Liangelo Ball. So they clearly shown they're in on LaMelo Ball. But you're acting like they're in on Liangelo Ball too. I'm not going to be delusional, bro. I'm hoping he gets all the success, all the minutes. And I sat there with every argument on when people who kept telling me, Rave, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You play fucking 2K. When I was telling these niggas that no, Liangelo Ball will be in the fucking NBA. And that is a fear clap that I said that on this fucking channel.
Rave Kingdom, I gotta put you on the spot and ask you a question.
Go ahead, bro.
The way things are right now, did Coffee win that bet over FYF, or does Liangelo have to make the team?
No, he made the team.
He made the team. That's a GG.
He got signed.
The team is over.
He got signed.
That's it. He's on the team.
So even if he doesn't make the 15-man roster,
he got signed.
He signed on the 15-man.
I'm just asking for clarification.
No,
I think it's a 20-man roster.
He's
15.
I think he's on the roster.
It's a 20-man roster now. It gets cut down to 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he's officially on the roster, a roster spot. Considering the fact that there's issues lingering when it comes to Miles Bridges, there's issues lingering on who they're fully going to have. They said Sky Lewis going to come in, Book Knight's going to come in, so they don't even fully know. I think there's some information saying they might think about trading Rozier out of the door. Who knows? And that's why, for me, there's too much lingering going on. And the fact that the coach said, listen, I'm all in on LaMelo Ball. LaMelo Ball said, listen, LaMelo Ball himself said, listen, you want me? Get Liangelo. Get what I want. Get what I want. And that's what they did. So in that case, there's no way in the world that he's down a roster spot. And Liangelo also benefits for everyone.
Hey, look, you finna go ahead.
But you know what I'm getting at, right? You know what I'm getting at. And sorry, Uncle Vern.
Go ahead.
FYF, I predict FYF is going to make the argument that unless he makes the final roster, it don't count.
Yeah, he probably right.
Jello signed. It didn't make a difference. It wasn't even the final roster. It was about Jello being signed to that team.
Let's get this argument on the table right now, Uncle Vern.
There you go.
That's
what it was about.
Was the bet
signed.
Right? Was the bet was he not getting signed, or was the bet him making the 15-minute roster?
That's what I'm asking. Because, last year he got signed on an Exhibit 10. This is not an Exhibit 10 that I know of.
He never got signed on Exhibit 10.
It wasn't?
No. It was a contract, and then they cut him an hour later, and then he went through the draft, and then he signed with the Greensboro Swarm.
So he's already made it further than last year.
Yes, exactly.
That's progress.
Okay, so I got
that's progress. That was the bet.
Okay, I got
progress. That was the bet.
Hey, listen, I don't know the details of the bet.
That was exactly the bet.
Mac and Basil saying that he said that he got to make the 15 opening roster. So I don't know the details on that one.
See,
and we got to make sure how confirmed they really made that bet.
That's what it's going to come down to. And I wanted to get to the heart of that matter tonight before they start fighting openly.
Now,
go back and look at it on tape. Go back to it. Go back and look at it on tape. Don't assume anything. Go back, do the homework, and go back and look at it on tape.
We live every day. Do y'all remember the
back
exact
to you,
date?
Dex? Back to you, Dex. Shit.
Listen, it ain't my bad. I ain't doing the homework. I ain't got to pay that money.
I get my Genuine on.
Hey, let me show y'all a magic trick. Disappear.
He said, "Back to you, Dad."
Giggity.
Nah, all jokes though. I think he's secure for the 15-team roster though. I feel like he'll be there when it's all said and done.
Vern, you got it going on over there, Vern. No wonder you acting a fool. Look at Uncle Vern. He done changed colors like 4 or 5 times. What the hell you got going on, Uncle Vern? That got you all stymied up like you on steroids.
Dex, listen to me. When I be talking, you don't want to hear what I'm saying. You want to see what the hell I'm doing. Who is you working for?
Dad, did I put my foot in some mess?
Yeah, this is sports talk. I'm trying to talk sports. I ain't trying to talk about my home life. If that was the case, I'd bring it to your attention. I want you to understand something.
But hey, I like the background though. I like the ambiance, man.
Uncle Vern up in his love nest.
What's that? A horse on the wall back there?
No, that's the what's the name? That's the what's the name? That's the fountain. That's the I turned it on. Hold on.
Yeah. It looked like a picture of somebody.
He listening to.
Hold on, Uncle Vern. Be careful how you place that camera.
He listening to that Snoop Dogg song.
Oh my
God.
Uncle Vern over there bending over and shit. Be careful.
That's some wild energy tonight, man.
Oh my goodness.
All day long.
We don't want to see all that gray hair in the crack of your ass.
Do I need to close my eyes?
No.
Yeah.
Hey,
Was you a plumber, Uncle Vern?
Jessica, I want you to understand.
I got on some silk drawers or something.
Hey, Jessica, listen to me, Jessica. You know I love you for real. I want you to understand, young lady.
Oh, you ain't got to prove it tonight. You ain't got to prove it tonight. Hold that camera up.
Let me talk. See, the truth, they won't let the truth go. Look, Jessica, you're a lovely young lady. I can't even compare to even try to.
How you know, man? She could have just got out of jail for murdering her husband. You don't know what she's doing.
See what I mean?
Right, bro.
That ain't nothing but the devil. Stop it, Jack.
I'm cock blocking right now.
Yeah, but no, you ain't being nasty.
I rebuke you.
Being silly. Okay, Jessica, you are
nasty. The Me Too movement. Tell him.
Jessica, you are a beautiful young woman, and not even you flirt your beauty. I like that.
Listen, man, we ain't got time for your slick old ass.
Jessica,
ain't nobody can out talk you on this panel. Leave Jessica alone.
Jessica,
Hey, he gonna get our channel shut down.
Yeah, leave Jessica alone.
Jessica, me, I'm 63 years old, Jessica. I ain't got no problem with flirting my beauty.
You know, Uncle Vern's a hell of a talker. He's a smooth talker, man.
That was a shit shot.
I want you.
Y'all better take notes.
I'm about to get our channel shut
Jessica,
down.
I want you to know I'm really a beautiful
Keep that
person,
camera on your
Jessica.
chin.
Okay. Thank you, Jessica.
Hey, Dex, you gonna get our channel? Fucking
Yeah, with all that bending over and flirting and messing with the camera and shit.
That was a lovely compliment.
It's gonna be a big ass red flag on this channel.
Sexual offender.
Max said Jessica fine. Yeah, Jessica fine, man.
Everybody in the PJs, huh?
Hey, breaking news.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Yeah. I love y'all.
Y'all funny.
Yeah, we gotta watch Uncle Vern because he's a slick talker, man.
Right.
He's a cold charmer. He talk you right out your drawers.
Yeah, the older
I can't wait till
till
we and you get together out there in LA, Dex.
Yeah, I got some places to take you, boy.
Hey, boy. Hey, I'm gonna save my pennies for that day.
Yeah, save all your money because that's what they want.
Yeah. No. I ain't giving them what they want, Dex.
I'm taking you to the club, man.
Okay.
He said, okay. I'm taking you to a hell of a club, man. I'm talking about these brown bunnies is off the chain at this club.
Yeah. Okay. Sometimes
make sure you already have your round ticket already covered.
You want to be in the
audience. Let's try to stay in the green.
Oh yeah, we still here, Mike. We still here.
It's 13-13, Dallas versus New York.
Shout out Zen Master.
Hey, what up, Flight?
I see you tell people about that video you put out today, man.
On Honcho?
Yes.
Yeah, man. I just dropped a quick one on him, just expressing what I thought about the whole situation. Again, I think LaMelo's ability to pass is special, and when your brother's out there, I think it makes it even more special.
Oh yeah.
that unspoken connection that takes years to build, they don't have to build it.
Nope.
Right. Follow that up. Follow something up on that tomorrow.
Oh, for sure, because it was starting to do numbers.
Yeah.
Sure.
You got don't let that shit fall on ice.
Yes,
Then you got to rebuild every fucking thing. All this we got to continue to roll out.
Oh yeah, I got 10 more days of work at MIT, and I'm off the hook, bro. It'll be on.
I know. I already know when the season kickoff is on.
My boy hit me up today. Was like, "Yo, Gaines, the tickets is out. What's up?" I'm like, Psst, "I'm always down. Let's roll."
The motor.
Yup. I do want to go to Seattle next week, but I don't think I'll make it.
What's up with Media Day? I got something coming out on Damian Lillard tonight too. Nothing too crazy. It's about one of his sneakers that came out. He got an Undertaker versus Kane theme. You seen that?
I ain't see it, but I do got 3 pair of Dames in the closet.
Yeah, they need to do a better job with their promotion.
Yeah.
Nah,
people don't even recognize them.
Game shoes should be retarded.
I mean, it is Portland.
No, it's Adidas.
He only do so much.
It's Adidas. It's nice.
I mean, all they got to do is put him in a commercial with Kanye West, and that'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah, that is true.
I mean,
they put him in there with
all
Ryan
they need
Garcia.
is a song together too.
That's all.
All they need is a song together too.
Hey,
I agree.
But yeah,
he did the boxing commercial with Ryan Garcia.
Yep, I seen that.
Yeah,
I caught DeRozan today though. DeRozan was.
Yeah, give me some takeaways from Media Day, y'all. That's when I want to hear some of that. I'm here with you.
Yeah, DeRozan was.
I can't do videos on every single body, so tell me what's going on. Let's talk about Media Day with other teams.
Yeah, DeMar struck me first and foremost. DeMar
was talking crazy today. I heard he had Patrick Williams with him all summer. I heard that. I heard a little bit of takeaways from Media Day from them. But go ahead.
But he was like, they asked him about the disrespect. He was like, they said, is it kind of like, what do I got to do? He was like, yeah. He's like, what the fuck y'all got against me or something to that effect. What I do to y'all. He was kind of lively with the media and punching back and saying, I keep going through this. It doesn't matter. They showed his stat line from last season, and it was like 28, 7, and 5. I'm like, why are people even questioning this dude? But he was punchy. He was definitely punchy. That's pretty much what I caught. I caught the Celtics looking depressed. That was the other thing I caught. Every last one of them was like, yeah, we don't know what's going on either. And, yeah, the new coach is all right. He's a young dude, but the Celtics look bad, as expected. Back to you, Flake.
CW Bed-Stuy, this ain't the longest the stream has been on, but I feel you, though. I like the stream where it's going.
Special day.
Yeah, it is.
Nah, it really is a special day, bro. Jello was on the Hornets, bro.
A whole day of basketball.
Mm-hmm. We all been missing basketball, too.
And all that.
Hey, man, listen. The basketball is coming up soon, bro. Like, whether we
I just hope I'm in America by then, man. Like, yo, this believe stuff is getting on my nerves. I'm missing my games. I hope I get to preseasons. My Knicks is playing October 26th. I hope I get to make it to my game, guys. I really do. I'm just saying.
Well, I got an exhibition coming up this week for the Blazers.
Denise is itching for another heartbreak.
Who else is in
my
motion?
Knicks is
every time I go to the Knicks versus the Hornets, I have a good time. My Hornets always win. It's good to see. I ain't tripping.
Yeah, I mean, my thing with the Hornets is there's still questions. I feel like Liangelo Ball was huge signing. You added yourself, like Zen said earlier, you added yourself. If you can't say anything, at least you know.
I guess if you're going for that specific matchup, sure.
Well, yeah, that's the October 26th game.
Yeah, I'll just go by what Zen said earlier, though. He said that whether a lot of people like to take away what the Ball brothers do, but you can't say that the man can't shoot. They grabbed the sniper. That part is facts. Stats show it that he can hit that three from a beautiful percent. So they definitely got a guy, whether it's coming off the bench or starting, that he's gonna come off the bench and produce threes, or hopefully get his open shots and pull and make them. I don't see the Hornets going anywhere. I get it. People are excited about this news, and I'm sure. I think I've heard it before. They felt like Hornets now have a chance. I don't see that happening. I think LaMelo Ball and Liangelo have a huge task